You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere, no prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib-turned hole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters bitter and obscene, dum 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 dum.
Twisted tea, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand, talking to dimensions we don't understand. Was real, all hail the prophet
with the hemorrhoid wheel.
Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF, all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking,
where'd our drunken Yoda go?
He has risen, BMF, rushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Long twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love, BMF is here,
BMF is here.
Say his name, say his name, say his name. His name was BMF, the alpha and the beta, the first mover, the last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of the live stream never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen, raise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted,
And everything will be fine.
may all your twisted teas be warm. And remember,
BMF is going to rock you.
you dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Hey, good evening, everybody. You're listening to Async. I am Arpy,
And I'm Gretchen.
and
And
this
hello,
is
everyone.
Neck to at night.
French,
Uh,
I am unfamiliar with the time frame in which you were allowed to stalk Arpy, but I like where your head's at. Let's keep going on this current path.
yeah, turn me
Oh,
into
yeah.
the next Carmen Sandiego. You'll never find me. I'm good at hiding.
Hey, my profile picture works tonight. Last night I couldn't get it to switch off the black and white one. Small
Oh, that's
victories.
funny. Yeah. Oh, and we've already got a friend requesting backstage. We'll bring you on in a sec, Robin. But first, let's say hey to all of our friends already in chat.
Yeah.
Tonight we had JR taking first. Congrats, JR. And then
And big good pick on your song, JR.
Ooh, JR, the man.
Figure Eight is one of the best ones on the channel so far. Probably my second favorite.
Yes, it's quite often requested.
I really like the I used to be an atheist one.
What's your first favorite?
Probably I used to be an atheist.
Yeah.
It's just got
That's mine.
that like Linkin Park vibe.
Yeah.
I'm not even a big Linkin Park fan. I just think it's a good. I like the lyrics a lot too. Your lyrics are always really good though.
I like Welcome to Welcome to Async is still my favorite.
That one's good too. I get them all stuck in my head to be honest.
Yeah.
Especially the Nobody on Fire one. That
Yeah, that
groove.
was pretty good.
Yeah.
So,
Well, back to our friends in chat. We've got Widescreen Naval, Professor Hizzle, that Opal guy, Chrissy,
guys.
Dylan, Kelsier.
Chrissy made it for start, man.
Yep.
Go Chrissy.
Big W, Chrissy.
And then Robin was in chat too. Nagadaru. Brent, of course. And we've also got Brent waiting backstage patiently. We'll bring you up in a sec. D's Nuts in chat. Puggles. And it looks like that's all of our friends. Yeah.
There's nobody streaming tonight. Everybody should be here. Where the hell is everybody?
It's early in the week. People are probably still
Nobody's streaming tonight?
catching up on.
There isn't anyone left?
Misinterpretations and Parker Good a Job was my only two when I looked last.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we also got
Could be different
Fisticuffs
by now, but-
speaking up in chat.
Yeah.
All right,
Look
well,
again.
good to see you all. Thanks for being here
Yeah,
early.
Parker, Riverboat Jack. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Riverboat Jack's pretty good.
Yeah. That's really it. There's a few other people, but not people I ever. Oh, Thinkers Live.
There you go.
First Thinkers Live, yeah.
Yeah, well, we usually have people.
Poor
filtering
thinker.
in
She has to
pretty early
compete
on.
with us. I feel bad
Well-
for her.
It'll take a long time for us to reach thinker levels. You know,
Yeah, I
she's on top
know.
of her game.
I know.
Yeah.
I know,
But-
but I set it up that way. I'm necessary, remember?
Gretchen the necessary. All right. Well,
Hmm.
do we have any extra announcements that we want to talk about before letting our friends on stage?
I a little bit want to talk about the Kelly situation, but we can do that a little after.
Okay. Cool.
Whatever.
Well, folks, welcome to the stage, Robin and Brent. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great.
Good.
Hey, Brent. Hey, Robin.
Hey, good to see you, Nectar.
Hey,
Nectar, good
Robin.
night.
Hey,
Robin.
Gretchen. Long time no see.
Right? Forever.
Now I know that's a joke because I saw the two of you in the Discord in cahoots earlier.
Yeah, we were cahooting.
And Hizzle. Yeah. So,
Cahooting. I've cahooted in between naps today. That's about it.
you had Kahoot naps?
I had
Get
a
it?
cahoot and then nap. And then a cahoot and then a nap.
I crack myself up.
It's so weird whenever Blitz goes on vacation because I almost always forget for like the first 3 days. And so I always get myself ready for streaming. and then
Is
sit
Blitz
there.
on vacation again?
Yeah,
Okay.
for like a week or two.
Oh
And
my
I sit there,
goodness.
and then like by 11:30, I'm like, oh yeah, there's no stream today. Damn it.
Yeah, I stayed in Mezzos this morning. But I guess
I did
there
watch
wasn't
Mezzos
another
today,
there wasn't another stream to jump to, so of course I stayed in Mezzos.
There's a lot of good streams today still. John streamed, a Mezzo, Ian.
Just chewed gum.
I was in John Cohen's stream most of the day when I wasn't working. It was fun today.
He had good calls today.
He really
He's
did.
been getting good numbers too. Like, jeez, he's like he.
I mean,
had,
also he banned Felix, which I thank God Jesus.
Yeah, he kicks Felix. He doesn't.
I'm
He's like gone.
I meant to go to sleep after I got home from the doctor and Mezzo was done, but then so I never did. So I just hit 26 hours of being awake. So any of you guys that are in it for the fucking long haul, it might not be such a long haul tonight. We'll see how I feel at 4 a.m. my time when Arpy shuts
just
it down
give
to
RP the
do
helm.
daddy duty.
Yeah, just give RP the helm. It'll be fine.
You know,
He knows where the reefs are, or they know where the
I
reefs
feel
are.
if I feel like I can do it, then we'll do it. Otherwise,
Second
I
win.
might just
Third win.
let Arpy shut it down at when it's time
Yeah.
for daddy duty. You know, I said duty.
Mhm.
Well, we'll see what's in store for the stream.
Play it by ear.
So, Robin, Brent, you guys coming up to discuss anything specific, or just joining the panel early?
Yeah, I'll just get in my spot here because I probably won't stay up long.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I
What
know.
about
I
you,
wanted to
Brent?
call in real quick and chat before I eventually crash out because I got to work and pick up my car tomorrow and all kinds of shit. So, just wanted to check in.
Cool.
Cool. Well, good to hear from you.
Checking in. How's things, Brent?
Are we going to mention Lindsey Graham? Is that like a thing? Because that shit's hilarious.
I think the Mitch McConnell thing's even funnier.
Oh my god.
Which part? What about Lindsey Graham? You mean that he
That he
died,
died.
or is
Yeah,
there
that
something
shit's
new that I missed? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Just that.
I
They
think
named
Mitch
his
McConnell-
sister. His sister's going to replace him in the Senate,
Yeah. Until
which
just
is
for the
kind
rest
I
of
bet
of
his
the
boyfriend
term.
could replace him.
a
So-
weird thing. They just like name some random person.
I'd rather it be his
It
boyfriend.
actually used to be a tradition to do it that way.
Really?
Yeah. And in some respects, it kind of still is like what the hell was that woman's name in Michigan? There was a U.S. House rep, and he died in, I don't know, like 2010, 2012, something ish, 13 around there, and the people of the district immediately elected his wife, his widow, as their next rep. So, I mean, there was once a time where we actually used to do that as a thing. And
Yeah, why not hold a special election?
some
I don't understand.
people would write it off as like there's no way that the people would actually elect the spouse to sit in Congress, so it just sort of became a placeholder. And then there were others that said it was a tip of the hat to President Woodrow Wilson, who had a stroke and ended up in like something of a coma for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And while he was in a coma, his wife, Edith Wilson, was essentially running the country.
I thought that.
He was
and
probably
see,
the most racist president we ever had.
and I thought that's what we had vice presidents for.
Well, the vice president still
Yeah,
has
he
their own
wasn't
duties.
he wasn't dead, and there was a huge
I mean, like every time that we've had like president, like when they go in, President Bush like a couple of times went in to have surgeries, right? or was it Obama? One of them went and like was put under, and so like
Right.
they swore the vice president in before like he became, before he lost like consciousness or whatever, and like it just seems
Yeah, and that's the kind of shit they do when they're proceeding as with an abundance of caution, So, but I don't think he was. I don't think Wilson was like fully like comatose. And I think they believed they were getting better, or he was getting better, and then there was probably some infighting, and they don't want, like nobody really
Wilson,
trusts their vice president, you know.
true.
And then on
Woodrow Wilson,
top of it, like Woodrow Wilson was against women's suffrage,
yeah,
but his wife actually kind of like worked against him in that respect. So, she, she actually did a lot of things during that year that actually helped, like
go Edith.
Katie Stanton and Paul, and she did several things to advance the cause of women's suffrage,
yeah. And
which
Woodrow
they
Wilson
ended up
was also
they ended up getting the vote like 2 years later, I believe.
he was also the first president to play "Birth of a Nation" in the White House.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh, he was a fucking racist dick. Absolutely, he
And that was
was.
the first feature film ever played in the White House. Movies were a brand new thing
Oh,
at that time.
yeah.
So the first movie ever played at the White House was "Birth of a Nation," thanks to Woodrow
Yeah,
Wilson.
he used to refer to black people as the darkies.
Oh.
Extremely racist. Probably our
Yeah.
most racist president, behind Trump, of course.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that
Another
shit
wiener.
was.
Like he was KKK racist though. Like he was like full on.
Yeah, I still think Andrew Jackson probably has them all beat, even Trump.
Probably. That dude
You
was
know.
fucking insane.
And yeah, Andrew Jackson was just a fucking horrible, cruel
Yeah,
man,
he was.
and
He did some okay
Trump loves
badass
Andrew Jackson.
things. He ended up on the right side of
what's that,
history
Brent?
like once or
I
twice.
said
but for
Trump
most of it,
loves
just
Andrew
did.
Jackson.
I know he does.
Yup.
He
was a tough
wishes
son of
he
a
could
bitch,
be
too.
fucking Andrew
That
Jackson,
racist and that genocidal, yeah, he does. It's his dream come true.
sane at the same time.
You gotta
Exactly.
have
He,
someone to look up to,
he
Brent.
There you
yeah,
go. You have to
he
aspire to
was
the
sane
best
and smart, which
genocider in the
Trump will
room. Good
never
job,
have.
Trump. Fucker. Sorry.
So, oh no, do not apologize for that. Fucking asshole.
Don't you ever fucking say fuck on our fucking panel, you fucker.
Say
No,
the
no,
fucking
no,
place
not
for
that.
fucking doing that.
I was yelling at him for apologizing for saying it.
Yeah, I know. I was joking.
You want to say fuck? That's fine. And you want to say fuck Trump? That's great. But don't apologize for it. In fact, say it
I would
louder
say fuck Trump, but I don't think he deserves it.
one more time with feeling.
Again, I love the fact that Trump has this idealized version of every autocrat you can imagine. Like he
Yeah,
loves Putin, he loves Kim Jong
he
Il and Kim
he
Jong
does.
Un. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
ridiculous. Yeah,
Hey, who did we
when
leave
you
off with?
aspire,
Did we get
because he thinks
anybody
that's
new?
strength. He thinks whenever poor people are at the complete mercy of the billionaire class or the
We said hi to
elite rich class,
Puggles. Did we get
that's strength.
Equinox? Is that?
No, Equinox and Zap came into the chat afterwards.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah. And we got Kelly Laughlin.
Ryan Murphy?
Yep, Ryan Murphy. And
Wait, what'd you say? Kelly,
Uh,
not the. We got the good Kelly, right?
yeah, the good Kelly said.
Sorry.
Yes, I can send you a message in Discord, Kelly. Um.
Oh, hello, Kelly. Are you still stuck?
Let's see. Um.
Oh, it's good. It's good to hear.
What's your name in Discord, Kelly?
That's a weird name. Your
What?
name is High Brent A. Oh, Kelly Love.
Kelly
This kid.
All right.
All right, should I pull up our
All right. Sent, Kelly.
subscriptions today? See what's
Pull up what?
in the queue.
Yeah, what now?
Absolutely.
Is there any current events to discuss? Did anything happen today? I haven't looked at the news all day.
I didn't catch the closing price on oil, but we're already back almost close to
It
back
went
up
up.
to 100.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did. The last I saw, I think there was 2 hours left for the market to close, and it was already up at $88. I think.
Yeah, that's right. Way more bombs in Iran.
Oh, it went down to 81.39 at close. So.
And the strait is still closed. And
And
Iran
the
has
strait is still
told them they're going to
closed.
keep doing this
The
over
strait
and
is
over.
double closed, in fact.
Yep.
Again.
Yep. Trump's
I will
strategic
never
thinking was so
understand. I
amazing.
will never understand that strategy. You know, it's like we're closing
Well,
the
again,
strait.
like,
No,
I can explain it to
we're
you.
closing the
I got
strait.
you here. No, I got this. I
Right?
got this.
The
So,
blockade.
literally, his strategy was if I bomb them, I can overturn the status quo, and that will be a good thing because then I'm big boy strong, massive pants. And it backfired like a motherfucker.
He just
That's
thought
his
once
level of
if you
Oh,
knock
strategy.
out
yes,
a
it did.
president, you knock out their leader, then you win, then it's over. They all give up and go home. But that's not what happened. They didn't give up. They didn't just go home. They had a succession planned. They were happy to get rid of the old bastard and put the son in charge. They're like, you did them favors, Trump. You didn't do them anything.
Yeah. But he has the big boy manly pants now, so
Yeah.
therefore he wins.
He's just fucking stupid. He doesn't understand.
I mean, that's the level of his
None of his
strategic
plans
thinking.
work out the way he thinks they're going to.
He's like a pigeon on a chessboard, man.
Yeah, it really is. And
Yeah.
you would like, and I think in most cases you would look from an observer, from an outside perspective, and think that this has got to be malice. But in this case, like, we all have seen for 10 years how incompetent Trump is, and no one is thinking he's even smart enough for malice. He can't even rise to that occasion. He's just too fucking stupid. It's just incidentally he ends up being cruel because he's just a fucking horrible human being in any case. So it's like that.
I like the his every time he talks about his objectives for the war in Iran, he wants the strait open and free. He wants Iran not to ever have a nuclear weapon, and
he's accelerating. Yeah,
and he wants more sanctions put on Iran. And you want to guess what 3 things we had before the war started?
right. Yeah.
The strait was free and open. they didn't have a nuclear weapon, and they had all kinds of sanctions.
It's the same thing with
And
the
now,
Russian
and now, months in, the strait's closed. Iran is fucking bound and determined to get a nuclear weapon now,
right?
or at least make it look like it.
And they
I
have
don't
they
really
have, they
think.
have a good
I don't
case.
think
They
they
got
want
someone
nuclear
picking on them.
weapons. They're more concerned with nuclear power than nuclear weapons, but whatever. And sanctions have been largely canceled at this point, and Iran is currently making more money than they have in decades
Yeah,
because they're
they did
taking
them
advantage of
favors.
the non-sanctions.
Yeah.
They even got a fucking financial aid written into that memorandum of understanding for the ceasefire, and it's just like, damn.
But they are going to be more theocratic after all this. I mean, it's not going to be good for the outgroups in Iran.
Hey, have a good one, Brent. Hope you rest well.
Later, Brent.
Night, Brent.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be more theocratic. I'm not.
Well, that's what I've
can't say
read. I
that.
guess I don't know that either. That's the opinion I've started
Yeah.
for me.
I
I should hold off on saying it, making a judgment call like that, though.
Yeah, I mean, while I think the world is, still getting more religious, I don't think. I think the Islamic states have been learning a lesson that having hardline theocratic governments isn't in their best interest, because they end up having to put down protests and rebellion. So even though they'll stay authoritarian, I don't see the theocratic hold growing on them. It'll either stay the same or even loosen up a little bit. At least that's my take.
Sure,
'Cause,
I can agree. I can get on board with that too.
yeah, because with us fucking them up right now, they have a lever,
Mhm.
and if they can wedge it in there the right way, then that's gonna help them.
Well, Trump's making all the moves for them, essentially. He just played
Right.
the whole thing like an idiot, so they just have to sit back and just play off of him.
Right, but if they're gonna if they close ranks and lean into the theocracy, that's not gonna help them any.
Yeah.
And it'll just make them. And right now, what they want is to be the good guys. So because that's a surefire way to win the fucking hearts, minds, and the asses of the people.
Yeah.
Is show them a little bit of good guy while Trump is being the fucking atrocious bad guy. So
the media shit they've made clowning on Trump though is pretty funny. I have laughed at a lot of it.
Well, and Eric brings up a great point. Being able to hamstring the global economy is way more powerful than any.
It absolutely is. Yes.
So they're holding all the cards right now.
Yeah.
Give me control of a nation's money supply, and I don't care who makes the laws.
Yeah, and also as far as the, that being more powerful than a nuke, wow, did that fucking sentence just completely leave my head?
That's what missing sleep will do to you.
Oh yeah, it's gone.
Well, no worries. I can pull up here.
Oh, I got it. Oh, it's just another reason why they wouldn't want to hit theocracy that hard. With because all the other countries in the world are going to feel the fucking pressure, and they're super going to want to start, like, fuck the US. We're just going to trade with Iran anyway. And the the more they ease with the theocratic bullshit, then the more countries they will get back as customers after decades of sanctions. Did that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Well, these are the videos we have in the queue for today. First off, got Planet Peterson one picked out. It took him 28 seconds to contradict himself, is the title. Next up, we have an Owen clip. Louisiana pastor arrested for battery. So some current event stuff. And then a Blitz clip that we had loaded up yesterday, but we never got to. Zoomer accidentally reveals Boomer status. And then an Ian clip that looks like that came out yesterday as well. Unlike these Christians, I've read the Bible, which is probably an ironic title. Or maybe that's Ian saying that. Yeah, that's probably Ian saying that in the title. So it's actually not ironic. And then this Justin clip that came out earlier today. Philbro gives argument that proves Jem Barrows is God. So, folks, you know the drill. If any of these sound good, let it be known in chat. Fellow hosts and panelists, what are your votes for today? Any input? All right, we've got one vote for Justin, one vote for Planet Peterson. It's a hot race, a tie so far. Next two, we're going to throw you in async jail for voter fraud. You only get one vote. Oh, we got one vote from Owen, so now we've got a three-way tie.
Do I need to vote?
If you want to be the tiebreaker.
So am I just picking at this point?
Yeah.
We got a vote for
Justin.
And
Okay, I think Jada just voted for Owen too. So
no, you can't just change your vote. That's not the way voting works.
Who changed
No.
their vote?
Jada.
Oh, she voted Justin.
She voted
okay,
for Justin up there.
I didn't see that earlier.
So.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna go with Justin. Justin was first to 3 votes. So yep, that's how we'll start tonight. All right, here we go.
Welcome in all.
Hear me?
I can hear. Are you at least 18 and do you believe in God?
Yes to both.
Okay, and which God do you believe in?
I don't hold to any religious concept of God. Just hold to classical theism.
Gotcha. So you're not a Christian?
No. I'm not a Christian, Muslim, Hindu, etc.
Okay, so then you would just say, I denounce Jesus, Yahweh, and Allah?
Yes, I denounce Allah, Jesus, etc.
Okay, fair enough. So I'll get the Philbro timer on the board. You get 10 minutes to give us your bad syllogism. And when you're done with 10 minutes, you have to move on to another one.
Yeah. So let me get like a syllogism real quick. Let's just get the modal ontological argument. If you know what that is, probably not.
Oh man, not MOA. Just run
You
reverse
gotta be
MOA.
kidding me, right?
Right. If God exists, he exists necessarily. There's a
I
possible
know.
world where God does not exist. If there's a possible world where God does not
God
exist,
does not
he's not.
exist.
He
God
does not
does not
exist.
exist.
Yep. Super easy to beat MOA. It's trivial at this point. Like these Filbros need to get better arguments.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. So premise one is just going to be if it's possible that a maximum degree being exists, it follows that it exists in a possible world. If it follows that it exists in a possible world, it must exist in all worlds because it's again defined as necessary. Something necessary cannot not fail to exist. It so it
Nobody with the great pun. Moan. The MOA does make me moan, but not in the good kind of way.
That's a given. Also, hi, nobody.
has to exist in all
And
possible
small
worlds
duck.
as we perceive them.
Yeah, do you think I had time to write all that down?
I know what he's talking about. He was talking about Anselm's ontological argument.
No, it's not. It's content-based, but okay.
Whatever. The counter argument is the same. I can imagine a greater God than the one in the Bible. Just because I can imagine it, it doesn't exist. I can imagine the best possible island, and that also doesn't exist. I mean, just because you imagine it doesn't mean it exists.
Yeah, again, we're not saying that. We're saying if it's
Yeah, so the main argument here is going to be that existence is a great making property, which, Collar will obviously not be able to prove. A similar discussion was had on Unapologetic, I think on the day of Easter, where they ended up bringing man-eating robots into the equation, like the greatest possible man-eating robot. And if existence, it makes for the greatest possible man-eating robot, well, there aren't man-eating robots running around, and so obviously existence isn't a great making quality.
possible that X exists, X must not contain any logical or metaphysical errors, and X must have or be defined within its ontology. So X must have the most definitive position of being necessary. Now, what you just
it's almost like he didn't actually respond to Jim, like, because you can imagine something doesn't have anything to do with whether or not it's possible.
Right. Well, and when you start using things like X, when you start saying things like X and going through all of that, just plug my name in there for X instead, and then you've just proven I'm God.
Okay. So what you just mentioned is, yes, those can be real in a different possible world. I could grant that. But I'm saying...
then it's true in all worlds.
Wait, well, hi, though. Wait, can you tell me how...
Yeah, I'm God in all worlds.
Necessary?
Yeah, according to your syllogism, if it's possible in one world, it's possible in all worlds.
No, that just means you're ignorant, because we're saying it must be possible.
Those were your words, not mine.
Sorry, y'all. It's possible I'm God.
That would be illogical, since you're not defined as necessary, nor are your ontologies.
Yes, I define myself as necessary.
Wait, yeah. How do you know that? How do you know you're defined as necessary?
I believe in the transcendental argument for Jim Barrows. He is the necessary entity that brings all things into existence.
Oh,
yeah. I'm
did
saying,
I
yes,
steal that from Jim Barrows?
I guess you're both pretty necessary.
I guess so. Although he says he's God, and I'm just a lowly eternal wave function. So.
Well, then the two of you might be compatible. All hail the necessary Jim and Gretchen.
He said he was a god, though, and I've always been here, and I've never seen a god. So, I can actually bust his claim.
Maybe he's just really good at hiding. the whole divine hiddenness.
Super hiddenness.
Ontology is defined as necessary, which it is not.
Yes,
it is.
My ontology is defined as necessary because I define it that way.
Yeah, how is
because I define it that way. Necessary? All you're doing is defining God that way. I'm defining myself that way. I'm doing the same thing you are. I'm just making it look ridiculous.
No, we're saying the best and coherent logical response to that.
I am the best and coherent logical blah 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 blah.
Yeah, sorry. Is your fat ass just gonna keep, I guess insulting?
Yes, keep mocking
there
you.
It goes.
Yes, because it's a dumb argument.
Wait, how is it a dumb argument?
Little,
Are they
little
trying to
baby
prove
crash
wrong?
out
Because you
so
can't,
soon.
because you can't prove it's not me.
Well, yeah. So I'll just ask you one more time: which metaphysical property that you share that's going to be within the necessary category?
All of them.
Okay. So are you all knowing?
Yes.
Okay. If you're all knowing, then you would have said that prior to when I said, "Are you all knowing?" So that means you're not all knowing.
No, I work in mysterious ways.
Yeah. Again, you're not attacking the argument. I don't see like where's the relevance to what you're
No,
saying.
I'm making fun of the
So
argument.
again,
I'm not attacking it. I'm reducing
I'm
it
saying
to
the
its most
argument
ridiculous
fails because
component.
it confuses something being probable into existence. I'm saying if the predicate given
Well,
is defined as
so
necessary,
so here's the
adequate,
problem with
so this
using the
is
word
necessary on possible worlds.
Yeah, that's me. You can't get away from the fact that I can define that as me, no matter how you look at it.
And I'm saying
And
that's
you keep
impossible
saying
because
possible in
humans are
all
defined
possible
as
worlds. It's
contingent.
possible in all possible worlds that pigs will come flying out of my lily white backside today.
I believe that.
Do I care?
Jim, are you made of matter? Yes or no?
I'm God. I'm made of everything.
He's
Are you made of matter,
transcendental,
yes or no?
obviously.
Yeah,
Okay, if you're
transcendental,
made of
obviously.
matter, wait, I'm
He's-
gonna prove how ignorant you are.
Not
If you're made of
only matter. Not only matter.
If you're made of matter, then by definition you're contingent. Something cannot be contingent.
No,
within, being-
you didn't hear me. Not only matter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, I'm saying that's a contradiction. Something cannot be immaterial while
it's-
still being material at the same time.
No, it's not. I'm doing it right now.
Wait, so like you affirm contradictions?
No,
I'm
no, no.
doing it right
I'm
now
not.
because I'm God and all powerful, and I imagine myself being able to do it.
Yeah, are you okay? Yeah. So when we say God's all powerful, we're not saying he can do contradictions, but of course you wouldn't know that because again, I'm taking the
So-
position of
Oh no,
constitution.
I do know that. That's the most common definition I use for omnipotent.
Wait,
My
so God
point
can
is
do
that
logical
I can do it
contradictions?
because the greatest possible God I can imagine is me creating contradictions.
Wait, so perfect. So God can do logical contradictions.
I
you, like,
can, yes,
justify
because
that?
that's the greatest God I can imagine.
Yeah, and I'm not saying if you can imagine X, then X must exist. Can you like show me where I said that?
Somewhere in there, you said something like that. It's
No,
the
I want you to quote
it's the basic presuppositionalism is all you're doing, and I'm presupposing I'm God.
Wait,
And
yeah,
I
can you
can
show me
use
where I
any
presuppose?
argument. I can use any argument you make, substitute my name in it, and it works when you're talking about a metaphysical or transcendental argument. This is the problem with transcendental arguments.
Yes, are you done?
Was I talking?
Yeah,
I
so, like,
know.
when I
The
say
funny
God's
thing about
describing
conversations
necessary,
is that when somebody's
we're
no
not
longer
arbitrarily
talking, that's
attributing God
usually
to
how you
another.
know that they're actually done. I know conversations are hard for people like you because you never had a real one, but that's how they work.
So we're gonna stop insulting and actually attack the argument. So again,
Oh, now
when we
he
say
doesn't like
God's gonna be
insulting. The guy who came up here calling people dumb, stupid, and fat, now all of a sudden isn't okay with insulting.
Well,
Are you
no,
brain
I can
dead?
insult you
Did
while
you,
still
Yeah,
you,
attacking
did
the
you get
argument.
concussed?
Insulting me
You
without
get
attacking
concussed
the
on the way in
argument.
here? I think you're
Again, there's a
confused.
difference.
Yeah.
Wait. There's a difference.
There
I'm
is no
insulting you while attacking
transcendental
the
argument you
but
can
you're not doing
make that I can't substitute myself in, and I am
Yeah,
making
I'm
fun of
saying
the
by
argument.
definition, you cannot be necessary based on your qualia or the properties you share. It does not
No, he is
perfectly
necessary.
align with the criteria.
I am.
Wait, that's not. That's not how you use qualia. Like now he's just throwing out words that like philosophical words that he's heard before.
Okay,
Necessary.
okay, perfect. If you're necessary, are you saying you could have always existed?
Yes.
Perfect. If you
In
could
all
have always
possible worlds, I
existed,
could have
but
all- I
creation
could have
implies
possibly
temporality.
existed.
How's that possible?
What was the
In all
question?
possible.
Yeah. I'm saying if you could have always existed, how would that be possible when creation implies temporality? Can you tell me?
Because I thought it up and made it so.
Yeah,
I'm
and how
God.
does that solve the
So
problem?
he
Like, I'm
manifested.
God.
unicorn. It doesn't mean a unicorn exists. That's
He
not what the
manifested.
moral argument is saying.
He manifested from the transcendental to the physical.
Yeah, but we're not saying that though. We're saying
I'm vibrating
the
between the
transcendental
two.
has that ontology, which we could prove. So if it has that ontology, it must be true in all possible worlds.
Jim
I'm not
has-
saying
I am true in all
Jim
possible
has it.
worlds.
have that ontology.
Jim is true in all possible worlds.
Yeah, how would that be coherent when Jim is contingent since he's composed of matter?
He's not
I
contingent.
never said I was composed out of matter. I'm
Wait,
doing
so-
both at the same time.
Wait, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna
So-
prove how ignorant you are. When something's
so-
going to be immaterial, it cannot.
So I tried to tell you earlier, and you weren't paying attention. Jim is not just made of material; he's also made of all of the transcendental stuff. Whether you think transcendental things exist isn't even a question. You're making essentially a tag argument for God, right? So all we're saying is whatever the
Justin just did a RAS syndrome, a tag argument for God.
transcendental stuff you think exists, Jim's also made of. Some of it's not material. You can believe in Platonism, and there's a whole range of transcendental shit that exists that's not material. What we're saying is Jim, while he does have a material presence, is also made of an eternal transcendental nature.
Yeah, I'm just
You
using
understand
my,
that
my
matter
meat
is not a
puppets.
transcendental
I'm just
property.
using my meat suit.
Yeah, you're saying you're going to be composed.
I'm animating my meat suit. That's all I'm
No,
doing.
no, okay, hold on. I'm saying matter's not a transcendental property, so you can't add it on to that.
No, I'm talking to you through my meat suit. Otherwise, I couldn't talk to you at all. So I have to have a meat suit. So I'm just animating a bunch of flesh. I created it out of dust. It was kind of fun.
Guys, this is just not even answering the question.
It's embarrassing. So did God not exist before he created all the matter?
No, God is immaterial, so that'll be impossible.
No. Did God not exist until he created matter?
God always existed. What do you mean? That's
okay. So then Jim always
existed
existed even before he created matter and manifested himself in that matter.
Wait, how would that follow though? When he has the
how would that follow? It's I just told you he always existed. He was immaterial, and then he created all matter, and then he manifested himself inside of matter. Not even hard.
So you believe that you could just wait? Hold on. So you believe that you could
praise Jim? Praise Jim.
Wait, answer my question. Wait.
The essential property. I just told you the essential property is defined by Jim.
Is being immaterial. How can someone gain another property?
The essential property is what Jim defined as being essential, and not only essential, it's necessary. Jim's necessary existence is why we're here, and it's also why you're out of time now. You got 15 seconds left on the clock. You have no argument. This is bad. This argument doesn't work on grown adults. It might have worked on your teenage cousin who didn't know any better, but it doesn't work on actual adults. So we're gonna move on to the next guest. But I do like the mute game. I can do this for a while.
I think he's just evolved into nothing but insults.
Now, thanks for the galaxy ride.
Well, that is kind of cool.
Now, I don't know why he thinks he's going to get a word out here.
I'm just glad that I'm not the only guy coming up here debating that gets called fat ass. Like that's been my title for the longest time. So I'm glad to share it with somebody.
I'm almost 400 pounds. Last time I weighed myself, I was 280 pounds. I am definitely fat. So thank you for describing me accurately.
Did he use the F slur just a minute ago? Did I hear that right?
No, he just repeated the word fat ass.
Oh, okay. It's hard to tell because he's just up here crashing out and I'm muting him so fast. It's hard to tell which insult is coming out of his mouth. I wonder how long he can keep this up for. It's kind of interesting.
That is kind of interesting.
My question, please.
I love how
he's still talking and thinking we can hear him. Doesn't he know what the mute button looks like?
He still thinks he's in control here. Like you were never in control for not even 30 seconds, my man. You're deeply confused about where you're at and what's happening.
Yeah. This is I think the fundamental problem with the transcendental argument or any metaphysics argument. Because when you start talking about all possible worlds and all the rest of that, you're not talking about this universe, which is the only one that we care about. And while metaphysics has uses, this is not one of them.
No, it's certainly not.
You could do exactly what I did, and we could substitute Rock. We could substitute Doug.
Why are you dodging the debate? You absolute retard.
Oh, there he goes. He's so mature.
There it is.
He's so mature. All right. Well, we're gonna cut you. Okay. You're not adult enough to be here. All right.
And of course, it always ends with a slur. So upset their dumb little pet argument didn't work. It's not even a pet argument. It's an argument that they heard someone else run and they thought that like it sounds good because they're not actually read on the subject.
True.
You can't just go to Darth Dawkins, get an argument script and think you're gonna pwn up. It's just never gonna end up well for you.
Whenever they do the slur thing, though, it's, to me, in my mind, like it's just like preaching to the choir. It's like you're like, well, I got to at least make a good showing for the people whose opinions I do value, which in their case is, bigots and whatnot.
Yeah, those people never respect grunts. Like they send their grunts out like to basically just like flip over the chessboard and shit on it, but they'll never respect them.
No. So, there was a time, like it felt like, at least I don't know, maybe it was just me, maybe I'm wrong. It seemed like there was a time when when atheists were first debating online that they almost like were suckers for a lot of the bad faith bullshit. I don't think that's the case with the group nowadays, at least the ones I watch. But it seemed like that there was quite a few, and it was nothing more aggravating than listening to uh, an atheist try and entertain a bad faith interlocutor in good faith, like just trying, just so that they didn't get called bad faith. Like they wouldn't allow themselves to even mirror back what they were getting to them back at the person.
Right, right. It was like the time when Michelle Obama kind of coined the strategy of they go low, we go high.
Yeah, yeah.
But like eventually, like once you've established that like you don't really get down in the mud, like the people that get down in the mud are able to make further progress just because like they're not constrained by the rules. They're not going to play fair, and
Right.
so you eventually have to.
You're only handicapping yourself.
Yeah, yeah. You have to let go of that notion of like being the bigger person and fight fire with fire.
Yeah, you can still do it ethically. You just only mirror. You only send back what they send at you, and you don't one up it. You don't. You're just and you stop when they stop. The conversation can return to normalcy anytime they choose.
Mm.
But you're not going to engage them. You're not going to be a good faith punching bag while they just lob bad faith bullshit at you. I hated watching that. So I stopped watching debates for a long time. Like in the mid 2000 teens.
I think really the best tactic to bad faith shitbags is to just remaining extremely linear, because
Right.
a lot of these arguments have a very easy defeater as long as you remain linear and you don't let them like try to pivot like a million times. Like just remain
That's
on the
such a good
defeater.
point. You're so right, because they can sense when these arguments are shit. They're only gonna give you what you or take what you give them. So if you don't push back, they'll just stay on the same bullshit argument. But the second they realize you know how to defeat it, they're gonna try and pivot. So finish the point. Take each point to its conclusion before letting them move on. Is absolutely the winning strategy. But it can be frustrating trying to hold someone in place while they're desperately trying to scramble away.
Yeah. And yes, JR, that's the entire point of saying RAS syndrome. It's kind of a tongue in cheek.
That's a good point, Sir Equinox.
Yeah, we'll put that up. What if I like getting dirty too? Sometimes it is fun just to get down in the mud.
Right.
On like a day that I'm feeling particularly spicy.
I think Ian does go overboard in one area, though. Not to criticize Ian too much here, but Ian, I when like the voice crack thing happens, and he's like, "Oh, got to get all those out." Like, I don't worry about a voice crack. I do not give a flying fuck if my voice cracks. I'm a 47-year-old man. Who the fuck cares? If someone tried to attack me on that, there's nothing you're gonna say to me that doesn't make me feel bad. Doesn't make me. I don't think it makes me look bad. Human voices crack.
Right, but it's not about like the speaker being embarrassed. It's about the interlocutor like being able to get the audience to like think that it's embarrassing.
I know.
And so like by quickly
still ways
going
to
to
do it
self-deprecation,
without
like you take away the power from that ability from your interlocutor, similar to how like an 8 Mile Eminem raps like negatively about himself before his opponent. So like you're taking away like that as like a potential weapon in their arsenal. And so, like, I understand why Ian does it.
But you can also like be kind of pointing it out as your own weakness. Like, this is something I'm like he seems worried about or concerned about.
I don't get that that feeling.
But yeah, like I would just tell Ian, like, I wouldn't worry about a voice crack. Like I would be ready to, That's just such a pointless thing to. But I get it. I mean, you definitely the whole point at the beginning of a call is there's like a scramble to establish control of a narrative, and whatever one's dominant is going to be the one the audience overwhelmingly goes with. Outside of tribalism for that kind of thing. But and maybe Ian's doing it right. I don't know. That was just what I thought about it.
Oh, hey, Dr. Kurt. Good to see you.
Hey, Kurt. Hey, Get. And make time. And I'm pretty sure you got everybody, huh?
But yeah, I've
trying
learned
to
a
keep
lot
up.
about debating through Ian, though.
Well, yeah, he got what, third or second, like nationwide.
He said fourth.
Fourth. Still top
But
five
yeah,
is
like
fucking great.
I would have never. I don't even know if my high school offered. I'm sure it did, but I never would have considered debate in high school. That would have been. I wish I would have. Remember, like my sister was always the argumentative one in our family, so we always thought she would be a lawyer or something. She ended up being a businesswoman, and a really successful one. But she's also a MAGA. So
Yikes.
yeah, she's aggressively MAGA, and she's successful. She travels all over the world. She's a millionaire working for billionaires. Essentially, she buys furniture from places like Cambodia, Vietnam, France, and she sells it. They sell it. They're like a vendor for like big box stores like Target.
Mm.
But it's basically exploiting third world countries workers because they sell this furniture for extraordinary amounts of money and they pay nothing for it.
Yeah, that's the business world.
You're right.
All right, well, should we jump into this Owen clip?
Hell yeah. I like Owen.
There was this pastor named Tony Spell during COVID who was pretending to be like a victim of COVID and claiming that the government was trying to get him and all this other stuff. He apparently beat somebody up, some kid. I guess the kid was like 20 years old or something. And he's been arrested for felony battery, I believe. Check this out. They're like fighting in the road.
Why'd they censor it?
Wow, dude. That is so f***ed up and insane. Jesus Christ, dude. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him. He was acting like he's gonna break his neck. What the f? This dude is mentally unstable. He's kicking him while he's down. That is insane. Check this out. The day after his arrest. Wait, new body cam shows Tony Spell using a slur and threatening a man 2 days after the arrest. Oh boy.
And he's doing this to intimidate.
Slow down, man. Hold on. What's going on exactly?
He's doing this to intimidate my victim's son.
To do what? To cut his grass?
It's 4 a.m. Do you cut your grass at 4 a.m?
Before.
So he went to this kid's house and mowed his lawn at 4 o'clock in the morning?
But before the sun come up, I don't know what time it be. Normally,
disturbing the peace starts at what time? It ends at what time?
I'm not sure. That's Central PD8.
Really? You don't know what time disturbing the peace is, police officer?
They deal with Central Ordinance. I'm not sure what off the top of my head.
You got to get him to stop, man.
To stop what though? What
cutting
exactly?
that grass at 4 a.m. He's keeping my family up. This is like psychological warfare.
Right.
That bitch,
so
that shit fucking crazy.
From right here, I can't even hear his lawnmower. The cars passing by are louder than his lawnmower that we hear.
I was asleep when this started at 4 a.m.
Okay.
There's more cars now because people are going to work.
Going to work. I understand.
That's
so look, you got you have your ID with you?
It's in the house.
Let me take a look. You got a LA White on your phone, maybe?
I do.
All right, let me grab that.
Or you just want the number.
This might be one of Tony Spell's more famous incidents.
He just pulled his far over onto the shoulder as he.
So there's a protester outside of Tony Spell's church because this is during COVID, and pastors are supposed to be doing one of three things during the height of COVID. We're talking, when did this come out? This was 2020. I think this is literally a month after we found out that COVID was happening. Pastors are supposed to be doing one of three things: either holding church services outside, or holding them online, or spacing their chairs out 6 feet at a bare minimum. Space your chairs out. Take temperatures at the door. It's not that big of a deal, right? Tony Spell refused to do anything. He packed his church even tighter during the height of COVID, when people were dying and we didn't know what this was or what the side effects would be. Women were having children stillborn because of COVID, and we had no idea how many. Like, was this going to be a reproduction crisis? What was going to happen? What's going to happen here? He was intentionally packing people in tighter. Now we found a new normal for COVID, and we found a way to work around the restrictions and all of that. And we tamed some of the restrictions, and with hindsight, we can see maybe it was a better idea to, not let school out, so on and so forth. But Tony Spell was getting people killed completely recklessly at the time. And there was a protester out there standing alone for COVID safety, obviously. And Tony Spell tried to run the dude over twice, once with his truck here, and then with one of the church buses.
He just pulled as far over onto the shoulder as he could without hitting me. He was maybe 6 inches away. So, and that happened nearly instantaneously. It was just suddenly there's a guy driving 45 miles an hour a few inches from you. I was just shocked and then more shocked. Like, at first I just assumed he was actually trying to turn around the spot. He kept hammering his horn the whole time until he turned around in his driveway. Then he stopped and started backing up at me. By the time it was
people
actually
like this
to hit
think
me,
they can act with immunity when Trump's in office.
Yeah, they're emboldened by their hate and anger.
They think that their side will rally to their cause and get them out of any consequence, so they are not afraid to do it.
Yep. And protesting is perfectly legal.
Yep.
It's on the side of the road. It's not on the property. I think it's like 2 to 4 feet from the road is considered the terrace, and the terrace is owned like by the city, and so it's like not private property until you get like more than 4 feet from the road.
Yeah.
was just kind of in shock.
He literally could not see behind him. I've driven those school buses before, and I know you cannot see what's happening behind you, not that closely. Tony Spell got in a church bus, put it in reverse, and hit the gas, hoping he would run into this guy. Tony Spell is a danger to society and needs to be put in prison for society's safety. Seriously, what the fuck? I just wrote a book about Christian nationalism in Nazi Germany. God's people, Christian nationalism in the Third Reich. It has original translation work and original archival research. It's 11 biographical essays about important figures.
Here, I'll quickly get the Amazon just to give Owen
I'm going to get it on iBooks
a bump.
if it's there. Because that's where I'm going first.
People, Owen Morgan. Here we go.
Oh, it's not. Or wait, I spelled it wrong.
Here it is on Amazon. If that sounds like a book you folks want, check it out.
Yeah, I'll have to get it on Amazon. It doesn't look like he has it on it doesn't look like there's an iOS, an iBooks. Jeez, I can't speak. iBooks version.
It's on Kindle Unlimited and audiobook with membership for free. So if you're already subscribed to those,
I'll get it on Kindle.
Sweet, yeah.
How much is
Owen,
$20.
$20 paperback, $10 on Kindle, and it's free with a Kindle Unlimited plan.
Oh, I'll just get that then.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Owen's a great researcher. He did a lot of research into like cults and stuff, and like defining.
Oh yeah, he's where I learned about the bite model from.
Yeah, exactly. And so I'm sure his research into Christian nationalism will be just as thorough, just as good to bite into. So yeah, definitely check that out, folks.
And he's also a big Final Fantasy VII fan. A man
you hear
after my
that,
own
nobody?
heart.
In the
He's a
Christian
really good
nationalist
artist.
movement. It has scenes never told before in English. It even has a section on Jehovah's Witnesses. I'd really appreciate it if you check it out. owenmorgan.com/God's People. It's on Amazon and Audible.
I don't think the pastor could see me anymore, so I don't think it was necessarily intent to not hit me as much as it might have been luck. When the bus stops is about the time I fully realize what's going on.
Here's another one. Hang on.
Any government is. We have a command.
Here you go. Here's a video of Tony Spell.
Owns a big Final Fantasy VII fan, according to Neck2. That's what about Final Fantasy nobody.
Getting all bent out of shape about the judgment against him.
Any government is not built on the shoulders of Jesus Christ. That government is headed for a fall.
And the voice. I can't stand
What
that.
do you mean, Neck2? You always gotta talk like this. It means that you are talking with the word of God.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, thanks.
Amen.
It is impossible to govern a nation without God
How
in
do
the
you
Bible.
do that?
It is
Someone to take
impossible.
seriously. I guess, I mean, you know, I get that being in the pew, they're all getting into the trance and the, you know, the flow and of the moment, and it's all rhythmic and it's all done on purpose. But like for me, like whenever I hear it, it's just like I don't know, my brain just shuts it off. Like
I just cringe. It's like,
yeah,
this doesn't sound authoritative. It sounds very performative.
Yeah, my brain just rejects it instantly. You can play it.
Constitution to work in a nation that is not holy and righteously consecrated unto God. Our Constitution was created for a moral and a religious people. It is wholly inadequate in the government of any other.
He's quoting John Adams, who was a complete sack of shit. I cannot stand that dude. He was the worst founding father out of all of them. But anyway, he was just about the only one who wanted a Christian nationalist state. Every other founding father wanted a secular country, obviously, which is why we now have a secular country.
And I know some of you.
Well, I actually think that the reason we have a secular country is because of the Puritans, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know my history that well, but that's what I've heard. But what were you going to say?
I'm just agreeing with terrible name. Like throwing in sick when like you're quoting someone is absolutely like a face smack, because like, you know, it's a great way to show that like you caught their grammatical error, but like you're also showcasing it that like you caught it too. It's
nice,
kind of a double whammy.
I've heard you tell me time and time again that we get uncomfortable when you talk about our government.
Okay. Who the fuck has said that to Tony Spell, evangelical pastor?
We get afraid when you call out our government. Well, don't you worry, I hadn't got started real good as of yet. I just want you to know tonight that we have a wicked government that is ruling our world today. I just want you to know tonight that when 3 Republican judges sum up a writ of denial on May the 25th and said that we do not believe that the relator Pastor Tony.
All right, folks, we're going to pause for a quick moment. We have someone requesting backstage. Guest, do you mind turning off your camera? We don't do cameras here on stage.
Not the first time, anyway.
Can you hear me?
All right, you. How old are you?
40.
40, okay. And what brings you up to the stage tonight?
Oh, I'd just like to ask you a question about God.
Okay.
Is that okay?
I like talking about
Yeah.
mythology.
Are you talking about Christianity?
It's just you know, I've asked a lot of atheists this question. I really get an answer from so I just wanted to know your opinion. What if God
Can we
was
ask what
real?
God you're referring to?
Christian, Jesus Christ.
We assume, but I don't want to assume without, you know, because maybe you have a different. I don't know. Just want to be for clarity.
Yeah. What if God is real and you led all these people to a burning hell? You basically lied to them? How would, or like, your
Yeah,
loved
what if
ones? You
Allah
got loved
is
ones,
real
right?
and you're leading people to the wrong God?
Well, then, if Allah is real, then the
Yeah, if Allah
Bible's.
is real,
Then
you're definitely going to hell.
all right, then I'm going to hell. That's it.
Right, and
Okay,
that's
well
what I
that's
say.
the
If
same that's the
you're
same
gonna say the
answer.
same to me about, I'm fine with it. If in your worldview you think I'm going to hell, then if that's what you want to think of me, I'm fine with you thinking that.
Yeah, now tell
If
me,
you end up being right,
is
then I guess what? The road to hell was wide, and many took it. Well, and Satan's immortal, so I guess the war will be on, and we have way more
Well,
in hell than you have in heaven. So we'll
yeah,
just
yeah.
put
Now
you in
tell me,
hell.
tell me, is infinite punishment justified for finite crime?
uh, if the God who created the universe, I'm sure he. Do you think you know more than God who created the universe?
Do you understand that when you try to apply a finite value to an infinite, it's essentially doing zero to it? So like any sort of like harm that we could potentially do to an omnipotent God would be considered zero harm if it is truly infinite. So how is it
Well,
justified to torture us for eternity for a finite crime committed in this lifetime?
if you're a God who created the heaven and the earth, do you think you're smarter than him?
I don't subscribe to divine command theory. I
Well,
believe
can
that
you just answer the
ethics.
question?
I
Do you
believe
think
that
you're
ethics
smarter
are
than him?
objective.
Yeah, I do. I do.
You can
Yeah,
never. You do
absolutely.
think you're smarter than him?
Oh,
Oh,
I know
So
I
absolutely.
am.
The
how would you
biblical
create?
God, makes so many mistakes.
Yeah,
So
If
many
you're
mistakes.
smarter than him, let me ask you a question
He
then.
I
tried
know
to
way
make
more
day
than
and
your
night
biblical
before
God.
making the sun. That means that he had to sit there and like be like dividing light to the earth for
How would you
4
do it?
days
How would
before
you
he
do it?
finally animated it.
Tell me how you would do it.
How I would do what?
Yeah, how
Well, I
would you
just
do
leave
it?
it the way it naturally happens.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just the way
could you
nature
do it?
does it
Could you
is
do
the
it?
way it does. But your Bible
I
doesn't
could
say
do
the
it.
way nature does.
You could do. Okay,
I'm
do it. Let's put it
necessary.
on your camera.
Tell me.
Show us.
Could your God make a rock so heavy that he couldn't lift it?
He wouldn't do it. That's
No,
his
can he?
character.
Can he?
He
Can
wouldn't
he?
do it.
Can he?
Can he do it?
Who
He
are
wouldn't
you
do
to
it.
speak for God
No.
in this way?
He
That's not the question.
because that's not his
Can he do it?
character. He
Ooh,
doesn't play
Hey,
dumb
Kurt.
games like that. That's
Okay.
not.
So your God
Hold on,
can't
hold
do
on.
anything outside of his character. That sounds like a pretty weak God.
No, it's his character.
Do you
He does
understand?
good
Do you
things.
understand the
He's not
definition of
a
omnipotence? Do you understand the
he's not a
definition of
deceiver like the
omnipotence?
devil. Like you guys believe in the devil, don't you?
Hey, do you understand the definition
No.
of omnipotence? Omnipotent, able to do all things. If God cannot
Right.
act outside of his character, that is something that he cannot do. Then he is definitionally not omnipotent. Therefore,
No,
a God that cannot act out of its
false.
character is
That's
a
false.
weak ass fucking God. You got a
Well,
weak
you
bitch
know,
little
What's
God.
false about it? What did he
We're
say that
gonna
was
find
false?
out though, aren't we? Hey,
No, we're
that's the
not.
good part.
No, the
Yeah,
thing
we
is,
will.
you
I
don't
guarantee you.
experience anything after you die. It's just lights out.
Prove it.
Are you, just
don't
up here? Are
don't
you just up
find
here to
out
cry?
anything if you're no longer
No, I'm just
conscious.
asking. I just wanted to ask him how would he feel about him leading people to a burning hell. That's all I wanted to ask.
Well,
Well,
if
there's
we're
no
going to hell,
hell.
then we're
There's
going to
no
need a lot more
hell.
people
Hey,
there on
hey,
our
So
hey!
we're
side.
not leading people to it.
If there's no God,
Can you
we're gonna
prove
need to
that? Can
overthrow
you
you if
prove
we're
that
in
there's a
hell.
hell?
if
Can you
there's
prove that
no
there's a
God,
hell?
why do you got so much hate for him?
I don't
We
hate
don't
something I
hate.
don't
We don't
don't.
hate something that we don't
Sure
believe
you
in.
do. You got a lot of hate in your
No,
heart,
sure
man.
we don't. You're not a good mind
Jesus.
reader. Hold on, we can't
Jesus,
speak
can
over.
I ask you a
Everybody's
question?
got to take turns when we speak.
Sure.
It's like
Yeah,
Dr. Cook.
Jesus. Jesus, do you understand what we mean when we use the word smart?
Do I understand what you mean when you use the
Do
word
you know what the
smart?
word smart means? When we use it as human beings, how do we mean it?
How do you mean it? You use it
Yeah.
like regular people. That's
That's
pretty
right,
common.
regular people. And you know why we can use the word smart for regular people? Because they're
yeah.
making decisions that they don't have full information on, and they have to make their best guess using a heuristic without complete
Right.
knowledge. Right?
Have-
So someone
right.
who repeatedly has a track record of making the proper decision in incomplete knowledge can be regarded as smart. But would you be
Okay.
able to be regarded as smart if you knew everything? Because what decisions are you making on incomplete knowledge?
What What's your point?
My point is God can't be smart if he knows everything. He's just a database.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Unbelievable.
Yeah, well, that's because you don't understand words.
All right, whatever you say, bud. I guess you're
I would
smarter
like to
than
know
I am.
how you mean God is smart.
How I know God is smart? Could you create the world out of nothing?
You again.
It's
No.
presupposing God
First
created
of
the
all,
world.
Yeah, that's begging
Could
the
you
question.
create a brain? Could you create
There's
a
never
brain?
anything being created
when
as
have
far
you
as we know. Nothing
When have
has
you
ever
created
been
a brain?
created as far as we know.
There's no demonstration that the brain was created. There's plenty
There's
of
no demonstration that
it evolved.
anything has
How,
ever
how
been
did it
created.
come to be? How did it come to be?
I can give
Tell
you
me how-
about a 3-hour lecture on exactly
No,
how
just
that
give me
happened,
a
but you probably
basic.
lack the basic chemistry to understand it.
Hey, I just want to have a conversation, man. I don't want
Well,
to,
Jesus,
be
do you know
disrespectful.
what Avogadro's number is?
Why do you keep calling me Jesus? Why do you keep calling me that?
Because that's your name. Jesus loves you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I forgot I put that on there. Okay. Go ahead. Say that one more time. What'd you say?
Again, I doubt you know the basic chemistry required to give you the explanation, but what I really want to know is how you can imagine something that is making a decision that doesn't have perfect intelligence could be a god.
It doesn't have perfect intelligence to create a world and all kinds of DNA.
I'm using
and stuff like
intelligence
that.
in the
That's not a
military
perfect.
sense, all knowledge, right? So if you have all knowledge, you can't make decisions based on incomplete information. You have complete information. So you're actually not even really making decisions. You're just a database.
God's a database? Is that what you're saying?
Smartness requires uncertainty.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say, man.
So
Whatever
you
say.
understand that what I'm saying is correct, and now
I
you're
don't
still
believe.
going
No,
to just
I don't.
you're just going to deflect and dodge. Do you understand how your God can't be smart?
I think God can't be smart, but he knows everything. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry about that.
No.
I apologize.
A computer can have loads of information in it that is all accurate. Is it smart?
Well, he has feelings and emotions, and
Oh,
things
wait.
like that,
So
too.
he has feelings and
Yeah.
emotions. So when you have a feeling and emotion, does your heart rate go up?
Yeah, it
Does
does.
God's?
Does God's heart rate go up when he has feelings
When
and
he has a
emotions?
strong emotion?
I don't think he has a heart. In spirit realms, you don't have hearts.
Okay, so then he doesn't have emotions, right?
Yeah, he does. It's a spirit realm.
No,
He
the
does.
word emotion we already described as like requiring a certain physical sensation, right? One gets a surge of cortisol,
No,
one
that
gets some
that doesn't mean they don't
That's
have it in
what
the spirit realm.
defines an emotion. No.
Also,
Well,
I'd
I'm
like
talking
to-
about the word emotion.
I'd
The
like to
word
quickly point out
smart. What do
something.
they mean?
Okay.
I'd like to quickly point out
doesn't mean he
something
doesn't
that,
have
like,
emotions.
hey, Jesus, hold on. I'd like to quickly point out that anthropomorphizing your God to have emotion actually makes him lose his omniscience, because emotion is a reaction to like a set of stimuli or information.
That's your opinion.
And so you
That's
can't
your
no
opinion.
that's
Doesn't
just
doesn't
it's
make it
analytically
right.
true. It's
It
analytically
does
true
no.
if
It
you knew
doesn't.
anything
No,
about
that's wrong.
psychology.
False.
Okay, go ahead and
just
give me an
that's
example
just
of emotion that is not a reaction to something.
RP, have you thought, nuh-uh? Have you considered that?
Right? So, Jesus, can you
Okay.
give me an example in which emotion is not a reaction to something?
I just can't believe you're having this conversation. There, you know what, man?
So you're not gonna
have
you're
a
gonna
nice
run
day,
away,
man.
Yeah, run away.
Yeah,
I have no
You're
response
God.
to these.
You're failing.
I
1 Peter
understand why you
3:15.
guys don't believe it. I understand why you guys don't believe it.
Jesus, have you read the Bible?
I really do.
minds.
Jesus, have you read the Bible? Jesus, have you read the
I have
Bible?
read it. I have read it.
All right,
Yeah,
are you
I've read
familiar
it.
with 1 Peter 3:15?
What? Tell me what it says.
But in your heart, sanctify Christ as Lord. Always be ready to make your defense to anyone who demands from you and accounting for the hope that is in you. We are sitting here demanding and accounting for the hope that is in you, and you are lacing up your shoes ready to run the fuck away.
That's
so
not.
you are
You're
failing
not
the
talking about the
command that
Bible.
your God gave you in 1
You're
Peter
not
3:15.
talking about the Bible. You're not talking about the Bible. You're saying a bunch of mumbo jumbo, man. It's ridiculous. Hey, you want to talk about the Bible?
Phrase, but
Let's talk about the Bible.
Jesus,
Hey,
here's
I'll
a
correct-
serious question. This is about the Bible. Is Jesus your friend?
Sure, yeah, he is.
And does he know everything?
Everything, yep, correct.
Yeah, okay. So how come you can't answer our question? Just ask Jesus.
You ask him.
Yeah, ask Jesus what. Ask Jesus
Just
what my
ask
answer is going
Jesus
to be.
and he'll give you the answer. He knows everything and he's really smart, right?
have access to that.
Sure, yeah.
So you shouldn't be afraid of us.
Hey,
you have
can I ask you a-
Jesus on your side.
Can I agree?
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever guys listened to John Lennox? Have you guys listened to him?
Well, then why are you running?
You mean the idiot mathematician that a priori is that retrospectively tries to justify God using mathematics? No, never heard of him.
Is there some other topic we can talk about besides the fact that I have a friend who I can't talk to or get any information from? Is that what you want to do?
No, you can. I guarantee anybody on this chat, you could always ask Jesus. I guarantee you, he will.
No, we can't ask Jesus anything because he doesn't exist.
You can. I guarantee
Okay,
you
right
can.
now, ask
It's the
Jesus
same as
if
asking
there's an
Harry
even
Potter.
number of black holes in this galaxy. Right now, just ask him.
Well,
The Bible says he'll answer you anything.
No, it doesn't say that. No, it doesn't say that.
It does. It says anything you ask, you will be answered. Have you not read the fucking Gospel of John?
No, it says anything you ask, he will do.
Yeah. So ask him how many black holes there are and whether it's an even or odd number in this galaxy.
Oh, I gotta read. Let me get my Bible. Give me 1 second. I gotta correct.
Wait.
Matthew 7:7 through 8.
He's your friend and he's here. He's your friend and
Two
he's
or more
everywhere.
gathering,
You don't need to
asking
look
his
anywhere
name.
else. He's your buddy.
Come on.
Do you think
It's a relationship? It's not a religion.
Matthew 7:7 through 8.
Correct.
Ask and it will be given to you. Search and you will find. Knock and the door will be open to
Sure.
you. For
Search
everyone
and
who
you'll find.
asks receives, and everyone who searches finds. And for everyone who knocks, the door will be open.
Yeah,
so
if it's a relevant,
go
if
ahead
it's a
and
relevant
ask.
question,
Go ahead and ask.
if it's a relevant question,
Wait. Does
Yeah.
it say something
Tell me
about relevant
where the
questions?
word relevant came up in that verse, because I did not utter the word relevant. I
Sure.
literally
That's
just
such a
read
simple
the
thing.
words on the page to you. Now you're trying to add in something. Do you want me to bring up the verse about adding to God's word? You actually just committed a sin by trying to shoehorn in the word relevant there.
But you don't believe in God, remember?
Have you
It's
read
called
the
an
book of
internal
Revelations,
critique, idiot.
have you read the book
You
of
don't believe in
Revelations
God.
concerned about adding words to the Bible?
Sure. Yeah.
And you just did that.
All right.
I mean, that's not
well,
like
guess
saying
what?
fuck the Holy Spirit. I fucking hate that guy. I do
Nah.
that. You probably don't want to do that. But
Do you think
it's pretty
God's
close.
relevant? Do you think he's obligated to answer every question you ask? Is that what you're saying?
He says
According
he
to 1
will.
Peter 3:15.
So
He
you
says
think
he'll answer anything
do
you ask.
Do you
He
do
says
you
anything you
think
want, you'll
that?
get. He
No,
says
it
if you have
doesn't say
any faith
anything
at all,
you
you
want,
can
will
tell a
get.
mountain to fall into the sea and it will do it.
Sure, that's spirit.
I mean, Jesus, you've just like worship false idols in real
It's
time.
Jesus. It's Jesus.
Sorry, is it Jesus? I do apologize, Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus is Jesus too. That's the same word. One's Spanish and one's English. Correct.
No, it's actually Josh. Yeshua.
It's Joshua.
Joshua.
Believe it or not, I was aware that
That's true
Jesus
too.
and
He has
Jesus
many names.
are the same word in different languages. So I'd fuck it. I'll just call you Yahweh. There we go. Job done.
Yeah, there you go.
So the
abbreviated to the Lord.
But you're worshipping false idols in real time. But the thing I think that concerns me most is that we're critiquing the claims of the Bible, but that doesn't mean that we have to believe them. And you seem to be under the impression that we're not allowed to critique the Bible when we don't believe the Bible, right?
Do you believe in evolution though? Right? Is that what you believe?
No.
Pivot.
Yeah,
all you do is pivot.
Do you believe in evolution? Okay,
Yeah,
I mean
but
it's a simple
hang
question.
on. Well, let me mirror this.
Let's
Like,
let's talk about
remain
what you
linear.
believe in.
No,
Let's talk
no
about what you
pivots.
believe in. You guys believe in that we come from monkeys, right?
no.
Again, just
You
the
don't?
chemistry.
No,
It's so
we
bad.
don't.
You
What do you?
don't have
Well,
the
what do you
chemistry
believe?
to understand
You
like the actual
Well,
basic facts.
Lucy
So
was a fake.
let's talk
Piltdown
about.
Man was a fake.
You said you
All of
wanted to
them
talk
were
about
all
the Bible,
fakes.
Jesus.
They
You
were
said
all
you wanted to talk
fakes.
about the Bible, and here you are
Every
the
pivoting.
evolution lying scientist that
the
Yeah, this is a false
entire
evolution was a
fossil
dichotomy.
rate.
liar.
Let's
All right,
The
all
They're
right.
a bunch
entire
of
Here,
fossil
here.
liars.
record
yeah.
is fake, but the Shroud of Turin's real, right?
No, I didn't say
stick,
that. I never said that.
let's
Here,
just stick
here.
on what.
That's
Let's just
why
stick
I
on
John,
asked
John,
in
one
the
sec,
form of a
one sec.
question.
I need to
You guys
address that.
believe that we come from
Hey,
scum and
Jesus, Jesus,
it was
Jesus, calm down,
a
Jesus. I got
rain. It
set.
rained for
Jesus,
thousands of years, and we've
Jesus,
never seen that happen, though, have we?
Jesus, Jesus, chill the fuck out. Okay, I need to point out that even if evolution is incorrect, it does not mean that your God belief is true. That is known as a false dichotomy. Do you understand what a false dichotomy is?
Evolution just stopped. Like, whoa, oh my God,
Moses,
we're gonna stop
did you hear
evolution.
a single thing I
Billions of
said, or were
years
you
it evolved.
yapping the
If
entire
that
time? Okay, I'll go ahead and mute you for a second. Let you
He
calm
doesn't
down.
want to talk about the
Let you
topic he
stop
wanted to
pissing your
talk about.
pants. Now I'm going to explain this to you again. Even if evolution is incorrect, it's completely false. Let's just go ahead and, for the sake of argument, grant that here. That does not mean that your God belief is true, because it's not either evolution or Christianity. That's a false dichotomy. The true dichotomy would be evolution or not evolution. There could be some completely other naturalistic mechanism that allowed us to spawn here. So just because you think you can disprove evolution, you fucking can't. But just because you think you can does not prove your God concept. In order to prove your God concept, you need to give an argument in favor of your idea, not attack other ideas that are completely unrelated. Are you able to do that?
Yeah, that's all you want to do is lie and cuss people out, and you can't prove anything. Please prove what you believe.
Did you listen to a
Prove
goddamn
what
thing
you
that I
believe,
said?
please. I'm
Hey,
asking
dumb
you.
fuck,
Tell me
did
what
you
the
listen
truth
to a
is.
goddamn
You
thing I
can't
said?
do it. Atheists run,
You
duck, dive, and
haven't done it
dodge.
either.
Duck, dive, and dodge.
You
Duck,
haven't
dive, and
done
dodge.
it
Abe.
either. You're just running
Okay,
your mouth.
prove what's
This is
better than.
IMAX
Come
levels
on.
of
You
projection
can't
that would
do
make
it. See,
Christopher
all you do
Nolan
is duck,
blush.
dive, and dodge. We'll call this channel the Duck, Dive, and Dodge channel.
Hey,
Duck, dive, and dodge. You have
I can
nothing to
prove that your
prove.
God is not the ultimate
Hey,
foundation.
go cut
Do
little
you
kids'
believe?
penises off. That's what you guys want to do. Cut.
Okay, we're not going to do the fucking transphobia. You talk like that again, we're going to boot you. Now listen up. I will give you an argument for why.
Obviously talking about circumcision,
It's
right?
the God of the Hebrew scriptures who's into like the penis
Right,
guy, right?
right.
Like he
Well,
makes it a
I'm just-
universal thing.
Now I'm going to give.
I'm just interested.
Duck,
to know
dive,
if
and
you can
dodge.
repeat the
Cut
question
little
that you
kids'
asked.
penises.
I don't think he could repeat the question that you asked him.
Hey Zeus, if you say that one more
Duck,
time,
dive,
we're going
cut
to
little kids' penises off.
Just cut him.
Yeah,
There's no reason to
he's only backstage. I haven't removed him completely, but I'm going to make him sit in timeout for just a second because I want to be able to run this argument by him. Jesus, you need to stop saying transphobic shit up. Oh, and he ran, of course, like a little bitch.
Why do they? Why?
I was
Like,
ready to
why?
prove that his God is not an ultimate foundation, that he's not
always
necessary
held on.
for certain aspects of existence
I'm
to
not even sure he knows what those
be the
words
fact.
mean.
Right.
Well,
I'm sorry,
exactly.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, the fact that this idiot was like, I mean, what kind of cretin makes the argument that, you know, or asks the question, you believe in evolution, you believe you came from a monkey, like that who still fucking believes that? Like anybody
Right.
who's been in contact with the internet for any period of time whatsoever knows that that's not the argument, right?
Just like flat earthers, the lowest, most uneducated.
Yeah. I obviously I realize this person's a simpleton, but even I was surprised when they said, "You think you come from monkey?" Like I almost never see that argument in the wild. You know?
Yeah, the number of L's that he was stacking up, like I disproved his God's omnipotence, his omniscience. I was going to go ahead and disprove his necessity, his ultimate foundation. Like I was ready to pile those L's on like a goddamn L warehouse.
That's a good point. What Kelly just said in chat. Since we found Lucy, we found a total of 75 partial Australopithecus afarensis skeletons, including the hip bone missing in Lucy. Like they just
Thanks,
want
JR.
they're just willfully ignorant. I mean, any of that is you can find that out. Like this, if somebody cared to know what we know,
Yeah,
they
but
could look.
I think the biggest problem is it's not the intellectual capacity of the creationists / religious lunacy. It's the it's the fact that they're bending the information out of shape on purpose because of their presuppositions. So it's things like you know, have you ever heard people make the argument like all dinosaur bones are fake, and the reason that they justify or claim that all dinosaur bones are fake isn't is because museums create casts of because there's only so many of them, right? So they create, so some of them are made of plaster of Paris because they're replicas and they're displayed as if they're real bones, and they use that. They're like, hey, look, they're all fake. Like, no, fucking not. It's just there's.
Do you remember
only
that,
so many
that lady
bones.
that went viral? Like, I don't know, it was like 10 years ago or so. It's like this creationist lady and her friend walking through like a natural history museum, and it's just her like condescendingly like laughing.
Well, isn't there one of the names of one of the dinosaurs had like dinosaur in it? And because come on, it says dinosaur.
She like pointed and laughed at everything, and she just like made a complete fool of herself. And then like the internet did its thing to her, but yes, I think you're there. I think God put you here to test my faith. Who said that? Who was that? What comedian was that?
Yeah, the whole idea of God creating the planet with apparent age is just like completely ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it's you know, you could have been created yesterday with all your memories intact.
Last Thursdayism.
Yeah, like exactly. You know, like even with the holes in your socks. You know, and you're like,
plus
that would make your God a trickster, dishonest God, right?
God doesn't create anything with a parent because he's only a single parent. He's a father.
Right, Kelly.
Yeah, he's a single parent, potentially,
and he's
gay.
parthenogenetic. He's never had sex, and he's still had a son.
Yeah, he's a single parent, probably gay rapist, and
he's in a same-sex relationship anyway.
Yeah, and this is the entity that they put up on a pedestal. Nice to see you again, Kurt. It's been a little while as well.
Yeah, it's good to see you, John.
Yeah.
Work's been crazy lately, so I have had less free time. But that's good that work is busy.
Right.
True.
Well, in your business, is it?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
My business still does piecework just like any other business.
It's like an oncologist, like you know, goes, "Oh God, work's been so busy. It's been so good."
Right.
I mean, you know, and it could be good tumors that are going to get cured really quick and easy.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's lined up. No. I'm happy. I told Robin that I would debate Tavo on the CTF. I don't know if she's going to say.
You debate Tavo what?
On his comparative theological framework. It's such a bad argument.
Nice.
When are you gonna do that? To be fair, of all the theists that we encounter, Tavo, I have to say, is if we're looking for specimens, Tavo, with respect to theists, is probably like, you know, top shelf.
Yes,
Yeah,
I completely agree.
Well read.
Yeah.
I completely agree that he's about as good as it comes, and yet the argument is trash.
Yeah,
because the thing you're selling is trash.
it's true.
You know, I mean, if you're like next to a like big like great apparel cloth show, and you're selling like burlap and trying to get people to buy it, you're just going to suffer in that market, right? This shirt is not comfortable, but it's like really stylish. No, it looks like a bag you would get potatoes in. Well, yeah, but that's what everybody wants these days.
I obviously I get the criticism of the argument, but again, like with respect to Tavo, you can at least have a decent conversation with him, not like that lunatic that is just
That's true.
himself. So
that's true. But Tavo, I think, accepts the history of life on Earth. So
yeah,
which is good, but then it's a whole separate set of problems for theism.
Yeah, it really tells. I mean, they think they're owning you when they are swearing and slandering you and calling you horrible things. They're really telling on themselves.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to finish a post on my Substack this week about the mirror argument of planning as evolutionary argument against God, or against naturalism. Sorry, I'm giving you my argument. He has the evolutionary argument against naturalism. I'm going to give the evolutionary argument against God. No, I don't have any plans to. I told him I would do it on Robin's channel.
I see.
We don't have anything set up.
Gotcha.
Well, I hope they get set up because I'd love to watch that.
Yeah, let us know.
I think it'd be fun to talk to him about it. When we did our first debate, he didn't want to do the CTF, so we picked Christian God. I thought it was fine.
I'd watch it.
Oh, you can watch that one.
What platform was that on?
It was on Mega Bloodbath.
Maybe not.
Can we watch it now?
Yeah, it's on the internet.
No.
Because you want to give up in on your.
If you want to watch it, you can watch it, but you probably can't watch it on this channel.
Yeah, I'll be
not
by that.
We're not going to signal boost that particular platform, unfortunately.
Oh, I got you. I don't even know. I'll watch it.
It's Taco's channel.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. Wait, I'm oblivious. Never mind.
Anyway,
right.
I'm gonna learn how to speak like I'm a preacher. Then maybe they will believe me.
You need more vibrato in that voice, Kurt.
Yeah,
use your whole body like the Holy Spirit can't contain itself.
That's what's weird about Habermas. Habermas doesn't sound like a Christian preacher at all.
My dog is now.
I don't even know how he gets in front of an audience.
But isn't that how you do it? You just stick an A on the end.
It's really a schwa.
You gotta do the falsetto.
It's an unstressed syllable with a vowel only.
And it's got to be rhythmic.
You got to get it down away from Satan.
Nailed it there.
Satan's a pretty chill dude.
Well, he's God's employee.
Yeah,
literally in the text.
But like, who
literally reporting to God to figure out what to do next in the book.
Also, more importantly, Kurt, who would you want to have a fucking drink with? Like, if somebody says, "Hey, we're going to go out for beers," and somebody said God's going to be there, who would like make an excuse and not turn up? Whereas if Satan was going to be there, you'd be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm going."
Yeah, right.
Did you ever watch Lucifer?
That dipshit. What?
Did you ever watch the show Lucifer? It's based on a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
Where he shows up in LA and decides he likes it and starts
opens a nightclub.
in LA.
Yeah.
It was a series on Fox.
Yeah,
he was a real mushroom. He was a fun guy.
Do you know
Where's Cafe when you need him?
Do you know why I'm familiar with that TV series, Kurt? It's because, despite the fact that I'm married to my wife, she claims that he is the sexiest man on earth.
Oh, no, this is not so great. Well, she likes the accent, and you're close, so
kind of.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell theists, like, when they try and do this bullshit, like, where you should, like, they think that you have to be scared of going to their hell. I'm like, well, I always say, like, the Bible says that the road to hell is wide, so there's going to be a ton of people in hell, and we're all immortal, so it's just going to be
are
a
they
matter
scared
of
of getting coal in their stocking at Christmas?
right? Like, it's just going to be a matter of time before we overthrow heaven and put you in hell. We have way more. We're all immortal at this point.
And
They've already gone to
they always
battle
say
with
that
Jesus
hell is
once,
locked
right?
from the inside. If hell is locked from the inside, that means that we're keeping them out.
Yeah,
Maybe hell is heaven. Everything in Christianity is inverted already, anyways.
Wasn't that a Supernatural episode?
What? Sorry.
When Crowley was in charge of heaven, didn't he like block the angels from coming in or something?
Oh man, it's
Yeah,
been so long
and he
since
made
I
a
watched
long ass
Supernatural.
line.
15 fucking seasons to keep in your head.
when a theist, like, in all sincerity, threatens me with hell, do you know the thing that I think of? It's that Simpsons episode where Homer gets sent to cell and they start fitting. They keep feeding him donuts. He just goes more. Like, this sounds like great fun. Yeah. But you don't believe in hell. You can't criticize it. Internal and external critique, anybody?
He was not familiar with the concept of an internal critique.
Yeah. You have to be afraid of my hell.
You don't want to attempted to do an internal critique on evolution, but didn't even understand like what evolution actually states.
But can the internet get rid of the idea that there's this distinction between taking an internal critique and an external critique? Like, you can show me your car. I can stand outside your car and go, oh, this car has a flat tire. That's my external critique. And then I'm going to go inside and I'm going to go, the dashboard has a giant crack in it too. And all of those are completely valid critiques, whether they're from the outside or the inside. Whatever the mistake is, it's a mistake.
Yeah, I do actually agree with you, Kurt. This is an observation. It's not obviously it's not unique to you, but it is the case that when, like, people say, "Oh, I'm making an internal critique of a system," but then the mechanism that they're using to critique it is like the laws of logic or something, which are obviously external to the thing that you're critiquing, because the laws of logic. Like, how do you internally critique something with a principle or a set of rules that isn't already included within that system? Like, the laws of logic don't appear in the Bible, so if you use the laws of logic to critique the Bible, it's an external
they'll
critique.
tell you that they do in the sentence "I am." That's the one I've heard argued. Is that it contains all three laws of logic.
If you want to be so unbelievably tenuous, then yeah, fine, I guess. But
which means that when a toddler says "I'm hungry," you can now ask him to recite the three laws of logic.
Go ahead and render the law of excluded middle, little one.
What's the P and not P?
Exactly.
You better eat all your peas.
Speaking of P and not P, it's getting time for me to go to bed, and I'm old, so
let's go RP
to see how tonight goes. But yeah, that was just weapons grade bullshit from that guy. Sorry, guys.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I wish they had better theists to send up, but that's the kind we usually get.
I wish they had braver theists that wouldn't run the fuck away when you're trying to reel them in.
Well, he didn't even, he tried to run away with his pivots before he finally ran. It was bad. All right.
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
Thanks for coming up, Dr. Kurt.
Yep. All right, bye.
Night, Kurt.
Nice to see you again. I love Kurt. He's such a decent guy.
He's great. I always enjoy when he jumps on panel. I always appreciate when you jump on panel too, John. I think we're going to return to this this Owen video. Are you feeling like sticking around?
Yeah, I've got about 25 minutes, half an hour, something like that. So
cool. Sounds like we'll be able to get through this before you have to jump off.
Which in John's space is about 4 hours.
Maybe I'll even talk about eugenics. Let's go.
Or pointless labels on things. Absolutely. Love you too, Gretchen.
I know. I know.
What a terrible response to "I love you."
She
I
just
know.
did the Han Solo response. I know. And Han,
Unnecessary
I love
aggression.
you.
What else do you expect?
I think that's the only thing that, like, when somebody says "I love you," the only thing that is worse than what Gretchen just said is just to say thank you. Sorry, I've derailed.
Yeah, it is a secular's trying to get our attention. Apparently, McTime has something he wants to present. Hey, McTime.
Okay.
How much have you had to drink tonight, John? Just kidding.
Yeah.
What's up, McTime?
I'm glad I came early so I can catch you, catch you, Arthur. 'Cause I want you. That is, if you guys are up to it, I want y'all to look at my video, my debate that I had the other day, and laugh at me and tell me what I did, what I got wrong.
Okay, what
yes,
platform was it on?
I completely forgot to tell you guys about this, but I agreed to it. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, but I did agree to do it. So
what happened?
Well, if
McTime went up on a panel on the Christian Kings channel, and he wants us to critique on how he did.
Oh yeah, I'd love to.
I'm gonna give y'all the link and the timestamp, and I'm just gonna drop down because I can't hear too good on this phone right now, but I can hear better on my TV. And that way y'all can get without me interfering and trying to defend myself. I'm just gonna be a part of the crowd. All right, let me pull it up.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is like exactly what
Next, I think her message was McTime wants to talk to you guys.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
Mm.
I had gone to get another Butterfinger ice cream bar.
What the fuck is a Butterfinger ice cream bar?
Damn it.
RP, do you want to show him that picture?
It's something you better not lay a finger on.
Nice.
And it's extra cold.
You guys have Butterfinger.
I'm gonna get
you guys have Butterfinger candy bars, right?
No,
John,
well,
you guys have Butterfinger candy bars, right?
Maybe we're over pronouncing it. It's a Butterfinger.
Butterfinger. No, we don't. Not to my knowledge, at least. I mean, they might exist somewhere, I guess, but it's not part of our culture.
There it is.
It's a crispy. It's a crispy peanut butter
bar in my little note. My little notepad. I'm waiting for the notepad
covered in chocolate.
Yeah, it's like an ice cream Snickers.
Yeah, it's so good. They're so good.
Yeah,
I can eat an entire box in one sitting if I'm super stoned.
Except this is Butterfinger's just all peanut butter. It's actually kind of like it's like a ice cream Reese's peanut butter cup. Really, that's what the Butterfinger ice cream bars taste like.
Pretty good too.
Oh, but even like the Reese's Pieces are terrible as well. Like they're basically just salted caramel, but there's way too much salt and there's way too much caramel. They're just
what?
What are you talking about?
There's no caramel in Reese's Pieces.
No,
they are toffee.
Reese's is peanut butter.
No,
peanut butter.
They're peanut butter.
Oh, maybe are they different here? Maybe they are different here. I don't know.
Maybe you're thinking of Twix.
Like
or
the whole thing behind all the Reese's stuff is it's peanut butter.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not a confectionery guy. You know, you're
clearly
backpedaling now. I got you.
Well, no. Yeah, let me just pivot like this here.
But you know what? You guys have like peanut butter cups, right?
No, maybe, but
it's a chocolate covered disc of I mean the filling is made with basically powdered sugar and peanut butter.
Milk chocolate.
Just
Okay,
mixed together.
I think I understand why a significant portion of your compatriots are diabetic now.
Yeah.
Um,
Yep. You got, and I don't know how I'm not. Really don't.
Yeah, I just don't buy candy bars. Otherwise, I
Well,
might lose a foot.
even my daughter is wired the same way that I am. When she goes to the fridge, she'll go and she won't go for like sweet stuff or biscuits or anything like that. Her snack, I'll see her walking across the living room with like a pack of pimento olives or something as opposed to sweets. Like, what?
I have one kid like that. He's just never cared for sweet stuff ever. Except
I'm
for
gonna go
drinks. He
smoke.
likes sweet drinks, but he's just never been a candy kid. Like he would go trick or treating and he would just give his
never eat it all.
candy to
We-
his siblings or me. Yeah.
My daughter has Easter eggs in the cupboard from last year, not even this year, because she's not eating them. She's just not interested. You know when chocolate gets so old that it starts getting that white, like
Mm-hmm.
we've got Easter eggs like
It's
that.
oxidized, yeah.
I put the link in the back chat. Bear with me now. I saved it in my little Samsung notepad, but it didn't take. But it was. I think this is it. It was still in my clipboard because it was one of the last link that I saved in my clipboard. It should
Yeah,
be
but what's
anyway.
the timestamp?
134. 134:54. It should be Orthodox Christian. A Christian King is the name of the tag.
Is there a guy that's just like laying in his bed the entire time?
I don't know what the hell they got going on with that, man. I really they do be there, and I've asked him, nobody ever answered. I don't know what is he talking? I don't know. That's how they do it on the Christian channel.
That's just how they do it on that channel. I don't think that's something you could apply to all the Christian channels.
What? I don't go to. I just went to that one. I seen that. Let me rephrase. You're right, Gretchen. That's how they do it on the Christian King, because they the king of Christians.
So.
But you got it. Y'all got everything.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down because I can't hardly hear on this phone. This is gonna be my first time hearing it. I don't know what all they got on the mic because the mic was messed up. It was going in and out. So this is gonna be my first time hearing it too.
Yeah, I'll load that up in a second. I'm currently grabbing something from my kitchen.
All right, take your time.
Gretchen, I heard the backstage pop. If you can check that out.
It's Kieran.
Oh, the whole cast here. Kieran, yeah, y'all can tell me, give me some pointers. I'm going to drop down so I can hear what it sounds like. Yeah. Talk to y'all later.
See you later, man. I have to say though, the Butterfinger is nice. I had a Butterfinger.
It's really good. I mean, it gets stuck in your teeth, but so good.
Yeah. Because is it not a bit like honeycomby as well, Gretchen? What I remember.
What's
like,
that?
Does it have a bit of a honeycomb kind of texture to it?
A little bit.
You know, like like
it's got the wafer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we have a similar bar. What's the honeycomb one that we have, Daddy?
Yeah, it's basically
it's the crunchy bar that you're thinking of.
Yes.
Yeah. Crunchy.
But it's not a honey taste, but
no, it's not. They're very similar, those bars. Crunchy and
what is we have a honey flavored one here too. It's called Chica Sticks. No,
Yeah,
it's Chica Sticks.
The honeycomb
it's
is always
the same. It's the same texture as the inside of a Butterfinger.
Yeah, the crunchy bar was always an odd one though, because you'd stick your
Yeah.
tongue in it and it like gets suctioned onto it, like it gets vacuumed on.
You would do that, wouldn't you?
I mean,
You would do
it's
that.
essentially
It's good
like
practice.
the inside of a Butterfinger is essentially the inside of a Reese's peanut butter cup. Only they heat it up and with some extra like cream of tartar or some sort of like acid that'll do that, and they crystallize the sugar.
You fucking.
Oh yeah, did I tell you
mad-
I used to make? Did I
you
tell you I
mad,
used to make candy?
mad scientist Americans when it comes to sweets, but fucking throw a
I
bit of
used
that into
I
it.
used to
Sure,
have
go on,
I
throw a
used to
bit of that
actually
into it
have
too.
I used to have a candy shop, man. I used to like legit make my own
Really?
chocolate and shit. Yeah. And I figured out how to make like soft center buttercream stuff, and I had like a whole line of like alcoholic drinks. Like I figured out how to put a margarita into a piece of chocolate, and like Irish car bombs and all kinds of stuff, because I figured out how to like distill different different liquors and stuff down to like essences, and then I would use the extracts to flavor the buttercream fillings, and it actually tasted like there was real alcohol in it, only it really wasn't. It was like no more alcohol content than vanilla extract or whatever. So
Well, you can't really get too much alcohol in it, because then it doesn't set. It's like trying
well,
to get.
yeah, the alcohol will evaporate anyway, so it's like I mean, you can turn it into a gel. I did that on a couple of things, like my Red Bull and vodka. I would just make a Red Bull flavored buttercream, and then I would make a vodka Jello basically, and shove some Jello in there. So
Nice.
yeah,
Can you
that was a
just
big hit. The Irish
can you,
car bombs were far and away everybody's favorite, though.
can you do me a favor, Gretchen? Can you just say shove some Jello in there, but like say it slower?
Shove some Jello straight up your ass.
Oh, that's so good. Thank you.
You're welcome. I aim to please. Okay, looks like we got it. What are we doing? Are we waiting for someone to come back? Apparently. I think I heard RPC. I'll be right back, right?
Think so.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, Necto, I never did martini, actually. But I had like I had a rum and coke. Well, it was a Cuba Libre, because it had the lime in it. And then I had the Irish car bombs, margaritas, with actual like with sea salt on top. It was weirdly good. Pina colada, of course. I did a Mai Tai. I had like a whole thing. Let me see. see. So let me see. There's the
I'm back.
drive. Okay. Um.
Also, hey, Kieran. How do you say your name, Kieran?
Kieran, yeah.
Kieran.
Kieran.
Yeah.
How are you tonight?
I'm sure Jay's living the dream, but always living the dream.
Yeah.
But it's morning over here, so I'm actually outside.
Right. I thought you were leaving, John.
Was that a hint?
John,
No, I got about another 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah. John, I thought you were gonna leave though.
No. I said I got about 20 minutes, half an hour or so.
Wink, wink. Just kidding.
Yeah, we're
No,
fortunate.
I like it when you're up. You're always pleasant to be around.
That's glad to hear.
Back.
I like it when I'm up to.
RP's back.
Yep.
Nice.
Got my Fazoli's.
Hell yeah. Oh, so I didn't know this until like a week ago. I don't know how I missed it, but I was watching like poorly aged commercials from like the 60s and 70s, and it was showing British commercials of something that's now a hard slur, the hard F slur for homosexuals.
Oh, yeah. So
It's just cigarettes.
you're well, they're either cigarettes or you're talking about it's a type of
It's a meat.
It's a meat
Yeah.
dish that's wrapped in gall fats. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's F.
It's basically it's a meatball wrapped in gall fat, and it's called a F.
Yeah, it just those commercials. Of listening to those commercials, like my jaw dropped. Like, and they even play off it. Like they were aware.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Of the connotation.
But it again, I think it's part of the reason why there are some there are some slurs in the UK that just they don't carry the same weight as they do in the US. Like in the US, people hear them and it makes your head spin. But in the UK, it's just not the same thing.
In the UK.
Well, no, it's more because of like so a single cigarette is called a FAG.
Yeah, right.
So because we're but it's not and everybody uses that terminology, but there's no malice intended. So I think because
it's because it's because we're using the original context of the word.
Well,
means
true,
a bundle of sticks.
And the other, so that, yeah, I got you.
But also because you're used to hearing people say, "Oh, can I have a please?" You know, it does. It's not as jarring in the same way. Whereas the N word, when people say it,
So for me, like the only context I ever knew the word was in the negative slur.
Yeah, of
so I was like, not.
See,
I knew I had heard like
hear it a lot,
bundle
like
of sticks and things like that.
Yeah,
What'd you say?
like my dad used to call like that word like foraging sticks, and like when you were out getting foraging sticks, they were called that, the little twigs and all.
But I never encountered anyone who actually used it. So like the only time I'd ever heard anyone use the terminology is always to attack someone else.
Yeah, but it can get like, so for anybody who used to smoke, when let's say you wanted you'd say to a friend, "Oh, can I bum a smoke?" It's like, "Can I have a
Yeah,
smoke,
yeah.
please?" Well,
Yeah.
in the UK, they'd say, "Can I bum a FAG?"
Right.
Which contextually to an American, it's fucking lunacy, right?
Yeah.
But
Can
it's
you?
just,
Yeah.
yeah.
So wild.
Yeah, it's all culturally contextual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad, but they. I mean, obviously, the culture changed. They don't. Those products don't exist anymore, do they?
Well, I mean, the meat product, yeah, they do. They're just not as.
Do they call them that still?
Yeah. Why would we change the name?
Just
I
like
just
commercials.
that wasn't me being like, why would we change the name of a dish that has existed for hundreds of years because of the cultural
No, I get it.
sensitivity of the United States?
I get it.
You know, fuck them. Don't take this the wrong
Yeah.
way, but fuck you. We're not changing the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
name.
That's so weird.
You know, we'd England trying to do that to us for years, you know, changing all our names of things. And we were like, fuck you.
Yeah.
But what if it was the N word?
Well, I mean,
well, I suppose, like, what would be the context of that between us?
Exactly,
Paddy,
well,
Mick?
yeah, like I have a few friends who call me Paddy, and it doesn't bother me at all. But if you called my uncle Paddy, because like he was just to put it into context, my uncle was born in Derry. He wasn't born in Londonderry. He was born in Derry, which should tell you everything that you need to know about his political affiliation, his orientation. If you called him a Paddy, he'd fucking knock your block off. He'd hit you. He considered it a slur. But there are plenty of other Irishmen, both north and south, who just consider it like it's like mate, buddy, pal.
We don't
you know?
care. Yeah, we don't really care. It's not really a thing.
How do you feel about the popular drink here in America, an Irish car bomb?
Yeah, Jesus, I don't know.
It's pretty problematic in my view.
Well, like well, like
Makes a great piece of candy.
Like, would there be? I'm sure there's plenty other names of drinks that are problematic as well, right?
I get why you would think it would be concerning.
Look, I get it too, especially as being an Irish guy. Like, you know, like.
Really, you're Irish? Nobody fucking told
but
me.
we don't like. But like, we don't really hold the candle. Like, we have the Southern Irish Republicans. We have a weird view on the IRA. There's a lot of Southerners that support the IRA, and then there's a lot of Southerners who don't. You know?
Maggie Thatcher was a big fan. So.
Yeah.
You say maggot Thatcher?
No, Margaret Thatcher. She was a.
But did you say maggot on purpose? Like
no, it's just the way
greater.
it's the way I enunciate. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought you were like trying to call her maggot.
No.
Like, so I don't know. Like in the South, it's a bit even the relationship with the IRA. It's very different. Like you would like in Ireland, like you know, in the south of Ireland, we don't we it's more happening now. But back when I was growing up, we wouldn't fly our flag outside your house in Ireland, the Irish flag, because back then it would be like that's how you signaled that you're in the IRA.
Ah.
So most Southerners, we didn't fly the flag because we didn't, especially in like the 80s, the 90s, and stuff like that. They didn't want to be related to it.
Well, it was like a pseudo revolutionary act, right? You know, like I'm gonna.
Well, yeah, like and look, man, there's bad history there. Like they used to come down, like the IRA up in the north used to come down to the south and rob our shops and all, like at gunpoint. You know, post offices and do you know what I mean? And they'd be like, "Oh, it's for the war effort and all this shit." We're like, "Motherfucker, you're stealing off us! Like we're the people you're supposed to be fighting for."
Basically, it was like a you know.
They were a gang. It
was a protection. It's like a protection racket, but they were claiming that it was like national protection. You know, you're funding the war effort.
All that shit. So it gets a bit more nuanced, you know what I mean? But a lot of Irish people won't talk about that. You know, they'll be like,
well, do you think the to me at any rate, and obviously I was a kid at the time, The bit where I thought the IRA lost quite a lot of public support was the Omaha bomb. You know, when we had like
yeah, man.
six-year-old kids blown to bits on the front of the national newspapers, and every
It's
like the whole like everybody went, okay, fucking calm down now. This is like it doesn't. That was my perception of it.
yeah,
I think I was only like 9 or 10 at the time when that happened.
yeah. No, I get you. Like, see, the problem you have there with that is the Irish have a history of that happening over in our country. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So there's like, I think the way a lot of Irish people would have felt even towards it, even though they wouldn't agree, it was like, well, it's your turn now, kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, but it does. Like, you know, our kids have been suffering through this shit for decades. So, boohoo for
Oh
you. Now
yeah,
yours having to deal with it type attitude. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's not very Christian, like it's very revenge. That's what I'm
Yeah,
getting at.
it's not nice, but it's you can at least understand the motivation. Yeah,
Yeah,
I get
and
you.
like you can see it like in other places all around the world, right? You know what I mean? Palestine, Israel, it's the same shit. Like people just fighting what they believe in. Like they've been hurt for years, never going to hurt you for years, and then it just keeps going back and forth. Like it never ends. Like
Well,
until
it
we
just
end, like we
it,
got
it's
lucky.
not well, it's not like territorial disputes are like humanity is alien to territorial disputes, but for some
Oh
reason
yeah,
you rub a bit of religion on it, and they turn into
Yeah.
complete savagery.
You know what's
You know,
wild is I'm probably distantly related to both of you because I have English ancestry and I also have Irish ancestry, and about equal amounts, about 28 to 30% of my ancestry.
I knew I liked
But I
you.
guess we're all related anyway, so I think we're all within 50th cousins of each other.
Well, there's the whole human species has something. It's about 0.2%, which is the inbreeding coefficient. So it's how much we're related to each other en masse. But we're all cousins technically, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I also have some French and German.
I have some English from the Pilgrims, but mostly Czech and Ukrainian.
I had 6% Ukrainian and like 3% Scandinavian, something like that. I can't remember. I'd have to get out the.
Yeah,
23.
I did. It's not a 23andMe in the UK. It was Ancestry.com do a genetic test. I did that, and like
My mom did that.
I was quite surprised. I had like I'm mostly English and Irish, and then there's some Spanish in there, and there's also some Ashkenazi Jew. I have no fucking clue where it came from. Like, I mean, when I look back at my history, I'm like, who the fuck was this guy?
That's
Like,
actually crazy. My mom's dad had always told the family he was always proud of his Jewish heritage, and he died when I was like 16. But I'd always been told that I was that I had Jewish heritage. I never told anybody that. I never mattered to me. But then when I got
it's not like
when
it was
got
a secret. It just wasn't relevant.
yeah, when I did my ancestry test, I was expecting to see that, and when it came back that I had 0 Jewish ancestry, like I was just like, oh, okay, that's fine with me. I don't care. But I told my grandma that, and it was you could have. It was like I like, I told her,
scorned them.
Yeah, the war, World War III is coming. She just could not accept it. Like, thought that, she thought like, it was either there was a mistake or you can't trust science. But
because it was such a part of the identity that they couldn't accept that it wasn't. Yeah, I don't.
My mom had to step in and tell me, like, she just covered for me. She's like, oh, he misunderstood. He misread the report. Because my grandma was just going to lose her mind if that was the reality of it. Or my grandma was going to lose her mind. But anyways.
I mean, can you imagine, like, if like a significant part of what has formed not just your identity, but the identity of other people who are no longer extant, people who've potentially like passed away or whatnot, and somebody comes on and go, oh, by the way, you were mistaken about this the whole time. I can certainly understand why people would have an issue with that, but I don't think that's a justification or at least in my opinion, I don't think that's a justification for not like engaging with reality. You know,
Right.
because otherwise, what happens?
Yeah.
You know, the next generation. Oh yeah, you know, we're Jewish. And like, you get three generations down the line, you've got an objective
It's an incidental
scientific
fact to me.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. It was not part of my identity, though.
And you know one thing as well that John, right? That they don't talk about, and I find it very annoying in Irish history that they don't talk about it, is like everyone looks at Irish history as like the English perpetrating evils onto the Irish the whole time, right?
Sorry, say that again, Kieran. I missed that. You broke up a bit.
Like the English like putting like they're like colonizing Ireland and all that. That's like the history of Ireland and English relationship. But no one talks about when we were Vikings and we were constantly raiding England. No one talks about that.
I mean,
But that's where the
almost.
history starts. That's where the hatred started between Ireland and England.
Well, kind of, but like you know, so my family name is Foley. Do you know what? Do you know what the etymology of the word Foley is?
Foley, I know it was like
Catheter.
Marauder, pirate, rapist.
Wow.
Sorry for that.
Oh,
Sorry
right,
for the hard there. But so yeah, of course I know the Irish were, you know, like sallying forth into England and fucking about. It was,
but that's what I mean. Like,
it was just what they did for a good time. Yeah.
Well, no, like, but you know what I mean. Like, but like, you come over to an English village and you kill a few of the women, you take some women, you kill some children. Like, that's going to not be forgotten. Like,
no.
So like, and then when it comes around to using industrializing and becoming stronger and becoming more powerful, then of course you're going to turn around to Ireland and go, you know what? Fuck these people, man. Take over their little island. Yeah. Because like, look, the Vikings did it first, right? The Vikings came in first.
I'm hearing that Kieran has some unresolved issues with the English.
I mean,
I'm actually saying the opposite, Richard.
I think his position here is that we're all guilty of the same kind of crimes historically, so it's neither here nor there.
Have an issue with you, Karen?
Sorry?
You said the opposite, right? So that would mean that the English are having a problem with you?
No. What I'm saying is like it's tit for tat, right? You know, that game, tit for tat. That's the way I look at it. It's like, and it didn't start. It started in like the 11th century, the 10th century. You know what I mean?
Pick your decade, and somebody's ancestors were having a go at somebody else's ancestors. You know, and it just depends how far forwards or back you roll the clock. You know, and these guys were being assholes to these ancestors. These guys were being assholes to these ancestors. It's and you know that's not to be like an apologist for sort of like empire or imperialism or colonialism, but it is the case that all societies, all cultures have been nasty bastards to one another at some point. You know.
Yeah, and like the only reason the Irish took Catholicism is because it wasn't Protestantism. That's the reason we became Catholic. Like, you're like, oh, what are the English? Oh, they're Protestant, we're Catholic.
Some racist people here will say things like, like, you know, slavery didn't just happen to black people. White people have been enslaved too. And they think that somehow should make black people in the United States stop talking about slavery.
But it's a different cultural context, isn't it? Like, you know, some poor sod who I mean the civil rights in the United States, you know, the Civil Rights Act was enshrined into law in the 60s. You know, it's in living memory. The difference with our cultural context in the UK, the sale of slaves in England was made illegal in 1060. William the Conqueror outlawed it.
To be clear, I wasn't saying that that's what you were doing.
No. I get that. But what I mean is, with respect to the context on slavery, like, you know, did the British Empire profit from slavery? Absolutely. But did slavery ever really happen? Like, it's not really been a thing in the UK for the better part of 1,000 years. And then you know, we at the like. The sale of slaves was outlawed in 1060, and then it was 800 or so years later, I think it was 1806, 1807, where the owning of slaves was outlawed. And the thing that the thing that that kicked it off was, it was actually an American who was traveling in England with a slave that he brought with him, and the slave ran away. And when the slave was apprehended, it instigated like a legal discussion, and the decision that was made by the courts at the time, and I'm paraphrasing, but the sentiment is true. The air of England is too is too pure to be breathed in by any slave.
That is such an English thing to say.
And that meant that it was therefore law that any time a slave set foot on English soil, they were instantly emancipated.
Yeah, it's good. It's like the land.
And then in 1807, the West Africa Squadron started set sail around the world and started turning back slave ships from the coast of Africa.
Yeah, that was your navy when the navy started policing it and all, right?
Yeah,
Like-
obviously
like,
it was. Yeah, I know squadron. People tend to think, when you say squadron, people tend to think of an air force, but obviously in 1807 it wasn't an air force; it was the navy. Yeah.
Like it was because like slavery, like as far as an institution, like it's universal. You know, it's like every culture did it, every creed did it. I think maybe the Koreans
I know.
were the only ones who didn't hold slaves, because they were held in slavery for like a good long time by the Japanese. But yeah,
sorry guys, I got to go and like do breakfast with my kids and get them to school and whatnot. I've got a few bits to deal with, but
Have a good day, John.
I'll catch you all there. See you in a bit.
Yep.
See you later, John.
Bye, John.
But yeah, it's a shit, like it's a shitty subject, like, yeah. And like the horrible thing with the Americans as well, like the American slave trade, is like you take these people, you remove them from their culture, all these different tribal groups, and you bring them over, and you know what I mean. There's a constant reminder there that that's your history as well. Do you know what I mean? It kind of never, it can never really go away. When you look at other places where you had the similar outcomes, like with the Koreans and the Japanese and stuff, of similar cultural peoples, over time they blend and it gets forgotten. The names blend, do you know what I mean? But because there's a racial distinction between the people groups, the history always kind of stays there that we were the slaves, you know? It's quite sad.
You know, you guys want to watch this? Make time.
Wait, hold on. Before we do that,
Mhm.
I want to show you. I want to show you something. Hold on. Window, Discord.
Nice.
This is my candies.
I like it.
Oh, you made the banana
It was-
daiquiri. Did they have
It was
alcohol in them?
banana and rum. No, it just tasted like it did, but they didn't actually have any alcohol content, so that way I could sell them to kids.
I thought you were making this for the Irish guys. I was like, should the Irish ladies
Not a
fancy
joke. And then let's see. That's my rum and coke with lime. Cuba Libre.
Did you own a bar? What did you own?
Huh? It was a
What did?
chocolate
Go ahead.
shop. It was a candy shop.
Made a fake alcoholic sweet.
There's my Irish car bomb, which it was Bailey's, Jameson, and what's the third one in there? It was a Guinness that I like reduced down to like a thick syrup, and so the three flavors in there: Guinness, Jameson, and Bailey's. Then Jaeger bomb, pretty obvious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's my
I don't like black
margarita.
licorice flavor.
My margarita, and then mojito,
I like mojitos.
and mudslide.
Dangerous.
Those are my alcoholic ones. And then I had like a bakery thing, and So, just a little fun. That's all.
All right, McTime, you still in chat?
I lost my chocolate shop during COVID, so
Oh, is that when you lost it, yeah?
yeah.
That's fucking shit, huh?
I didn't really care at the time because I also just got in a really bad car accident, though. So it's not like I could do anything to, keep
Did
it
you have
afloat
employees
or.
or like, or
Huh?
do you have like
I did,
employees or anything?
but they were all family, and
Ah, okay.
yeah, when I almost died, they were like, you know what? How about we just help you get better instead of keep making candy? Because it was during COVID, so it's not like they would let us do anything anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, we had a lot of
in the end, it just made more
places.
sense to let it go.
Yeah, we had a lot of really good restaurants and all. There was one called the Forge in Wexford where I was living at the time, and that's gone now. That never came back. But it was a really like I think it was like a 2 Michelin star restaurant. No, it just couldn't stay open. Couldn't afford it. It was 2 years pretty much lockdown over here. Like I don't know I don't know what it was like in America.
Mm, I mean, we weren't locked down for 2 years. I think California, I don't know. I don't think the lockdown was as bad as like all the C-19 assholes made it sound. But then again, I
I don't know
also
in
had just
America
got
because these
I also
are different
just got in a
states.
car accident, so I guess I would have been locked down either
Yeah,
way.
yeah,
So what do I
yeah.
know?
Because like I know Florida didn't really have much of a lockdown, did it? They did like a very short lockdown or something. I could be wrong on that though. I don't really know. But yeah, it was pretty strict over here. That's like, yeah, it was weird. It was weird over in Ireland anyway. It was a bit odd. There was
Well,
things
I mean, I think
not
it was
like.
weird everywhere, to be honest.
Well, it was just what I found weird, Gretchen, is they had these rules that came in, like you weren't allowed to travel, like, like 2 miles or something away from in your area in Ireland. We had like these travel
Oh,
limitations, right?
yeah, that's crazy.
And so, yeah, right. So there was some weird shit over here, right? And this went on for a while, right? So you were allowed to go to like your local shops and all that stuff, but you weren't allowed to travel into like the city or the town centre or travel to Dublin, right? But then
Yeah.
I was watching people come into the country, like because I live near the ferry in Wexford where people come in from England, and I was watching people traveling from England into Ireland, and I was like, how can they? It's like we can't travel more than a mile, but you can get the ferry from England. Like, how does that make sense? So I don't know. There's some weird shit going on. It's like obviously rich people and all still able to travel. But yeah.
Yeah. No.
But yeah, I don't know. It
At
was different than
least you did.
yours.
At least you didn't have a prime minister telling you to drink bleach or inject it. You know.
Yeah, that's 100%.
So,
Like we definitely didn't have that.
so you came out ahead there.
Yeah, like
Maybe there's something we can do with that. Maybe it can, get injected into the bloodstream, and we'll have to look into that.
My aunt
just
in
said
Arizona.
it.
My aunt in Arizona actually knew the guy who drank the fish tank cleaner.
Ugh.
You remember that? You remember
That's
that guy?
that's even worse to me though. There was actually a person that drank fucking
Yeah.
fish cleaner because of
Well,
COVID.
it was an old couple, and the wife just she happened to be like I don't know, cleaning a fish tank or looking at something. She noticed that the fish tank cleaner had hydroxychloroquine in it. And
oh my god.
yeah, and Trump had just been like pumping that up. So they figured, well, hey, Trump can't be wrong. So they mixed it with some, their tea or coffee or something. And
Yeah, but that's still retarded. No,
they
sorry,
both drank it. I mean, they both ended up in the hospital. I think the husband died, and she got really, really sick and ended up like staying in the hospital for a good long while. And then ironically, she actually got COVID while she was in the hospital, which,
yeah.
it was like a 70-year-old like MAGA couple. And it was
usually like
it was
even if you
nuts.
go
I like,
but
yeah,
like I
I
don't know,
mean,
America use like I don't know what your medical things are like, but like in Ireland, like every person knows if you're getting any sort of a drug, you go to a
our
doctor. You
our
never
medical things,
use well, like do you know
they're
what I mean?
very
Like I don't know
medical.
how. No, I know. I just mean I don't know what like people's relationship of where do they go to the doctor to get drugs all the time, or can they just go buy drugs off a shelf? Like we don't really have
Well,
that here.
first of all, not here. Not everybody can afford to just go to the doctor. We don't. That's just not
Mhm.
free. We have to pay
Yeah,
for it.
yeah.
But yeah, and then there's an entire, cross section of the country that thinks they know more than the doctors do because they Googled something once or because Trump said something. It's just like, it's absolutely fucking amazing.
Yeah, no, I get you.
And
It's just mad to me because, like, it's just because there's many, drugs in, fucking animal products and stuff like that that wouldn't be okay for our use, but we do have human versions of them, like, you know what I
well,
mean?
see, what we have a lot of stuff like that too. And when they want to bypass the the FDA rules and stuff and the testing and the trials and all that, they just want to, they call it a supplement because those are
Oh.
entirely unregulated.
So, and
You
like, where
don't.
can you buy this? So where do you buy them? The supplements.
Well, it depends on what kind. Like if you want to buy gas station boner pills, you can get them at the gas station. It's like it's supposed to be.
We don't have that.
It's a supplement version of Viagra, but then they've done lots of tests on these and find out that the active ingredient in it turns out to be sildenafil, which is Viagra, and because they called it a supplement, it didn't have to go through any sort of testing or anything. They sell it right next to the fucking vitamins.
That's mad.
Or you can order them off of your favorite, idiot Joe Rogan or Alex Jones podcast.
Yeah, like over here, like to get those kinds of like to get boner pills or whatever like that, you have to go to a doctor over here. You have to get prescribed them. You can't buy them in a shop around.
Yeah. So.
But like do you know paracetamol? Panadol. Do you know that?
Yeah, we call it Tylenol. Yeah.
Yeah, we have that. You can buy that over the counter here, but you can only buy one pack at a time of like 12 tablets.
Oh yeah, we buy bottles of like 1,000.
Yeah, that's illegal.
But
here.
then again, paracetamol isn't just Tylenol. I believe it has some sort of like codeine component. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got codeine, and I think there's something else.
Yeah,
as well.
we can't get codeine over the counter here. You just can't.
You used to be able to.
Used to, but they stopped that in the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. See, our ones are still codeine, so we can buy them over the counter, but they limit to how much you can buy in one shop. So you can only buy one
Yeah.
pack, basically.
In Canada, you
Yeah,
can,
but
it
these
all
like
has that
these
Boston
supplements are unlimited though, and it's like I believe it's like a $50 billion a year industry. The supplements.
Yeah, I'd say so. So
I mean,
Jesus, like, yeah.
let me see supplements per year. $60 to $70 billion a year
Jesus.
Damn.
That's some money.
on untested drugs.
So are they just
I love it.
non-regulated then? Or they're non-FDA regulated, is it?
Not at all. They're completely
Yeah, because
unregulated. If you call them supplements, it's completely unregulated.
I lived with my the owner of the house that I rent. She's a lab technician in Sanofi, biomedical. So she does like she's high. What does she do again? She does like deviations and all this stuff and the medications that they're doing and like testing the plates and all that stuff. But yeah, they're all like the FDA controls and all like Jesus crazy the amount of shit they have to go
Yeah.
through. How strict it is,
It's
like.
absolutely nuts. When I was working for our assembly member for my district years ago, we have there's a brand of vitamins in the US called Nature Made, and their headquarters, their operation is in our district. So, and I had to do some work with them, and it turns out that they're so fucking unregulated that Nature Made and a couple other vitamin producers like Centrum and the bigger ones, they actually got together to create their own like board of like regulation, just so they
There's
could
no conflict of interest there, by.
well, so yeah, I know, so they could like rate their products as like A plus and shit, like 5 stars, and because the FDA, there was no organization to do it first, because vitamins are considered supplements, so
Yeah. And
they're
isn't the
totally
supplement
unregulated too.
isn't the
So
supplement industry like 5 or 10 times larger than the pharmaceutical?
then yes, it is,
It's like
and it's just
massively
like
huge.
it's absolutely insane that the supplement producers
So that's
are
what
actually
all
saying we want to be rated, so they had to make their own fucking board to give their vitamins,
like that's why, and so that must be
like
why like
grade A.
you have all those random like UFC fighters and sports people who get like they're just drinking a random supplement or something that they got in a shop, and next minute they're blowing for fucking testosterone or something. They're like, what? I didn't take that. I heard that happens a lot because they like mix all these supplement batches in like big mixing vats and stuff like that. Don't clean them out properly.
Huh? You heard that
I
happens
heard
with
like
what?
supplements with sports supplements, protein powders, creatines, stuff like that. Like they're just not really good controls. Like they didn't clean out. There was another chemical or something made in a vat, and then it gets emptied out, and then they go make creatine in it, and it gets cross contamination. That's what I'm saying.
They do have to meet and they have to meet like the standards for wherever their company wherever they're actually doing this work. They do have to meet local health department standards. So like, Nature Made would have the LA County Health Department come in and make sure, because they consider it a food. The
Oh,
supplements,
really? Yeah. Okay.
they're like vitamins and other supplements and stuff, they're considered foods.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what our I wonder
So
if our
you basically
categorization
have
is
to meet
similar.
the same. You have to meet the same public health standards as someone who's making fucking cookies or
Mhm.
packaging
Yeah, yeah. So clean,
salads or
clean, but not crazy clean.
yeah, about the same as like a restaurant condition would have to be.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did that. Like I worked in a few
Oh.
kitchens back in the day.
And as long as it's clean, the one day the inspector's there out of a whole fucking year, then you're in the clear.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, if people like really knew how shit was prepared, you'd like.
Oh, stop.
You'd never
Oh,
buy
stop, Chris.
anything again. Yeah, it's
So what was
nuts.
it? I was watching their just a meat processing factory. There was an Irish farmer, and he was looking into what happens to Irish meat when it leaves, and it goes to this factory. He followed it to this factory, and they put potato starch in the meat to make it heavier.
Right.
Like, and then and then like, so your meat is mostly like water and moisture. Like, just like the shit they do, like for making
Yeah.
profit and stuff.
See, we don't really have that kind of problem because meat is regulated. For
Well, and you're
like
fucking, and
if
you're fucking
it's
you're
an
cows, your
actual
cows be fat enough.
food product, that actually does have to that gets rated by the USDA or it's regulated by the
Well,
USDA and the FDA. So it's like
yeah.
So food regulated, supplements not, drugs regulated, vitamins not.
Yeah, ours. If you were to
Yeah,
look
the
at the
shit
Irish system,
makes no fucking sense. It it makes absolutely
yeah.
no sense. Honestly, if you really look into the way we do it all, it's a wonder that there are any Americans left alive on this planet.
Well, I don't know. It seems to be doing
It's
fucking
crazy.
pretty well.
Yeah.
Like
Okay, let's watch this McTime video.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Can you hear me
There's
now?
too much time.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well, I had hit mute the first time because I didn't want to talk out of turn, and I couldn't turn it off. It was just like I pressed the button, and it seemed like it worked for a second, and it just started messing up. But I'm glad I'm working. How do I sound? I need to turn anything off. I got my air conditioner.
Okay, pause.
You're fine.
See, McTime, you're starting out from meta, and you're just don't do that. Don't give them a fucking inch.
Okay.
Yeah, everything's
all right.
Well, I'm up here. I'm up here at Lionel. Is that Jill? Is that you, Jill? Weren't you the one that came and talked with us before?
No, I'm not Jill, bro.
Yeah, his icon looks similar. It looks similar.
Okay, I thought that was Jill.
Confuse me with Jill.
But his voice sounds different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
I'm
not
up here.
him.
I'm up here.
What's your
Gentlemen, I don't see any ladies. I may want to talk about. I don't want to talk out of turn. I give you guys all due respect. Just know I disagree on most things about the Bible and stuff, what y'all saying. But for every other thing in life, we probably agree on a whole lot of stuff.
The floor is yours. Whatever you want. It's your right to disagree.
I don't want to just come up here because I understand that this is your site, but y'all do advertise it as debate. So that's why I come here. I don't want to intrude on nobody's worship, ceremony, ritual, service, whatever whatever you call it. You come here because y'all say it's a debate. So I want to come here and talk with you guys. Yeah. Maybe debate. We'll debate something. You got a topic for me. Whatever we can.
Why do you reject God?
I don't know.
All right,
I don't
pause.
necessarily reject God. I don't know.
Make time. That entire opening section could have just been just skipped. There's no reason to get up there to debate somebody and just show them respect for no fucking reason.
Especially when the first thing they say to you is, "Why do you reject God?" They already smuggled in the conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, just skip the pre-glazing because it's unnecessary.
And it's not going to do you any good. They're just going to walk all over you with it.
I didn't mean
Yeah, it's just seen as showing your belly.
Yeah, they disrespected you the first thing, and right after you spent all that time trying to show you're going to be in good faith, then they immediately piss in your face.
And they were saying you were choking as you were talking about being respectful to them. They were like, "Oh, he's choking. So, I mean, it did you zero good. And it wasted time.
And if you think about it from the audience perspective, it's just making you look like you're coming in on your back foot.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make you look dominant at all.
Yeah, and like sometimes even those kinds of, if they're like you're choking and stuff like that, it's better off to just go silent and let them kind of make fools of themselves, because it makes them look like these guys are the guys who are supposed to be Christians, and yet they're attacking you. You haven't even really said anything yet.
Yeah, but
So-
it's their channel though, and so like if someone
Yeah, he
came
went to
here,
enemy
it's
territory.
like, all right, cool, you came here, what's your claim? What do you want to talk about?
No, yeah, no, I completely understand that it's going to be a confrontational environment from the get go. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like
it
because there's not really been established
he
yet.
and it should
you know.
it should have been McTime the one saying, I want to talk about this, not just like, here I am,
Yeah,
come
so
beat
what
me
you're
up.
So what you're saying is go and dictate more.
It's almost like McTime went up there and said, go ahead, attack me, and then like not only that, you've handed him the fucking bat to attack you.
It's okay, time if it gets bad. It's a learning experience. You're going to learn from this, and you're going to get better.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
starting
you
with
told
our-
me last night, McTime, you wanted me to be thorough and honest, and I told you I would.
Yeah, starting with our first question, why do you reject God? Like you really need to go hard on that. Like, well, God hasn't been ruled in. Do you reject Flemoys from the planet Bezoic?
Why don't we wait to see how he responded to that before we?
Right. I'm just giving like how I would answer, and let's see how he ends up addressing it.
No, I don't believe in things I don't know, and I don't know no God. I've been Christian over 30 years of my life, but never seen a God, never heard of God. All I hear is people saying different things about God. I never hear the same two people say the same thing about God.
You didn't hear multiple people say that Jesus died for you and for the forgiveness of your sins, and that through that sacrifice
And
we
then
can be
I heard-
reunited with God.
Yeah, and then I heard some Hindus say Krishna died for my sins too. How do you tell the difference? Who do you figure to believe and not to believe? How did you choose your religion?
Bro, I never heard that.
I chose from evidence. I saw the historical evidence of the Bible, and that's what first made me wonder: is this true?
Can we at least agree that the historical? Go ahead.
Yeah, you said that somebody told you that Krishna died for their sins. That's a new one.
A Krishna, yeah. A Krishna.
Yeah.
You got
know,
so
that's
many
not
different
like a-
guys. I may be mixing them up.
Okay, so you let that historical claim get away from you. You like
Mhm.
they asserted that there's historical evidence. They didn't demonstrate that there's just historical evidence.
Yeah.
So like, you need to like, request that they demonstrate that claim. And
Yeah,
if they-
that should have been all you said was, "Oh, historical evidence. Can you demonstrate that? Go ahead." Straight up, that was all you need to say.
or as easy as like, what historical evidence?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it, but you know that's not like an official teaching, right?
Yeah, see,
Yeah, that's
wait,
it's not an official teaching at all.
wait. Hey,
Yeah,
Matami,
time got a
on this
delay.
channel, if you yeah, Matami, on this channel, if you make a claim, you have to bring the evidence. Like
That's so classic. Like they're requiring the McTime bring evidence for the
right?
claim, and they're glazing right over the historical evidence claim. So like you know that this is going to be bad faith.
But they sorry, Arby, can you pause there for a sec? But they would
And
anyway.
also,
But McTime, he needed to push him on that historical claim.
yeah, and
Now they
also
can just move on.
before the historicity claim, all you were doing, McTime, was argument from incredulity, like
Yeah.
that was all like
it's not a hearsay that like I hear there's
it
gods
was
over here.
all unfalsifiable, and it's just basically like, I don't know how you guys believe this, because it's just I don't even know two Christians that agree, and they fucking called you on it. Say, didn't you just hear at least two people say they believe Jesus died for your sins? And they were right to call you on that, because argument from incredulity doesn't do shit, and then you went to the historical thing, or because he made the historical claim, which now it's on you to make him prove it.
said that Krishna died for your sins. What evidence do you have? Like, what's the source?
Believe it. That's why I'm not whatever that religion is. If somebody told me that, I didn't believe it. So I don't believe Jesus for it.
Yeah, wouldn't it be
I'm fed
incumbent
up.
on you that if someone tells you something, you like check what they say and don't just like affirm it? You know what I mean? You don't think that's interesting?
I'm not
Something
affirming
you
it.
should
What I'm saying is, I'm not affirming. I'm saying that somebody told me that, and since you telling me this, how do I know which one to believe? Because it seems like it's just people talking to me.
Yeah,
Lips that tell you anything.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, people say anything, but when you look into what they actually believe, they never make that claim once. So whoever told you that's lying to you or uninformed. You know what I mean?
That's what I figured. I never cared much about it. I figured if it was that important, then it would be important. It seemed not. I've been fine without it. Jesus and a Christian.
Yeah, I mean, Hindus got their own scriptures, and most of them are like, they're going to be like stories and parables, but they're not like what, we claim, like at all.
It seemed from the outside looking in, it seemed the same to me. All difference I see is the
All right,
name.
pause.
They say,
As soon as he said it's not what we claim, you say, what do you claim? That's it. Straight up. Make them make a fucking claim, and then you make them demonstrate it.
Yeah, you got to nail them down to something.
Yeah.
all
Probably because you have enough work put into it.
magical stuff happening, people coming back to life and from death.
So other religions have coming back from death to life?
Hey, your microphone. I think your microphone.
Yeah, they got other stories with resurrection and stuff.
If you're going to be serious in debates, like you have to have a stable internet connection.
Yeah.
Like
And you got to get something better than just that phone that you're working off of, because at some point you're going to need to refer to notes, or you're going to have to provide a source for something, and you can't, like if you have to look something up here, you have to drop to go even look at a Discord message.
No, McTime,
So-
that's not their shit. That's your shit, obviously, because their connection is staying stable for this live stream. The fact that you're cutting
It's
out,
yours.
it's a connection issue on your end. So what you need to do, like if you want to be serious in this, you got to get like on a PC, get a wired headset, wire into Ethernet so that your connection is stable all the time. You're not
Okay.
worrying about wireless anything, no Wi-Fi, no wireless headsets.
What do I not understand that you couldn't hear anything? Okay, well, you want to go there? Fine. You know what I understand is that if you couldn't hear anything, you didn't fucking belong on that stage. For one. You absolutely did not belong there. If you couldn't hear, then you're not having a debate, are you? You, as soon as you knew you couldn't hear anything, you should have just said, I'll come back later when I get my shit sorted out. That's it. So that's what I don't understand is why this debate is even happening if you're not actually prepared for it.
Which stories?
Is my microphone?
Yeah, it did spaz out a little, it seems.
In the Bible in general. I mean,
the Bible in general.
Is my mic going out?
We can hear you, but it's just
No, I can hear you, bro.
sporadic, but we can hear you.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah, the Bible in general. What makes the Bible in general different from the other scriptures?
Well,
I don't know. I'll just try to roll with the punches. But yeah, the Bible in general, what makes it different from the other scriptures?
Well, there's many things. I'll throw out one, and Chris, I'll yield to you. One thing is most other religions teach polytheism. They teach that there's thousands or millions of little gods. And when you read about these little gods, they seem very human and wicked and vain, just like human beings have been throughout history. And these little gods can't have the power or explain how everything came into existence. Then you read the Bible and you find out it teaches there's only one God who's above creation, greater than creation. He's existed eternally. He's all powerful.
No, McTime, you notice how the person speaking right now isn't dropping out or having a robo stutters. He's on the same exact platform as you, so that's demonstrating that it's not an issue with the platform. You're the only person having an issue with the connection.
It could be something just as simple as this could have been in the middle of the day when internet usage is at its peak, and you're doing it from. These guys are all sitting at desktop computers probably, or at least laptops with like studio mics and everything. They're set up, and you're working off of a cell phone, and you maybe just aren't having the greatest connection at the moment. Like at night, it's not peak internet usage for us right now, so you're going to stay better connected here than you would in the middle of the day. And even here at night, your connection isn't that great.
Powerful. He's holy and perfect. He's not like the pagan gods that are silly and jealous and vindictive and all of that. He's a just, righteous, holy God that he made us. The Bible tells us why we were made, who made us, and what the goal of creation is, and that there's a message of reconciliation of fallen man, sinful man, back to their creator. It's a very unique and different message in every way from all other religions and religious texts. That would just be one example.
Yeah, well, my rebuttal to that is, from my perspective, it seemed like the same. I mean, you say that this God is powerful and does all these things, but in the book, the story depicts a guy with the ancient times. He didn't much have vowels in his name for a long, and then the story had.
Okay,
Yeah, I just don't know what to do with this.
This is like it's unwatchable.
That's just
and
what I was gonna say.
and it's also you're You're completely unprepared, McTime. You brought no sources. You brought no facts. This is vibes.
And this
You're
also does more
debating vibes.
damage to your own
You
cause than to our
you
cause.
even used the word feel and seems, and you're just
They can
you're
totally
debating
clip. They
vibes.
don't even need to clip this up to make you look bad.
Yeah. It's just
You shouldn't do it if you can't. If you can't, I mean, obviously you need practice, but
after what the panelists said, I would have said, you're telling me what your book says, but you're not telling me why I should believe what your book says.
Mm-hmm.
That's
you need to learn
all
your
the response
arguments
that
and your
was
talking
needed.
points first, big time. Even
What?
I'm not even very good. But
You
I
clipped
wouldn't
it
go up and try
first.
and
Now
debate
who looks bad? Still you, McTime. You don't get extra points because you clipped it first. I mean, did you make any actual claims anywhere? And when you're asked to provide evidence for something, you go straight to, yeah, but it feels like, and it seems, and that's just not evidence. So, and I don't think that they were doing this to you. This isn't them. This is you. You did not have the right equipment.
Yeah, what up, J Money?
Yo,
Hi,
what
Jay.
up? What's going on, everybody? How's it going?
It's going. We're critiquing McTime's debate on a Christian channel.
Oh yeah, I was hearing certain parts like for the last 5-10 minutes, but I just woke up not so long ago, so I was hearing some of it, and like saying what Big Time is saying. And I don't know. I mean, this don't sound like no debate though. Debates are usually set up a certain way. Puggles, what's up, Puggles? I hope you feel better. I hope you feel all the way better.
Wow, you sound super sober.
I just woke up. I'm twisting up as we
Did
speak.
That's great.
Jay,
You said I don't know you, Jay. I even fucking know your voice, and when it sounds sober.
I didn't say you don't know me. I never said you don't know me.
You did last night, actually.
No, I did not say that. I did not say that. Look for the clip. I bet you twisted it
No,
up.
I'm not fucking going on a clip adventure. It's not happening.
I didn't say that you don't know me. And I know what you're talking about. That's why I wanted you to be like, yeah,
You
I'm
were
gonna
like,
go look.
you're trying to tell me who I am.
No. That's not what I said.
Okay, we're not gonna do the meta thing.
What I was gonna say
promise you
about
that's not what I said. It was about the
hang on,
project
Jay.
of memory. Go ahead.
I want to say something to McTime before I lose my train of thought. McTime, what you should do before you go up on stage like that again is practice do mock debates. You don't have to, learn your talking points. Get used to what they say first, so you're prepared. So you don't say all these what ifs and well, it seems like, have somebody walk you through, be the devil's advocate. Somebody is willing to do the debate with you ahead of time. Just practice that way, and then if you encounter a debate and you get in over your head, it's okay to bow out. If there's no shame in that. That's the honest thing to do. But what you shouldn't do is to go up there and just try and wing it when you're not prepared. Your equipment isn't working. If you just go up and fall flat on your face, you're just handing them a touchdown, essentially.
You basically, it's like you should, like I said, you handed them the bat, and
yeah,
I'm saying
nobody's surprised that they're beating you up with it.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so-
obviously, McTime, you know that we like you. We think we don't think you're like a terrible person. This isn't like a beat up session on McTime, but you were.
No,
you didn't
we
even
all
hand-
love
you didn't-
him.
Yeah, you didn't even hand them the bat here. You were beating yourself over the head with the bat yourself, which is you using an awful lot of filler words and just no prep. And I understand it was informal, like that it wasn't like a formal layout. It was more of a discussion. But
yeah, that's all it was.
yeah.
That's all it was. A formal of a discussion. There was no debate
Yeah.
here. Where do you see a
But-
debate?
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It feels like it was a conversation, or he was having a conversation from his
Well,
side.
they're trying
They were
to get a debate out of him, and he is giving them discussion, and it's
Tyler literally called in and said, "Y'all run this like a debate channel." So I'm coming up here looking to make a debate. Like they didn't.
He
they
did.
Didn't say,
He did
They
say
just
that.
ignored
yeah.
that.
Okay, so then that's
Well,
not them trying to get a debate out of him. That's him going up there wording it a certain way, like just not
he
realizing
did.
how he's
You're
doing
correct.
it. He's going
You've
for
also-
a conversation.
But exactly that, Jay, and you've also got to bear in mind how somebody potentially is going to frame it with like when I say the cause or the movement, I don't want to be one of those people, but like you approach this with a degree of sincerity, in that you were just interested to go up and have a conversation with the person, but it doesn't seem like you accounted for how they were going to frame it. Like they're going to clip it. There's going to be shorts like walloped over the internet about it, and like that isn't helpful to you, because when you come into contact with these
Or
things
your community.
after the fact, you're not an idiot, but it's like when you see these things framed
And
afterwards,
and
you're going to
also
feel
when
like
you
one.
said, and then also when you said, "Well, I clipped it first. Now who looks stupid?" Well, if you had just the clip of this, why didn't you give us the clip? You know.
You also got to
You
think about it for people who are on the fence. You might have just convinced a bunch of people that atheism is stupid. That's what you don't want to do.
No,
I won't go that far.
and you definitely have to get your equipment situation under control. I mean, it at that point is undergirded by the fact that you had to drop off this panel because you can't even hear what we're saying.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your equipment.
You know?
At the time. Like I love having conversations with you, but a lot of the time it's difficult to have a conversation with you because your equipment is brain farting all over the place.
Yeah.
But your sincerity and dedication, can take you. You just got to keep. If you want to be good at it, it's going to take work.
But
It's going to take work for anyone.
It doesn't really happen here, man. Like I don't know. Y'all said that happens here often. Like, to be fair, like I don't hear McTime having audio issues here, like a lot. Like the times I'm here, at least. Maybe it's when I'm not here, but like I could normally hear him every time.
We say like, no, you can hear. Then why aren't you up here where we can just talk to you? Thank you. There he is.
No, you can hear. Then
Get
why
your-
are you up here where we can just talk
You got to mute your screen.
McTime, you're echoing now, proving our point that you need to get your technology figured out.
No, I have the TV. I turn the volume down. The volume is down now. It's not my technology. Hey, Arthur, I'm an electronic technician. I know how to fucking build computers and whatnot. My technology is top of the line. It's that bullshit.
Your technology is not top of the line. You're working off a fucking cell phone because you don't even have a computer.
It's knowledge.
I talk about my internet connection and my TV. This is all Ethernet Cat 6 all the way through and through.
So
over
what?
800 megabits per second. I got my stuff is top of the line. Just like you can hear me.
What
just
time
fine.
of day was it? What time of day was it?
My phone ain't been acting right since I've been on that site. After I got off that site, I can't.
They didn't hack your fucking phone from YouTube.
I didn't say hack my phone. I just said I can't hear it. The sound is
I
low.
promise you, that didn't happen, McTime.
It's restream.
Wait, hold on. I want to get something straight. McTime, were you on a wired device or were you on your phone?
Well, I got my wide device hooked up to my TV, but I talk because my it don't have a microphone on it, so I talk on the phone.
Okay, and so that's an issue.
McTime,
I know
I called it. But
What is your
So
wired
then
device?
why bring up a device that's hardwired Ethernet if you're not using it? It doesn't matter
What is your
if some
wired
device you're
device?
not using is wired.
McTime, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I phoned in last. I phoned in last week whilst I was stood on a fucking roof to make a halfway decent joke about Jill, and my audio quality was better than yours. So I don't know what you're doing with your
but
devices.
you're working on that
All right,
program, man. You
stop.
wasn't on restrict.
What device do you have hooked up to your TV?
I got a
You
it's
said
a NVIDIA
my
shield.
wired device. It's what?
That's a graphics card.
No, it's an NVIDIA shield.
That's not even a computer.
I know.
It's a fucking Roku.
It's top of line.
No, it's not. NVIDIA Shields
No,
are not
it's
top of the line,
not.
buddy. I'm sorry.
Go. All right. Well, I mean,
It's a Roku.
My XPS 720 is better than that, and that's 15 years old.
Nah, I would doubt that. I mean, it ain't the best. It ain't the best in the world, and I bought it because I was experimenting. with these
It's an Android box. It's an Android box. You need something with like an actual operating system.
Man, I know this, man, but that's not the problem, man.
Yes, it is.
Didn't you tell me that they?
In fact, it's only your first problem.
Didn't you tell me that the Restream that Restream was a fucked up program? That's what they was using, Restream. Why is it?
We've never used Restream.
I didn't tell you that.
Restream is Restream.
The only thing that anyone said about Restream was Nobody on Fire, and he told you it heated up his phone.
Yeah, and
Restream. That's not the problem here.
But also, McTime,
It's not the problem here.
Restream doesn't work good with cell phones.
Restream is a bit janky with respect to the user interface, the UI, but with respect to its audio quality, it's fine. If you have decent connection, it'll fucking work.
My phone is not working.
You on a laptop, it'll work. If you're on a laptop, it'll work. That's how
he doesn't have a laptop.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why it's fucking up on Restream. Over here, it's not fucking up. We can hear him fine. That's what I'm telling you.
Who got Restream?
Them dudes that you was on their panel, right? You say you was on their panel and they had Restream,
I don't
right?
know
That's
what the fuck they were using. They could have been using another program. That could be the dumb program.
You're the one that told us. You're the one that told us you were on Restream. We didn't pull that out of the air. You told us that.
I know that's what I'm saying. I never used that program. I never had no problem like that until I used that shit.
That's what I'm telling you, Tom. That's what I'm telling you. Restream was the reason.
I'm on this program now. I sound fine, and I could barely hear you, but I sound fine, I guess, because I seem like y'all can hear me fine. I've been on Coast show. I've been the line. I've been all kind of places, but I go on this piece of shit ass program, and then my fucking phone don't work right no more. All of the sound is real low. The screen is moving slow.
You're making a bunch of excuses.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how y'all not understanding that.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jay? Nobody on Fire regularly called into Taco Show with his phone, only.
With his phone. Ask him what phone he got, Gretchen, and I bet you're gonna be zip. You're gonna zip that up real quick. Ask McTom what phone he got. That's what nobody. You're gonna zip it quick. You're gonna zip it quick because he got a better phone.
No, I'm not.
That's probably what it is. Let me, Tom, what type of phone you got? Now, next time Nobody on Fire come up, ask him what type of phone he got. I bet you.
I know what Nobody on Fire has. Nobody on Fire has a fucking Pixel.
Okay, so what I'm saying, that's obviously something that's better than possibly an Android phone. I got an Android phone, but Tom, what you got?
Pixels are Android phones.
A Galaxy.
Android. All right, Android. See what I'm saying? So
Pixels are Androids too. In fact,
but
Android is a fucking Google platform.
Is your phone like a modern phone, like some tricked out butt ass phone?
No, he said it's a fucking Galaxy.
It's a trash phone, right? Like it's like some shit that you could like. Mine's like I need to upgrade, right?
Why
like,
are you fucking making excuses for him,
I'm not
J-Money?
making excuses. I'm trying to
Yes,
explain.
you fucking are.
How can I make an excuse? How can I make an excuse if I can't finish my sentence?
The only possible way
I don't
that your
know, but
audio
you're doing a
quality
great
could
fucking job.
I'm not
I
doing
think
that. 10% in.
I've been back to that site. Everybody talking to me there. They pay. I mean, they pay for my membership there. I think I'm doing pretty good.
No, you probably got a gift
They
membership.
don't
That's
pay
what it
for
was.
your membership. You want a gift
Yeah,
membership.
yeah, that's what it was. A gift
No,
membership.
whatever it was, I didn't want it. I didn't never subscribe to that damn place. I just popped up over there.
Listen,
Yeah, you were.
People buy 10 gift memberships and it's random.
Yeah,
The thing gives it to you.
I know that. I know that.
That's what happened. Like, nobody really bought you.
But
Then what are you
Nobody's
saying?
thinking it's you.
I don't, because when it happened, that the person on it was only bought one membership, and it was for me.
No, it wasn't for you. You happened to be the one that
He
got it.
got one gift membership, and YouTube distributes them randomly.
And you happen to be the person that got it.
All right, then.
Yeah, and
I guess.
I mean, with respect, I mean,
Next time, you have a lot of stuff that you need to learn and understand about this.
But check it out, though, Greg. When I first went up there,
Really, you think this whole thing is because Restream sucks, Jay?
No, I'm accepting
You're not gonna let me finish, so why ask me that question? If you're not gonna let me finish. Why
Well, then,
ask me-
if you're not gonna fucking finish when you open your goddamn mouth, why don't you keep it shut?
I'm trying to do that. I'm literally trying to do that. I'm trying to tell you about a time when I went on Restream. When I used to go on top.
You said Restream sucks. End of story.
Restream
Like,
sucks.
what the
'Cause every
fuck?
time I deal with Restream, it sucks, Gretchen. Taco ain't the only person
Yeah.
who use Restream.
Guess what? That's
Adrian Belgrade
anecdotal.
used Restream. Other people use Restream too, and it sucks every time I use that platform.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't suck every time.
I'm pretty sure.
And
Hey,
again, on my cell phone. My bad.
Jay,
The cell phone on my
Jay.
cell phone. On my cell
I'm
phone.
pretty sure Ian uses Restream, and Ian's
my
streams
cell
are top fucking notch.
On my cell phone. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. If I'm on my
Well,
laptop,
then he shouldn't be on a cell phone.
I don't have that problem. I don't have that problem.
McTime, the only way that your cell phone could explain this problem is if it's like a Nokia 3210 that's quantum leaked here from 2001.
Why can't it be my
I mean,
cell phone? Why can't it be they see there in the program, man? The program. Why am I gonna talk to you right now? Fine. Why can't I talk to everybody on all these different shows? Fine. But I go on this show and my phone.
Because it's the middle of the fucking night, and not everybody in your
engaging in
neighborhood is
conspiracy
on the
theory right
internet.
Yo, I'm telling you, I've been on Restream with my phone.
I'll be on my internet, and that's the only place. That's not the only time I'm on the place.
Exactly. Like, he's not lying, bro. Like, I know what he's saying. I've been on Restream with my cell phone before I started using my laptop for this shit. I used to only
What good
use my
does that
cell
do
phone.
him?
Goodness
What good does that do him?
You're not even listening. Many times I had to leave Taco shit. Listen to what I'm saying. Many times I had to leave Taco shit because I was on my cell phone. And it kept giving me troubles and shit like that. When I
It
finally
sounds like
switched my
nobody
laptop,
was on his
never
cell
again.
phone just fine.
Never again.
Yeah,
Let me explain to you. Never
Nobody
again.
said it hit his phone up.
Nobody
Yeah,
spent
a
hours
warm phone
on-
doesn't mean it's
on the
malfunctioning.
Restream panel.
Yeah, well,
Your phone heating up just means that the hardware acceleration is being engaged. That means that like components are being used with more processes.
Well, also, like it depends. If you're when you charge the phone, the battery heats up as well. Like there can be multiple processes going on at the same time that will affect the functionality of the phone. I had it when I was, I tried to connect when I was.
Multiple process going on. The man on the phone talking on Restream that fucked up ass program. That's too much shit going on.
You got to stop calling Restream a fucked up program. Okay,
It's not a
because
fucked up
it's
program.
demonstrably not.
I agree.
People pay
That's just a
fucking
crazy
$100
amount of
to
code.
use that platform.
I hear you. I'm telling you that I experienced it. What he's telling you that he experienced with his cell phone on Restream, I was experiencing that for the longest until I stopped using my cell phone altogether to join any panel. I had to do it straight to
Right,
my laptop.
exactly.
That's what I'm
There's the
saying.
fix.
No, but
He needs
listen,
to
this is what I'm
stop
telling you.
using his cell phone.
All right then, but that doesn't mean
Agreed.
that Restream work good on phones. He probably does got to go get a laptop.
Nobody's fucking
take away
debating
from
that
the fact
fact,
that
Jay.
Restream-
We're
Bro,
trying to
what do you mean?
troubleshoot his fucking issues here.
I know that
Nobody gives a
Restream is
fuck
not
about
good on-
Restream and what it does to phones. If that's the problem, he shouldn't be using a phone.
If
Period.
he's going back,
I mean,
Gretchen,
how
listen,
supposed
if
to
he
know
goes
that
back
was
up
gonna
there,
be
he
like
needs a
that?
laptop. What's the point?
I was
Exactly.
supposed to know that beforehand.
That's
I
what I'm
wouldn't have
saying.
planned on going up there. The dude told me that he was gonna come over here if I go over there, and he lied to me. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I did my end of the bargain. I went up there and I was trying to be cool with him.
Why would he? Honestly,
And
why
you
would he
don't need to
bother
be making
coming
deals.
anywhere?
You don't need to be making deals on behalf of our platform.
Huh?
You know, first of all, you know what? Honestly, McTime, if you came here and you sounded like that, and there's no fucking way I'd go anywhere near your channel after.
Well, look, I don't sound like this over here because I keep my train of thought, not wondering if I'm going in and out. I can't hardly hear what they're saying.
That's not entirely true either. You do no. You do wander. You wander all the time.
Well, all right, but look, check this out. When I first got on there, the very first thing, that's why I was sounding like that, because I was trying to turn the fucking, I hit the mute so that way I could wait till they told
You know what?
me to tell
Let's
me to
say the sound quality had been fucking perfect.
talk. I would have did a whole lot better job. I could show you other
No,
places.
you wouldn't, because your arguments are trash.
I wasn't much trying to argue. Gretchen, look, I'll take that.
But you told me be brutally honest, and I'm trying to do that. Your equipment situation is completely rat fucked, and your rhetorical situation is about the same, because all you've been giving is vibe coded feelings,
Gretchen.
and it seems like, and I hear, and you gave no evidence for any of it, you didn't even make a claim.
That's because I wasn't up there to make. I was just up there to talk. They said we just was gonna talk.
You got up there and said, "I noticed you're running a debate platform. I came up here to debate you."
No, I
You
didn't
straight
say
up
that.
said that.
I said this is a debate platform. I come up here to talk because I don't want to disrespect nobody while they're in their worship or ritual or whatever ceremony or whatever the fuck y'all call that shit. That's what I actually said.
Didn't need to say any of that.
Yeah, there was no
That's
reason to
all
offer that
meta.
olive branch.
That's all meta crap.
He's not trying to go in there contentious. That's what the problem is. I don't think you realize it. The vibe
No,
I
we
caught from
realize
that
it. We
was-
totally understand.
All right, time out. Michael?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I have not been drinking a little. Not even a little. I have my retainers in, so I'm talking different than.
Yeah, so the point is, I don't think that you went there with any type of
just the way I talk.
malice,
But
right?
no, I am 100% sober.
I don't think you went there with that. I don't think you went there with any type of like you wasn't looking to have whatever debate at that moment. You was going there to talk to these guys to probably build some sort of something, and you even went there trying to like push that notion forward. Like, look, this is not me debating you or trying to come at you crazy, turn this into a shot fest. I'm just coming to talk. Like you was trying to level with these fellas. This was not no debate. So I don't know. I don't get it. Like the criteria for debate doesn't apply here, in my opinion, because this was not a debate, right? There's debates, and then there's this.
It turned into one. It turned into one, and I accept the criticism. I went up there ill prepared. I accept all that. I just want you to know that when the very first second I got up there, I couldn't just turn the fucking mute button off. I couldn't turn it, so I'm trying to turn it off, and then when I finally got the thing to work, that's why I was like, damn.
On Restream, when the host mutes you, you can't unmute yourself like you can on StreamYard.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
look, Gretchen, I cut the mute button on when I first got on it, like I do here. When I first get on this, I'll cut the mute button on so that way you don't hear what's going on in my background while everybody else is talking. That's
You
what
can
I
mute
do here.
yourself, big time. You can mute
Yeah.
yourself.
You
The
can mute
point is
yourself.
that when the host mutes
I
you,
did. That's what I'm trying to tell her. I muted myself, and then when I tried to unmute myself, I couldn't do it.
because
It wouldn't
Because
mute
they
you.
probably muted you.
exactly. So you
No,
can't do it at that point. You
the
cannot
screen, the
unmute
whole
at that point.
screen froze up, man. The whole screen froze up. Nothing worked. The button didn't. That's why when I came on there, I was like, "What the fuck?" I'm fucking with the damn phone trying to get it to come on. The screen
So
wouldn't work,
what?
and now
You
my
know what?
sound don't work.
If you're gonna keep doing this, I'm gonna ask you not to mention the async channel. Don't make deals like that.
Okay.
Because, I mean, this was not a good showing for you, and that's gonna reflect on us at some point if you're, you
I
know.
don't think so. Like, did you mention async, bro? Like, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
one
he
time.
struck a deal that he'd go up if they'd come onto our channel,
Oh, all right.
and we
No,
didn't
sorry,
sanction that.
Go ahead. No.
This
What I
did
got from
something
it,
that I mentioned that a couple of weeks ago, but I won't do it anymore. Gretchen already know. I already told her, and you was there too, Arthur. I don't know what if you forgot or something, but we already straightened
Yeah,
this
you've
out.
been telling me that you were going on there, and you said you were gonna see if you could get some of them from chat to come over here.
And that's what I was doing.
But
that's getting people.
yeah, but you didn't. You went
I
up
did,
there and
I
said,
did.
"Here, beat the shit out of me for fucking." You know, you were supposed to be in chat talking to people. That's the impression you left me with.
I told you, Gretchen. I remember I said I don't want to overstep my bounds. How far do you want to take it? What kind of deal are we willing to make? And you said, well, you can go up there.
I don't know why you're on this fucking channel in the first place.
I'm just going.
I'm not trying to stop you from doing something that you want to do, but you're not doing it as a representative of my channel, please. That's all.
Roger that.
It could have been my fault as well.
Big time. You honestly want to get better at debate, right?
I mean,
what do you mean it could have been your fault? What are you talking about?
I tried arguing with them earlier this morning.
This happened before that. This happened. No. Yes, this already happened like 2 days ago.
No, this happened yesterday or the day before yesterday. And yesterday he called on his computer and he had the same damn problem. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
He was trying,
and he was on the computer.
When I say it's my fault, I just mean that I did go in, my mic was on and everything like that, and I did try to ask them questions, but I just wasn't receiving a response from anybody for like 15 minutes, and then I just dropped down. And so that was my experience with interacting with these people, and that's why I was saying I'll probably try again tomorrow and try to interact with them again.
Did you review the stream to see if your audio was actually working?
Yes. Yeah.
Was it?
On my end, it was.
No. Did you review the stream? Like, did you hear yourself on the review of the stream?
No.
Okay. Did it indicate that you were muted or anything?
No.
Then they could have probably just turned your volume down, your gain down in the
maybe
backstage.
I was doing too much or something. Yeah.
In Restream, the host has a lot more control over the guest audio.
It's annoying as fuck. The Restream. I don't like that site.
I haven't seen many times.
Who cares if you like it or not? It's what they're using, and fucking McTime went there voluntarily.
That's all I said. I didn't say you cared.
Okay.
Right,
but
so
the point is McTime went there voluntarily, and so did Git.
I know.
And when you go somewhere, you use whatever the fuck they're using.
I fully expect to get jumped on. I just thought I could keep my train of thought if I could. I didn't know that it was gonna do that, man. I didn't know the damn phone was gonna be cutting up. I didn't know the screen was gonna freeze up.
Thought to start with. You want to switch to the rhetorical argument now because it was all vibes. Everything you said was all vibes.
Tell me how much you trying to fight your phone, trying to keep it on, and so you can talk on it with through the
Then
microphone.
you get the fuck off of the stream.
You're right. I should have did that. Now that's what I really did should have done. I kept trying to push it when I see that it wasn't
When
gonna
you
work.
get there,
I don't like that
I'm having
program.
nothing but trouble.
I
You
think
leave.
something wrong with that program.
It's not the program.
not.
Stop blaming the platform.
Art.
Regardless of what it was, you heard the problem
Every
was
time you
happening.
try to
Coming in
blame
and out.
Restream, you look incredibly weak.
Why? I don't care what I look, man. I don't give a damn.
You
what I
need
look
to
like.
care.
I'ma
You
be
need
me.
to care
I'ma be
because
me.
it's.
I'ma be me.
Before we switched to StreamYard, we were using Talk Studio, and that was a glitchy fucking piece of shit. An
And I never could get
absolutely
on.
terrible platform.
And other
And you know
people
what?
I never could get on.
But you know
They
what?
do.
We didn't fucking blame the platform for our failures.
I couldn't get on that stream at all, Gretchen. That other stream, that first stream you had, I couldn't use it. That's why I couldn't get on till you got this new one. I couldn't much use that one.
It doesn't, but the quality of the platform
So?
doesn't make your arguments better or worse.
No, you're right. That's why I accept the criticism there, but just keep in mind that I'm saying stuff that's not getting recorded, and I'm not hearing everything that's coming my
Then
way.
you should have quit. You should have stopped.
So you should have just quit.
No, that's fine, but like he's trying to work through it. That's what I'm saying. Man, I see both sides. Y'all both.
I'm sorry. What points does that get
Y'all
him?
both making good points.
Yeah,
that's
the
what.
reason.
That's what's stumping me.
You know, what does Ian do? He checks to make sure that all the quality is good to go before the call even gets started. If there's any hint of anything like that, Ian doesn't proceed forward. Why would McTime? Why would anybody?
Did you hear me ask him and say, do everything sound fine? And say, yeah. And it was sounding after the screen.
It doesn't matter.
Because that's the way connections work.
McTime, you asked over and over.
Sometimes
Can you
they
still
just
hear me?
suck
Can you
ass.
still hear me? When you find yourself
Restream.
doing that, you need to realize that you have a shoddy connection.
Well, I'll keep that in mind next time, Arthur.
Correct.
Well, all right, McTime.
What's up?
My fault. I'll tell you this. Look, it might be your connection, right? The connection is usually the internet, or maybe even the device that you're using to connect. That's probably what it is. I've been in situations where I'm on Restream and my cell phone doesn't work. On the same Wi-Fi, I switch to my laptop and it works. You understand? Because it's maybe a hardware issue, whatever it is. So it might not just be the internet connection. It might be the device you're using. That's probably what it is too. But Restream is not friendly to certain devices.
We want you to get better at debate, but you have to listen to reason.
You need a better
You're just arguing with us.
I still don't understand why I can call everybody else that use all this different stuff, but that's thing and what Gretchen had the first time when I first started up, I can't use them programs without problem. But everybody else I seen them use it just fine. Ex Lorenz, ex Coach Lorenz, I'm called into the line. I'm calling.
That's just a fucking phone call. The line is just a phone call.
Yeah,
you're right. I used the I called into some Muslim channel and debated them. I need to find that debate because I did real good in that where I could actually keep my thoughts and I could I didn't have to look for like I'm trying to talk and I'm not hearing what the people saying. It's just kind of hard to explain, man.
If
it's hard to explain, you need to look at that too.
When you, it's like I'm trying to fight the machine while I'm trying to talk to these people, and they've been all slick and sly. I think I really do believe that they had something to do with that, with the way that
it's conspiratorial thinking. Stop saying shit like that.
Outside of the audio issues, because I have to go back and rewind because I had to leave for a little bit. McTime, did he leave?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He probably fucking he dropped a lot.
What were you guys' assessment? Because I have to go back and hear outside of the audio issues, but in terms of like engaging with the people on the panel in that Christian channel.
Yeah, and honestly, anybody that wants to go to any Christian channels and fucking debate, nobody's gonna fucking stop you.
please don't mention my channel. If you know,
Study,
like
Oh, yeah,
ever.
Oh, make time. You back?
Man.
You know,
Yeah.
if you're
Time, your
if
connection
you're
sucks.
if you're me,
Nah,
you can
that's
mention
I got the
async.
phone up to
If
my
you're
face and
RP,
my
you can mention async. If you're nobody on fire, you can mention async.
Oh yeah.
Nectu and Ray also can mention async. Nobody else can. Nobody
All
else
right.
represents us. It's the 5 of us. That's it.
That makes perfect
And
sense.
nobody making any deals for us. And it's it still stands. If you want to go in the chat and say, hey, I like to debate at this other site, at this other channel called Async, just I like to debate there, and would you guys be willing to come? Sure, we will take them if they call in.
We're like a
This is
band.
what
and Gretchen's our
it's
lead
what I
singer.
told you, McTime. You know,
RP's on
if people
keyboard.
call in here, we will absolutely bring them up to the panel to debate. No fucking no question.
You know, I asked you all that before, Gretchen, right? I asked you all that. I said I don't want to step on my bound. I asked you what kind of negotiations I could do. You don't remember asking you all that, Gretchen?
Yeah, and I told you you don't need to be negotiating
Okay.
anything.
You didn't say that. You told me. You told me
I did say that.
You told me I was clear to volunteer myself if I wanted to, but don't volunteer anybody else. That's what you told me, Gretchen.
I said I would volunteer myself if I wanted to.
No, you said I'm clear for me.
And
to
after this,
me.
I don't want to.
I understand that you taking it back. I understand it, but don't act like I just did this on my own accord. At least remember, I contacted you first and I asked you.
Did you do this because I asked you to?
No, I didn't much know that they was going. The dude, look, I was just in there
Whose
talking.
accord did you do it on?
Do what? When I asked
You said I didn't do this on my own accord. You went and found the fucking channel. You decided to call in.
I said I asked you about 2 weeks ago. I asked you about 2 weeks ago, and I said, well, what kind of negotiation power? I even asked you all of that. Remember, Gretchen?
You have no negotiation power for my channel.
But is that what you?
I told you there are 5 people that have negotiation power for my channel, and I just listed them. And that's not new information. It's the same 5 people that were team members on the Talk Studio side. They were the co-hosts.
Oh, okay. Listening, sorry to cut you off, Gretchen. Listening back, I just think you should have been a little bit more aggressive, McTime. Much more aggressive.
Aggressive with what? Where did he make a claim?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should have been more aggressive in the approach with like interacting with these people, like on the panel, right? Instead of saying like, I don't know about this, like all this kind of like passive language, I don't know, saying, hey, what's your fucking argument or something for God? Or why do you think God exists? Or like, what are your reasons or something like that? Because I just heard it right now. Just based on the performance, not even talking about the audio issues. Just my 2 cents.
Hello?
Well, what was your 2 cents, Git? I'm sorry. I'm.
Oh no,
be more aggressive.
Yeah,
is that you? That's your.
Yes. Yeah, we're interacting with a bunch of fucking.
You were here yesterday when he said, "I want you guys to be brutally honest."
Oh no! Like I didn't.
Right?
I wasn't.
Weren't you?
When I heard the actual interaction with.
No, but you were here when McTime said, "Hey, when you come back on tonight, can you listen to this? Will you you know?"
Yeah,
and I said, and he said, "I want you to be honest." And I said, "That might be fucking painful for you." And he said, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
He said, I want you to be brutally honest. And I said, okay. Whether he regrets it or not.
I was in the
I mean,
I was content with staying in the chat and letting y'all say what y'all was saying, but y'all cut it off, and then y'all really like. I mean, damn, I at least could have come up and defend myself a little bit, because
see,
this stuff.
that's what I'm talking about. This is more meta. You came up here to defend yourself, and it sounds like you're crying. You wanted me to be brutally honest. If at any point you would like me to stop being brutally honest, say the fucking word, and I will.
Please, some more.
Because if that's what you want is for, to get a pat on the back for this, okay, maybe you could have been a little more aggressive. How about that? Does that help you?
I tell you one thing. If I doubt I ever go on that show again, because right now I got this phone all the way up in my ear so I can hear you guys, and my ear keep touching the damn screen, which is why I keep dropping off. and it's been like that ever since I've been on that, because I didn't have to do this before. The day before yesterday, everything was working fine. I went on there yesterday. No,
it wasn't. Your
2 days before.
sound is always fucking muddled. Always.
Well, I mean, it may be low, but it's not like this. I can't hear nothing. I gotta put the phone in my ear, and my ear
Do
is
you go
touching the
back
screen.
and rewatch the streams? Because you should go back and rewatch some of this stuff, and you can see what you said. You can hear what you sound like. You can hear all your background noise all the time. I've had to mute you because of your background noise. You drop off when you touch the wrong spot on your phone screen. You come back 4 or 5 times a night because your phone can't handle the connection.
No, that's not
I mean, it's possible you just have shit internet where you live. I mean, look at Dalton the Bible guy. He has the same fucking problems.
I mean, I know,
but he doesn't just say, "Oh well, fuck it," I'm not going to do anything to try and make it better.
Yeah, McTime, you should look up this website. It's called checkinternetstability.com. I'll put it in chat. Like test your connection. All right, and like just see like how much instability there is potentially. And like do it during peak times during the day, not just like in the middle of the night when no one's using the internet.
Like right now it's going to be really easy for you to get a connection. But it like at 4 p.m., fuck that. You're going to have service interruptions.
I think well it was I did that like right after I got off the show with y'all the morning prior. So it had to be somewhere in between 10 to 12. Somewhere.
Okay, and that's a peak usage time. That's when businesses are open and using a lot of bandwidth.
Mm-hmm. And everyone in your neighborhood is awake and using the fucking internet.
Somebody got an echo.
Make time. Hey, I gotta drop you guys. I gotta go to bed here, but I just want to say, if you, I think you're, like I said, just you should really do.
By the way, Pete, if you're still back here, your devices aren't connecting, so I can't even bring you up.
I really recommend doing mock debates and practicing and game planning this, and then making sure you're 100% for sure you're prepared. There's like no doubt in your mind. And then if something does come up, it's okay to just let it go and come back, get your shit sorted out, and then just don't go if you're not 100%. So, but anyways, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Peace, Nacho.
Bye, Nick.
Later.
Good night, everyone.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, McTime. It's clear that, or at least the impression I'm getting is that you thought you cooked, and if it weren't for
told you
them
didn't I
screwing
tell
with your
you?
phone, that you would have done a bang up job. And
I think I would. I
honestly,
think I would have done a whole lot better than what I did if I could actually say what I wanted to say without the mic cutting out on me, because they wasn't gonna let me say much anyway. They was cutting me off too. If I could actually had a chance to say something without hearing the mic and the stuff playing in my ear, I would have did a whole lot better. And I told you that last night. I said they handed me
I
my
know
ass.
you did. And now that
So
we've now that we've watched the video, that's not what I'm hearing. It's not what I see.
I get better as time go on. Well, at least I think I did. Whatever, because this is my first time hearing it too. If what I said actually got on the mic, I don't know what was on the mic and what was not. Because I said I had some rebuttals for them for some of that stuff that didn't get played. That part right there, it was the beginning part where it was more stable, but towards the end, it was chaotic. It was haphazard. It was come and go, hit and miss. I wasn't hearing them, and I don't know if they was hearing me.
I do agree. If you had more time, right, we could probably have like a or I'd probably have like a better evaluation or assessment.
All right, fuck it,
But-
bring it back up, Harvey. Let's.
Yeah, with the audio issues, I guess I couldn't really see the full evaluation of your performance, and I hate using words like that. I'm sorry.
You want us? You want to keep going and see to? You said it gets better. So okay, let's see that.
I think it do. I hope it do. I hope that some of the stuff I said got on the mic.
You hope.
I know I said some things, but I don't know. I mean, I said some pointed things that I don't think they had answers for, but I don't know if everything got on the mic because at the end part, just play it. Just play it, and I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. I won't say anything. I'm gonna put my phone on mute so I can turn my TV up.
Oh, hang on a second. RP, what's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on?
Okay, I guess I'll pull it up then.
I've got it.
Okay. Apparently, it's supposed to get better. Let's see if it does. But I gotta be honest, McTime, I don't have a lot of hope.
The pagan gods that are silly and jealous and vindictive and all of that. He's a just, righteous, holy God that he made us. The Bible tells us why we were made, who made us, and what the goal of creation is, and that there's a message of reconciliation of fallen man, sinful man back to their creator. It's a very unique and different message in every way from all other religions and religious texts. That would just be one example.
Pause that for a second, actually.
Yeah. Well, my rebuttal to.
No, I just wanted to say that you could have interjected on that and been like why are the pagan gods silly, as in comparison to your God, and then compare it to the Bible, and be like the God is very vindictive in the Old Testament, etc., like that. So it's the same silly God premise. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, and I don't know why we're like even accepting like any gods in the first place.
Yeah, that's your God is silly is not an argument.
Like I would just grant all what
Christians
you're saying right now. I would just grant all this shit. He's talking about descriptive facts about like polytheism and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, I don't really care about that.
He's just rattling off apologetics.
Yeah. At least from what I'm hearing right now.
But I'm just saying, it's an easy point. What I'm trying to get, it's an easy point to challenge, right? It's like that's all. That's an easy point to challenge him on, because he's got no, like, his claim is the same claim as the fucking politician.
Okay, well, we're not here to tell him, you know, what he should have said. We're here to listen to what he did say and tell him why that was either right or wrong. You know, we're not here to have the debate for ourselves.
Yeah.
He wanted a
from my
critique of
perspective,
his performance. So we should be
Well, no, I was
listening
just
to
saying.
his performance and critiquing that.
Well, I was just saying it's something that McTime could do in the future if he heard something like that come up. That's all.
Seem like the same. I mean, you say that this guy is powerful and does all these things, but in the book, the story depicts a guy with the ancient times. He didn't much have vowels in his name for a long, and then the story has.
McTime, this
Is
is
it
not them
the
doing this to
stream or
you.
is it his
This
mic is
you.
not working?
It's his mic.
Okay.
Maybe he wants to drop and come back in.
Time.
Hey, McTimey, if you could hear us, your mic totally went out. We can't hear anything now.
Yeah, I hear you. Hold on. Let me turn my TV down. Hold on. I hear you.
Should he drop and come again? Is that the advice?
He's coming back now.
Okay.
Yes, that's the advice you
welcome back.
should have dropped.
I apologize if you can hear me. I don't know what just happened. I was talking. I lost my spot. What I was saying.
Well, you started to respond to what I said, and then your mic pretty much just went completely dead.
Yeah, I looked and it just said page need to be reloaded. But what I was saying is, from my perspective, I don't see much difference. It seems like just another story that hasn't been demonstrated true. The story, and then you say the God is all powerful and all knowing and merciful and all this stuff. But you read the book, and it depicts a petty God. Well, he didn't much have vowels in his name for a long time. They didn't know. Well, he didn't know nothing past the ancient times. I mean, they didn't know nothing about germs or anything. That's not in that book. Germs. You know, I'm going to tell you about how to do well-being.
Well, have you read parts of the Old Testament, the specific instructions on
Okay, pause.
being or not?
You know what? What I'm hearing now is that you countered a lot of shit that they never even mentioned. Nobody made a claim about germs. Nobody made a claim about all-knowing or all-loving. And here you are countering shit that they never said.
I was going somewhere.
Where?
I'm showing that this ancient belief.
Oh, he just dropped out.
Yeah, he just dropped.
Okay. Yeah, McTime, see, you even have issues on our panel.
In the middle of the night.
He got a laptop, he'll be good, man. That will fix everything.
He doesn't have one.
No, I'm saying if he gets one, like come up on the laptop, like we get a laptop real quick, you know what I'm saying?
You better get in on that laptop game soon, because like prices are just going to keep skyrocketing as RAM and local storage continues to get more and more expensive.
Again, what's the? I don't know.
Yeah, not everybody's in the same financial situation, and some people can't just go out and get a laptop really that easily.
I can't either. I can't either, but there's unorthodox ways. I'm saying, I'm not saying do nothing crazy.
Yeah, no, it's not compatible with debating online, and so I mean, my advice would be stop doing it until you get the equipment you need. You know, and we deal with it here. Like Kieran has like shitty fucking audio every fucking day, but we deal with him too.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean it doesn't sound like shit.
We're not producing this to be like played in like an IMAX theater with like full fidelity.
Right.
Yeah, mine's shitty because I have like one headset that I use that's broken.
You got to keep in mind that in order for me to talk to you now, I have to put the phone in my ear, and my ear is touching the screen. And it wasn't like this before I did this.
I promise you, they didn't hack your phone through YouTube.
I'm not saying that they did. All I'm saying is that my phone was working. If you remember, the 2 days ago, I was talking to you guys fine, walking across the room, making coffee and stuff while I was talking to you guys, doing all this stuff, and now I got to put the phone in my ear so I can hear you. And that
Okay,
wasn't like
well,
that.
correlation is not causation.
True, but that's all I'm saying. I didn't link anything one
What
to
are
another.
you saying?
I'm saying that right now, in order for me to hear you, I got to put the phone all the way in my ear, and my earlobe is touching the
I have
screen.
heard you say that 5 times.
That's why I'm
What
saying
does
it.
it?
You just asking me why I'm saying. I'm telling you why I'm saying it. I can't hear. Like when I just dropped off just now, that wasn't because of my phone and my connection. That was because my earlobe touched the screen, and I went up to another page on the internet, and it took me off of this page,
Which
and I
means
wasn't talking.
which means you're using the wrong equipment to meet your
Hey,
goals.
McTime, you
Right
said you're
now it
using
is.
a Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to soft lock your screen.
How you do that?
For me, I swipe up from the bottom, and it's like a little pointer hand with a lock over it. Like it doesn't like turn the screen off; it just soft locks it.
I don't got that.
You might need to enable it in your settings or something.
What kind of Galaxy is it? What's the number?
Hold on. Let me.
I think I
I
have
might
like a
drop
20.
off. I gotta go in the settings. Hold on. It might kick me out.
Oh my god.
Fucking goat.
He died. So, what was the debate? Android is better than iPhone, right?
He is using an Android, actually. He's using some kind of Galaxy.
It's a Galaxy A16 5G.
Oh, it's a
A16.
fucking Go phone.
Well, it sounds like it has like maybe 4 gigs of RAM, probably 4 gigs of RAM or something.
Yeah.
I put on the phone gigs. I didn't check it. When I got this phone, it was just the luck of the draw because I had a way better phone, and that phone is kaput right now.
I wouldn't call that luck.
It's the luck of the draw.
A6.
Could have up to 8 or 6.
What do you mean it's the luck of the draw? What does that mean?
It's not like it's just the way the cards, where the hand was played, the cards were dealt. I had to make a move, and I don't have to do what I had to do with what I got.
Hey, McTime, look up an app called Touch Protector. It'll allow you to, disable inputs on your phone, but keep the screen on.
Apple Touch Protector?
No, not Apple. App. It's an app called Touch Protector.
Okay, in the Play Store?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna have to do it when I get out.
Because then you can hold the phone up to your ear as much as you want and not worry about your ear pressing any buttons or anything.
It makes sense. It just started doing this. Like I said, right after I got off that show, it just started doing this. So it's only been doing this like 2 days. So this is a new thing going on right now. Me having to put the phone in my ear.
Are you on Wi-Fi or are you on your?
I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I doubt mobile's going to be much better.
Nah, not where I'm at anyway. I mean, my Wi-Fi, I'm good. I got broadband and I got 5G, a 5G router.
Yeah, it's still Wi-Fi though.
Yep.
Yeah, direct Ethernet cable will always be better over Wi-Fi.
Did you do the internet stability test? Like RP told you to?
He said,
I told him to wait until peak time.
I know. I pretty much know my.
You might want to do it now and at peak time. Just
yeah, I guess so. You have a baseline.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me. I'll be right back.
It only takes 60 seconds.
Yeah.
So how about that World Cup?
I don't do sports ball.
I don't know about
I know nothing about sports.
I have no idea, dude.
Boxing is my thing. MMA and boxing.
Boxing is my thing too. That's the only sport that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I only know boxing. Nothing else. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get good.
Rugby is the only sport I've ever played.
My partner was a hooker for a
really?
rugby team.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I played prop.
I have a friend whose last name is Hooker.
Yeah. It's a pretty self-explanatory position of rugby because all they do is hook the ball back.
Yep.
Played
she
hockey
got
when I was a kid.
Concussion and tore her meniscus, and that's what ended her rugby career.
Damn.
Oh, dude, man! If I told you how many times I got fucked up in rugby, man,
I went into boxing at 16, just
Nice.
sparring and stuff, and got knocked out, and then never went back because I'm very
getting
soft.
knocked out sucks, man.
I love
in
rock
retrospect,
climbing.
I wish I could have continued, but yeah.
I feel like I could have did it, but it's one of them things that I don't like looking back like that because everything happens for a reason and life panned out perfect. I wouldn't want to take any road that would have strayed me off the path that ended up with my little boy, you know what I'm saying? So I'm good with it just because that happened. But now, could I have done it if I'd have kept on with it? I do think so. I was boxing I went for
you started boxing too?
Yeah, like 2 years, like, you know what I'm saying? From like, I'd say like 15 to 17. And then I stopped.
It's a brutal sport, I think, man. I don't know. MMA is too.
Yeah.
The way that you can potentially receive so many blows to your cranium, and it's very fucked,
Yeah, it's a unforgiving sport, as I like to call it. It doesn't love you, Boxing doesn't love you.
There's like technical aspects to it that I enjoy. I don't know personally.
There are some sports that are very rewarding with the leagues and stuff like that. Like you're not the actual point thing. Like punching you is the points. That's the points. Like literally, it's getting punched. Like it's no ball. It's no,
Instead of like relying on a team.
You are the ball.
Yeah, you can't play.
Thing.
You see what I'm saying? Like it's just all ass whoop. That's it. Like no good future. Like we know the success stories, but that's not what we need to preoccupy ourselves with. It's the non-success stories, the motherfuckers that caught a bad deal. You know what I'm saying? That's when you know how boxing is. That's the hardest sport in the world. It's the only gladiator sport remaining, in my opinion.
MMA is more brutal.
I mean, MMA, yeah, I don't think so because even though you could kick and punch like that, you can also take a person down and get a break that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you grappling and stuff like that, but if you need to put a pause on the action, I could literally grab you. That's legal in MMA. I can't grab you in boxing. If they grab you in boxing, they're gonna separate and be like punch each other again. So when you feel that fatigue and your arms and your hands weigh like 50 pounds each, that's how it feels like. Guess what? You can't grab them. You grab them, they're gonna break you up. Now you gotta punch again. Then they're gonna break you up. You gotta punch again. You get what I'm saying? MMA, you got the luxury of like, keeping you keep your opponent more at bay because they're more timid. More could come back at them. Elbows, kicks, knees.
Okay, the time's back.
Yeah.
So
I got
that
310 megabytes done.
oh, we're gonna complete this. Sorry about the.
What's
10.
that?
310 megabytes per second.
No, I don't care about like your speed. What's the stability?
I mean, it went to green. It was all in green.
You didn't have any packet losses.
I didn't see it. I didn't see that on there.
Does it say what does it say for packet losses?
I mean, I gotta go back. Let me go back and see. Hold on.
It's just
Time,
ping text.
you can't be doing this with a $50 phone, McTime. I'm sorry. You really, you shouldn't.
Yeah, if you can, I would definitely recommend a PC or laptop and just a basic Ethernet connection. I think because it's much superior than a Wi-Fi connection. I think.
Yeah, he knows that. We've all told him that, but clearly he can't afford it, or he would have one. So, continuing to repeat that is, I mean,
okay.
What's it helping? You know, because if he had access to an actual computer, he'd be using it.
"21st century disco."
But no matter what, I don't think Restream hacked his phone or the Christian King. That's a hard sell.
Sorry, nobody had to mute that. Don't want to get copyright.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
My bad. I was looking. My bad. It was a meme.
Right.
You good?
How does my mic sound now?
My bad.
About the same.
How come your mic's what?
He said, "How does his mic sound?"
Yeah, I'm messing around with the settings to see if I can get it up around.
Like
This
it
is
sounds
how you
like
always
phone call
sound.
quality.
Yeah. This is how you always sound, Karen. And I have you turned down because a lot of times your background noise is just too much, and then your audio, and when you speak, it comes through really sharp, and it hurts. So,
Okay. Well, most of the time I mute when I'm not talking. I try to kind of mute myself away. Try it,
okay,
yeah.
but well, I have you turned down to where it doesn't hurt everybody, like. And also, you sound different in Restream than you actually do on the YouTube stream. There are times that some people come in so hot that everybody in chat is like, "Whoa, 3 times louder than everyone else." Turn that person down. And
Oh yeah.
that is what happened with you. Like, I believe it was like 2 weeks ago that I did that. It was when we first switched to Restream, or not Restream, StreamYard. And I've had you at that level ever since.
No, that's fine. No, I was going
I
off.
think
only
the default is it brings everybody in at like 75, and then I think I have you turned down to like 60 or some shit.
Okay.
So
Yeah, no,
I mean,
that's
it's not a lot. It's just to take that sharpness out of your voice and to make it even for the chat, for the YouTube audience.
Yeah, that's cool.
So
good old sharp voice.
I mean, you could always do this at your, actual laptop with a microphone too.
Where is McTime? It's been over a minute again. Like, this entire time we could have been like reacting to other videos.
I was gonna say, do you guys have a reaction video or?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, we never even finished that Morgan video, the Owen Morgan video, because that Hey News guy came on the panel and ran away
Yeah.
in like 5 minutes.
And you know what? While he's doing his thing, just let this fucking thing play through.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
We can
Being
take
around
notes or
lepers,
something.
the washings that you had to engage in, if you handle the dead or touch the dead person. If you actually read the instructions in the Old Testament, they're so specific and so strict that you would think that the one who was telling them to do all these things was because he had an awareness of germs and bacteria and how disease could spread.
Yep.
Are you aware of that?
I'm not the one.
What?
Yes, I am. I'm not the one to prosecute all the details in the Bible because I read.
Yeah, and that like this is going to work against them because Jesus actually rejected a specific hand washing tradition practiced by the Pharisees. So like if they're trying to say that the Bible does talk about hygiene, but then like Jesus comes in and like tries to do away with the tradition that is hygienic, like it's just going to destroy their entire point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it goes even deeper now as well because there's other cultures
Well, why-
with different problems. They didn't understand germs or anything like that, but they knew of general hygiene.
Well, and if he did, why didn't he say there are tiny things living inside you? They will make you sick.
They didn't. They just said, "Don't eat fucking shrimp," and cut the tip of your fucking penis off.
and cut shit up and spill
That
blood
was
all
that
over.
was what they knew about fucking hygiene.
So
And
why
spill
are
blood
like
everywhere.
exaggerating then?
That's why. Hey, Arthur, why I got to? What passage? Do you know the passage in the Bible where they talking about cut a bird and use the bird's blood for some kind of you know what
For
I'm talking
face
about?
blemishes.
Whatever. I know they had a passage in the Bible that talk about using some blood from a bird for something. I just don't remember what it was and where it was.
You could have used Google to find out.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it was after the fact, and I couldn't use it while I was on the phone with them. And now I got Arthur right here.
Yeah, I think it's in Leviticus. Let me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I got 0% packet loss, by the way. 41 milliseconds of latency and 28 milliseconds of jitter. So I think I'm within 6.
Save those numbers and then try the test again during peak time during the middle of the day.
All right.
Let's take a screenshot of your results.
Yeah, so Leviticus 14, 6-7, he shall take the living bird with the cedar wood and the crimson yarn and the hyssop, that must be some sort of root, and dim them and the living bird in the blood of the bird that was slaughtered over the fresh water. He shall sprinkle it 7 times upon the one who is to be cleansed of the defiling disease. Then he shall pronounce him clean, and he shall let the living bird go onto the open field. So, like, they're literally just talking about, like, sprinkling water and animal blood onto you. That's not hygienic in any fucking sense.
And no, that's what I was trying to get at. That was the point I'm trying to make. These are ancient barbaric practices that the people did because they didn't know about germs.
Right, but you gotta bring the specific verses. So, like, do you have a pen and paper?
No, why didn't you do it?
Get one. Get some
Hold
so
on.
you can write this down.
Hold on.
Anytime like you hear a verse from me, write down the verse and the context and like just keep it in your notes because like the verses I bring up are important for a reason.
They're only important because you brought them up, Harpy.
They're important for debating.
No. I don't believe that.
Okay.
Hearing it in your voice gives it a special kind of gravity, you know what I mean?
Hey, can I ask RP on a question on that? Just do you think like people build up immunities to exposure to germs and bacteria?
It depends on the
Leviticus 14,
germ.
right?
Like
Sorry, what'd you
just
say?
regular bacteria, you don't really build up an immunity to. You build immunities to viruses.
Yeah.
Well, I think you build up like the bacteria you build up like a relationship with, right? Like your
No.
local biome. No, you don't.
No,
Hmm?
either the bacteria
Okay.
is able to populate fast
Do
enough,
you?
or it's not.
Actually, I don't know. Actually,
No, you do. Sure, your gut biome. Sure, that's where like you know what I mean. Like the land feeds us. We get the nutrients from the
You're not
animals, the
developing an
soil.
immunity to it.
Do
It's a balance.
do
No,
all bacteria behave that
yeah,
way?
that's what I mean.
Do all bacteria behave that way?
Don't know.
so mostly RP when it comes to like developing. Well, no, never mind. That was going to be a very dumb question. Never mind.
No, I was just going off like because like there's people who get like obviously like if I go to Africa, there's going to be things that affect me in Africa that won't necessarily affect the native population because I've never
I
had
tell you, you
exposure
sprinkle
to
some
these
blood
things.
on you. You sprinkle blood all over, something gonna affect your ass fast.
Yeah, but when you think about that, man, like you think about like the Vikings and all that stuff, like they were fucking drinking blood and all, man.
They was dying too. The average lifespan back in those days was like 30 years old.
Yeah, but that
Okay,
was also not just.
let's say all of that is true. How does that actually support McTime's point?
What my point is that the ancient past need to be left in the ancient past. We need to move on forward toward the future. That's what my point is. I'm trying to be
That's
reasonable.
not
I
an
don't want to
argument.
tell them. I wasn't really trying to go up there and argue, Gretchen. I was just trying to just have a discussion.
Well,
And as they
But you
a
were.
problem to begin with.
You opened with that. You went up there and
I
said, "This is a debate channel. I'm here to debate."
didn't say that, Gretchen. I said this is a debate channel. I come here because I don't want to disrespect people while they worshiping and they in their ritual
Nobody
ceremony.
gives a fuck about your disrespect. They want to debate.
Hey, I'm just trying to go where I'm welcome at and not step on nobody's toes. They do debates there and fine.
Why?
And once the debate was on, it was on.
It's better to beg for forgiveness than to ask for permission.
Yeah, that's part of the
Hey,
activity I was talking about earlier when I listened back.
What?
It's
I'm
like,
sorry,
fuck,
Stan.
fuck that.
I
You
asked
all there to
I
put
asked
people
you
to-
last night, McTime.
Huh?
I asked you why you. I asked you last night. Why do you feel the need to even do this? What are you
Because I
doing?
think
What's your
I'm trying to
goal?
get people to. My goal is to get people to be reasonable. Leave the past behind. Stop trying to give your discretion to an ancient book and call it free will.
These are not the agnostic and possibly these are hardcore guys. They're ready to
But you should
debate
see
you.
some of the
That's what
questions.
they're there for.
But
You
you should
saw
see the
them fighting each other. You said.
Yes, and you should
You
see the
really
questions.
don't think that?
I was getting it in the
What? To
chat.
see what questions?
The people in the chat, because I know I can't turn anyone. I wasn't talking to them. I was talking to the people in the audience. Leave the ancient views, that ancient stuff alone. I mean, if you want to believe in God, that's fine, but stop doing the ancient behaviors and the ancient practices.
You don't get to just go on someone else's stream and tell them what to fucking do with their lives.
Yeah, because there's McTime, there's going to be so many people that are doing things like that in all different shapes
You
and
have
forms.
to argue for
I
your
know,
point.
and that's I hope I ain't. That's the stuff that's making our life hard. It's making it miserable, man. These people still doing stuff from the first century.
But I don't know. I don't know if I'd agree with that. Like, what? Like, how is
I
some
know
like
some
small
agree, but
person no?
you
But
talking
I'm
about
saying
drinking
like, how
blood
does
and shit. You
no,
talking about
dude?
drinking
I'm talking
blood,
about
man.
like, dude. What I'm talking about is how do fucking someone who's doing Reiki and stuff like that. How does that have a negative effect on the world?
What?
Look, man, not all of these, not everything is the same type of bad, but all this shit together and
That's what I'm
all
saying.
it ain't the thinking like you were talking about. You trying to bring the Viking stuff back. Them people live to 30 years old. You want to go? You want to live like that type? You want to live like that, Kieran? Because the
No,
average lifespan was 30
I
years
was
old back then.
yeah, but there's not like we didn't really go down that road. There's reasons. There's also people that back then who lived into their 60s and 70s.
Yeah, but they only had like 1 million people in the whole world, Kieran, and
Yeah,
and most
but a
of them
lot of
died
people, but
before 30.
a lot of people were dying through war and things like these. Like it wasn't just sickness.
That's more that ancient behavior that we need to leave in the past. It's more
Dude,
that
we're not,
sinful stuff we need to leave in the
and
past.
in our modern time, we're not doing the exact same thing. I don't think
They
it's all based
still
around
doing
religion.
they still doing the exact same ceremonies and rituals. They still doing the same shit, man.
All right.
Okay.
On the topic,
McTime. Hold on a
Mark-
second.
Okay.
But McTime, you're telling people what they should do, what they should believe, what they should leave in the past, what we need to do now. What reason have you given them to even listen to what you say?
He dropped.
Are you fucking kidding me?
He fucking.
Dun, 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 dun.
I really hope he has that pen and paper so he can get these verses written down.
He doesn't need it.
He
He can roll he can roll the fucking stream back and write it down later.
He probably won't though.
That was a pagan ritual RP, wasn't it? With that crow and the blood, right? That went into Christianity, I think.
I don't
not
think,
sure what the origin
stopping
of
the
it is,
stream
but
dead in
they
its tracks so
definitely
he can write
advocated it.
something down is smart.
We've been stopped dead in our tracks for like the
No,
last
that's
2
true.
hours.
Never
because of this
mind.
fucking
You're right.
review.
You're right. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have agreed to this, but I mean,
I mean, it's big time. Let's give him some kind of grace. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna learn from this. You'll see.
is he? Because I don't think he's even hearing us.
I mean, right now he probably dealing with something, you know. Probably phone going through something. It's a phone too at the same time. Probably got an important phone call. Couldn't afford to
What
be
does
like,
that fucking help? That's just cope, man.
it could be anything. You never know.
I don't think Big Time's getting a phone call in the middle of the night.
It's total cope. Oh, it's his phone. It's this. It's that. It's unprepared. He's completely unprepared to do this.
Yeah, I do agree with UJ, and I also agree with Gretchen. When you said that, or when you're asking the question, why are you doing this?
And
right?
he still
What's
thinks
the-
he still thinks he cooked, man.
Yeah, what is the goal? I suppose. I mean, that's actually a fair question, but at the same time, I do feel for some kind of for his like spirit, I guess, for trying to undertake some.
Well, yeah, because we like him.
Yeah, because I do like Nick Time a lot. Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I do too.
It's like you need to be careful when you're jumping into like the lines. Then I guess is all like even me, like I only come in here for the conversation, but I wouldn't be going around trying to debate people on these platforms and stuff.
But like, how did it even go that it was so? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't even know how the thing went, though, do we? We don't know.
So far, it's not been well.
Yeah, I would say so far. Like from when I was rewinding back and then catching up now. That's why I kept on bringing up the passivity.
Well, the only reason you can get up here and just have a discussion and conversation is because, we don't have the TikTok shit together yet. We don't have a line of fucking callers because with
I just came here to conversate. I mean, I'll kick you the fucking second I get another debate in a heartbeat. If that's what we're doing is debating, then I'm not going to blow any time on you, Karen. If you just want to, just talk about shit.
I debate all the time with you. Like what I just said, you didn't question. I said I don't go
You
on to other
do.
platforms. I said I don't
You
go
do
on
debate.
to. I don't. I don't go. I tried to go into one other place and I didn't get in. That was it. I
Yeah,
told you that one.
but I am an other platform to you.
You're the first platform I went on.
That's just coincidence.
Okay,
Well, I know.
McTime.
I'm just saying. Like, I'm not
McTime,
going
you
out.
got-
No, I'm just saying that, like, if he's just looking for a discussion, you can't just expect everybody to keep you. We do keep you, but you know what? You've been showing up since I had 50 subs, and okay.
Yeah, and look, I do
But
bring a debate here.
But if I had
I
a
do bring a
line of
debate
debates
here.
in the queue,
Well, name, I need you one next to
if I had a
trouble name.
line in debates in the queue, I would kick you in 30 seconds.
No, that's fair, but like
Come back later when we're done with the debating, or debate your own point.
Well, yeah, I would. Like that's what I'm saying. I debate on here. Like I would argue my points on here.
You do,
We have.
and you are generally more prepared for it than McTime was on this day.
Okay. So McTime, do you have your notepad and pen?
Yeah, yeah. Leviticus 14. I know you said that much.
Leviticus 14, 6 through 7 is about the bird blood for the blemishes.
6, 7.
Jesus Christ. You got
Oh, shit.
Now also mark
Hey,
down
but I like to point out.
McTime, listen. Mark down the book of Mark, chapter 7, starting at verse 1 to about verse 8. All right, and listen.
Book of Mark, chapter 7, 1 through 8.
Yep. Now when the Pharisees and some of the scribes who had come from Jerusalem gathered around him, they noticed that some of his disciples were eating with defiled hands, that is, without washing them. So these Pharisees are coming in to Jesus and his followers, and they're being some gross motherfuckers. For the Pharisees and all the Jews do not eat unless they wash their hands, thus observing the tradition of the elders, and they do not eat anything from the market unless they wash. And there are also many other traditions that they observe, the washing of cups and pots and bronze and kettles and beds. So these are traditions from the Jewish practice. But Jesus' followers are foregoing these. Like, Jesus is teaching his followers to be some gross motherfuckers. So, like, if they're going to try to argue that the Bible gives, prescriptions for hygiene, well, then you need to show them that Jesus tries to take those prescriptions away. And so who's right? Like, the God of the Old Testament or Jesus? Because Jesus is supposed to be bringing the better word. But here Jesus is, like, advocating for them to be unhealthy and unhygienic. So yeah, definitely keep those two to pair together if you ever get that bullshit, apologetic that the Bible does talk about germs, because no, it fucking doesn't. And he dropped again. I'm
not doing it again.
We're done with this.
Yeah.
We're done with this. I'm sorry, McTime. You're not equipped for this. You
can't
literally
even get your technology working on our channel.
You don't have the boots for this hike. Period.
Steal that, Gretchen.
No.
I'm gonna steal that.
And that's you need the boots, dude. That's what you need.
You need Gretchen's necessary boots.
True.
Yes.
TM. Copyright. All right, McTime, did you hear us? We're moving on. We can't keep dealing with you dropping all the time.
All right.
So, should we go with Planet Peterson, Ian,
You can finish the Owen clip.
Yeah, I guess. Just feels like such a long time between. We've completely lost all context, but whatever.
Government that is ruling our world today. I just want you to know tonight that when 3 Republican judges sum up a writ of denial on May the 25th and said that we do not believe that the relator, Pastor Tony Spell's free exercise of religion lies outside of the jurisdiction of government's authority, when they say that, they are saying in no uncertain terms that we do not believe the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. But I just want to serve notice to you 3 Republican judges, Mitch Terrio, Elizabeth Wolf, and Chris Hester, that you are a godless judge. You have no right to sit on the seat in the United States of America and rule against Christians in America and tell us that we don't have a free exercise of religion. Not only
Nobody said he didn't have free exercise of religion, but
This isn't a debate. This is just him reacting to some whacked out preachers.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, like
How is it
seriously, if you, let's just I'm not gonna
That
watch 20
was
minutes of this shit.
that was fucking wild. I don't know if I haven't seen something like that in a while.
Do these guys not like make less people come to Christianity? Because if I saw that, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's like such a weird.
And the Jesus.
It's like such a weird, unappealing, like it's like
fake emotion.
Like you're being a meme. Like you're
100%.
fucking up.
It's revival style.
Yeah, people in it like
Looks
think this is
dead to
cooking.
me. Yeah, it looks dead to me, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah, this
Like-
is Owen,
like-
Owen doing a piece over this Louisiana pastor that was recently arrested for battery.
Oh, of course he was.
That's fucked up.
Not surprised.
It's a necessary part of his essence.
You go to church in Ireland and it's just the priest goes, and sure, look, Jesus died for your sins, and sure, isn't that it, lads? Isn't that it?
He died for his sin of battery.
And I said, look, isn't that it? That's it, mate.
All right, so Gretchen, you're now saying drop it.
Yeah, I mean, does
Okay.
anybody want to
I'll
watch
try-
20 more minutes of that?
I tried to. I tried to.
No, I don't.
Also, I'm not a huge fan of reacting to someone reacting to something else. You know, that's just that's an extra level of meta that like no one fucking asked for. You know.
You draw the line at reactception.
Yes, I do. I think I do. Yeah.
There's a really funny video of Malpass reacting to Jim Bob reacting to him. Actually, just side
Yeah, I
note.
feel a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Jim Bob is so insufferable.
I think I'm gonna get
Can we do the? Oh, never mind. It's Ian. All right, cool.
I think I'm gonna get a sleeveless flannel, TBH. Try and appeal to more people.
Yeah, except for Psalm 140.
Come on, where's my? What the fuck? Why is it like not fucking loading?
Says that all is possible through God.
There we go. Just trying to skip this coming up bullshit. This is a long coming up. That's like 30 seconds. Holy fuck. I gotta fix Max the speed. And Ian's new editor is still baking them out at fucking 60 FPS. Ian does not stream at 60 FPS. I doubt that they even record 60 FPS. There's no need.
Also asked you a question. You said
Yeah.
that I said that your title says God isn't real, but you're asking me what my religion is. Isn't the
Yeah.
argument about how God isn't real, not religion?
Yep, but it just makes me verify that you believe in like something that you have like at least some conception of, some way that we can, I don't know, determine specific claims about God. Typically, when people don't hold to a religion, it's not clear at all what they believe in.
So if I didn't
Kind of
hold
seems like
in,
they don't even know what they believe in.
Isn't this just based on all belief though? Because if I didn't believe in a religion, but I believed in God, what would that make that?
You could be like a deist. There are some people who would still fit my criteria even if they didn't believe in a specific religion. But you know, most of those people are just gibberators though, so I don't talk to them for too long. But I don't know. Do you to get off the meta and to have like a substantive discussion? Are you asking me to give like reasons to think that God doesn't exist, or what's the deal?
Pretty.
The fuck is that sound?
Is that the final countdown? Jay, are you listening to the final countdown? Okay, Jay, I gotta mute you because you're gonna get us like copyright stricken.
What is
Like, what? What is that?
Are you like watching our Arrested Development like Best of Joe compilation? It's a fire song, but we can't play it on stream.
Pretty much, yeah. You've said a couple things realigning. Like I was listening, and you were saying some things that were about how if God was here and people were sick, he would be able to stop that. War, all of these things, death, all of these things that have occurred. I guess
Not necessarily death. There's just like some that we would expect him to stop. So there are reasons why God would allow things like specific kinds of suffering. You know, I suffered through my exams. And because of that suffering, I was able to emerge out of that with like all of this knowledge. And it wasn't just things that I knew, it was like things that I really had to work for. And it made the knowledge so much better, the fact that I worked so hard for it. There are certain instances of suffering that, lead to greater goods, but then there are certain instances of suffering that don't. And the question is, why would God allow for the certain instances of suffering that don't lead to greater goods?
So, I mean, I guess asking yourself too the same question would be, as a human and seeing other humans that are homeless or, hungry or that don't have, have more of a less fortunate situation that you live in, the same way that you look at them, and do you stop to help them? And do they believe in you that you would help them?
Yeah, sometimes I stop and help them.
Okay,
but I also think that let's
depiction?
say I didn't stop and help a single one of them. Well, I could say that that's still consistent because I'm not an all good being. Whereas presumably, if there was an all good being who had the means to help all of these people, and he knew where all of them were, then they would just get helped because he would give them all the help that they needed.
Is that your depiction of God?
Yeah, like an all good being.
Oh, I think this is the one where his wife is like coaching him in the background, and she gets on and like crashes out.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'd say good things bring the moral of good, like God is good. That can be an interesting attack vector as well.
An all good being. So
Yeah, an all good, all powerful, all knowing being.
You help some people sometimes. Does that mean that you're only good? You're an all good being sometimes?
No, I'm a sometimes good being.
Okay, so I guess for me, what I'm trying to say here and get at is that excuse me, I'm sorry, my wife was talking in the background and got me a little distracted. For me, for my argument and what I'm trying to get at here is that just because you think that everybody, necessarily deserves handouts and everything is supposed to be, just handed to
that. I don't think I said any of those things. In fact, I
No,
think I gave you an
I
example
think
of a
I'm asking
time
you a
where,
question and
no.
Do you think that things
the
are
example I
supposed to be
gave you
handed to you?
earlier, I give you the example of me suffering to get through my classes, and then the knowledge becomes even better. I'm even more proud that I got through, for example, my differential equations class in college because it was so hellish. It was so difficult. The professor assigned like 15 hours of homework a week. So the fact that I passed that class, the fact that I was able to make sense of a lot of the concepts there, I don't know, it makes the knowledge a lot better than if it was just uploaded to my brain or something. So I think that there's I don't think that every single thing should be like handed to us on a platter. I just think that there shouldn't be anything that is like a horrific evil that happens for no reason, or at least like not a reason that justifies it.
Got it. So then you're given a choice then, right? Correct. That's called having the choice.
For which ones?
Well, for both, because if God wasn't real, and that's what you're claiming here, and all this is based upon religion, if
I don't really like how Caller is framing it. Like, you're not given a choice, you have a choice. Like, saying you're given a choice is saying that there's like a choice giver. Like, it's just a situation that like necessitates a choice.
like you said, it wouldn't be handed out to you, just like how you would have a choice to be able to do good for somebody and help them versus, oh, I'm gonna ignore them today. I can't afford to, or anything like that. Doesn't mean or justify the situation that God is bad because of your choices.
So there are some instances of evil that have nothing to do, or basically nothing to do with choice. So take, for example, some kids get cancer. Let's say there was a button in front of you and pushing this button would make cancer disappear across every child who has cancer. Do you think that pushing that button would be like the correct thing to do?
Well, I think you're asking. I think that the question that you're asking me is a little bit like specific. I think my question for that would be well, what was the thing that got them there to cancer? You know, who are their parents and
Like
what was
random
the level of
mutations most of the time.
So you think just born with it then?
A lot of that, well, so yeah, in some circumstances, they literally are born with it. But then in some circumstances, it develops through random mutations. The vast majority of cancer develops through random mutations.
We can't all live forever. That's science. It's going to happen. We're going to have
Sure.
that happen. Some people are going to die. Some people aren't going to be as healthy. But that has nothing to do with God being able to stop everybody's suffering.
But
If
he
he
has
is
the
one
power
person,
to.
billions of people, how do you help billions of people at one time? If that's even your
He's all
argument.
powerful.
He never said.
Do you have the
fixing.
do you have the power
All
to?
powerful, but you have the power to give somebody all your money right now. But are you going to do it? Can you do it?
No. That would substantially decrease the, my livelihood. It would substantially decrease my well-being if I went out and gave all of my money. I give money to charities sometimes. I give money to homeless people sometimes. But even if I'm not giving enough of my money to homeless people, I'm not all good. I'm not a perfectly good being. But God, you're claiming that God is. So we would expect God to go forward and help all of these people.
No, when you read the Bible,
we didn't
God
claim that
never
God
claims
is-
to be all good
No.
and all
Yes,
perfect.
it absolutely does. It says that God is just in all of the things that he does, that he's like,
Just in all
righteous. He's righteous in all of his ways.
When you're given a choice to make a decision, that's when you choose to be just. When you're given a choice, just and all good and all knowing and all whatever, all bad, all evil, those are all two different things. All just means if something comes to me and I'm able to look at it like a justice system, like a lawyer, like I'm gonna slam the hammer, it has to come before me. But does that mean one judge gets to see 1 billion cases a day?
Yeah, so I got.
One firefighter gets to save 1 billion fires?
Yeah.
No, it's just not realistic.
So I got
Because
Psalm.
That's the reason why God isn't real, whether you believe it or not.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense.
Sure,
That
okay.
answers the whole prompt would need to be changed. I'm not disagreeing with you. I before this would have had the
Is
same
this
question.
is this the
But what I'm
coaching?
saying is you're-
Because I don't hear it.
Yeah,
she
this
sucks
is
she sucks at coaching.
yeah, this is full in stepping in and crashing out
Mhm.
now.
Yeah,
She
she's
was
just
like
not
coaching in the background until like she
Exactly.
totally just like jumped in.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, all right, you're impotent in this debate. Get the fuck out of the way. I'm taking over.
She's straight up cucking him. It's like fucking hilarious.
Well, and she's not even bringing up good points.
No, like he was actually doing a better job before she started ranting.
Yeah, and the Bible absolutely claims that God is all good. So like she's just
Mhm.
demonstrating that she hasn't even read the book.
Using your reason for though, saying that God isn't real, your reason for your belief is the weakest one that you can choose.
Yeah, except for Psalm 145:9, where it says the Lord is good to all. He has compassion on all he has made.
That doesn't mean he can fix everything. That doesn't mean kids aren't going to die of
Would you want me to
cancer.
find
That doesn't mean he. So she just admitted that her
Much
God
bigger, though.
isn't powerful enough to fix everything. Because
Yeah, she said.
Yeah, go
She
on.
said. She said it doesn't mean that he can do it.
Exactly.
She-
That's
she doesn't
exactly
even-
what I was going to say. Not
She doesn't even
doesn't
think
mean
it's
he
possible.
will. Yeah, he can't do it. So he's an impotent God.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the PNRP. I'm just kidding, by the way.
I mean, the P and not P is that God is all good and God is not all good. So
God is all powerful and God is not all powerful.
Yeah.
There's
we
two.
We got two like on the face contradictions.
The verse that says that all is possible through God?
All is possible, but doesn't mean that he's
That
saying
means that he can fix all of cancer. Is it possible to fix all of cancer? Is that possible?
I'm a nurse, but I can save a million lives, but doesn't mean I'm going to get the chance, or I can, or I will, or have the capacity. No.
Is it possible for God to will all of cancer out of existence?
That's not the right reason. You have to come up with a stronger reason. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Your God sounds weak as fuck. I got to be honest with you.
He may be, but that would be the real answer. Is that
so
you
this
are
also
him to be something
means
that
that you're going to be rejecting the Bible.
We never said that he is this and that. That's what you are taking from those passages. Just because you're one strong person doesn't mean you can handle everything. You're saying
everything is possible.
And it's not that Ian's taking it from the passages. It's that that's just what
yeah,
the words
that's
say.
what
That's
it
what
says.
the ink on paper is stating. There is no reading into it.
There
It's just literally
is a semantic, but there is a semantic argument in some of the phrases where good is stated. So like when it says like, and God created the heavens, the earth, and the trees, and therefore it is good. That's a descriptive of just the self-evident reality that is created is therefore good.
Well, no, it
not
says
making a
that,
moral.
and God saw that it was good.
Well, yeah, like creation, life coming, therefore it is good.
No,
it's not
God
saying there's
saw
a
that it
moral
was
good. Gave us the bedrock.
It's different
of life.
from a declaration that it is good on like just on its own.
Yeah, but are the same moral context for good now as they were back then? Like what was the true Latin text?
Are you trying to argue that God is not all good? Or God is all good?
This isn't a moral statement. This is a description of its form. Good as in like its form is adequate. So those aren't like moral statements.
Yeah,
I'm just sure. I'm coming from RP. I'm like, what does it mean? God is good. Like, what does that mean?
When a verse says that God is all good, it's speaking to omnibenevolence. It's not speaking to like the structure of his form. Whereas like the creation story, that's what good means in that context.
Okay.
Through you, then yeah, it does.
It's possible for me to start 100 IV lines.
Yeah, so we got.
Me, I'm going to hit them. No,
wait, sorry.
I'm going to miss
Wait,
them.
it's actually not. Oh, sorry. What was the number that you said? It's possible for you to start how many?
It's possible. Yes, it's possible because I have started 100 IV lines, but that doesn't mean I'm going to get everyone. No, I may have to call another nurse. The patient's veins.
How many are there in total?
Small. What? How many?
If it's possible for you to hit 100, then that means that you can hit 100. Possible means that you can do it. I agree, not at the same time. But it says that. Well, sorry. Sorry. Okay, this is just a verse from the Bible. This is Matthew 19:26. Jesus looked at them and said, "With man, this is impossible, but with God, all things are possible." Let's do a quick bit of like recap. Is it possible for God to cure all cancer instantly?
I'm going to hit it.
Wait, sorry.
Anything can be possible.
It's a yes or no question.
No, it's wrong. That's not.
Oh no, God! It's not possible for God to snap cancer out of existence, despite the fact that with God all things are possible.
Maybe not. We don't know that. But where did he say that he can make all things happen at one time?
Not be.
It says in Matthew 19:26 that all things are possible.
Who said he's going to?
Well, okay, the goalpost keeps on shifting. First it was, well, God's not all good. Okay, God is all good, but he's not all powerful. Oh, okay, God is all powerful, but he never said he's going to. The goalpost keeps on shifting.
Yeah, that's real true. I'm a nurse, and that doesn't mean today when I see somebody having a heart attack, I can go save them. It doesn't mean that.
Wait, you wouldn't save a person who's having a heart attack?
I'm not saying I wouldn't, but that's not my choice. No, that's a law. I don't have to.
Damn, I think you would.
I can. I would.
This is a shout out to all the people who are in the reading group.
You're trying to
for knowledge, reality, and value. I'm starting to suspect that this woman would let the child drown in the lake.
Absolutely
maybe she doesn't share the moral
that's
intuition.
One child, not 100 children. I could not save 100 children possibly. Of course I would, but that doesn't mean. But if I'm a different person, does that mean some people are cowardice?
If there's a person who is dying in front of you, and then you didn't save that person, that would make you pretty evil.
Maybe yes, but that's one person and I would go save them. But if there was 100 people drowning, it doesn't mean I can and I will be able to save them all.
Yeah, that's true. But God can do anything.
So you're gonna play something on me to say I'm evil and I'm this because I can, or
yeah, she is just fundamentally not tracking like God's like omnipotence or supposed omnipotence. Like, yeah, obviously you can't do it because you're a limited human, but your book is saying that this all-powerful God should be able to do that.
Mm-hmm. She's actually like.
But I think the bigger question is, and that is like, it's also a question then is like, why would God do it? Why?
Well, because he's all good.
Right.
Like it's only moral to us, guys. All these moral things are only moral to us. Why would it?
But
need this shit?
remember, we source our morals from him. So
and
it goes
the
into
internal
the
critique,
LPOE,
like
right?
what is moral is also moral to God because he's the moral giver.
I don't know about that. I'd have to think about that.
Like some Christians just
Okay.
believe that God just doesn't like there is no evil. That God is so
right.
like, you know, when it comes
It's
to
the privation of good, that kind of thing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, can you elaborate on that more?
Also, when it comes to the facts of like, you know, children being molested and stuff like that,
yeah.
that's within God's will, so it's not evil. But people
Well,
consider
then they're gonna say that he has a permissive will and he has an active will.
Mhm.
And so the active will is what he thinks ought be done, and the permissive will is what he thinks can be allowed in order to get what he ought or what he thinks ought be done, or something like that. Which is goofy because he's omnipotent.
See, like my
that's
personal
one of the problems,
perspective on
right?
it.
Or nobody.
Because it's like it's true if you're to think of God from that perspective of like one that gives moral wills to people, well then all those things you are saying are true. Like then he is willingly allowing for all those bad things to happen. You know, I agree with that.
Yeah, he permits it, but
yeah,
they'll say something goofy like just because he permits certain things because he values free will over those tragedies occurring. That doesn't change that he has like a truly good fundamental nature or something like
well, actually, like going off the free will thing, would it be down to force then? Like, so, like, if God could like make force and make everyone do the right thing by force, isn't the force of compulsion the negative part of it?
I think like some type of like coercion you're talking about. I think that
Well, like, yeah, it's just an omnipotent force, or you can't even do wrong. You know what I mean? You're physically unable to do it because God has put a block there or something.
Well, it sounds like we're pushing back to like, well, when he made the world, he can't fail because he's perfect. And so then like when the world exhibits undesirable traits, that's very strange because he's both necessarily all good and his action. I don't know. I'm not even sure what to say after that. Like his actions would be flawlessly executed. And so in the creation of the world, then the world should be, you know, it should be able to escape things like the problem of evil and stuff like that. But it doesn't.
Yeah, because like that's what the sorry, go ahead.
With that permissibility aspect, right? This is not going to be wrong for that action to occur, like a grape or something like that. It's just not going to be wrong based on, like, I don't see how, and I'm not critiquing you on this. I'm just saying like that problem, the permissibility thing. I don't see how that escapes, what God's will is, right?
Well, it really doesn't, because that means that God thinks that the Schmolocaust is permissible, and that is not permissible. So you can just jump all the way to like really bad stuff. And obviously grape's really bad, but I meant like, you know, something even like many people being, you know, assaulted in some sort of way or murdered, you know.
Right. And what privation theory is trying to harmonize is that God didn't create evil because evil isn't like a thing that exists outside of good. It's just the absence of good, similar to how like coldness isn't a real thing. It's just the absence of heat, or darkness isn't a real thing. It's just the absence of light. But this issue is incompatible with omnibenevolence paired with omnipresence, because if God is all good and God is omnipresent, present in all places, then there cannot be a place that lacks good.
Yeah, there has to be some kind of breakdown there, right? Because
I think if
benevolence. Oh, go ahead, nobody.
well, I was just gonna say, I think it says so in the Bible. Like he can't be around sin, but he's also
Yeah.
like, so that means that sin like can't exist, like basically.
Yeah, that's a argument I actually used to run in Thinkers Chat. Is that sin is that the absence of God? God is omnipresent, present. Therefore, if sin exists, God cannot exist. Or if God
Okay.
exists, then sin does not exist.
Do you need, but don't, like, wouldn't they be parallel forms? Like you can't have one without the other. If good only exists, then you can't have evil. If evil
Well,
only
so
exists, you can't
a lot
have
of
good.
people will say something weird like when they say like evil's the privation of good or whatever. And then you listen to someone goofy like Eli, he'll say like good or evil has a negative ontology. And this these words together are so strange because it kind of implies that like it implies like two things where he's saying that it doesn't really have ontic status, like it doesn't have being, but 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 at the same time the lack of the being of the other thing is something we're going to call negative ontology. Like it's just really weird and like feels like ad hoc and like
Very ad hoc. It's getting me
I'm
into the realm of like gibberish. Not gonna lie. Like
right, like negative ontology to me means it doesn't exist. And so when you say something like that, you're like, it's like I mean, I don't want to be like too mean. Like maybe someday I'll get to teach Eli about why tag is stupid on this channel. But to say something has negative ontology, like you're saying it has a thing and you're saying it doesn't have a thing. And like that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like that's really weird.
Well, like you have to, like, negative ontology wouldn't really make sense in this anyway, because you have to have humans are perceiving this in what we call reality, right? So you're perceiving, it's going to be like, obviously it's going to be super nuanced, cultural variable. What is evil? How do they define evil? What's the moral code of each individual, different significance? Like, but it's still humans pointing it out. If you get me.
I don't know how to explain it to you better, dude. It has negative ontology. You just lose.
Whoever employing
respect that.
the term negative ontology, I would just have to get more clarification as to what that actually means. I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I have a feeling that he wouldn't know what it means either.
Well, when you ask for clarification, all of a sudden you're a sophist. This is what Monkey Boy deals with like every day in comment sections. Like, oh, this is sophistry. Just saying, I need to clarify. I need to clarify.
True,
and Monkey Boy will just be like, Monkey Boy will say like, what does grounding mean? And they'll be like, well, you know what grounding means.
Oh, you're
and
being
he's just like,
disingenuous. It's like, no,
he's like,
I want to know what the
he's
fuck
like, I don't know. What do you mean by it? And then they're gonna just say you're a sophist because they actually don't have an analysis of grounding, like that kind of bullshit.
Which is ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, like it just it doesn't make sense. Like it just I don't think it makes any sense anyway. Because like you have to apply it to the human condition. Like that's like what ontology is really about. The existence, the
Things can
foundations of
exist
it.
without humans being around. So I don't know why you're trying to bring the human condition into it.
Well, like
You can't
maybe it takes like
you can't prove that.
Maybe it takes like a human condition to describe ontology because we're the only things that have ever described it and like made that word. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't even know if I even heard you correctly or anything. But I would avoid like any type of trying to tie humanity to ontological evaluation because like you could think of like a alien that like his whole brain is like his whole body, like an octopus or like octopi or whatever word I'm supposed to use. And like so it's different from our gray matter or whatever, but like say it's evolved to an extent where it has like it's able to reference itself and it's able to like decide whether or not it believes that chairs exist versus particles or whatever. If as long as it's rational enough, then ontology is like just this idea, but they might call it a silly octopus word for ontology. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, they have their own version of it.
Right, I have some vague notion of ontology. We're just talking about the, I guess, existence of things or whatever, right? Or the study of the nature of reality, right? But I just don't understand the study of reality or negative ontology. That just doesn't. I can't comprehend. I don't know what that means.
I just think you can't have it without. It's mind dependent. Like you don't have ontology without things to process.
Things existed before minds existed.
Things existed before the Big Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
What? Like RB, now in fairness, right? There's no evidence. Like you can't give me evidence of this.
I can give you evidence that nothingness is impossible.
Okay. Well, how do you get something?
If nothingness cannot exist, then something must exist. That's the end of the argument. Like you need to be able to prove that nothingness is even possible to begin with. Otherwise, you must assume that something has always existed.
Yeah, but that's just you making a claim because
it's me making an argument.
No, it's a claim. You made a
claim. No, it's not.
No,
okay. I'll bring up the argument because we actually went through this with a fucking Golden Arm. I formalized this argument, and I guarantee you're not going to be able to reject a premise.
Okay. Well, have you ever looked into Eric Weinstein's geometric unity?
No one.
Oh my God! Are you actually trying to invoke Eric Weinstein?
I like him. I think he's pretty.
You're falling for a fucking grifter. Which tells me that you know nothing about physics. You know nothing about math.
Well, just look. Those things aside, don't listen to Weinstein or his brother.
Please don't. Either brother, don't.
Like Brett is an idiot too. He's a liar.
Yeah, I'm a layman, but it's hard.
Is this just kind of a thing of like the people you don't like, they all lie, is it? Because I don't go around making claims.
It's demonstrable.
Listen. I don't go around making claims about telling anyone to go listen to anyone. Or
that's fine. I can comment on Brett. I can comment on Brett Weinstein because I thought he was telling the truth for like a good year or two when all of that stupid shit at Evergreen happened. I thought he was telling the truth. And I listened to him. I thought that this like might have been like some type of like actual problem. Like what are we talking about? Like liberals being in fucking colleges? Like that's not a problem. That's just life. But like whatever I thought was true that he was saying, it wasn't true, dude. No one was chasing him around with a baseball bat. He's a piece of shit, just like his brother. I don't even
care, dude. None of that. That's all bullshit. I'm talking about his credentials as a.
Then don't listen to him. No. If he's gonna,
what are you talking about? You're bringing up the drama. You're bringing up the drama and the politics around it all. People have credentials behind these things.
Look, let's talk about the politics. Paper, then it's fucking there. It's been thoroughly debunked by like everybody.
Demonstrably.
Oh well, I saw him debate Sean Carroll on it, and Sean Carroll wasn't debunking him.
What the fuck? Wait.
What? Sean Carroll destroyed him.
Sean Carroll destroyed him.
He said no. Eric asked him, "What do you do with all these problems?" And Sean Carroll basically said nothing.
Are you trolling? There's no way you can believe that.
No, I watched it. I watched the interview with Piers Morgan. Watched the whole interview.
I don't think you understood it then. Because...
well, I don't think you understood it either, Gretchen, when they're talking about fucking up quirks and down quirks and the strong force and the weak force. Like,
Kieran, you thought the observer effect means that consciousness is required for the system to like collapse into an actual entangled system and not be probabilistic. Like you don't understand quantum field theory. Your understanding is informed by pop science.
Reality that it exists. You cannot prove that to me. You cannot
prove what? Prove what?
absent us existing in this reality, does it exist? You can't prove that.
Yes, I can.
Look up Timothy.
Right
Okay,
here,
go
right
ahead
here,
then.
right here, right here. Things with ontology have being. Things with being exist. Nothingness does not have ontology. Nothingness does not exist. If nothingness does not exist, then something exists.
Who came up with this?
I did.
Oh, okay.
This is an RP original,
Sure.
and
But
it's
that's
valid
it's just a
and
circular
sound.
argument.
No,
It's
it's
just a
not.
circular argument.
No, it's not.
It
Go
is.
ahead. Go ahead and demonstrate circularity.
Well, it's like nothingness can't exist because something has to exist. Therefore, nothing can't exist.
No, it's
That's
on the
it.
screen. Go ahead. Go ahead and read it premise by premise.
I can't read this.
Also,
It's
I don't
small.
think you understand. I don't think you understand what circularity is when it comes to argumentation.
Okay, that's great. Natural things have natural causes.
No, the second one down here, the highlighted one.
Is it a dark mode? Fucking
all beings. So all beings have ontology. Like
No,
plants.
not all beings. Things with being.
Well, then now you're going to like what's a thing with being then, Archie?
You don't understand what it means to have being. The state.
Explain it to me.
Being is simply the state of existing.
So a rock is a being.
No, a rock has being.
There won't be mutually exclusive. It either is or it isn't.
No.
Do you know what the word ontology means and stuff?
Yeah, I have it up here.
What do you think
Right.
ontology means?
The study of being,
give us your
existence, and the
definition.
fundamental nature of reality.
Yeah, the study of being, not beings. The study of being.
Being, existence,
Yes.
and fundamental nature of reality. So they're all linked, right? Being, existence, and the fundamental nature of reality. But that doesn't go into explain the whole argument about getting something from nothing or nothing existing. That has nothing to do with this.
I'm confused. I
Huh?
I don't know
think
what that.
he's
I don't know what that meant.
confused.
Yeah, I mean, this makes sense to me.
Look, where we fundamentally disagree here, lads, is I believe that humans hallucinate reality into existence without us not.
I don't care what you believe. I
Okay,
care what you
okay.
can
Do you
demonstrate.
believe we
Hold on,
hallucinate
hold on.
reality into existence?
Yeah, hold on.
Of course we
Well,
do.
okay, no.
You're out of your fucking mind.
Out of my
Oh my
mind,
God.
lad. Out of my mind, lads.
You think that?
Yeah.
No, you can't mean what
Totally.
you said, because if you're talking about hallucinating, and then you
Mhm.
think that hallucination leads to existence, you have to you have to exist first to hallucinate.
Well, we have to perceive the reality around us, right?
Okay, so then now this shows that we are using these words in a really loose way, and I'm not sure what you're saying anymore, because you just said yes, you have to exist to hallucinate, but then you said that humans hallucinate reality into existence. You're in reality in order to hallucinate. So I'm confused.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
That's
It
not.
was the
That's
egg.
not a response to what nobody was saying.
You just said
No, it's fine. It was the egg.
Reality
It's fine.
is
the
a
birth of the
prerequisite in
universe.
order.
In my perspective, the birth of the
Kieran,
universe
listen.
is consciousness being born.
Kieran, listen.
That's it.
Kieran, listen. Existence or reality is a prerequisite in order for any hallucination to happen in the first place. Therefore, we're not hallucinating reality into existence if it's a prerequisite. It already exists.
Okay, but does reality exist if there's nothing to perceive it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, but
That's what this argument addresses.
You say yes. You say yes, but you can't demonstrate it either.
Yo,
Wait,
this
okay,
argument is proving it. It's a demonstration.
Oh my god.
How do I do?
Archie,
Wait,
if
hold on.
nothing
Hold on. You said it can't be addressed, or you can't like demonstrate it or something like that, right?
There's no scientific method to demonstrate
if
that.
all
We have to make it.
if all life ceases to exist when the sun goes supernova or whatever it's called, there will still be things that exist that have being, that like are in reality. Reality still remains real after the earth is completely wiped clean of life. That is the case.
Mm-hmm.
But can you say that is not for sure that if a supernova happens?
Yes, I know the
what,
Earth is there.
Even if the
I
Earth gets
bet
wiped out.
Kieran's the kind of person that thinks if a tree falls into the forest and no one's around to hear it, that it doesn't make a sound.
It does make a sound, correct? The sound waves. No. Hold on.
No,
I called it.
We're gonna be
If there's no human, there's no.
Hold on, we need to be really clear. I'm
This
gonna
is fucking
say
ridiculous.
I'm gonna say that when the tree falls and there's no observers to perceive the sound, there is still a rippling effect through the air of some type of sonic type, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Vibrations and motion. And
Yes,
all that
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is that the case still?
Yeah.
Then it makes a sound.
Not to the human though, not to anyone perceiving it. There's no one.
Yes.
So when did
Yes,
that
that's fine.
become the standard that a human has to be around to hear it?
Since
When
we're
humans
living
became
organisms.
when humans came into existence.
No.
It became a standard when they started obsessing over
I
themselves.
respect that.
I assume when consciousness was created, whenever that was.
Consciousness wasn't created;
I
it
don't know what that
evolved.
I don't know what it means.
How do you know that?
Created. I don't know.
Go ahead and give an argument for how consciousness was created.
The universe created it.
How does the universe have creative ability?
That's the fucking answer. That's the answer.
No,
the universe
no.
happened. The universe created
No,
consciousness.
it's not.
Creation
Oh my God.
requires
Where did it
agency,
come
decision
from?
behind it. It evolved.
Okay, so who was the agency and decision making behind the universe coming into existence?
There is none. The universe always existed.
Then why does it need agency and what you're talking about?
Because
then?
you're
Why does it
asserting
need
that it
then?
was created. Creation requires an agent behind that's driving the creative force.
Yeah, I'm confused.
No. If we go back, no, that's not what I said. I was critiquing what you were saying about there needing to be.
No, you're saying that consciousness was created.
Wait.
So who created consciousness?
Wait,
I said the universe created.
The universe is not a who. The universe is not an agent.
Your problem
so it doesn't
was with
exist?
your problems with what? It was with your problem was with that what was necessary that you had a problem with? I'm sorry.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I was saying like where I believe is the universe creates consciousness because the universe creates life to exist. That's it. That's the answer. The universe created consciousness by coming into being, by existing.
Okay.
If it didn't exist, there'd be no consciousness.
So wait. The universe is conscious?
I don't know. I don't know.
But you're also conceding that something existed before consciousness existed. So therefore consciousness is not required in order for the universe to exist.
It's just
because
obviously
you can't
true.
make claims about it either because we don't fucking know.
I didn't make.
I don't know
haven't
what
made a
you
claim.
mean by
I
no.
made an argument. I'm
Okay, wait.
demonstrating.
No. Now this is weird. You said we don't know it. What do you think no means?
We don't have an understanding of it. We don't know what was there at the beginning. We don't know.
What's the required conditions for a what'd you say?
For knowing consciousness.
He's
What?
going in circles.
No, well, he asked me what's the condition of knowing, and I said consciousness.
Knowing consciousness.
He's saying that consciousness is required to know, and you can't know because there was no consciousness before there was consciousness.
Oh. Well.
Did you just say yep?
What?
Fuck, dude, I was mocking you. I was fucking mocking you, dude.
This is
There was no consciousness creation before consciousness. Like, what do you mean?
So do you
pay
must
attention
you
to this
must
whole
agree.
circular argument thing, huh?
You must agree that if humans evolved, then there were things existing prior to consciousness. If humans evolved.
If humans evolved, let me get this right. If humans evolved, there was things existence prior to consciousness.
Right,
Is that
because
what you're saying?
the brain would increase in complexity.
Are you saying like to get to the point of evolution?
No, I'm
Is that
saying
what you're
if
saying?
evolution is true, which it is,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, go ahead.
then so there's like this at least possibility or coherent story we can tell about how these things came to be, being our mind and our consciousness or whatever, and whether it's identical to the brain or not doesn't really matter. But prior to evolution having taken that path, there were things that existed, right?
Yeah, probably conscious being. Yeah.
What do you mean
Well,
by
okay. And then prior to conscious beings, it would have been chemicals, right? And a planet, right?
I don't know. And then you go smaller and smaller or whatever, and yeah, whatever. Yeah. And
Okay. So then
it's
you
celestial
see.
beings. Yeah.
So then you see that this naturalistic description is sensible and coherent and possible, plausible, even, right?
I don't know. The more we'll know in the future, I'd say, like, possibly, yeah. If there was a
Now he's
natural
getting
order.
coy. Now he's getting coy.
Yeah, I'm getting coy. Oh, daddy.
Yeah, you are.
But,
Oh.
what do you mean? I'm just having a conversation, man. Like, I'm saying, like, if you're to go.
No, you're not. You're not having a conversation.
Okay, what am I doing then, Gretchen?
You're anytime you get shut down, you
I'm arguing. I'm arguing.
No,
I'm arguing.
that's a fucking 3-year-old in a temper tantrum. That's what that is. You're being an idiot.
Look.
Well, no, I'll be an idiot.
I don't know. Who am I to fucking tell you? You know what? Nobody. I'm nobody. Okay. He's nobody.
Not
But
gonna lie, Gretchen, nobody in our
all I am is the fucking channel owner, and I can decide whether anybody fucking hears the fucking dumbass bullshit you're spewing.
I forgot the initial.
How about that?
Oh, did he run?
But
Did you kick him?
Huh?
Did you
I
kick
forgot
him?
the initial contention.
So
No, he ran. He fucking
really?
ran. I muted him. I didn't kick him. I muted him.
Yeah, I don't even remember what I was gonna say.
don't even
It was just something.
He-
It was just
he-
something like, look, dude. Like, if you
I was
think
gonna fucking
that
say something, and
consciousness
he
is-
fucking split. That's
if you
it.
think consciousness is necessary for existence, then there had to be a conscious thing for anything to exist, and so you're still affirming that something has to exist, and like, just why is there's no contention with this argument, or there can't be? I mean.
And he was fully unable to interface with my argument on screen at all. Like
That's what I
he
wanted to
read
go
it
back
and then ran right the fuck away from it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to go back to, like the premises that you provided here. Like, okay, can you see with disagreement that you have with these 4 premises when you're talking about on top? Oh, here he is. Okay. Sutherland.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to the argument at hand.
Right.
All right. Do you understand how chain arguments work? If you cannot reject a premise and the premises follow a valid inference rule, then the conclusion follows necessarily. So if you cannot reject any of these premises, then you must accept the conclusion. So your only hope to disagree with the conclusion is to reject P1, P2, P3, or P4. Now, is that something you're able to do?
No, I wouldn't say that because I'd have to know and understand everything about it.
Just ask questions.
You could just say I can't reject any of the premises. You could just say that. It's okay.
Yeah, like I just believe what I believe because it's
It
interesting
sounds
to me.
like you believe things without good reason, but we don't
Just
care
like
about your
J-Money.
beliefs right now.
Hey,
We care
okay,
about what you
RP,
can
so-
demonstrate.
so, RP,
And
RP, so
Kieran,
You know what?
don't tell me to stop talking. I'll just mute you. I don't care about what you believe. I care about what I am currently demonstrating on screen right now, and I need you to interact with that. Now, please, let's go premise by premise. I'm more than happy to explain things that like you're not understanding in these premises. but we need to start from the beginning, okay? Are you able to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Premise 1. Things with ontology have being.
State of being generally refers to state of existence, consciousness, and life. Okay.
What?
Oh my god.
Being. That's what the meaning of the word of being means.
No, being
State of
doesn't
existing.
involve consciousness.
But that's what Google says, RP.
We're not
Being
talking about
means
consciousness here right now.
the state of existence. Having a state of existence.
But I'm just saying, in the description
things
of
can
being from the
exist
dictionary,
things can
Yeah.
exist without requiring
If you're
like
reading the
consciousness attached
verb
to that
definition, then you're going to get stuff that we aren't talking about.
I'm not talking about
Well,
a
no,
being.
no, the
I'm talking
definition
about
is
the
the definition,
property
Gretchen.
of being.
Huh?
Okay, look. To clarify.
if you're going to talk,
No.
Well, hold on. To clarify, all of these words, we're gonna everyone's going to say what they mean in like arguments like this, and they're telling you what it means. They're not asking you to look at a dictionary and say this includes consciousness sometimes.
So I use their meaning. So that means I look like what?
RP?
It's my argument.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you
gonna
can't just
tell
make
you.
a being as being your specific meaning for what you want in your argument.
That's not.
What do you
There's
mean?
no definitional rules when it comes to arguments. There's no truth apt definition. Definitions will fluctuate. Definitions will you don't look at
the
someone.
laws of logic, right? The
You don't look at someone.
law of self-identification.
Definitions are descriptive, not prescriptive by nature.
Look, you don't look weird at someone when they say I'm going to go deposit my money at the bank, and they, lo and behold, didn't mean they were going to throw their money in a riverbank, right? You don't look at them weird for that. There are multiple meanings to all words, and the point of analytic philosophy almost entirely is to say you're going to define every fucking word in the argument, and then we can talk about whether or not it is like synthetically or semantically valid or whatever.
Yeah, okay, so then I'd just be like, so in RP's version, consciousness isn't needed for being. It's just being is a prior modal of existence.
He's saying
get
that
what he's
he would
saying.
grant being to probably material stuff like particles and probably physical fields like the electromagnetic field, or maybe
No, I
even
get the
space-time, but
argument.
no one's gonna.
I get it.
A lot of people don't agree about space-time, but maybe space-time is substantive, right? Like
Mhm.
he's granting those things status in an ontological way. That means that they have being. That's what that first premise is saying. So when you try and turn off premise 1 by saying being includes consciousness, that's just not what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't see why consciousness would be relevant here when you're talking about ontology. Like, I don't see why.
What RP's highlighted there, and
Here,
go on to the metaphysics.
read this.
of
In philosophy, being refers to the state or quality of having
quality
existence.
having existence. It's subject
Notice-
to
no-
of
no-
ontology,
notice how-
philosophical study being general metaphysics. What does metaphysics have to do with RP?
What do you mean? What does metaphysics?
What do you mean?
This is a metaphysical concept.
Well, it's a metaphysical.
Consciousness.
It's a metaphysical question whether or not any type of conscious entity exists. What does that have to do with
Ontology is
anything?
inherently related to metaphysics, man.
Yeah.
I'm just
Grow the
confused.
fuck up.
Notice how consciousness
metaphysics
is completely absent from this description.
Like metaphysics isn't just extra physics. Like that's called like supernatural or something. Like I don't fucking know.
No, metaphysics is about abstract thinking of the conscious mind.
No, it's not. That sounds like that sounds like no. Hold on. That sounds like a question that you could have a metaphysical outlook upon, but that's not what metaphysics is.
Okay.
Metaphysics is the space between logical and physical modality.
It's like there's so many things that people would
Wait, what?
qualify as
Between logical and
metaphysical,
physical
debate.
modality.
Yes,
So
it's the space between those two. There are things that are logically possible, but not physically possible.
That's still hard for me to wrap my head around when it comes to metaphysical modality. But I understand what you're saying, RP.
I'll just throw up the graph really quick.
Like the idea that you were talking about with like consciousness being primary. Like if
The problem I
consciousness is
have, man, is
primary
you're
to the world,
separating the human. You're separating the human from it. The people who came up with these constants were thinking about their mode of existence in
We're
reality
still
and how the
presupposing
world works.
that consciousness is required for all of this.
yeah, this doesn't do anything. All it says is like,
Consciousness-
I
I'm
doubt
just
you
arguing
because
that
you're a
it's-
person. Like if you doubt me because I'm a person, then why are we talking? But so look, when we say that something is a metaphysical question, it's like, does the mind exist separately from the physical? And then like you're talking about having like the mind like be primary to the world. And so that's like essentially like a metaphysical question. Does the mind have to be primary to the world? It can't be logical modality because there's no contradiction in there's a beginning to the world without a mind at the beginning or whatever. Like there's no contradiction there. So then when we're talking about like metaphysics, it's like if minds occur in a world, like you're talking about, is it metaphysically necessary in a world such that minds occur that they would have had or there would have been mental facts from the beginning, the fundamental layers of the universe? That I would call a metaphysical question. And I would say it's completely fucking void of meaning because we identify minds as things tied to physical subjects. And I don't know what it means.
I just still have a problem with this, even with this diagram, or with this diagram, is because it's almost like physical just should subsume the metaphysical part and the orange part. Right?
People will argue for
So
that.
we're talking about nomological modality, but not.
People will argue that metaphysical modalities should be tight to the physical observable world, and people will argue that it should be wider and closer to logical. And like multiple people are going to have different.
When you say closer to the physical, like the metaphysical, like the way I think of it, because I look at this from a psychological lens, it's just how my brain works, right? So like, would that be more of a linear view of conscious thought if it was closer to the physical? Or if it's broader to the logical, is it more abstract thought?
I don't think this has anything to do with
I think that question kind of was like I missed something about it or something. It didn't quite make sense.
Are you talking about consciousness, Sutherland? Because I don't think.
Yeah, it wasn't like so
know
like
why
imagine
we're even talking about consciousness, because my argument has nothing to do with consciousness.
It doesn't.
So why do we keep rabbit holing into fucking consciousness?
Yes, that's another thing that keeps happening is like there seems to be this like skepticism of the fact that, or because of the fact that we don't like have perfect access to like the objective reality around us. We are like limited by these subjective interpretations that we get from our brain and like sensory input. But if we're going to just complain all the way down to there, you know, then we're just saying, well, why are we even like, I'd be inclined to say, why are we even talking about this? If we don't trust each other, why are we talking about this?
Yeah, like I just don't like for me, like when I hear logical in that graph and I look at it, like my brain goes like you can only have logical thought with
Do you
consciousness.
understand what modality is, though, Sutherland? Do you understand the concept generally?
What? Say that again.
Do you understand what modality is, just generally speaking? Do you understand what I'm saying right now?
I know modality. I know modality is referred to in psychology, but I don't know as it's referred to what maybe RP is talking about. Like I can go down modalities of the id, ego, and the superego, and then archetypes and characteristics of the human psychology, but I don't have the reference for outside
Okay,
of
yes. And I thank you for the banner. No, in a philosophical sense, do you understand what modality is? Because that's what we're talking about right now, correct?
modalities of like in the philosophical sense of what just like identifying reality around us.
No.
Or
No, it's like what scope is the language applied to?
Right. Logical, metaphysical, or physical?
Or nomological. It just has to
you're
do with
talking about, like-
possibilities and necessities within a scope of that possibility, or that's why you have like, oh, it's nomologically possible for me to fall from a building or whatever.
I get what you mean.
Right?
Like okay, I get what you mean. Like
It's also logically possible for me to be a I don't know, a fucking bird or something like that. I don't know. Just think of what you ever will or whatever. It's logically possible for me to fly, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
not
get it.
nomologically possible for me to fly.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make
Or
sense?
it's logically possible to jump to the moon, but it's not physically possible to jump to the moon.
Correct. That's all. That's all that is. Sutherland. That's all modality is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, because I did like my main thing is social science. Like, you know what I mean. So like, this kind of like all my kind of thought patterns is linked to the human condition and not really thinking in that kind of like obviously because those are just kind of like obvious things like obviously you can't jump to the moon, you know. Obviously if I had wings I probably still couldn't fly because I'm too heavy, and so so you're like using these as measurement tools, right? Like instruments, would that be correct?
Yeah, it's very simple. It's modality. It's just very simple. It just has to do with possible and necessary scopes in different different ways, like physical, logical, and there's epistemic that I'm just learning about. It's very simple. It's a simple concept. It's very simple.
Yeah, I'm saying like because you got to remember like because when I did psychology, like these concepts come up in psychology, the metaphysical, the lot, you know what I mean, and they're just in a different.
Yeah, the problem is you're trying to presuppose that consciousness in anything by trying to apply this psychological lens. Like this argument has nothing to do with consciousness. Like the word conscious does not come up. The word consciousness or conscious doesn't like come up in any of my definitions for these terms. So we need to stop worrying about consciousness and focus on the argument at hand. Now, premise 1, things with ontology have being. What about this first premise do you not understand, or do you understand it to the point where we can move on to the next premise?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Things with being exist. Do you agree or disagree?
I don't know, like it depends. Like how deep are we going into that?
Like, keep in mind that when I say being, I'm saying that being refers to the state or quality of having existence.
Like for example,
and so premise 2 would just be definitionally true.
So an atom would be a being as well, right?
No, an atom has being.
Okay. Same, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay, so you agree with 2, things with being exist?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Premise 3, nothingness does not have ontology.
Nothingness does not have ontology. Yeah, I'd agree with that, I guess.
Okay. And so then premise 4 follows from premise 1 and 2 that nothingness does not exist.
Okay.
Okay. So if nothingness does not exist, we take the inverse of that to then get something exists. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, I get that. It's just like I understand your whole argument there. Like I understood it before. It's just like it's a very like it's very logical conclusion. Right, I'd agree with you on that. Like, it's a logical conclusion. Like, well, it couldn't have been nothing because there had to be something to energy, resonance, forces, something to manifest all this. So, like, I get that. It's just my own argument.
Those
like,
things just really have simply existed out of necessity, and that's what this argument addresses. It is impossible for nothingness to exist. Therefore, there must have always been something.
But is it also possible, RP, right? Like hypothetically, that imagine if none of this ever happened and it just the Big Bang didn't happen, and then it would just be that
There would be some existence still, though.
Okay, look, I get that.
Because
Look,
nothingness
I get
is
what you're
impossible.
saying. I get what you're saying, RP. I'm not arguing with that. Logically, it follows. I agree with you. It's just I'm still in that realm because I'm a bit more spiritual than you. I'm not as just logical minded. Do you know what I mean? That I don't know. I'm just like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
But
I'm
you're
not.
sure that the spiritual exists?
No, I'm not sure about that 100% either. No.
So why adopt any sort of spiritual position?
Because I don't know. It is more fulfilling, I guess. As far as just
Whether it makes you feel good in your tummy has nothing to do whether
That's all
it's
that-
truth tracking.
RP, that's all that matters to us humans. You know that. We're not
Hello.
rational.
No.
Oh, you
Good
know
morning,
that,
everyone.
man. Come on, don't. There's many people doing irrational things to be happy. You know what I mean? Like, and
It
it's
doesn't
not all-
make those
it's not all
things
religion.
true. What
No,
we're
I'm not
talking
saying
about
it's
are truth values.
Yeah, but how do you look when you get down to those concepts in the abstract of what's good for someone? Like, where do you like? How do you get around, like what's true in that realm?
We're not talking about what's good for someone. We're talking about the true state of affairs of existence.
Yeah, but that
Hello.
doesn't
Hey,
apply
Jack.
to us.
Hey,
Hey, Jack.
good morning.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Crayon.
That's quick. But you get what I'm saying, RP? Like none of I get what you're saying. I agree with everything that you're saying on the physics and the logic. I agree, 100% thumbs up. But I think that doesn't really matter to us when we're existing as beings. Like
I
you know what mean?
completely agree with a robot.
I'm a robot. Am
Yeah, you didn't come through. You roboted that last part.
I back to being okay?
We can hear you now.
But no, I agree with you, RP, on your logical ground, and like I completely agree on that. Like it logically follows, and like look, fair play, you did a lot of fucking digging and work into that. But I'm just saying, like a lot of that stuff when it comes down to like the well-being of humans and all this stuff, that stuff.
This argument does nothing to address the well-being of humans. Why are we bringing up the well-being of
You
humans?
brought it up with God, and why should I feel good in my tummy? That's where I got
That's
into this from.
I'm saying that you like to consider the spiritual because it makes you feel good in your tummy.
Yeah.
You don't have an actual reason to believe it.
That is a reason, RP. That is a reason.
No.
That physical feeling is a reason.
That's a rationalization. And do you know what you do what you're doing when you're rationalizing? You're taking an irrational idea and you're massaging it in order to like feel better
So the
about
whole
adopting the
world,
position.
RP, the whole world has been rationalizing their ideas since the dawn of time. Irrationally.
No,
Yes.
not on every single concept.
Dude,
There
that's
are things that are just analytically true.
No, you just can't.
No
understand how people get
rationalization is
you just
needed
can't
because
understand
there
why
are
people
some
would
things that
rationalize
are not
themselves into
irrational.
religion. You
Is
just can't
everything
get
irrational? Is everything irrational?
Is everything rational?
No, is everything irrational?
Yeah.
Everything is irrational?
Yeah, go on.
I
Yeah,
take
sure it
that as the biggest reductio of this conversation.
Well,
1/3 of things is irrational.
You think you live on this planet and you think it's mostly rational, do you?
I never said that it's mostly rational. There
But
are
you-
rational
you-
things. There
you're
are
giving me a
rational
loaded
positions.
question, Archie, when you know
No,
the
no,
answer-
no.
the
You
answer's
claim
more
that
nuanced.
everything is irrational. That is wild.
Because I was pointing out your ignorance and saying that, like, that's like, what am I supposed to say?
By
It's just
adopting an obviously false position?
what? No, I'm not adopting a false position. I'm pointing out that you can't make those absolute claims because it isn't absolute like that. Not with us humans.
There are absolutely things that we can say absolutely are the truth.
Yeah, of course. A rock is on the floor. There it is. Rock. Good to see you. Number one rock. That's true.
So then it is rational to say that that rock is on the floor?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so then you just conceded your position that everything is irrational.
But you know what can be irrational? Someone can pick up that rock and throw it at someone's fucking head. There's the irrational part.
Okay, just because there are irrational positions that exist doesn't mean that there aren't like just actual matter of fact truths
Yeah, I
of
know.
the state of affairs.
I'm separating your world of pure logic to the world of us humans, where we don't work in that way. We work off emotions.
It doesn't matter.
feelings.
Like people acting irrationally are just wrong.
Yeah, okay. I won't make that claim, Martin.
That's just definitionally true.
Are there absolutely no absolute claims?
I don't. I wouldn't do it anyway. I don't know. Science keeps saying not to do that. Science will tell you not to make absolute claims.
And David Hume, yeah.
Yeah.
Only Siths deal in absolutes.
I like it. Yeah, no, yeah. But logically on all that shit, Ivy, yeah, you're right. 100%. I agree with you. You know, on the physics, on the matter things, on the logic, 100%.
Okay, well then if I'm right about this, then consciousness is not required for existence to be the matter of fact.
Possibly, yeah.
No, not possibly.
No, that means it's not required.
Absolutely.
That means it's not required if it's possibly not the case.
Well, that's because we have one understanding of how minds work, and we only could go based on that. We think that the whole universe works the way we see it.
Yeah.
And, you know, minds are, you know, the way we know how
No.
things
No.
So it must be that way.
That's not true.
It says we don't see
They
examples of
demonstrate
that
these
in the
things
universe.
without our perception.
Well, hold
What
on.
I'm
There's
saying is-
probably 4 different opinions on philosophy of mind on this panel.
We don't see that in the
There's
universe.
probably 6 or 7 to be fair.
Yeah, goddamn it, 6, 7.
Oh, true.
Oh my god.
You know what
I was assuming that some of us would agree on some things or whatever.
Never ever think that ever again.
If you think that Kieran should be kept in a padded room and kept away from sharp objects, I agree with you.
That's not philosophy of mind.
I
Also,
don't.
Gretchen,
I
do
think,
you like that I put the
have
banner up?
more sharp objects.
I'm sorry. Who's the fucking necessary wave function around here?
My bad. I forgot about that.
Also, Gretchen, do you like that I put the banner up?
Yes, I saw that. I'm very, very proud.
Yeah, so I mean, I think that the universe doesn't show us examples of minds out there, so that's why we're like, okay, show us something that works.
But
like
yeah,
this.
I'm fucking tapping out. The second he said he believes in fucking geometric unity and that fucking Weinstein destroyed Sean Carroll on it, I'm like, I'm never gonna hear another fucking thing he says about anything ever again. I'm not. That's like fucking ridiculous.
The way I see it, all squares are rectangles.
You got
but not all
you got
rectangles
taken
square.
in by a fucking something
ridiculous,
called geometric unity that was for entertainment only with no fucking math in it.
I'm sure there's a little bit of drawings, Gretchen. There's little
drawings.
Oh,
no.
If I draw an alien with a big dick, does that
Tell
mean
me you're
God
fucking
exists?
trolling. Please tell me you're trolling.
It depends. What's the arc of the curve?
It's super curvy. Like it almost curves back in on itself.
It's like a pigtail.
Almost.
It's like a Mobius strip cock.
Nice.
If
It's
AI could
infinite.
make it into a sentient being, then would it be you?
I'm
It's
sorry.
infinite on both sides.
I can't. Like
Oh man. Well, I think that might be the
Geometric
filter
unity has
that-
been debunked so many times by people who know what they're talking about. Like,
Welcome to the internet.
right.
But hey, Brett Weinstein works for Peter Thiel, so it must be fucking true, right?
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
look, like people have opinions on everything all the time that they have no fucking knowledge of. So, like, that's normal.
What?
I said people have opinions on things that they don't have infinite knowledge of. That's normal. It's always been normal.
Of course. That's why, of course, you defer to
Okay.
experts. Yeah, that's trivial.
Yeah.
And Weinstein is not an expert.
Except when it comes to geometric unity, then he doesn't
Yeah, of course.
give a shit what the experts say.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
No, but like, you will admit that the experts have been wrong on a lot of things in the past, right?
They were just out of scope.
All of them. They're
Not all
all
of them,
wrong.
Were they
Not
wrong to
all.
the
Like,
point where the entirety of the
wait,
knowledge had to be
stop.
discarded?
Wait, stop. Like, you jump to some serious conclusions, lad, when a statement is made. You go, you should all science? All science?
No, I'm talking specifically about geometric unity.
No, I'm just talking in
Yeah, I'm
general.
still stuck on that. You are. I'm talking about geometric unity specifically.
Why? I'm not.
Because it makes you fucking suspect. It makes everything you fucking comes out of your mouth fucking suspect. I don't fucking trust it now because that piece of shit has been so thoroughly goddamn debunked by, I don't know, everybody.
Yeah, and so those other things that
Wasn't it like
It's a fucking it's a physics theory of everything with that lacks actual mathematical proofs. What the fuck what does it take? It says this is a work of entertainment on it. Why would you even think about taking that shit seriously?
People who know what they're talking about has already evaluated his theory and evaluated his quote unquote paper. They've already looked over it. And I'm talking about people who know what they're talking about. I'm not saying I know all the math and shit.
But hey, Joe Rogan thought it was neat, so apparently
yeah,
it's in.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, but like it's just what I love about you guys is like you just like so quick. You're so opinionated on all this stuff.
What do you mean?
Like it's weird. It's very political. Like, everything seems so political. Like someone likes someone or is interested in something, and you're like, oh, this person's untrustworthy. As if I've done something that's harmful or something.
Dude, you realize we probably know more about Eric Weinstein than you?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know that? Did I know
What do you know about him? What have you read?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
I've just listened to it. I've looked at the geometric unity. I've listened to a few of him.
Oh, you've looked into it? What part was convincing?
He did his own research, guys.
Well, I'm not.
What part of geometric? What part of geometric unity was convincing for you?
You give me all the mathematics that disproves it there, Gretchen.
No, that's not the question you were asked.
You don't fucking know this shit either. You know nothing about this either. So why are you talking about as an authority figure?
Because
I can listen. You're the one who made the claim.
I can listen to Blitz debunk it. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so
you're
listening.
Hold on. What was the question
Blitz,
about?
Professor Dave,
what's the
Planet Peterson, Sean Carroll,
So all the
Brian Cox hasn't actually weighed in, but
no, all
he doesn't accept it either.
I actually have mathematical training.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's great. And I social science training, so you can't talk on social science.
Social science has nothing.
I actually
But
can.
hey,
we had this
like
discussion
you
before.
said,
I had enough credits
everybody
to get a
has
minor.
opinions
I didn't
about
pursue the minor.
everything all the time.
Exactly.
So
but
I get to
don't
have
like
mine.
I don't like people when they use this position of authority to kind of. You can't have an opinion on that. You cannot talk about this. I don't like it.
You can absolutely
We're
have your
telling
opinion.
you that your opinion is wrong.
But you're telling me
I
can't. You're telling me I can't use the words you say to form my opinion of you.
You realize a
But
consensus of
if everyone has a right to
authorities-
their opinion, then I have a right to think that you're an idiot because you believe something that was published as a work of entertainment, and you think it's fucking math.
As long as my opinion is backed up by
idiot, man, don't do that.
Scientific field, I think that opinion is
It's Scientology ideology.
I don't understand what you're
saying. As I'm being told by like RP's RP's a mathematician here, or physics expert. Like
yes.
Who cares?
We know that.
Yeah. Like,
so what's your point?
To debunk it, I'll listen to him on it. He can go through it and debunk everything or whatever.
I'm not putting forward.
There's
a
nothing
theory
to
at all.
debunk
I'm
because
just
he
saying
hasn't put
other-
forward a
Now,
framework.
now who's appealing to authority? Fucker.
Well, I've not else to
Yeah.
appeal to. Who else do I
Like,
appeal to? So
wait, do you know
so
what-
you're
do you know
appealing
what
to
a
all
appeal
the
is?
Yeah, you said you would only listen to ARPI. That's fucking straight up appeal to authority.
Do you know what the logical
Appeal to
fallacy is?
expertise, whatever.
Do you actually know what it is?
You're the one that was just complaining about us only listening to the experts. Well, you're doing it too.
I'm just doing what
You know
were
what?
doing.
Yeah. Do you, wait,
Oh yeah. Okay, sure. Now you're
you know
just.
what that fallacy is, Sutherland? You know what the appeal to authority fallacy is? You know what it means?
Yeah, there's no true authority.
What?
That is what?
Yeah, there's no true authority.
That's not what that means, dude.
There's no true authority.
No, I'm telling
I like
you,
it.
No.
Darren, please tell me you're. Please tell
telling
me you
you.
just decided to wake up today and come troll us.
Yeah.
Please tell
No.
me this is all a big fucking joke. Please.
All right. Well, explain to me what's the appeal to authority policy. What?
What?
No, I asked you, lad. Explain it to me what the appeal to authority policy is.
Appeal to authority.
Why? Because you were just googling shit. You can't look it up.
Yeah, appeal to authority fallacy is.
Now you're playing. Now you're gonna play stupid.
No, it's just
Look it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Don't I'm not gonna do your fucking homework for you.
I'm not asking. I wasn't asking you. I was talking to the guy who brought it up, who obviously knows it because he could tell
If
me.
we're talking about, for instance, if we're talking about philosophy, right, which we have been to a large degree for the past hour and a half, and I refer to Neil deGrasse Tyson for his take on the philosophy of mind. That would be a.
Oh my God! You can't refer to Neil deGrasse Tyson because you like him.
No, that was an actual appeal to authority fallacy because Neil deGrasse Tyson he has no fucking knowledge of philosophy of mind whatsoever, even though he's like an authority figure. Now, if I'm referring to, I guess, Sean Carroll, and we're actually talking about physics, and I, present a bunch of papers from Sean Carroll, that would not be a authority appeal to authority. Because it's actually,
if you're saying appeal to authority, it's actually appealing to someone who doesn't have authority on the subject matter.
Yeah, that's all that fallacy means. Yeah. So when we bring up, right, when we're talking about Eric Weinstein or whatever the fuck his name is, right, when we're talking about actual physicists who disagree with him, it's not going to be appeal to authority.
It's nearly all of them.
The consensus of physicists disagree with Eric, and they consider him a crackpot. I'm sorry.
I know, but there isn't consensus
to the
within the physical community.
Right?
You know, but you're gonna stand behind it anyway.
No, I'm just saying there isn't full consensus in the physics field.
Using the evidence, evidence of
Who
the authority.
disagrees?
So you're telling me that all
you keep bottoming out. Hold on, you keep bottoming out at this well, we don't have 100% certainty, therefore these things aren't worthy of consideration or something. Obviously that's not going to be intuitive to anyone except you. So you understand that requiring 100% certainty for nearly anything is in itself I don't know, irrational.
Yeah, I know. I'm not.
So then why are you doing it?
Why? Yeah.
No, that's what people in the mainstream science, they say that due to all our evidence or studies, we prove that this is true, therefore listen to this. That's what they do. They come out as an absolute authority. And then it comes out 10 years later, they're wrong, which we can go through a history of scandals in science, scandals within the business.
That sounds weird. That sounds weird to me because there's always a margin of error.
It's run by it's because it's run by humans, and humans have self-interest and
greed. Okay, this is just
that means that we can't ever know anything, right?
Science is this noble pursuit of seeking the truth, and that's where
if humans are incapable of knowing anything, then you don't know anything, and why the fuck are we listening to you?
So why would anyone listen to you,
Oh my God. Okay. Look,
I don't know, because I started a fucking YouTube channel. Go start your own if you want people to listen to your crackpot bullshit.
Whether or not we have access to the world
Go for
in
it.
some type of perfect way, right? Say we don't have access to the world in some type of perfect way. Is there still something that is true?
What you want? Like Okay, sorry. Can you just repeat that again, sir?
So we don't have perfect access to the world around us. There's still something that is the case, right?
I'm not sure. Like, what you mean?
You're
Like,
not sure if something is the case.
Well, like, what you mean? Like, it's like as far as truth, like you have to, because you're using the word truth as if like this is a fundamental absolute truth, or is it
Yes.
just this?
So whether we're solipsists or idealists or physicalists, there's something that's true, right?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I'm not sure.
There's possibly something that's true.
Yeah, what? Like, I just don't get what kind of way you're kind of like just in anything like stars
This
are
isn't a
true,
trap.
that exists, therefore that's true. Something exists, therefore it's true. Is that kind of what you're getting at?
That would be like that would be like a type of theory of truth that is the case in reality.
Yeah. Okay, so from that lens,
is there a thing that is the case in reality?
I'd just say yeah.
Okay.
He's got to be trolling. He's got to be trolling, right?
I'm really okay.
I don't think
so you acknowledge that things exist, and our subjective interpretation of the things that exist has what to do with what the fuck we were talking about?
Well, no, like I'm not saying like we were talking about science, and like I was saying that like science can be in the pursuit of say being objectively true and be wrong, and there's many reasons for why it can be wrong of the variables of human kind. Sometimes it could just be a mistake. Sometimes it could be an error. Sometimes it could just be fucking assholes and they don't want to fucking reveal their studies properly or whatever. There's many different avenues of why it can be.
I would
wrong.
like to define science.
What?
Said I would like to define science as
Science.
fucking around and writing it down. The writing it down part is where the science happens.
But it's also, man, it's not just that, it's business too. It's money.
Yeah, no, now we're dipping into conspiracy.
Yeah.
Fucking hard.
You really think that money doesn't influence anything before?
Of course it does, but you're doing the thing that I'm asking you to stop doing, and you're saying like because we have limited access, whether it be some type of moral question or some type of like perception question, no matter what, there's still like a real state of affairs that's happening that we have limited access to. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So like I don't know. Like I'm like really confused what we're even talking about at this point.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying there's the objective truth and then there's the human subjective interpretation of that truth.
Sure.
I think we were talking about alien penises.
Yeah,
That's what we were talking about.
Alien Mobius strip penises.
Mm-hmm. You know, could we do science on these alien Mobius strip penises or just math?
Just math, but you got to be careful about how much math you do, or else you'll get them hard.
Damn.
The math will get really hard.
Did any of you watch that movie about the rock creature? I saw that come up in
The Thing?
No, dude,
I think it's Project Hail Mary.
Yeah, don't talk about it. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen that either.
How long has it been out?
Like
Long.
a month or two.
2 months.
Oh.
Mrs. Arby is reading the book right now. We're going to watch the movie when she's done with the book.
Jay Money's been demanding we watch it for like a month at least.
You're gonna love it. I'm telling you. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, look this one.
Like, since I'm probably going to be watching it like from my laptop hooked up to my TV, I can like just like stream that into Discord.
Yep.
Nice.
That's how we did it.
Yep.
Oh, so like, did you use like group watches, huh?
We could probably.
Kieran, what did you just do to your mic? Because it sounds like the
Yeah, that
chorus
was
has all
that was
night.
2 months ago.
Oh, my mic.
I got the movie.
Now you're back to sounding fuzzy. Whatever like you just did to your mic, like talk like that, because that came through like clearer than you've ever spoken on this channel.
Is it better now?
No,
I don't know, RP. I'm walking around my house. It could be a signal thing.
Are you like in front of a microwave or something?
No, I'm.
No, he just wanders around the house with his phone.
I do that too. It's like
Fun
a
fact,
habit.
Microwaves can be used as like a makeshift Faraday cage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But when I'm talking on the phone, I usually walk around my house too. I don't know why. It just feels better.
Yeah, it's weird.
It definitely conveys that lack of respect that you want to get across when you're talking to people about, the meaning of shit, right?
What, and walking around?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, as long as we can hear him, and he's not like tuning
except
out.
We're 50-50 on that.
Right. I think that's the part that really displays lack of respect. Just not listening.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. What were you saying?
Exactly. How dare you?
We'll just walk like in a circle, but like along the ceiling and then the walls, and then
That's why it feels like he's
floor.
fucking trolling. I'm not even sure I buy any of this shit.
First of all, how dare you?
Look, Gretchen, the problem is we have different worldviews, man. That's it. I see the world differently than you guys, and that's it.
I don't have a worldview. There's no such thing as a worldview.
Like there are facts of the matter.
Can you view all the world?
No, but can you abstractly think about it?
I can show you the world.
You can abstractly think about the whole world.
I can view. I can actually see it. I can see the entire world.
No one has a worldview.
I do. I do. Universal wave function. I can see everything.
You know what? The universal
Shut up, Karen. I am the universal wave function.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an appeal to authority.
Your
I have
worldview
I have just come to Earth on vacation. I've decided to wear a Gretchen suit for a few decades, and you can't prove that I'm not.
Well, you can't you study worldviews in psychology, in culture.
What's that?
We study this in psychology. I just don't understand why you are arguing against worldview that are commonly known in psychology.
But everything we talked about in the past hour and a half was just like referring to descriptive facts about the world. Like nothing has been discussed as far as an opinion. Like
this doesn't require interpretation.
He's been jumping from geometric unity to solipsism to ontology and he doesn't. This is a fucking troll. It has to be.
It has to be. So, we're talking about GMU or whatever. It's just a fact, right? I'm sorry. That is a crackpot theory based on the consensus of physicists. I'm sorry. That's just a fact. That's not my opinion. That's not my opinion.
So Sutherland, you said you had a worldview?
Yeah.
Do you take a worldview to be all the propositions you would affirm?
No, not all of them, no.
Oh. Well, that ruined my joke.
That threw me off.
I don't have a worldview, but I have a Weltanschauung.
That's not what I thought you'd say.
Views all agree that Trump's a dickhead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's all of a common agreement that this is a thing. So you all are perceiving this thing at the same time. That's a view.
Okay, so that's one proposition in our worldview, right?
Well, it's also demonstrable that Trump's a dickhead.
Most people.
Yeah, it's just an objective fact that Trump's a dickhead, right?
Exactly.
So
I can prove it.
So
with
that's one proposition in our worldview that we all have in common, right?
Exactly. And I'm just saying, do people have things?
So then, what are the other ones that make up your worldview?
No, I'm saying, do people have lots of things in common that they believe about the world? That's why we're here anyway. That's why you're atheist. That's why you're fighting the religion.
What?
That's why you're an atheist.
I don't think that answered my question.
But that's why you're doing it, right? Because you believe.
Nobody check the producer chat, please.
Okay.
But your worldview is the right one, right? that religion is made up. It is, you know.
I mean, I can't speak for other people on the panel right now. I think religion is made up 100%.
Man, I'm just
I
saying.
can't
I'm
speak for other people. They may
That's
have a
all.
different opinion on it.
That's all. And I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm not saying you're right or wrong or not. I'm just pointing it out as a thing that humans do. That's all. It's just when I said it, he's all kind of what? Like, what? Like, and I'm like, now I have to defend it as something
Yeah,
that I
the only
think.
reason why I'm pushing back a little bit, Sutherland, is that I just didn't like when you said you know, everything that we were talking about is just an opinion. It's just not true, right? That's all.
Yeah, no, it's like I
Everything that you just said is made up whole cloth. That's all.
Yeah, it's made
You're
up
just
on our.
fucking lying to us.
Well, it's made
Is,
up on our.
is 1 + 1 = 2 an opinion?
What?
Is 1 + 1 = 2 an opinion?
No.
I'm
All
withholding
right.
judgment on that.
So then everything that we believe isn't just opinions.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not saying everything. I never made an absolute claim like that.
It's an observation.
I'm pretty sure you said that earlier. Oh, we're saying
Get to their opinions by their experiences, the information they accumulate. You know what I mean? Knowledge. Do you know what I mean? It's through all those experiences where you can get to the point of having opinions and stuff. And it's not always based on just like theory and fact and math. Sometimes it's based around your actual lived experiences, what you've seen, what's happening around you.
Okay. That's. What's your point? I feel like you stopped talking.
No, I'm just saying like I never if I said that if I did say that opinions are like absolute 100% and I was wrong on that, I didn't mean to say that.
God damn it, Michael.
So opinions exist, and they're based on subjective access to reality or whatever.
Yeah.
And we learn what from that?
We learn inferences, actions, and modalities of living through those experiences.
What?
All right. Well, I have to jump off. RB Jr. is calling me.
I gotta
Not
go
literally,
too.
but figuratively.
For work.
Yeah. Have a good day at work, Jack.
See ya. You too.
Thanks
Later,
everyone
RP.
for hanging out on the panel. Thanks everyone hanging in chat. I'll catch you in the next one.
Thanks, Harpy.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah, I have to head off as well. It's nearly 1 o'clock and I have to head off.
Same.
Oh no, don't go.
1 p.m.
It's 4 o'clock in California.
Oh, he left. Yeah, it's 4 here too.
Very early.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I don't know how long you guys are gonna. I could probably stay for just 1 more hour. I don't know how long you guys are gonna be up, but
Yeah. I'm sure I can do an hour.
yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't know. Is there a vote? Should we do a vote in the chat for something?
So hold on, but before anything, because this wasn't made clear to me yesterday. We don't have to get into the discussion because I know Gretchen don't want to hear it. But just real quick, do you think water is wet? Nobody?
If it's adhered to itself, I think that there's a way to say that that counts as wet.
I don't think so. I think that's just water.
Yes, we've talked about this multiple times.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't want to get into it. I wasn't sure if that's what you were saying. I wasn't sure if that was your opinion or if you was just breaking it down for me to understand what the argument was.
Personally, I think that adherence has to be some other material. So it can't.
That
be
makes sense to me too. Yeah, that makes sense.
It can't be just hydrogen and oxygen itself. As its adherence, it has to be the adherence of the molecule, I guess, to some other substance. So that's the definition for me of wetness.
Okay. Yeah, so like the fabric that it's adhered to would be wet, but just because it has surface tension, it doesn't necessarily mean it's wet on itself or something. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm just saying that, like, if we're talking about what wetness means, and it means water to adhere to a thing, and it has surface tension, then sounds awfully
that's
close
also
to
a
water being wet.
coherent way as well. I just want
water doesn't adhere to itself. Water doesn't adhere to itself. It's just H2O.
Oh, look, Beard agrees with me in the chat.
Nah, there's no way, Beard.
No, that's coherent. It's definitely coherent. You don't think that's
water?
coherent?
Water is not wet, man. Like water is just water. H2O is H2O. You're not
Well,
gonna say
nobody
water is
right?
the paint is not painted. The paint is just paint. The water's
Jay.
painted.
Jay, here, listen to this. What is this?
Oh shit, that's the same song. The safety. Resident Evil 4. Oh my goodness. I love it. That's the same thing for Resident Evil 4, y'all.
No, wait, that one's one remake.
Code Veronica? Which one?
The remake on GameCube.
Oh, yeah, part one. That's a fact. It sounded like part 4's joint though.
I think I can play that one too. But yeah, I think we were doing chats for, or I mean, votes for what we're gonna.
God damn it, Sean! You just missed him. Did you hear all that, Sean?
Yeah, that was quite entertaining.
What's that?
It was quite entertaining.
Was it?
Well, for me,
What was
it was the
entertaining
first
about
time.
it?
It was for. I don't know if he was trolling or not, but if he does believe in that, that's quite worrying. Humans are pretty dumb. I didn't know humans are that dumb. Well, I guess we are.
Have you been around?
What makes it dumb?
Honestly, I still think he was trolling because Kieran is up here like 3 fucking times a week, and like, no, he's. I mean, he's always kind of. He always leans toward, like solipsism, and he always everything when you disagree with him and when you shut him down, he's like, well, it's all subjective. It's like he always pivots towards something that he wriggles out. This is the first time I've heard him mention fucking geometric unity. Like it's almost like he just found out about it and he just saw the Sean Carroll and Brett Weinstein interview. It's like he just saw that, so he thought he'd throw it in there. Right. And to me that sounds like it feels like a troll, that's all. It's like he just decided he was gonna fucking rage bait us today for whatever reason.
Nah, why would Kevin do that? Hell, come on, don't say that.
You don't think he was trolling, Jay?
Nah,
I don't know, man. Like
I
don't think he was trolling.
Yeah,
you think he's that? You think he's that fucking dumb?
I think you believe all the stuff he said.
Why call him dumb? Legitimate? Something different, right?
In his convictions.
That's not dumb.
I think. I don't know.
Okay, believing geometric unity is fucking dumb.
The geometric unity. That's when I was like, okay, that's when a troll alert kind of went off in my brain.
Listen.
Yeah.
It's just like an accepted fact. Okay, go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry.
He got different. No, it's all good, brother. What I was saying is he got different reasons to feel how he want to feel. Like, I mean, I think he got like.
You don't get to feel any type of way about fucking physics.
No, not feel. All right, there are certain things that our place just doesn't allow us. We can't get further. You know what I'm saying? So all he's doing is questioning beyond those limits. No. Like, I mean, he can't.
No, he straight up said he believed in geometric unity. He thought it was a valid fucking theory.
Yeah, that to me will indicate some trollness, in my opinion. Especially,
do you know what geometric unity is, Jay?
Right?
Break it down to me. Maybe I'm like, maybe
Are you familiar with Jay? Are you familiar with Eric Weinstein?
Yeah, I've heard of him a few times on the Joe Rogan thing.
Yes. So he has unfortunately, right, a theory about the everything pretty much. That's what the geometric unity is implying, right? Or not
It's
even
a theory of
implying,
anything. It's a theory of everything.
It's a paper that he fucking wrote, or some kind of like mathematical structure that he constructed years ago, 2 decades ago, and he was too scared to actually submit it to the physicist community, right?
For like 10 years.
Yes, right. Yeah. And so, long story short, this paper.
And when he finally did it, he did it during COVID on April 1st, and he published it as, and I quote, a work of entertainment on April Fool's Day.
Oh yeah. Sean Carroll pointed that out. Yes. So if you're saying that it's a work of entertainment,
and
then why would you?
I don't know the math myself, but I can show you videos from a bunch of physicists that say it lacks the math required to actually prove anything.
Exactly.
I'm not the one that's going to tell you that's right or wrong. I'm just simply saying that.
I'm not asking you to tell me if it's right. I already know it's fucking wrong.
I didn't say you asked me to ask you anything, so it's no need to point that out. But
wait, can I ask you a question, Jay?
Yeah.
Do you think it's wrong? Like, say for example, like if I defer to physicists, right, and if they say that it's wrong, when I say that it's wrong, is that a problem there?
No, I'm not saying
that deferment process, if that makes sense.
I'm not saying that is wrong. I'm saying that there are some things that physicists themselves would tell you we still don't have a concrete answer on. It could be this, it could be that.
Okay, the lack of
it's not this.
The answer has nothing to do with the invalidity of Eric's paper.
That's different. That's what I'm saying. I would need to look really.
That's a different topic we can talk about.
I'm saying that's different than, because remember, I don't know his work. Like I can't. I'll be lying if I tell you I know his work. Like it's not something I know in detail. Even if you surmise it, I'm pretty sure if I spoke to Eric Weinstein, which I'm not saying I could do or will do, I'm just saying like I'm pretty sure if I did, he'll have his own rendition of his take. You get what I'm like? I go through all the time. People try to, reword what I feel, and
I'm just saying I'm very confident in saying that his geometric unity perspective has been debunked. It's bullshit.
No, that's real.
I'm very confident in saying that, and as I'm deferring to experts, by the way.
No, that's real.
There's Professor Dave Explains. You know that guy? He does debunking videos on him.
Oh yeah, we all dig. Yeah, we all dig Dave. We've all seen his take on
okay. He's okay.
That's what I'm saying, Jay. Yeah.
Like Dave he's all right, but my thing is, there's people outside of Dave, that also say this. It's not just Professor Dave. It's it's a whole lot of people, and I get it. It's a lot of different notions floating around. Like there's a lot of different things out there. Yeah. I don't know, who got it right or who knows all the true mysteries of the universe.
The physicist has it right. Let me just be blunt. The physicist has it right. Let me just be very fucking blunt. People
I believe that too, but here's the thing: there's different
physicists plural. By the way, physicists plural.
There's different physics arguments, is what I'm saying. So
I mean, Jay, there are multiple arguments on creationism. Like there are multiple people who believe that the Earth is 6,000 years to 10,000 years. There are multiple quote unquote arguments, but the problem is that those arguments have been rebutted by a mountain of evidence by a lot of smart biologists who understand radiometric dating, uranium dating, etc., etc. That's the problem. So you just have to be very careful when you're talking about your wording. When you say that it's not like it's symmetrical, right? Creationism doesn't have some kind of evidence as much as the biological evidence of like a 4.5 billion year Earth model, right? Those two things are not symmetrical, or the two models are not symmetrical at all. Does that make sense?
I mean, listen, I get what you're saying. Like, I don't think that the Earth is 6,000 years old. To me, that's preposterous. There's people that believe that though. Like, I understand
that. I understand that you believe that.
I can't tell them that they're dumb or whatever. They got reasons. These are grown-ups we talking about. These are grown people. Like,
I understand. I understand that. I'm just saying it's not symmetrical when it comes to that kind of epistemic evaluation about, reality, right? That's all I'm trying to say. I don't think it's symmetrical. Like, I don't think it's controversial, right, that the Earth is 4.5 billion years old. That's not a controversial thing to me. It's the Earth is 4.5 billion years old. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's
okay.
Anyone? Anyone?
Oh my God! I watched this just yesterday. I'm down. Like I said, I could be down for. I could be here for like 45 minutes. So.
Okay, that's 2 yeses.
I mean, whatever. What y'all? Hold on. Let me look at the screen real quick. Let me switch back to the tab. What y'all talking about? Anybody want to watch something?
Anybody want? Anyone else?
Yeah, I mean, put it on. That was all good. Playing Resident Evil on the side.
Motion carried then.
Dude, you do long shows. Do you do it all night long?
Is one yes for that?
I didn't say a 1 or 2. I just asked because we have letters in our language to spell yes or no. So I didn't have to do
I don't know.
I didn't have to do the ones in chat thing, but like you're doing it anyway. So like yeah. So go ahead and put 6 or 7 ones in there, and I'll know that means you're okay with doing that.
6 is no, 7 is yes. I love that song. I used to listen to this very song to go to sleep. I used to loop it. I used to just get like super high and like listen to this shit. Try to get
Dude, there's a playlist. It's called Ari and Chill. It's really good.
Exactly. I don't know.
Do we want to watch the original or the Professor Dave version?
Oh, that's
I would say or the Destiny, but nobody wants to watch Destiny.
The original one. The better is better.
Original.
Make your own commentary. You know what I'm
saying? Or there's the Majority Report with Sam Cedar.
I mean,
or there's Neil deGrasse Tyson shares his thoughts.
I mean, it's best just if you're gonna go over that footage, you're better off watching that raw footage. My opinion. It's up to you. Do what you like, whatever you want.
I think the original interview was
well, seeing as how none of us are physicists, it might help to have someone like Professor Dave fucking explaining shit.
Yeah,
because
I get it.
I don't know if you noticed, but he's good at that.
I know what you're saying, but it's not the argument. You know what I'm saying?
And he does show the original, footage.
Yeah. Okay.
At least
just short. I think I think we all watched criticism of Weinstein. Just show a short because we kind of get why he's wrong. Well, actually, no, really. The details I don't really know, but I kind of the science.
No, because Karen's contention was that Weinstein destroyed Sean Carroll in that debate. So you're not gonna get a 2-minute clip and be able to decide anything.
Yeah, but we're educated
One
here. We know everything.
I understand what Sean is saying.
1 in chat if you want to watch the original. 2 if you want to watch the Professor Dave.
6 if you come on, 6, 7. 6 if you don't, 7 if you do.
6 if you want to watch the original, 7 if you want to watch Professor Dave.
Yeah. 6, 7 levels. That's what that means. Levels. It's levels to the shit. 6 goes up to 7, and back down to 6, then back up to 7. It's levels.
Nobody, what do you think?
I'm gonna vote for the Dave one.
Okay. I agree.
Is that 7? Is that 7?
Yeah, that's 7. Or 2.
Yeah, I've watched it. I've watched both, but
Yeah, I have 2. But
Dude, I fucking love Professor Dave. I like how he doesn't fucking hold punches. He just they go. Yeah.
No kidding.
I vote 6, but it's all good though. I'm outnumbered already.
I mean, I watched or I listened to Sean Carroll's Mindscape, and I've listened like to easily like 4 solid years of that podcast, and
Yeah. It's very
that was after
comprehend sometimes his Mindscape episodes. But
yeah,
okay.
a lot of those niche topics are very like they're hard for me to follow, but I just kind of follow Sean Carroll as like a guide, and that's because I watched him like years ago debate William Lane Craig, and I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, God isn't real. There it is.
Okay.
But it seems like some other science communicators are starting to get in on the fun. I'm talking about Sean Carroll, who recently pummeled Eric on the Piers Morgan program. And it's very, very funny. Let's take a look. In case you need some context on who these guys are, Sean Carroll is a well-respected theoretical physicist who specializes in quantum mechanics and cosmology, and he does quite a bit of highly reputable science communication through magazine articles, books, and public appearances. I had always been appreciative of Sean, but his status got bumped up several notches in my eyes due to this segment you're about to see. Eric, on the other hand, is an obnoxious pseudo-intellectual fraud whose sole purpose is to spread anti-academia and generalized anti-science rhetoric on the internet at the behest of his paymaster, anarcho-capitalist Peter Thiel. He's never done an ounce of science, yet pretends to be as relevant as actual scientists, while constantly shitting on them for not accepting him into their club, despite never having done anything to warrant their attention other than acting like a loser troll. Like any true grifter in this domain, he has a fake theory of everything called geometric unity, which we shredded to pieces in a lengthy video featuring him and his equally useless brother Brett. So be sure to check out that video for more background information on precisely what a fraud this guy is. Anyway, there's not much else to cover. The rest will speak for itself. So let's go ahead and get to the carnage.
For centuries, scientists have grappled with the most fundamental question of them all. What is reality? Well, up until the 20th century, it was considered to be a matter of common sense. We lived in a material and objective reality, perhaps created by God, but one that could be accurately measured and predicted. And then came Einstein, who revolutionized everything by saying that things were a lot more relative than all that.
Not a great start for Piers. Nothing about relativity contradicts the idea of our universe being material, objective, measurable, and predictable. But absolutely nobody expects Piers to understand even middle school level physics, so let's brush right past that.
Space could bend time. Mysterious black holes existed. The universe was expanding. But even Albert Einstein failed to truly grapple with what came next, the wild world of quantum physics, where nothing plays by the rules, even Einstein's.
Okay, not space-bending time. It's one thing called space-time. Einstein didn't actually discover black holes or even coin the term. That the universe is expanding was discovered by Hubble, and quantum physics pretty comfortably predates general relativity, having begun its formulation in 1900 with Planck and getting its next boost from Einstein himself with his 1905 paper on the photoelectric effect, while general relativity was published in 1916. Look, I know none of this is that big a deal, but can't you guys pay a physics graduate student to write this teleprompter feed for $50 an hour? They need the money. The point is, do better.
Today, the biggest brains on the planet are at loggerheads over what this all means and where science goes next. Are there multiple universes? Do we live in a Matrix-style simulation? Could there be an intelligent designer?
Yes, Piers, all the top minds in theoretical physics are fixating predominantly on those three vacuous pop sci topics / religious propaganda rather than actual theoretical physics. I keep forgetting that midwits like Piers genuinely believe that theoretical physicists are sitting in a room talking about multiverses and Matrix movies all day long.
This special uncensored debate, I'm joined by two scientists with very
No,
different
RP, not
answers
yet.
to the very big question. Sean Carroll,
We just started.
professor of physics and philosophy at Johns Hopkins University. He hosts his own podcast, Mindscape, and draws audiences of millions elsewhere. Dr. Eric Weinstein is a Harvard-educated mathematician. His appearances on the Joe Rogan show alone have been viewed 26 million times. He's a regular guest.
Professor at Johns Hopkins.
The discrepancy in these introductions should give everyone whiplash. He referred to both of these men as...
One's a professor at Johns Hopkins physics, and the other one has been on the Joe Rogan show.
Right. It's such an accolade, right?
Hey, you know, it fucking means something to them, at least for now. Insanity.
Scientists, then going on to describe Sean's resume as a working physicist, while for Eric we get a statistic about the number of Joe Rogan views he's gotten. H-index versus podcast downloads, the two most relevant metrics for determining the influence of a scholar, everybody.
And despite both being scientific podcasting rock stars, Dr. Weinstein and Professor Carroll have never actually appeared together until now.
Dun dun dun. Eric talks shit about Sean all the time, even more than most other establishment shills. So there's a little bit of baggage that goes along with this pairing. I wonder how it'll play out.
What is your main bone of contention with Eric Weinstein?
Way to go, Dave. Steal my thunder, man. I already did the dun 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 thing when they showed a picture of Peter Thiel. Now I feel outdone. It's weird.
Weinstein.
You should probably ask Eric that. I mean, I'm a working physicist. I am a professor in the physics department. I write physics papers. I have found myself in the awkward and unenviable position of defending the establishment heterodoxy. Like, it's never what I imagined I would be doing, but there's good reasons why the heterodoxy is the heterodoxy. So I think that academic physics, even though I'm happy to disagree with certain choices they make about what to work on and what emphasis to put on there, is working in good faith. I think that we're trying our best to understand the universe at a deep level.
Of course, what Sean said is absolutely accurate, quite well articulated, and also demonstrative of the precise reason that this contention between Sean and Eric exists. Sean and his colleagues are scientists who do legitimate science to push the boundary of human knowledge. Eric, the not a scientist, gets paid to pretend scientists don't do that and to go on huge podcasts to spew a bunch of horseshit and convince the general public that scientists don't do that. This generates public outrage against working scientists for no reason whatsoever, causing those in their ranks that are good with public speaking to push back. Anyway, Sean then offers some solid explanatory bits about what string theory is and how it got started, but we're here for the Eric beef, so let's skip ahead.
I think that Sean and I probably agree almost completely on everything until 1972. Then you have the first really serious situation where a mysterious term is not only introduced into our common vocabulary called quantum gravity, but it takes over as a fictitious history that the central problem of theoretical physics is the quantization of gravity.
Well, we have very successful quantum field theories for 3 of the 4 fundamental forces in QED, QCD, and electroweak theory, so it would make a lot of sense to go for that last one, don't you think, Eric? But sure, just point at the current frontier of the field and scoff at it as though you know better.
The first problem that Sean and I will find ourselves at loggerheads over is that I think that making quantum gravity the holy grail of theoretical physics, which is repeated and perseverated ad nauseum, is a terrible crime.
And what is quantum
Second great
gravity?
crime-
Again, for those who are not as au fait with this as you guys, what is quantum
if
gravity?
I may, So there's a standard story that you'll hear, more or less. Sean is a part of a group of about 5 people who do most of the communication of theoretical physics to the American public.
It's just never a straight answer out of this guy. Piers wants to know what quantum gravity is, and Eric starts describing some kind of weird physics communication mafia that doesn't exist. Anyone can be a science communicator, Eric. You could be.
Why, Remissus? That's just, there's, why?
Be one too if you valued public service. You have a huge platform and understand physics, so this is a really weird thing to whine about.
We have 2 theories that are bedrock reality. We have one called the Standard Model, which covers 3 out of 4 forces, the non-gravitational ones, and all of the matter that we see in the universe, as well as something called the Higgs field and maybe some other fields as well. In the other theory, we have Einstein's theory of gravity, which was put into relatively final form before 1920, maybe by 1917. And then the claim is that the incompatibility between the 2 of them is that one of them is a quantum theory, that is the Standard Model of the nuclear forces, electromagnetism, is a quantum theory, whereas Einstein's gravitational theory, general relativity, has resisted quantization. And then, as the trope goes, that incompatibility must be resolved by forcing the children.
Nobody cares if he has that many degrees. It doesn't actually mean shit. And if he's now writing books for Discovery Institute, which he is, you should rethink all that shit.
Oh, currently Eric is doing this? Eric Weinstein?
No, Remus is talking about John Lennox.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, he's jumped on the DI money train. So.
Of Einstein to submit to the will of the children of Bohr.
This isn't some empty claim, Eric. It's not some imaginary ideological incompatibility. They're mathematically incompatible. Discrete quanta versus continuous spacetime. People are working on reconciling them. It's hard. Since you can't do it and have never tried, maybe stop undermining the smarter, harder working people who are trying. Oh, you're just going to act like a smug douche and slather your rhetoric with bizarre metaphors like children of Einstein versus children of Bohr?
Well, it depends what you're trying to do. I mean, I can tell you why the lead tweet in my Twitter feed is assume a traversable cosmos. If Einstein is left in force, my claim is that there are only 2 rocks that Elon's chemical rockets can get us to, and that we've allowed ourselves to fall into the misunderstanding of Einstein's theory as the map of gravity rather than the territory of where we actually live. I don't think we live in space-time at all.
Scientists are dumb and wrong. Elon will save us by taking us to other planets. We don't even live in space-time. Eric is filling up everyone's anti-intellectual bingo card pretty quick with this rant.
I would say I am the only person in Generation X to have actually been present in the room when everything shifted towards string theory, which happened in 1983 at the University of Pennsylvania, when a fellow named Edward Witten gave the first lecture that I think he ever did publicly on string theory. And his will and his mind were so powerful and his influence so completely commanding that the entire sociology of the field turned on a dime.
Reducing an entire subfield of physics down to one person clinging dogmatically to their own contributions while painting himself as somehow being at the epicenter of the history of physics. So rarely do we see such delusions of grandeur regarding the very edifice that these charlatans seek to destroy. Eric in a nutshell.
And what I claim is that Sean and I probably aren't that divided even on the mathematics of string theory. Where we are bitterly divided is that I believe that Sean thinks that the system works pretty well. I would say he's part of the 2 cheers for the institutions, meaning that he has a to be sure paragraph saying that the institutions undoubtedly have their problems. He wishes things could be done better. Whereas I see an absolute collapse in the ethics, efficacy, productivity, of this at our deepest levels.
Oh, of course you wouldn't be in disagreement about the mathematics. Otherwise, you would be challenged to refute the mathematics of string theory, which you definitely can't do. It's more about this bullshit narrative regarding universities being useless indoctrination camps rife with moral bankruptcy that waste taxpayer dollars on satanic rituals and human sacrifice. That's the juicy stuff anyway.
If you think about the impact of physics, more or less, the story of physics is the story of the world economy in the modern era. And we will be trapped here almost certainly unless you go in for science fiction tropes, where we will not be able to get out of the solar system, and the moon and the Mars will be our only diversification.
I love watching Sean roll his eyes, wondering when this asshole is going to shut up. The story of physics is the story of the world economy. Oh, right. Economics is the other thing Eric pretends to understand. And if we don't stop the evil string theorists from hijacking physics, the global economy is going to tank, and Elon will have to bring us all to Mars. Does Eric think that people still take him seriously? Because this is fucking painful. After a full 5 minutes of rambling like a maniac, it's time to throw it back to Sean.
My takeaway from that, and was brilliantly articulated, Sean, is that basically you are going to be responsible for the end of civilization as we know it.
Apparently, yeah, I didn't know, but now the weight is bearing down on my shoulders. Look, the story Eric just told is a kind of wacky and wildly misleading history of physics in the last 50 or 60 years. The idea of quantum gravity is a very natural one because the world runs by the rules of quantum mechanics as far as we know. This is the International Year of Quantum because it's the 100th anniversary of really figuring out how quantum mechanics works. And the thing about quantum mechanics is it's not a theory by itself. It's a framework in which you can do theories, in contrast with classical mechanics from Isaac Newton that came before it. And gravity, our best current theory of gravity from Einstein, the theory of general relativity, is a thoroughgoingly classical theory. Certainly the default expectation is that someday we will better understand gravity at the quantum level. You don't have to think that because you don't have to think anything. You're welcome to come up with better theories. But again, that's the default expectation. If you have a different point of view, there's a certain burden of proof to convince people that it's interesting to contemplate this other point of view.
Translation: do better physics than what
maybe he
physicists
wasn't
do,
trolling.
or shut the fuck up, Eric. Was that brilliantly articulated enough for you, peers? Sean doesn't mince words and says Eric's story is wacky and wildly misleading, just in case anyone couldn't reach that conclusion on their own.
The very simple thing you do, if I can get just a little bit detailed for a second here, because people never hear this, and I think it's really, really important to understand why string theory is so popular. If you want to invent a new quantum mechanical theory of the world, the first thing you do is you ask yourself, if I have two particles and they come together and scatter, there's a probability that different things will happen. I'm going to make photons, I'm going to make electrons and positrons or whatever, and you calculate that probability. And the famous triumph of mid-20th century physics was to show that you can do that and get a finite answer. If you're sloppy about it, your answer turns out to be infinity and your theory is on the wrong track. Everything that we know about in the physical world has a nice finite answer in this quantum mechanical realm, except for gravity. Gravity doesn't fit. And indeed, it was recognized pretty quickly that there was a good reason why gravity doesn't fit, and it was almost impossible to imagine fitting gravity in, namely that gravity interacts with everything. Gravity interacts with photons, with electrons, with quarks, with whatever. And so when you do this scattering experiment, you do the calculation, everything in the universe contributes to the infinitely big answer that you don't want to get. Apparently, what you would need is some kind of miraculous cancellation between all the different contributions from all the different fields. And people looked at that and said, we have no idea how to make that happen. Let's not worry about quantum gravity. And then string theory comes along. And again, it wasn't even trying to be a theory of gravity, but when they do this calculation, the miraculous cancellation happens in string theory. You get a finite answer to what happens when you scatter different particles off of each other. That is right now the only theory in which that miraculous happening actually works.
I don't have much to comment here. I just wanted you all to hear that so you can hear what good science communication sounds like. While Eric blusters and exclusively tries to sound intelligent, Sean actually tries to convey information and nurture comprehension in the listener. Eric does his best to put on his bored face as though he's above all of this, even though he's really just a tourist in Sean's country. Sean has explained the reason for the popularity of string theory, despite the fact that it has not produced the revolutionary paradigm shift that some were hoping for. It's because it is, contrary to popular belief, a successful model in certain regards.
Many physicists instantly became interested in string theory and quantum gravity who were not before. But the reason they did is not because Ed Witten is a smart guy and he towers over the field. It's because there was a calculation that showed the theory is promising. Physicists are not sheep. If Ed Witten had said we should all work on this, but everyone else looked at it and thought it wasn't very promising, he would have been ignored.
But Sean, that doesn't support Eric's narrative that academics are brainless pawns pushing pointless theories for grant money. Are you sure that physicists are smart people who can think for themselves? I think Eric needs to weigh in here.
Your response.
Yeah, I just got completely misportrayed, and this is actually, I'm glad that this is happening because this is sort of what happens when you tangle with the group of people who are supportive of this program.
Here we go. Here comes the goddamn victim complex. We all listened to you ramble for several minutes, Eric. We know what you said. Then we listened to Sean justifiably mock the precise things you definitely said. Instead of responding honestly, you're going to jump straight to the straw man accusations? Really?
The idea of forcing gravity to submit to the same quantization procedures that have been successfully applied to other forces and to matter has not worked. It has stagnated the field, and that quantum harmonization is far more important. You could also decide to geometrize the quantum rather than quantize gravity and thus quantize the geometry.
Nobody is forcing anything, Eric. People are trying things. Some people are trying to get a quantum field theory for gravity. Other people are trying other things. You're doing nothing but trying to sound intelligent on a podcast, and it's not working very well.
But what you just saw is an example of what is actually going catastrophically wrong in the field, that a dominant narrative that has been perseverated into an as-if reality has created two teams, a smart team that gets it and a dumb team that just doesn't. And that kind of toxic sociology is the true problem.
Okay, we're going to get back to physics in a second, but a couple things real quick. First of all, what the fuck is going on with...
All right, go ahead.
Doesn't he look like he's reading something?
He really does.
That's all I wanted to say. Like he seems to have these weird tics that like I would have if I was hiding that I'm reading something. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
like the way his head stays completely still the whole time, like it's very strange.
Yeah, and his eye movements, it's like either he's got some sort of, what is that eye condition where you're...
Yeah, I was trying not to like...
It bounced back and forth. I forget
But
the
I think
name
what
of
I
it
was...
all of a sudden,
What I was detecting even outside of that, though, it seemed like his eyes would like kind of lean up sometimes, and then I could be imagining it though. I guess I don't know. He's AI.
Well,
Yeah, he's totally AI.
with his eyes? I don't
Now
want
everybody's gonna be like staring at his fucking eyes now.
to make fun of it if it's some medical condition. First of all, okay, we're going to get back to physics in a second, but a couple things real quick. First of all, what the fuck is going on with his eyes? I don't want to make fun of it if it's some medical condition or something, but this shit is bananas. He looks like a malfunctioning robot. Second, I like to imagine Eric setting up his computer for this interview and then going to get his guitar to place it in frame to try and look cool. Here's to hoping he busts it out a little later to show us his mad skills. Anyway, this smart team, dumb team thing is total horseshit. Nobody is forcing anybody to work on a particular subfield of theoretical physics. Everyone is open to new ideas, and this story is getting really old.
Eric, you've come up with an alternative.
That's what it is.
Theory of everything. It's based around geometric unity. The theory remains largely...
The condition's called nystagmus. By the way.
I think he's also reading above the screen. But we don't have to go back. Everyone else can watch that.
Yeah, I think he's definitely reading, but yeah, he probably has. It's probably both, you know.
The unpublished and peer-reviewed literature has not yet been formally tested or widely accepted by the physics community. Now, because you're so smart about this stuff, your geometric unity paper is 69 pages long, extremely complex, way over my head. So we did what everyone in my position does these days.
I was just saying Sean's face was so funny, dude. That was good.
We went onto YouTube and saw if we could find anybody who'd analyzed it and had a conclusion. And we found this.
And had a conclusion.
Thank you to Eric Weinstein. It's an avant-garde and creative theory. Kurt here, several months later. This has been so long in the making. Geez, you have no idea. Anyhow, I wanted to say that I mean what I just said. I may have said this before in the iceberg, and if I haven't, I should have, because it...
I remember this, but and now I'm looking at it again and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know. I haven't seen this in like a year, at least.
Because it bears repeating, I haven't seen a theory like this come from any single individual ever. Not one that's this fleshed out or has this amount of unexampled connections.
Well, that's a bunch of bullshit. I was on the fence about this Kurt guy, but this single-handedly proves he's a complete asshat. Geometric unity isn't fleshed out at all. In fact, it doesn't even qualify as a theory. And Pierce, if you had looked around a little more thoroughly, you would have found my video where Tim Nguyen explains how GU is literally nothing. Or maybe you did find it and ignored it because it doesn't fit your narrative.
Why do you think that the mainstream physics world is not taking this seriously enough?
Well, first of all, I disagree. You see, part of what's going on is that Sean is part of a group of physics influencers who are constantly spreading misinformation, which leads to a climate of fear.
Oh, shit. Shots fired.
Wait a second. He's a physics influencer? Aren't all professors influencers to some degree?
He's trying to reduce him to social media or something.
I guess so. But, I mean, fucking lame.
The pointless podcaster just referred to Sean as a physics influencer and accused him of spreading misinformation. Eric now deserves all of the mockery that he will be receiving for the next half hour. You brought this on yourself, moron. Remember that.
I, for example, found the following quote of Sean. What I really, really want to get across to the audience is that nobody in physics departments is discussing this with other people in physics departments. Now, I don't happen to be coming to you from a physics department at the moment, but I happen to be on a 5-day visit to a leading physics department. And in this situation, I just had a 9-hour conversation and talk with 3 hours or 4 hours rather of that being an explication of geometric unity.
Yeah, nobody in academia cares about your fake physics pretend times, Eric, and this little made-up story isn't going to change that.
He then goes into this thing that there is no crisis in theoretical physics. And as one of my physics colleagues said last night, the first rule of Physics Fight Club is don't talk about the problems with Physics Fight Club.
Eric's always got an imaginary friend and a cute little quip. Too bad that doesn't turn his fake theory into real science, huh?
The idea is that a small number of people who are either at the top of the physics influencer pile, which is where I would put Sean, or at the top of the prestige pile in research, have held a view that is completely at odds with reality, whose key feature is the exclusion of different perspectives.
A little bonus shade being thrown at Sean by putting him in the influencer camp to the exclusion of the prestige and research camp. Eric, Sean works at Johns Hopkins, previously at Caltech, and is plenty influential. You whine into microphones for a living. take it down a notch. And nobody is excluding different perspectives. They're excluding charlatans like you who cosplay as geniuses for the public while never having actually done any science.
So when, for example, I can tell, I probably can guess the AI, Pierce, from which you got the analysis of geometric unity. What you see is a very strange situation where a group of people go around attempting to throw shade on anyone who questions whether there's a massive problem in physics that everybody who's actually in the game can see with their own eyes.
Piers, it's an AI conspiracy. Everyone in physics can see there's a huge problem because Eric says so. And it's just the cabal of dishonest influencers like Sean who deny this obvious fact. Other people in the field are more open-minded, which of course makes it even more bizarre that absolutely nobody reputable takes Eric seriously. There's a lot of holes in your plot, bud.
If you take a Lorentzian metric as a section of a bundle of pointwise Lorentz metrics and pull back the positive Weyl spinners with suitable passing to
Positive
maximal complex
Weyl
subgroup, you
spinners.
get one generation of Petit Salam grand unified Fermi.
That's a band name for you, huh? Positive Weyl spinners.
Sure, yeah.
Now, that was very quick, but what it really just said is that general relativity knows the standard model.
He's like a teenager flexing a bunch of words he just learned to impress a cute girl at summer camp. Eric, everyone can immediately tell that you're speaking exclusively to sound intelligent. You are communicating literally nothing. Anyway, after 10 full minutes of bitching, moaning, and flexing, Eric finally decides he's talked enough, so Piers throws it over to Sean.
Sean Carroll.
Well, I find it very telling. I don't know. It makes me sad that you are looking for a second opinion about geometric unity and you go to YouTube and see what pops up. I don't think that's the standard to which we would like to aspire. There are professional physicists right there in your country who work on understanding quantum gravity, field theory, geometry at a deep level, and you could ask them what they think.
I like Sean's daddy mode. These toddlers need some scolding. Let's get some more of that.
I would like to let people out there know who might be working outside the academic physics community that it is 100% possible to have a good idea and have it have an impact on what physicists do. But it's not easy. You have to do a certain amount of work to show that your theory is worth the time, that it is respectable, that it is interesting, that it is promising. The first thing you got to do is make sure that your theory makes contact with modern physics as it is understood. If you have a new paper out, physicists are going to look at it. They're going to look for, where's the Lagrangian? Where's the interactions? Is the proton stable? Is there dark matter? Like, how does it fit into what I already know?
Those were
And
all
Eric's
different
theory,
levels of the stack, Sean.
Eric's paper has none of it.
What's that?
Oh, that was Eric talking.
Oh.
That.
Oh, this is the good stuff. Eric is just sitting there squirming, desperate to shut Sean up. But Sean sat quietly for 10 full minutes while Eric spewed his script, so he knows he has to play nice here. And Sean is already spitting fire. Eric's paper has nothing. It does not make contact with modern physics as it is understood. That it doesn't present anything innovative is a given, but it doesn't even say anything that's compatible with what we already know. It's truly nothing.
You would also ask, has the theory been shown to be viable in a very basic way? Is it stable? Is it free of anomalies? Is it finite in the sense of the quantum mechanical calculation that I already mentioned? Again, none of that is there. Are there any new predictions? Eric says, and completely correctly, string theory doesn't make any new predictions either. But also, I really don't want people to get the idea that string theory has some dominant picture. In my department at Johns Hopkins, we have... Let me just finish and then you can talk. I think it's a good system.
You can tell that Eric has gotten used to being the only person in the room who understands physics. He's not talking to Joe Rogan or Dave Rubin. For whatever reason, he agreed to talk to Sean Carroll, and he is severely regretting it as he desperately tries to push this freight train of humiliation off the rails. Sean says, "Shut your dumb mouth. This is what you deserve."
In my department at Johns Hopkins, we have 6 professors in the theoretical physics group. One of them does string theory, and even he only does it sort of half time. I wish we had more, honestly. This is very typical. Even at the most stringy departments, it's maybe half.
But wait, Eric, the not a physicist, said string theory is the devil because it sucks a lot and it's hogging all the funding in physics. You're telling me that Eric lied about that? Well, that's just shocking.
But he has given us no reason to think that it is a promising theory. I encourage other people who would like to have an impact on the research agenda of modern physics to take these easy steps rather than going on podcasts and talking about their victimization.
As Eric fumes silently, he's taken to whipping out his reading glasses and his phone. Maybe he's got some affirmations written down to keep his ego running while the world crashes down around him.
First of all, Sean has been nothing but civil throughout our relationship. He's also extremely nasty, but I really appreciate the civility.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a buddy who's always quiet as a mouse. He's also the loudest person I know, but he's quiet as a mouse. It's totally possible for people to hold two completely antithetical qualities at all times. Eric, can you even pretend to be a normal person for 10 seconds?
This is not something that is going to be a thing. He also says that he hasn't read it. So let me say a bunch of things to Dr. Carroll. Dr. Carroll, I'd like to hear your explanations for 3 generations of flavor chiral fermions with the observed quantum numbers under the group SU3 plus SU2 plus SU1.
No.
I thought that inventing new forms of flight, innovating multiple areas, starting the being responsible for half of the AR/VR that's out there, that all of these things would be enough. And then having the wave conjugations to predict every potential harmonic node.
How can Terry be a fraud if all those things he says? Same here. Eric said words most people don't understand, so how is he not a genius? Eric is obviously smarter than Terry, but their behavior is identical, ranting to try and sound intelligent while deflecting from any attempt to present something of substance. Eric is just better at it.
I can give you an explanation for why SU3 cross SU2 cross U1, why there are 3 generations, why 16 particles in a generation, why the observed quantum numbers are the way they are, why the Higgs sector comes out of seemingly nowhere with a quartic potential with a quadratic term, why the Yukawa coupling is just there, just so in order to produce mass when the weak force forbids a mass directly in the Dirac operator.
Wow, can you really do all those things, Eric? Or are you bluffing because you know this can't possibly devolve into a back and forth about all the esoteric stuff you're listing, since peers will immediately change the subject? The facade is crumbling, kiddo.
Why Sean chooses to misportray the fact that I can say why there should be dark matter, what the dark energy is, what the exact quantum number assignments are for the 2 families that are luminous that have yet to be seen, I have no idea, because Sean also proudly says is that he hasn't looked at it and hasn't read it. That's why he says that there are no Lagrangians in it.
Are you sure he hasn't read it? It seems like it would have been a good idea for him to read it as a prerequisite for agreeing to this appearance. And Sean is a diligent, hardworking guy. Maybe we'll find out once Eric finally shuts up for a second.
Sean is insistent that the idea that somehow I am not choosing to go through the usual channels and instead talking as he is right now via YouTube is somehow significant when I've just given talks in 3 different countries on dark energy.
OMG, Eric, you've been to different countries? Then you must be telling the truth. Want to wrap up this little tantrum?
Which is at the moment going after Einstein's unwanted cosmological constant. That is not a constant. The dark energy is not a constant term. That is the only term that you can put into the Einstein field equations, because the Einsteinian curvature satisfies an automatic differential equation called divergence free. So if you have another term in the equation, it has to have the same property. There's only one known automatic equation, which is that the metric of Einstein that creates space-time is annihilated by its own Levi-Civita connection. And Sean, you're misrepresenting things, because I'm going to give a formula for the dark energy.
I know what dark energy is, okay, Sean? I know it. I'm the super genius who figured out a thing that would get me a Nobel Prize. I just can't write a paper about it or explain it in any concrete way other than in super secret talks with totally real physicists in super cool places that definitely aren't made up in any way. Can you get off my back?
I do all sorts of things that you have no idea of, because your attitude, which you repeat in other podcasts, and I highly advise you to spend more time in your physics department and less time on YouTube, is that this is not a serious thing. Nobody's taking it seriously. And your misportrayal of the situation.
I advise you to spend less time on YouTube, except go to YouTube and watch this video.
Yeah, this part is so funny because he like talks shit about how he didn't read his paper, and then I think this is the next part where he's like, "So, dude, I read your paper," and it's like, it's really funny.
Yeah.
Is nearly constant for reasons that completely elude me.
Fire up the projector, folks. Sean needs to get off YouTube and do more physics, said the not a physicist who doesn't do physics and only matters to his delusional science illiterate fans on YouTube. But Eric is sticking with this angle. Sean hasn't read my paper, he doesn't know what's in it, and totally can't handle its awesomeness, and that's why he's misrepresenting it all over town. He's jealous of how smart and cool I am.
Sean? The good news is I have read Eric's paper. Here it is. I actually have it here, right here. And it's worse than you would think. You know, it just very quickly, it starts off by saying the author is not a physicist and is no longer an active academician, but is an entertainer and host of a podcast. This work of entertainment is a draft work in progress, and it may not be built upon. So we're not allowed to think about Eric's theory and write a follow-up paper about it.
No, you're very much allowed, Sean.
To everything that is normally done in scientific discourse. You hope that people build upon your theories. You don't try to prevent them.
Looking at the pure terror in Eric's eyes, it's hard to comprehend why he agreed to this. Was he counting on Sean being totally unprepared, that he could bully him and interrupt with his physics jargon performance art for a full hour? Sean read your fake paper, and now he's going to shit on it and teach you a lesson.
And later on, it says,
Sean,
this document is an attempt to begin recovering. I'm going to read this. This document is an attempt to begin recovering a rather more complete theory, which at this point is only partially remembered and stitched together from old computer files, notebooks, recordings, and the like, dating back to as far as 1983. And this is why this paper is not going to appear in the peer-reviewed literature. It's not serious. It's a dog ate my homework kind of thing. If you have a dark matter thing, if you have a dark matter prediction, if you have a dark energy prediction, I want to see a plot in the paper. I want to see redshift versus distance. I want to see a calculation of a relic abundance so I can figure out how much dark matter is supposed to be. If you do that, people will pay attention to the theory. It's very possible.
This is gold. For GU, Eric very obviously took an approach of, I had this awesome idea one time. I can't remember all of it, so if you think it sucks, it's because I can't remember the cool parts. But if you think it looks smart, then you're right, I'm super smart. That way, he can pretend it's revolutionary in front of non-physicists and hide behind its incomplete nature in front of physicists. The problem is, of course, that nobody's going to entertain this empty husk of an idea, even if what little was there had any merit to begin with, which, of course, it doesn't. Eric has the balls to claim that he's figured out dark energy, or whatever the fuck he said, and Sean says, where the shit did you do anything like that? This is physics. Show me data. Show me plots. Make a quantifiable prediction. There is literally no physics here. This is Eric's worst nightmare. The Emperor is shown to have no clothes live in real time. What's the reaction?
Sean, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, if you're going to go to
read your paper
of the
How dare you, Sean? You said you hadn't read it. Now you've read it. I wanted to go the rest of my life having zero physicists ever read it so that I can complain until the day I die about physicists not taking me seriously because they're closed-minded jerk faces. Why would you read it just to expose my fraudulence?
No, Sean, how dare you cast shade and aspersions of the kind that I wouldn't seek to cast on you, but I will now.
Okay.
I'm not seeking your favor, nor do I need to seek your approval.
Eric, just talk like a normal fucking person. This isn't Victorian England. I would never have dared to cast such aspersions upon you, but you have left me no choice, good sir. A pox upon thee. A pox, I say.
As you know, you failed to gain tenure at the University of Chicago. You're not highly regarded in the field. And again, I'm only returning the shade in which you just yourself cast. I wouldn't have done this otherwise. You then spent time as a non-tenured faculty at Caltech, and you only gain tenure in a non-standard professorship. You're not a leading person in the field.
Hey, Eric, remind me what university you teach at? Oh, nowhere, like ever. Remind me how many physics publications you have? Oh, none, like ever. Maybe don't challenge people to dick measuring contests when you have a micro penis.
My belief structure about this is that you imagine that I'm coming to you saying, oh, Sean Carroll, tell me which graph I should do so that I can please you. As you know, because you've read the paper, what you said about Lagrangians is false. What you said about predictions is false. My concern is what you did is that you seized upon something where people have built on my ideas since 1994. The equations that Natty Seiberg and Ed Witten introduced that took over the world were called the insufficiently nonlinear equations when I was at Harvard in 1987 and introduced them.
You didn't introduce any equations, bud. Nobody built on anything you've ever done because you haven't done anything. You're just...
I forgot he did that.
lying. You can't even write a real physics paper. And while this fiercer Sean is a huge upgrade, I'm afraid it's going to be a while until any scholars interrupt and manhandle frauds like Eric with the kind of relentless vigor you all know I'd like to see.
The question of why appear as an entertainer rather than as a physicist. First of all, neither you nor I are trained as physicists, Sean. You're actually trained as an astronomer.
Yeah, because it's not like astronomers have to use physics or anything. You're acting like he studied basket weaving. Also, there's this field called astrophysics. It would be weird to lump those two things together if they didn't mix, right?
Your intellectually insulting aspect reminds me of you as the Marie Antoinette of theoretical physics influencers. I'm not here to please you. You know that there are tables in the document that you're reading that have plenty of predictions. You know that it solves plenty of problems.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he just pointed out how none of those things are in there, so it's pretty weird for you to keep claiming they are. Sick burn with the Marie Antoinette thing, though. You're such a polymath, Eric.
You and a small cadre of people are like intellectual border collies of the physical sciences, casting shade and aspersions on those who are succeeding where the quantum gravity, string theoretic, and M theoretic programs are failing.
So just telling everyone how much you're winning makes it true, eh, Eric?
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
The fact that you talk like you're in front of Joe Rogan while you're talking to Sean Carroll makes me think you actually have deluded yourself into thinking you're a super genius. It's pretty up there on the list of most pathetic things I've ever seen. Maybe work on writing something that isn't pointless before pretending you've revolutionized all of theoretical physics.
The paper is not giving us any reason to think that this approach is promising. There is no quantum mechanics in the paper. There's no attempt at showing that this solves any of the known problems of quantum gravity. Again, it's not just about Eric, it's about anyone. If you want to make an impact on the physics research community, you have to give them a reason to think that what you do is promising.
Sean reiterates that there's nothing in there, while Eric just scoffs and rolls his eyes, hoping that his earlier baseless assertions will suffice for a few people watching, and he can just slink away from any real physics-based confrontation.
Sean, you have a serious problem with dark energy that you're developing, and it's going to go right through being a problem with lambda CDM to eventually being a problem with the Einstein field equations themselves, perched as they are atop the space of metrics as a completely inadequate space of field content. What you've just said and what the aspersion you have just cast, you are simply not qualified to say. What you have said is that I have given no reason. Let me imagine that that paper, which was a draft rushed to get to an April 1st date, remains in a world where Sam Altman and Elon Musk continue to compete for better and better AIs. What would you say if at some point those AIs then got to that paper and said, holy cow, that is exactly what we've been missing.
Yeah, Sean, blah, 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 some stuff to make me sound smart. You're somehow not qualified to critique me, even though you're a real physicist and I'm not. My paper could have been better. I just rushed to get it out on April Fool's Day for no reason and haven't revised it since, even though that was 4 years ago. And imagine if super awesome future AI figures out that my paper kicks ass. One day I'll be rich and have a hot girlfriend and a flying car, and all you mean jocks will pay. You'll see.
As you well know, there was a revolution in the 1970s, which said that we blew Hamiltonian analysis and that, in fact, every phase space carrying a symplectic form can be treated locally as if that symplectic form is the curvature of a line bundle, and the L2 sections of that line bundle form a Hilbert space, and the P and Q coordinate functions can be promoted to operators. It said that wine is what you get when you stop grape juice from becoming vinegar. You know all this stuff, and I know this stuff. We know the same people. We probably can work in the same notation. My guess is that if you and I got over whatever this bizarre tension is between us and buried the hatchet, my guess is that after 2 days, you'd say, boy, I really just didn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah, if we got over this tension of you knowing that I'm a complete fraud who wrote a fake paper to boost my credibility among science illiterate morons on the internet, you'd realize that you just didn't understand my fake paper. But whatever, we know the same stuff. We use the same notation. We're just a couple of crazy physicists trying to navigate this crazy world. Right, Sean? Please stop humiliating me. Anyway, that's more or less the end of it. Piers decides to interject and spend the rest of the time asking softball questions about time travel and other pop side topics, all of which Sean answers intelligently and coherently, while Eric launches into random tangents of pure self-aggrandizement. But Piers, who has been uncharacteristically quiet throughout this exchange, knows he can't go the entire episode without humiliating himself, so let's pivot to making fun of Piers a little bit as he tries to fight with Sean regarding his answer to the final question about what was there before the Big Bang, his big gotcha for why God must exist.
For those who believe in the Big Bang Theory, what was there before the Big Bang? In other words, what was nothing? And what was there before nothing? And because I do not believe a human brain can answer that question, there must be, de facto, a more superior thing out there that can. Sean.
Well, I'm glad to be the one who frees you from your religious convictions, because the human brain can absolutely tackle that question, and it does so all the time. I encourage viewers/listeners to listen to the upcoming episode of my podcast called Mindscape, where I talk to Nies F. Shorty and Phil Halper about exactly this question. What happened at or before the Big Bang?
Yeah.
We don't know the answer. We don't even know whether the Big Bang was the beginning.
Well, there you go.
So the fact that we don't know doesn't mean we can't know. Those are two very different statements.
Well, if you don't know, you can't know at the moment. Surely you have to admit you don't know.
Well, if you don't know, you can't know. Anytime we don't know something, it means we can't possibly know that thing. Who has ever not known something at one time and then later known it? Nobody. Piers is proudly declaring that learning doesn't exist, which actually fits his personality like a glove.
You will never, as a human being, be able to tell me what was there before nothing. How can you? You can't comprehend it, can you?
I come up with a theory. I show that the theory fits the data. That's how we do it.
What was there before nothing, then? Go on, best guess.
We don't know.
Before nothing?
My personal favorite theory is there was a pre-existing universe out of which our cosmos arose as a baby universe
and what was there
due to
before
a quantum
that?
fluctuation.
What was there before that?
No, it's infinite.
Bro, that is the dumbest thing I've ever. What was there before nothing?
Can you? You can't
He
comprehend
doesn't
it, can
even.
you?
He doesn't want
I
a
come up with a
description
theory.
of.
I show that the theory fits the data. That's how we do it.
What
That's
was there
science
before
is.
nothing, then? Go on, best guess.
Dude, he doesn't want what was before something, a description of what would be called nothing. He wants what was before nothing, before the something. Like, what does that even mean? And then I think he even says like something even dumber coming up. That's fucking stupid.
We don't know. My personal favorite theory is there was a pre-existing universe out of which our cosmos arose as a baby universe
And what was there
due to
before
a quantum
that?
fluctuation.
And before that?
No, it's infinite. It's
Before
infinite in
that?
time in both directions.
So what was there before? So you mean it's never ending?
What was there before?
I wrote a book. If you want to read it, Pierce.
What was before, and after before?
Okay.
I do.
From Eternity to Here. It's a great book.
Anyone want to take any bets as to whether Pierce picks up that book? I'll give you 1,000 to 1 odds.
I do, but what's there before eternity?
There was no such thing as before eternity. Like, what is less than minus infinity? That's not a sensible question to ask.
Yeah, but I think it's a cop-out by you, if you don't mind me saying this very respectfully, to say that something is infinite, because if you're saying it's infinite, you don't have to answer the question. You've just made that up. You don't know it was infinite.
This very often happens in the progress of human knowledge, that a question that we thought was an interesting one becomes not answered, but shown to be uninteresting because we get a deeper understanding.
See, I'm sorry. I'm going to come to you, Eric, on this. That seems to me a very pompous answer. That is basically trying to apply superior intelligence to a response to a lesser mortal by saying that my attempt to get this question answered is so stupid that there should be no need by the brain power in front of me to answer it.
No, Piers. He's saying that questions which seem legitimate in ignorance sometimes get shown to be nonsensical once a more fundamental understanding is achieved. For example, someone might ask, what kinds of exotic elements might exist in other galaxies? The answer is all the same ones that exist here, to which the science illiterate person might reply, you're so pompous. How can you possibly know what elements are in other galaxies? You and your stupid ivory tower dogma. Scientists think they're so smart and know everything. No, we just know what elements are. 1 proton, hydrogen. 2 protons, helium. Every integer, we've got them all, up until nuclei which are so unstable that they can't exist for more than a tiny fraction of a second. So that's all of them. The question was shown to be nonsensical and stupid on the basis of understanding the periodic table of elements. That's what's happening here, Piers. Sean is saying that if something exists infinitely in the past, asking what came before it doesn't mean anything. He even gave you an analogy. What number is less than negative infinity? Your little pea brain can't comprehend it, so you're lashing out like a toddler. Let's get Eric in there one last time so we can make sure everyone knows how smart he is.
All right, Eric, am I mad?
What I believe is that
Am
there's
I?
3 different category problems. One, you're talking about something observational, which might terminate at what we would call the surface of last scattering, the thing that we cannot see beyond with our instruments. That takes place along the lines of something, let's say, called the cosmological model, which is a reduction of Einstein's field equations assuming greater symmetry. That is a 1,3 problem where you have one dimension of time, 3 of space, and you can prove that there's something called an essential singularity in the center of a black hole, a torsional singularity, and an initial singularity, and what we call the Freedom-Robertson-Walker metric. So that is a map of the territory that we are trying to observe. But there's a third thing, which is an assembly sequence, which also has an ordinal concept of development. It should be confused with chronological time. What is it built manifold so that time to progress? Now, the thing that's truly radical about geometric unity, and I think Sean would probably agree with this if he's read it at all, and I'm not sure that he has.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm so smart. Back to my fake theory. And also, Sean didn't read it. Fucking hell, this guy's something else.
What it says is that 4 degrees of freedom are all that is necessary for the quark, lepton, CKM, PMS, et cetera, PNMS structure of the universe. That basically sweet, salty, sour, and bitter, or treble, mid, bass, and reverb is all that's necessary to create a universe.
Treble, mid, bass, and reverb. All you need for a universe, bruh. Hang on, let me bust out my acoustic guitar. I can show you. I don't know if you knew that I play guitar. Oh, what's that? You saw it in the frame down there since I put it there on purpose? Yeah, I can't help it. I just love the blues. Because I'm like so soulful, but also because you can suck at guitar and still play a blues progression. Can you tell I used to wear a fedora? Eric is like if you took a physics undergrad in peak stonerdom, did a brain scan to find out all of his wildest delusions of grandeur, and then paid him $100 million to pretend that he achieved them all while never actually doing anything. I have a super dope theory of everything, dudes. Watch me shred this blues lick. Oh, fuck, I'm almost 60. Far out, man. Anyway, I think that's enough. It's pretty clear that Eric has been spiraling lately. His intellectual dark web is extinct. Most of the people who fell for his shtick in the early 2020s have pieced it together that he's completely full of shit and don't give him the time of day anymore. And since he doesn't actually do anything, this fall from internet relevance has really hit him hard. I'm sure Papa Teal isn't thrilled about it, which is why I hypothesize that he's moved on to bankrolling Sabina Hassenfelder, hence all her academia is communism bullshit she's been churning out. I don't have any proof, but think about it. As for Sean, he deserves a round of applause for sticking it to Eric like he deserves. It's still not quite enough fire for me, as the segment wrapped without Eric being held accountable for most of what he said, but it's still a step in the right direction, and I'll just have to accept that academics will likely never be as aggressive as I would be. At any rate, I hope that Sean can serve as an example for other scholars, such that we see more of them dunking on frauds in precisely this manner. In just the past few weeks, I've regained the slightest tinge of optimism as I sense a surge of resolve from within the scientific community. Everyone is sick to death of this anti-intellectual fervor from the public and the White House, and we are finally doing something about it. Is the tide turning? Are we rising up? Ask me again in 6 months. In the meantime, I'll be here for your debunking pleasure. So that's it for Eric Weinstein, for now. Something tells me I'm not quite done with him, and his loser baby brother too. But given his waning influence, I've got bigger fish to fry. Until next time.
Okay, well, I failed to see the part where Brett destroys anything other than his own credibility. Oh, we lost everybody except nobody. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
forget
I'm
who was
still
up here before, but oh, it was Git and you and your music.
That sounds like the I could listen to that instead. You should do your own covers on YouTube. You blow up over that.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a ukulele too, so it's the wrong key, but it sounds pretty cool.
Like if you could do Moonlight Sonata, I know that one would do good.
Yeah, what is that? Nino, no.
Nah.
No, that's for Elise. My bad.
Do ukuleles not have certain keys?
So the ukulele I have has 2 extra strings, so it's tuned just like a guitar, but it's like the same thing as having a capo on the 5th fret of the guitar. So it's like 5. All the strings are identical, but like 5 notes up.
I don't know what any of that means.
It's just tuned higher.
I don't know what a capo is. Or
It's just like a thing that, yeah. Just imagine tuning the strings all 5 notes higher. That's what the ukulele.
it's a music part that has no actual definition. Clearly,
true.
It's part of the bones of music. That's what I'm going with. We were joking around because of Mezzo this morning.
What
about see any of that? Did you see any of that? No.
I don't think so.
That'd be a funny stream, like a complete noob plays Resident Evil. See Gretchen get bit up by the zombies. That'd be funny.
Sure.
Yeah, something tells me that's not ever gonna happen.
I mean, you should, man. You know what? Not even. You should play the VR version, the scariest. You know what I'm saying? You just throw that on, like that would be hilarious. Like when
I'll tell you what though. I know of a streamer that does the video game stuff that you could go watch. There's like 1 or 2 of them around YouTube. I'm sure of it.
I I know plenty, but I'd rather.
In fact, there's one in particular that used to do, debate shit, and he kind of got stomped on a little bit, and
Hey,
gone
listen,
back to mostly
I-
video games now. And I'm sure he could use the engagement. So, if you ever wanted to go, fuck with that.
I don't doubt it, but I'm just saying I'd rather see you do it. That's what I'm saying. It's funnier if you did it. Anybody else, man, I already know they know how to do it. You shit in your pants on that game, that would be pretty funny. Because you're gonna be scared.
Where does the shitting my pants part come in to play?
Come on, I don't mean like for real, literally. I'm talking about like being scared, like because you're gonna be scared playing that game.
That's what I was asking. Is it supposed to be scary or
Yeah,
like?
no, yeah, it's scary. That's what. Come on, nobody tell her like. Imagine her playing the part with the baby in Resident Evil.
In 8.
The baby in the what's her house?
I'm not gonna remember her name, but yeah, that was terrifying. But I survived the first try though.
Yeah, but it was scary. Like when you played it, it had you like, damn, like that was crazy.
Yeah, it was super fucking weird. Big monster baby. Yeah, it was super weird.
Or when Mia first came up the stairs in 7, in the first few scenes, like
yeah,
first Mia, she just comes up at you in the stairs, like.
We actually talked about you, nobody.
That sounds like some professional shit. That's you playing that?
Huh?
That's nobody playing that right now?
No, that's Mezzo.
Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday. We made it.
Oh, then you gonna play the rest of it?
It's Tuesday, suckers. And today we're asking,
hang on,
why doesn't Jesus Christ do anything? Or what it do? What do it do? What it did? And what won't it doing? Deep stuff.
Come on.
A man, I always say it wrong, with the... Let's do it. Yeah, nice.
Do you not recognize that?
The song?
Mm-hmm. 'Tis a Duran Duran song.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I only know a few songs, but I like them.
Yeah, there were like 3 or 4 people in chat going, "Oh, nobody's coming. Nobody's gonna come." Like, give him a minute. I think it was mostly Arpy and Jamnik and me, but
What's up with that thing we're doing with OE? Nobody, the thing on Sarah Panel. You still doing that?
Thing on what?
No.
Nah, that's not happening. The thing with Sarah.
No, that already happened. They like went forward with it with someone else.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
Yeah, I just couldn't. I couldn't do that day.
What are you talking about?
The debate I was supposed to have with OE.
Oh.
Yeah, that didn't happen. I was busy. I found out I was busy that day after I had confirmed that day.
Yeah.
It happens. A little bit.
Yeah. Are they still going with the original topic, or did they change it?
I think it was the same, but I didn't watch it.
Okie doke. Weird. All right. What else was I doing? Still looking for a damn fool for this week. I mean, everybody, Beard of Empathy, still looking for a damn fool for this week. In case you didn't know, Beard of Empathy has his own YouTube channel. It's called The Beard of Empathy, and on that channel, he has his own show. It's called Damn Fools. That stands for Deconstruction and Mental Health, I think. Beard, let me know. He talks to, all your favorite atheists, including yours truly, and Kelly Laughlin, and Espresso Jack, and last week was NBTNC, and he's always looking for new guests. And who did I talk to? Beard, hit up Professor Hizzle. Also, Beard of Empathy also has a channel in the Async Discord. So if you want to talk to him about being a guest on his show, definitely contact him through the Async Discord. If you don't have Discord or you refuse to use it, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with you, but I mean, okay, sure. Some people just don't. And in that case, you can contact him through his YouTube channel, which is at The Beard of Empathy. Even his username is at Beard of Empathy, but his YouTube page is at The Beard of Empathy. So now you are armed with all the information you need to get a hold of Beard, and go forth and become a damn fool. Like me. It's a fun time. Oh, Sean's back. Hello, Sean.
Sup? Just walking around outside.
Yeah, we just finished up that geometric unity shuffle. So,
Yeah, sorry, I had to leave there. Because I had to do something.
So yeah, we're still on. Honestly, I thought I was gonna like shut it down when RP left, because I never actually got to go to sleep today. So
Well, you should. I mean, if you do this every day and like all night, isn't that not good for you, health wise?
What's that? Is it what?
If you do like streams for 7 hours all night, isn't that not good for your health?
I don't know what you're talking about. What? I mean, what's it gonna do to me?
It's like a job. You feel me? Like working a job, or like it's not. It's a normal period of time to do.
So does that Does that mean that working is bad for you?
But I'm saying it's a normal period of time to do work. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Time is
Yeah.
not as good
not-
as the
No.
daytime. I'm just saying if you're saying you're tired,
I
you should
don't.
probably go
I
to
don't.
bed. And I
I
don't want to
don't
force you to
usually.
stay. But
I don't. You're not forcing me to do anything. You lack the ability to force me to do anything. Trust me. But you know, everybody does because I'm necessary, Gretchen. You know, like the necessary Gretchen.
Yeah, she's like, what's it called? Impassible. Like nothing affects her or whatever.
Yeah. So I'm a
you're
wave
like
function.
superhuman. You're
I'm
pretty
the wave
hardcore.
function. Do I like what?
So wait. So you're pretty hardcore. You're pretty fit.
Well, I mean, I'm undefined. I'm a shapeshifter. I can do it. I'm just wearing a Gretchen suit.
she could like switch bodies, dude.
Do this 5 days a week, dude. All night.
I'm on a 60-year like smoke break. Figured I'd dress up as a Gretchen and see what this human life thing's all about.
Dude.
Yeah.
You sound sad. Are you kind of sad at the world life?
No, I'm not sad.
All right.
I tend to. I'm more of an anger forward kind of personality. But what you're hearing is probably, you know, exhaustion. So, yeah. But
All right. Well,
yeah, I usually do way more than 7-hour streams. I usually do like 10-hour streams. So,
Wow.
I mean,
but you do stuff. But it's all night though, so you have to sleep at the daytime.
yeah,
Yeah.
correct. Yes.
And you eat at nighttime as well. Yeah, I'm such a dumbass.
I mean, obviously. I also eat during the daytime when I'm awake. So, hi Britt, how you doing? Hey Judy. Hey Bacon. Hi Dave. Social. So, you know, I eat when I get hungry, sleep when I get tired.
Yeah, that's probably a lot of people that do that. They
Isn't
work
that
at
from a
nighttime all
movie?
the time.
Oh, it was Forrest Gump. Yeah. Tired, we slept. Hungry, we ate. When we had to, you, I don't know. So, yeah, I mean, I dig it because I've always been a night owl, so being up all night suits me, and it doesn't make me depressed or upset in any way. I
No, but
actually
it
prefer
doesn't
it.
affect your health. Doesn't affect the health because I'd be worried because like they say that sleep is quite important. So I'm trying to sleep better at nighttime because you know with the phones nowadays everybody sleeps later.
No, I wasn't aware of that. I mean, I'm aware they have phones nowadays, but
Yeah, but they say that
as far
sleep
as
is quite
whether,
important.
but
And if
I'm not
you
aware of
delay,
phones interfering with our sleep.
no, they say that sleep like now is probably worse because we're distracted with our phones, and they say that sleep is very important for our health. So I'm quite paranoid on that because I've used to have health issues. So I'm like that guy, what's it called, Brian Johnson
I'm
guy
not.
that wants to live forever.
Yeah, the one that just got cancer and is now going to die. Yeah.
No, it's an
Peak iron.
autoimmune disease.
Huh?
It's an
I
autoimmune
thought
disease.
he just got a terminal cancer diagnosis.
No, it's an autoimmune disease, but it's still bad. Like he probably will die soon. So sad.
Well, serves him right. So.
What? No, he was a good person. What are you talking about? What? He was a good influence on the health of the humanity.
He was a billionaire.
Yeah, but he was a billion. What did he make his billions on?
Does it matter? All billionaires are they don't get to be billionaires without stepping on people.
So you want to not have billionaires? You're quite socialist. Well, I'm kind of like that, but I think he's not as bad a billionaire as other billionaires. He's lower in a totem pole of billionaire.
Yeah, I mean, there are probably some that are, person to person, nice guys. But do I think billionaires should exist? I didn't say I'd like to get rid of them all, but I don't think they should exist. So I'm not like full leftist. I'm just sort of like, I don't know. I guess progressive is a word for it. A word. But then I'm also Gen X, so we've always resisted labels. Do with that what you will. But no, I don't think that billionaires should be allowed to even exist. It's just not. It's just not cool. Like, do you think we need them? Sean?
What the hell was that? You hear me?
Yeah, I heard robot.
Yeah, I think my internet's bad. All right.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Is it now?
Yeah, now I can.
Yeah, no, I'm not honest. So.
Nope. Back to robot. So. You can drop and come back up, see if that fixes it. But if it's your internet, it probably won't. So. I can tell you're saying something, but I can't hear for the life of me what it is. So. I can't hear you at all. So, yeah, I'm going to guess that's your internet. And there he goes. So, hey, I'm Carp. How's it going? And Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy. So, where were we?
Man, it's so cool, man.
Oh, they've started printing the bills with Trump's signature on them. Still can't believe they're doing that.
They need to print another fucking stimulus check with his signature on it.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. They're putting him on a couple of coins and the $100 bill, and I mean not his face, but they worked out a scammy little deal so they can put his signature on it. So, yay. I mean, lucky us,
Okay, dude, you gotta let these motherfuckers just have their way, huh? Now we can do.
Do what?
We gotta let these motherfuckers just have their ways. Now we can really do. They just gonna.
Why would we do that?
Well, no, I mean not let them. You know what I'm saying? But it's like ultimately we can't like just overthrow shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta like use patience and stuff, right? But like
Yeah.
when they in position, they don't got to. Like they're already in position to do the damage. Like this, you know. I
Yeah,
know.
well, I mean, we could just overthrow them, but I mean, that's going to cause a lot of death
No,
and
that's what I'm saying. So it's like
unnecessary harm.
that's what
So,
it's
yeah,
not that we
and
can't. That's I'm not. It's the wrong words. Like can't do
I
it. Like
mean, the right would totally go for that plan. They would eat that shit up, but
I'm not
you
saying
know,
we should.
people on the left are generally more, empathetic and have a bigger tent, so they're not going to be subject to all the bullshit, dirty tricks.
I'm not saying that they should
I
or
mean,
should.
would you get behind a candidate from the left if they like fought dirty and played dirty like the right does?
I'll be honest. I don't even to this day. I
That's
don't
kind of
know
a question for everybody. I'm curious to see the
it's cut.
answers.
I don't even know what the left or right is on that. Like I know what
Huh?
left or right is directional wise, but I don't know what that means like in politics. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not into politics like that, so I don't even know what left or right means in politics.
Really?
Because I know it means something different, obviously, than
See?
left and right.
Right.
So it's that
Right means more on the, I would say, conservative side, but like there really aren't any real conservatives left. They all fucking sold out to MAGA 10 years ago.
But what does that mean, conservative black? Like, do you feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like you feel like you better than people?
Conservatives are people who generally believe in, first of all, they're socially conservative. A lot of them are, which means they're against LGBT rights. They are against abortion, obviously. They're just against anything that keeps them from thinking that they live in a fucking world of Leave It to Beaver and, but, and then beyond that, they're fiscally conservative, which means they live by the motto, we shouldn't pay as much taxes. Okay, bye, nobody.
Peace, nobody. Yeah, I don't know about that shit.
It's like they want conservatives typically they want a small government and as such a government that doesn't have to raise money, and one of their longtime mottos is we need to shrink government small enough to where you can drown it in a bathtub. So
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like that just means like it's like they just feel like they just don't want nobody to have rights, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But does everybody that feels like, I guess, on the right, do they all feel like that? Like, or is there people on the right that don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be nuance to it when you start asking individuals how they feel. Because they might they might have some values that align with the right, but like not all of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's when it's like becomes a game, like it becomes like a political game, like
right, but
the longer we go on like this, the believe it or not, we're becoming less and less. We're just the things are becoming more uniform to where, like, you've heard people complain that we're polarized and tribalized, right? Well, the more polarized and tribalized we get, it means we're basically buckling to the extreme elements on your respective side, you know?
I get it, but I get it, but that shit.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, if you look at the two parties, like which one is more likely to, you know, I don't know, pull an insurrection and try to get their chosen politician installed or reinstalled in office.
Hello, good morning.
Hi,
Yo.
Cart.
It's good in chat.
You talked about the rights always want a smaller government.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep hearing them say that. But I have never seen them reduce the size of government.
Oh, no, silly. They don't actually mean that.
I mean, do they, though? I mean, do you think they would do it if they could? Or if they just really are talking out the side of their ass? Because
no, they're really talking out of their asses.
That's what it seems like to me.
Well, because they've actually had the opportunity to do exactly that. They've had multiple chances, just even in the last 10 years. There's, you know, just look at the big old tax bills that Trump has passed and signed into law. It was, you know, first in 2017 when they did the new tax bill, which half of that expired while Biden was in office. But then we had a Republican Congress and they made sure to renew it. But then Trump got reelected, and then we ended up with the one big, beautiful
bill.
Bullshit.
Oh, did you see last night I saw an article. Trump still talking on and on about how some people damaged the reflecting pond. Guess who damaged the reflecting pond? Donald Trump.
It was them Democrats. Yeah, they figured that out like a while ago, but he's denying that.
There's a video of his whole motorcade driving on the damn thing.
So that
how can he deny it?
Because even if there's a video of his motorcade driving on it, there's no video that shows the tires from those vehicles actually tearing the liner. You know, to anyone with any actual common sense, sure, that's enough. You know, to anyone with any common sense, but we're talking about Trump, and the man doesn't actually possess common sense. And besides,
I think he's Delulu.
Of course he is. Man's got one fucking foot in the grave.
Who's gonna die first, Donald Trump or McConnell?
McConnell. Totally McConnell. But I still super wish. I mean, I totally. I hope that Trump lives long enough to see the results of the midterms.
I would like him to live long enough to see what it looks like behind bars.
I don't care about that. To be honest,
I just don't. I think he would have to live for the next 20 years to even have a chance. I don't think they're ever convict. I mean, he's been convicted, but I don't think they'll ever actually sentence him to a term in
Nope,
jail or anything like that.
they wouldn't, because they would have to sentence the Secret Service platoon that's assigned to him. And could you imagine having the Secret Service fucking serve in prison with you? So weird. Think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what is it constitutional policy that means that the Secret Service has to protect the ex-presidents, or can we change that policy?
No, it's not a constitutional thing. We could change it.
Well, I
But
mean, we can
it
always
would
assign a
be,
Secret Service member to stand outside the bars, right?
yeah, but it would take like an act of Congress and, change everything. And they're not going to do that. So, because it's just another fucking thing to waste money on. So, why would they? It's not like they think about what's good for the country or what's good for the citizens or what's just good in general. They are fucking assholes and they don't care as long as they keep their fundraising numbers on point and on target. They don't give a shit about what anything else costs. I mean, I'm actually like legit surprised that when it comes to the money for the Iran war, they are dragging their heels because even they don't want to pay for this shit. So, you know, it's a good thing, but I really kind of feel like they're eventually going to hit it anyway. It's probably just going to be after the midterms, when they don't have to worry about, running anymore. They're going to take advantage of the 2 months that they have, or it's actually more like 5 or 6 weeks, but they're going to take advantage of that little slice of time where they still have the majority, and they'll probably pass a couple of things during that
Well,
time.
did you see that ICE shot somebody else again?
Yeah, I heard something about that. We
Trump
were
says
joking
that
about it
ICE should
earlier,
continue.
that it was like they're restricting driving or something after.
Oh, that they wanted to restrict ICE from doing traffic stops after that killing. Trump says no, they should continue traffic stops after that killing.
Of course. It's necessary. It's very, very necessary.
Also, I wonder if Trump still thinks there's a ceasefire after the recent attacks. I haven't actually seen an article that declares the ceasefire is over.
Yeah, but we have launched a shitload. I mean, just a grip of missiles at them in the last 5 days, something like that, 5 or 6 days. And that's not going to slow down.
I keep saying articles. Ceasefire is unstable. We're not sure it's going to hold.
It's what? Is it a joke?
Let's
I'm
see.
sorry, I missed it if it was a joke. I'm really
No,
tired
that's
because
the articles they keep showing.
I've been what time is it? It is almost 6 a.m., which means in 2 hours I will have been up for 36 hours.
Wow, you should probably go to bed.
I probably should.
Yeah, shut it
Problem
down.
is that as soon as I took my pain meds, like my brain woke the fuck up, you know? Like
really?
well, yeah, it kind of works that way for me sometimes just because, you know, when you get used to like chronic, like everyday intractable pain, then, and then you take pain meds on top of it, then sometimes your brain just says, "Ooh, I like that. I like the way it feels not to fucking hurt so much." And then it like decides, we want to be awake for that, Gretchen. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm still at Tylenol levels. My left shoulder's been hurting for several months, and I just take a Tylenol.
Okay. Well,
But I don't like
you
it.
get.
It's not great.
I recommend chronic pain.
I hear you.
I know where you can get a good deal on some chronic pain.
Well, if you'll,
They're
if you'll,
practically giving that shit away.
I was trying to think of what you could
But
throw in to make that a more attractive deal, but I hadn't come up with it yet.
let me know when you do, because man, it'd be nice to be able to just like even just transfer it for a little while, you know?
Have
Like,
you
hey,
got any
can you hang on to this pain for me?
you got any pool liners you can throw in with that?
No, I don't. So
Or
unfortunately,
maybe a straighter Hormuz blocker, something like that.
That whole thing is such a fucking joke.
Oh, I know what you could
I
throw
just
in. You could throw in a
what?
Democratic Congress.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where that goes. Like, you know, satire wise, I'm just not quite sure what to do with that.
All right, then. I guess I'll have to let you go to bed.
Yeah, get to bed.
I mean, why are you guys telling me what to do?
Because you keep telling us that you would log
I'm
off.
not telling you what to do.
Except,
Yes.
I keep telling you that I'm gonna log off. I don't think I've actually said that once.
I've been up too long.
I said
I didn't think I'd stay this long.
I said at the beginning of the stream, I thought I was gonna end up going to bed when Arpy did, but guess
Okay.
what?
So
I'm
what
still
you're
awake,
really saying is that
and
if
I'm
we'll
not
give you enough
asking
argument,
anyone for permission to log off. I can just fucking do that. But
you could.
I'm not. I'm not asking for that, and I'm not looking for that, and I
But you
didn't
so tired.
complain about it.
Okay.
Hmm?
You say you're so tired.
I said
Yeah.
Italian?
You
Or
say
what?
you so tired. That's what you said. So you
I
sound
am tired.
That's kind of a complaint, isn't it?
I'm always tired this early, late, early.
Lurley?
But I'm always tired at this point in the morning, so you know, it happens. Everybody gets tired at some point.
I'm amazed that I don't see a couple of people that are usually here.
Like who?
This Nave guy that used to come on, and that Golden Arm guy.
I think Nave probably
Yeah.
got Golden Arm too.
Didn't hear what you said.
Down there.
Golden Arm probably got pissed off, and so did Nave. Like,
I don't know.
Last time,
I don't know if it's possible for, you know, for them to get that pissed off. You know, they're kind of lost in the sauce. I bet you they're nice and comfy with their numb brains.
I mean, they probably somewhere looking like, man, fuck that, I'm not going up there.
Yeah.
They did some
Totally.
bullshit. They did some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. So, okay.
I mean, it is what it is. You know, people gonna feel how they feel, and you gotta let them. That's it. You can't change their mind. You just gotta roll with what you feel.
Ouch. Where'd that come from? How weird. So, anybody got any ideas of what to do? Something to watch?
You don't
Songs I want to hear?
You don't like none of the videos that
Shit you want to talk about? Huh?
you don't like none of the stuff that I present. So, you know, you say no,
Because all you send is hip hop videos.
I don't send just hip hop videos. I send other stuff. I tell you about Sean the Science Kid, and you guys go all
I
crazy.
told you I
Like,
fucking looked up Sean the Science Kid. I didn't. I did the fucking legwork, and I think Sean the Science Kid is a fucking. He's a fucking grifter. I think his
you know,
parents
he's
should get
10.
fucked up
How can he be a
because
grifter? He's 10. He's going to school.
exactly. And his parents are using that shit to fucking raise money off of their fucking 10-year-old fucking influencer son.
Grifter, man. Come on.
Straight up.
I
That
don't really
is
want to watch a video about 10-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying to watch that, but I'm saying, and it's not a video about 10-year-olds. You say we
J
make
Money thinks Sean the Science Kid is the next fucking
it's
Einstein.
about science.
No.
We're talking about a scientist. We're not talking about just some 10-year-old walking around. Like, don't make it sound weird.
J Money, have you ever
No,
done a
he's
science
not
project?
walking around. He's hanging out on fucking Instagram telling people that he's the next fucking, you know,
He's on a show
end
with
all
Jennifer.
be all for medical.
Like, you know what I'm
In
saying?
fact,
Like, it's not.
he thinks he's so special. He invented a whole new medical fucking
Yeah,
specialty.
I'm not goodness gracious. I only said that not to bring up the whole topic again, but because you asked about that. I'm like, you don't like the topics I bring up, so that's probably why I can't give you a topic. That's it. Not to hash the whole thing again. Goodness.
What else have you got, J Money?
There's other stuff. I mean, but I don't think she's gonna want to listen to that. That's what I'm saying. Like, she ain't gonna want to
Okay,
listen.
but other stuff doesn't tell me what it is.
I mean, other stuff, you know, all the science channels, you know, all the science channels is out there, Astrum, all these other places. What's the place with the dude, the bald head? Yeah, he got the black background, and he be talking with the stoic voice, and he'll just stop and like promote something, and then go back to it. What's his name? Yeah, I forget. Astrum or some shit like that, but. There's like mad science channels that I watch that I know that you probably wouldn't want to watch. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying because you're like.
I'm talking to M Carp. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to make sense out of it. I was responding to M Carp's question. He asked me about other.
Right, he asked you what he asked you like what channels, and you didn't actually give him the name of any channels.
Looking for them now. That's
giving
why,
me
there's one Riddle. There's one called Riddle that I like that I watch a lot of.
Riddle
with 3 D's though, like RIDDDLE Riddle. That's a good one.
What I'm interested in though is the current controversies in the debate space that are going on. If it's buried in the weeds, then it's probably
current
not ready to be
controversies
talked
in the
about.
debate, like the atheist debate space.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
things that we that are often posted here. The people we talk
I
about.
got physically
Ian and
threatened.
Blitz and that kind of stuff.
yeah,
Got
but it's like
physically
that's the
threatened.
same old usual suspects. You know what I'm
Yep,
saying? Like sometimes
I
I just
got
want
physically threatened.
to
She's
When
assign.
was that?
Sometimes I just
people
want to
said
watch.
she said in our chat. She said, Gretchen, I hope I get to meet you very soon so I can give you the beatdown of your life that you deserve.
Who said
Really? Who was that?
That would be Kelly. Kelly Share.
that? Why can't he
Really?
said that to you?
Yep.
Trying to get it popping?
It was not Kelly Laughlin, so there's no
No, I've seen
worries.
Kelly Shearer
Kelly
in the chat.
Laughlin is legit. He's awesome.
Yes, he is.
He's a fine man and
Yes.
a prince and a gentleman, and he's great. But Kelly Share is I don't know. She's pissed off because the first time I ever talked about her or talked to her on Taco's channel, she says I called her a cunt. I didn't.
Why y'all beefing over Taco Channel, man? I ain't been there in so long.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's like, what the fuck?
I don't know why. She just all of a sudden last night she was like, the first time that we ever spoke was on Taco's channel and you called me a cunt. And I'm like, no, I didn't. But she went on and on and on about it. And then I talked to Robin today and she showed me all the messages that Kelly sent her accusing her of the same thing.
Oh, wow.
Only Robin actually said, yeah, I did call her that because she was arguing for, like pro-abortion or anti-abortion. She was arguing that if a woman's pregnant and the baby dies, then they should just let the mother die.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
So
God.
it's fucking craziness, right?
Well,
So
I saw her name in chat, but I didn't really pay
so
much attention to anything.
Robin straight up called her a cunt and
Wow.
admitted it. But then she said, oh, you know what? I think I'm wrong. I think it was Gretchen that called me that. And it wasn't. I've gone out of my way to be fucking cool, chill with her. Not cool, but
I remember y'all was cool. That's why I was wondering, like, why does something that far ago got, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I have absolutely no idea what
just
brought her.
cool.
Well, what it is I believe. I mean, not I believe. I know I pissed her off the other night when Jada was up here, and
I heard it. I heard it in real time.
She came up and she was talking to Jada and telling Jada she needs to get into a 12-step program, and she was offering to be Jada's sponsor and all
we don't
this
gotta
shit.
gotta get into the
And
details.
shut up, I'll say what I want.
Took it
And
down. Go ahead.
she was saying all this shit about 12-step programs, and someone in the chat was basically lobbing stones from the 3-point line. Well, yeah, so they at least got 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, like 4 to 6 years. It got pushed off, and so where was I going with that?
I don't know. You still talking about Kelly
Damn it!
Shearer?
I hate when this happens. Oh, I know. Yeah. So path person was like, you know what? She was like calling her hypocrite or something because like the 12-step programs are all affiliated with God or at least a higher power, and like you shouldn't be advocating for 12-step programs if you're an atheist. And I said, well, that's the thing. Kelly Scherer is not an atheist. She's a fucking theist. She's deconstructing, but yeah. So it really isn't a problem, and you should shut the fuck up. And I guess she took that personally, even after I told her like 4 times I wasn't talking about you. I was actually telling the other person to shut the hell up.
Well, I haven't had any problem with Jada. I don't know what she's complaining about.
Fucking puritanical on me, and like the first time I talked to you, you called me a cunt in Taco's chat, and the first time, and I don't want to go to bed, Mom. I don't want to go to bed. I want to stay up. I don't want to watch my favorite show. The Rugrats are on at 2 o'clock in the morning. Mom, don't make me go to bed. So it sounded a lot like that.
P1 boohoo, P2 wah, conclusion.
Yeah.
Wah.
So, she, you know, she's like, you humiliated me the last 2 times I was up here on the panel on your channel, and I don't want to do that anymore, so I'm going to be leaving. And then, like, 20 minutes later, she was still crying in chat. I'm like, well, what happened to you leaving? When's that going to happen? And she's just like, you know what? I hope I get to meet you soon, because I'm going to give you the beats out of your life that you deserve.
Wow.
And Rainbow Ash said, nope, fuck that. No threats of physical violence. And she was gone, like permanently gone. So
yeah, I think if you're
and that's the whole story.
Physical violence, it's over for you.
I think the whole thing is she feels like she felt hurt by the whole approach. Like that's what it was.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. She cries about, okay, you called me a cunt, and I didn't. I absolutely fucking didn't. But and you humiliated me because the last time she was up on the panel here, she was complaining that she had to spend big bucks and pay top level prices for all of her streaming equipment because she thinks she's going to be a fucking streamer, which I mean, okay, go do that. And she says, but I have to pay, I have to go to Best Buy and pay top of the line prices for, and because I don't have any friends here that know anything about streaming. And I'm like, it's just fucking cameras and microphones, like for real. And she was like, yeah, I get it, but I still need help. And I went and bought all the stuff, and now I have to set it up, but I don't even know how to do that. So I'm gonna have to probably pay someone from Best Buy to help me. I'm like, or there's Discord. You could just do a fucking video call and someone can help you and say, plug that in there and plug this in here, and then go fuck yourself. And then you know what? You're gonna be fucking ready to go. Yeah.
I
like
remember that
literally, you could just watch all that stuff, and then you will have knowledge base, and then you can figure out, and like if you don't know how to go fuck yourself, then I'm sure you can find a YouTube video about how to fuck yourself. So I mean, that's really all she would have to do. And so anyway, apparently she thought that was like me being mean to her, and whatever.
I heard her say something about not speaking for her, like don't speak for me, like Gretchen, don't speak for me. She said something like that. Like if you probably like deleted the video, but like if you was to hear it, she said something like that day. Like in real time, in the moment, like you was.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't.
I remember her trying to like say something to Jada, right? Like words of.
I know that she's fucking exhausting, so it's like whatever.
She was trying to give words of encouragement. And in that moment, y'all was popping her, like shooting her down, because y'all was like saying what y'all was saying about the shit she was offering. So she's like
Yeah,
thinking
and
it's gonna
then
go across good, but she's not expecting the backlash that it's about to come. She's like thinking, oh, I'm gonna just come and talk to this girl, give her these good vibes and whatever. And before you know it, fucking Sarah Connor over here came in, shot her down with the Mac 11. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, I went to Missing Mod's stream this morning or yesterday morning after I finished up with Mezzo, and then toward the when Missing Mod was getting ready to shut her stream down, Kelly showed up and she was just like, "Oh, Gretchen's here. Gretchen, we need to talk." And I was like, "We do?" And I'm like, I
I
don't know
saw
what
that.
she wanted. She said, I banned it. I banned her. So I mean, she's not going to say anything good. Nothing I want to hear. But I'm like, whatever, you know how to find me.
I saw
So, and she was like, well, I meant in public because, or she goes, I meant in private because I'm not trying to be on your show. And I'm like, that's good because you're banned from my show. So, like, I'm not trying to make that happen, but yeah. And she said,
I mean,
and
y'all can get
she ran out of time because Mod ended the stream, and then she like went on some crazy wild fucking tangent. Like, hold on a second. Actually,
Oh, you recorded it?
well, I took a screenshot, so.
But my thing is this, like, she's just hurt. That's what I'm saying. She wants your
Yeah, I
attention,
get that,
the good way or
but
the bad way.
I understand she's hurt, but the problem is that I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. She feels hurt by that. She feels like, damn, I gave this girl my phone,
And
my
there's the
support,
thing,
this, that.
except for the part where I don't care.
That's what I'm saying. She's looking at
I'm
it like
not
that.
here. I was never made responsible for some fucking crazy chick's feelings. I just, you know,
But she looking at it like she probably like, damn, like I was cool with you. Like, why would you do me like that? You
she
understand?
wasn't. She was never fucking cool with me. She's always been fucking angry at me. Cause, you know, she'd come up on the
Gotta be.
panel at tacos and then a couple times she called into fucking Mezzo and Joel with like a fake fucking name, but you know, you can definitely hear it when it's her. And you know, she just rambles and she's so fucking nice about it that, you know, most people just let her fucking ramble, even though she's not actually talking about. She's definitely not debating,
That's what I'm
and
saying. So she probably thinks
she doesn't talk about anything fucking useful or even like smart. And all right, fine, but I don't have to. So, like I mentioned once that I think all your stories are fucking completely full of shit, including your military stories, because you never answer any questions about the military, and all the stories you talk about is they don't even rhyme with the reality of, because has
Damn,
a lot of
I must
complaints
have.
about you know what women have to go through in the military, and I'm like, you know what, I think you're full of shit, because no they don't, and
I must
you
have
don't
made up in
even
my
know.
mind all
I'm
those
like,
questions you've answered.
you don't even know the fucking you know, you don't know what acronyms are, which like everybody does. You don't know what certain jargon is, which everybody fucking does. And you know, you talk about situations like they're real and they're not. They're just not real, you know? So I was like, I don't even believe that you were in the military at this point. So whatever. Let's just go live our separate lives, you know? And ever since I fucking popped off about the like stolen valor shit, she's always had a fucking axe to grind with me.
Oh, did that guy ever come back? The one that claimed he was a something sergeant in the Navy?
No, I don't think so. So
that was crazy.
I think people they draw the line, like they blur the line,
you know.
like
Anyway, so she.
like
Hold on a
like they're
second.
really friends or something. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably what she really thought.
Where's? Huh?
That's probably what she really thought. Like y'all was real friends or
I didn't.
something. Like,
You cut out when you were talking. So what were you saying?
no, I said that she probably thought that y'all was like real friends or cool like that. Like, you know, my good
No,
nigga.
she never thought we were real friends. Like, I'm serious. Like, the whole thing about me doubting her military service, that was fucking months ago. And no,
She
she was
probably
not
lied.
under the mistaken impression that we were friends.
Yeah, it's like sometimes,
Like I
yeah.
said, she's had an axe to grind against me for a while.
Well, I
And
could see what's going on.
I'm generally okay with that. I get it. I'm not for everyone. I'm cool. It's fine. You don't have to like me. You don't even have to fucking talk to me. In fact, I prefer it if you didn't even fucking talk to me. Just like fuck off. How about that? Can we go with the fuck off? That sounds like a fucking cool option. Let's go with fuck off.
You know what it
And
is? Some people don't know how to do that. I realized that. Like I've gotten into beefs and shit like that in real life situations where it almost went left, you know, especially at work scenarios where it's like I could just feel this tension, this emanation coming from certain people that it's like they just want to interact with me somehow, but somehow, some way they don't know. Like they don't know how to break the barrier. They don't know how to just be like, "Yo, what's good, yo? What's happening?" Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, you want to go chop a elbow, boom, whatever, whatever. They don't know how to do that. They got to be in other ways. Like, so I've gotten into situations where we almost getting into fights in the
well,
middle of
in
work.
my case, she's perfectly aware how to fucking do that. And the answer was, don't fucking do that. Just
That's
fucking
what's
go. Just
weird.
like shun me, ignore me. You know, go tell everybody you like fucking gave me the beat down of my life that I totally deserved. You know, I don't care. Just go away and let's do that.
I mean, her eyes are
But
not
instead,
like,
she, you know,
nah,
her big
she
thing was she found me in fucking mod stream, and then instead of, you know, just ignoring me like a fucking grown up, she had to be fucking nuts about it. And hang on, where? Oh, it's this one. My bad. Okay, so she's like, "Hey, Gretchen, we need to talk." And I was like, "Oh, fuck." I'm like, "You know where to find me." So, let's see. I'm like, "You know how to find me?" And she says, "I just meant a private conversation to clear the air." And I'm like, she goes, "I've already been humiliated enough. I'm not going on your show, of course." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I said, "I meant on Discord. I'm not trying to get you on my show. I'm not even sure why you want to talk to me." And she says, "Just don't endanger me or my people again. I have to move again because of you. Just when I got safe."
What?
And I
Hold
said,
on.
"What
She said
the
she was
fuck
coming.
are you talking about?"
She said she was coming to give you a beat down, but she's the one that needs to feel
Dude,
safe.
you see what I have to fucking deal with.
Oh
This is,
no!
how do you
That
fucking get a handle on
was
this shit?
hilarious. Though.
This is
You,
fucking crazy pants, man.
you
Have you
got
ever
it.
heard of projection?
Yeah, like, I'm like, well, that escalated quickly. What the
Oh,
actual
God.
fuck?
That is so crazy. I would have been dying laughing. Like
So,
dying laughing.
I mean, that was absolutely insane. Because, I mean, I figured
I
she
would
just
have
wanted
been
to
dying.
fucking cry at me for something, but like, this is next level crybaby bullshit right here. So, yeah, like just don't now she has to move because I don't know, because I called her a theist in an atheist stream. Like, do I have to carry that cross? Is that
like I don't know where she is? Did she dox herself? Can I go find her?
She'd already
Not that I
doxed
want
herself.
to.
She was she came up on the panel and she was talking to fucking Jada about how, you know, Jada's in California, but she lives in Oregon. And, you know, I don't know. I didn't tell her to do that. And it was just fucking I don't know. Shit, she's like fucking 10 pounds of crazy in a 5-pound bag, you know?
Wow. Is it at least
So,
elastic?
I mean, probably not. It's got to be cutting off circulation to her fucking brain.
Well, I'll have to check out the chat the next time I see her in there because I just seen her go by a few times and I didn't pay her any attention. She didn't say anything that got my attention. I guess I missed all that drama.
Yeah, she's out of her fucking mind.
I have a feeling what it was though. I was talking to Kelly one night and he said a bunch of stuff and I noticed that her name was in there and I was avoiding even looking at her chats because I was talking to Kelly Laughlin.
Right.
So she didn't match up with who I was talking to. So if she said anything like that, I missed it all.
No, she never says stuff like that. It's just special kind of crazy that's reserved just for me. You know, like she'll just like drop into a fucking chat and call me Rachel just because she knows it pisses me off. So she just do it for fun.
Oh,
and
I think I
then,
heard that several weeks ago.
and
We
then
were talking about
yeah,
it.
and
She
then
called
she
you Rachel.
doesn't.
I don't know what that was about.
Yeah.
What's the Rachel thing about?
Golden Arm. This was months ago over on Taco's channel. He got so drunk one night that he kept
That's
calling
every
me
night, isn't it?
Rachel. Yeah, I know, but he got so drunk that he started calling me Rachel instead of Gretchen.
Wow. How did you get
And
that?
it
How did you get that?
sounds kind of similar.
I
He's
don't think
actually
so.
he's actually not the only one.
Really?
That's been happening like my whole life. Yeah, it happens all the time.
Maybe I'm
And
deaf, but I don't see the resemblance.
there are there's two names that people tend to call me when they're, you know, escalated or, you know. One is Rachel and the other one, for whatever reason, it's usually the Latino people that call me this, but they do, and that's Gretchen. No, not Gretchen, Bridget. They call me Bridget. Yep.
Okay.
And usually those people, like I said, they've got, you know, it's either a language barrier or just an accent kind of thing or whatever. But yeah, when everyone around me is drunk, it definitely increases some chances of me being called Rachel or Bridget, like tenfold.
Well, there's one name that people keep calling other people that annoys me. They keep calling people Karen, and I'm concerned about the people who are actually named Karen, how they feel about everyone being called Karen, who's supposedly a complainer. And I've complained to other people who keep using that. Hey, could maybe you refrain from calling people that, because how do you feel about people actually named Karen? and they just don't seem to care.
No, they really don't, do they? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, usually we're trying to be sensitive about slurs and things, and I know a lot of people who are sensitive about slurs, but they're fine with calling people Karen, and I just don't get that.
What's wrong with calling people Karen?
I thought I just explained it. If your name is Karen, how do you feel about everyone being called Karen who's a complainer? What if you're just a perfectly normal person and your name is Karen?
Probably,
Is that not a little bit offensive?
What if you're a perfectly normal fucking person and your name's Richard and you don't like that people call you Dick?
Well, that it is a nickname for Richard, though. Is that the same thing?
And Karen is a nickname for nosy bitch.
That's always derogatory. It's not necessarily derogatory that somebody calls you Dick if your name is Richard.
So who says it has to do with, like, what percentage of the time that it could be derogatory? That's dumb.
I don't see why you don't see the problem. Explain to me what I need to explain.
Don't see the problem because there's no problem.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what's the problem?
I mean, the problem is if your name is actually Karen and you're walking around and people who are being called
just
Karen
because your name's
are a
Karen
derogatory
doesn't
name.
mean. Just because your name's Karen doesn't mean that you have the fucking right to decide what all people are going to be called.
Why have we created a derogatory slur?
But you know what?
Of
You
somebody's
bitching
name?
about it is pretty fucking weird. You sound like a Karen.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah, you kind of do. People that are named Josh complain that just joshing you is a word for joking. Should we change the entire English language just for that? I mean, what you're saying is basically change the entire
Karen is the
English
one that bugs
language for my emotions.
Right.
Yeah, Karen is the one that bugs me there.
Why does
So
Karen
the
bug you
analogy doesn't
then?
work because this one bugs you, not that one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
I'll just throw the analogy out. All the other words.
You are. Is it just me, or is Kelsey real loud compared to the rest of us?
Yeah, he's loud.
I'm sorry.
Is he?
I don't know how to turn down my headset.
I got it.
Please do. I'm sorry.
All right.
No, it's like with the automatic mic adjustment. It's like sometimes it just brings people in super fucking hot, and I don't.
I'll end my complaint. I'll end my complaint.
So is that better? Please say something, Kelsey.
Yeah. Anything better?
You're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I didn't mean to come in hot.
No, I mean you didn't do it. It's the system kind of did it, and happens a couple times every day. So we just adjust it, and then Charlie Mike.
You know, my grandmother's name was Karen, and I'm going to say she was a total Karen. And everyone that I've known that has been named Karen has been a total Karen. So they might complain about it, but the name is pretty descriptive.
I've known a couple of people who were named Karen who were not complainers. Don't know.
All right.
So how was your stream? Did you have anyone trauma dump today?
Trauma dump? No.
Crash out?
But we did have Kieran come back, and I don't know, man. I originally thought he was just trolling, like he decided to be in the mood to fucking rage bait us. But you know, Issa brought up a good point that like his fucking views on abortion are pretty fucked up too. So like it's possible he's just a douchebag, and you know, in this case he's a douchebag that thinks he knows more than everybody, but like his opinion is fact and our opinions are just, you know, like his opinion is fact and then our facts are just opinion.
Yeah.
That's the way he looked at it. So, because he said we all have a right to our own opinion, but then he says, no, you can't fucking talk to me like that. You can't think that of me. And I'm like, well, I thought I had a right to my own opinion, but I guess not, because you're just a fucking misogynist
take off.
dickhead from. All right. You should
Love
do
y'all.
that. Bye.
Peace.
That was fast.
Why'd he leave?
I have no fucking idea. But that was quick, though. He just said, I'm going to go. And then he took off. So. Which one of you is with the... It's probably Jay with the background noise.
Man.
You have
It shouldn't be me. I'm on headset this time.
That's what I said. So probably Jay. Because Jay lives in a very busy sort of area. And... Do you hear the whistling or whatever you... Beep, beep.
I'm
Yeah,
muted.
that's obnoxious, dude.
Is that better?
Dude, I'm muted. That's what
Huh?
I'm saying. I was just muted just now.
Is that better?
Oh, you're muted, Jay? Okay, then it is you, Kelsier.
How
Hang
am I
on.
back
Let
then?
me see if it's better. Do you have... What kind of beeping do you have going on?
Beeping?
Yeah,
I'm not trying to listen in
certainly
the
you
background.
guys
I don't
can
hear a
hear
beeping.
that, right? Am I the only one that hears that? Chat, can you hear it? Oh, Chrissy says she is beeping.
Nah,
So
you
it
good.
wasn't just
That's
me.
probably
I'm not insane.
that's
I'm
probably
not insane.
my
I'm not
sound.
insane.
That's like
What?
other times when my sound was still coming through and I was on mute. That's probably what happened. Remember other times
Your
I'm on
sandwich was beeping?
yeah, my sandwich was beeping. The
Why
turkey
was
and
your sandwich was beeping?
the
You don't
pickles,
eat
all of that.
sandwiches that beep at you. Are you insane?
They make my stomach
Is it a
beep.
self-heating sandwich, like the self-heating hot dog from Futurama? I want that.
That's a fact. It's the best. It's the best when you have.
You eat beeping sandwiches. All right. I mean,
And they're
to each
delicious.
their own, I suppose.
Nothing like a beeping sandwich. Ain't that right, John? Don't they say that in the UK or down there?
John's not here,
He's probably listening.
but yeah.
John said he
Anything
had
like
to go and then just left. I
Nah,
don't think he's listening.
That wasn't
No,
John.
that wasn't John. That was M.
Oh,
Kurt.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm bad with names.
So I'm sitting here playing this
It's
Yu-Gi-Oh!
okay.
Game
We'll probably
Flash.
forgive you. So.
Forgiveness is more for you than
I mean,
me.
beeping sandwiches, huh?
Yeah. Beeping sandwiches.
Awfully loud.
They're fantastic.
So.
You ever
Peanut
ate
butter and backup siren.
Yeah. You know what you should do one day if you want to experience your inner child. one time, right? You get some peanut
I
butter, you get some
I don't have one of
preserves.
those.
Yeah, you do. You get some peanut butter,
Mm-mm.
you get some peanut butter, you
Don't.
get some preserves, right?
Uh-huh.
You get some raisin bread, and then you take the peanut butter and you mix it with Pop Rocks. You know the candy Pop Rocks? Then you make a peanut
Yeah.
butter and jelly sandwich with that right there. And you eat that right there. That's just gonna be fucking immaculate.
I've tried that actually.
No, you never mix Pop Rocks and the peanut butter and spread it all over the raisin bread.
Absolutely. I did. We even put Doritos on that bad boy too.
Yeah, there you go.
It
You
was
see
it was peanut butter and strawberry jelly with Pop Rocks and nacho cheese Doritos.
And raisin bread?
No, it wasn't. I didn't do the raisin bread.
Okay,
So,
see.
yeah, you're right. Totally different case. I get what you're saying.
It is that makes all the difference. The sweet raisin bread, the Pepperidge Farm. Oh my goodness, Pepperidge Farms.
Yeah. I do like me some raisin bread, but
You gotta know how to hook it up. Like you can't just have a chocolate milk. You gotta put a little bit of vanilla extract in that bitch, a little tap of cinnamon, you know what I'm saying? A little tap of honey. You know what I'm saying? Mix that up real nice. You drink the chocolate milk like that. You drink
no,
it
I
like that,
don't.
you're gonna come back and thank me.
You're gonna drink it like that.
Put a little
I
tap
have an
of
espresso
agave.
machine. I prefer to froth my milk and then add the chocolate. Personally, I basically drink foam as my hot chocolate.
Yeah, but when you're making a
Oh.
cold chocolate milk, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I like a cold chocolate milk in the summertime, you know what I'm saying? And when I do that, put a little tap of vanilla extract, you know what I'm saying? Can't go wrong. It's like a chocolate and vanilla drink. And then you put a little bit of honey, a little tap of cinnamon, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little bit of agave, you know what I'm saying? Throw a couple raisins in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? Let it sit there. Because that's the hidden ingredient. That's what people don't know. You got to throw raisins in your coffee, raisins and stuff like that, because it acts like the worm in the tequila. It soaks up all that caffeine. So when you finish your cup and you eat those raisins, you're going to be like a fucking AAA battery all day. You know?
Huh?
You heard every fucking word I said.
Raisins aren't going to change the number of milligrams of caffeine.
I know, but it just makes it soaks it up and it takes longer to process. It's like you eat raisins. It's like when you eat the worm in the tequila. It's literally like that. Like when you buy the tequila bottle, you eat the worm. The worm is not going to make the tequila more tequila, but because there's something that's more, you got to process that different.
That's a myth. The worm doesn't actually make you more drunk. It doesn't even get close. It's mostly a myth. I mean, like
No, it's not mostly a myth. It's straight up a fucking myth.
Well, every time I ever saw somebody drink the worm, that was always the fucking dude who wilded out for the night, or the chick who wilded out for the night.
yeah, because they probably drank the most,
Yeah.
or they have the lowest tolerance.
I mean, that's the
Or
one.
it could just be that the person that drank the worm, like, he growed up hearing all the stories about how the worm makes you fucking crazy. So
Well, that's a lot.
then when
That's
they
a lot
finally do it, they feed into that fucking stereotype and just become the fucking myth. That's all.
Well,
And
there's a
then
lot of
people are gonna tell stories about the night that that
Well,
your
I'm telling
friend
you.
Brett just fucking he ate the fucking worm and got all crazy and like acted out sex with a dog or some shit like that, and then everybody and then that's gonna go across school and everybody's gonna know, and then 5 years later someone's gonna say, dude, remember that dude Brett? Oh, he's funny as shit. Remember when he fucking drank the worm? Yep. he's like, boop, boop, Sparky, let's go. And then, you know, and then somebody will make the fucking, will eat the worm that night, and this cycle start all over again.
Let's leave Sparky alone, huh?
Not only that, there's this phenomenon when you have a kid that doesn't drink a lot of sodas and stuff like that, and you give him a root beer and you tell him it's a beer, he's gonna be drunk. He's gonna be drunk as hell, but it's a root beer. There's no alcohol in it. You haven't done anything wrong, but it's funny as hell.
That's a little harder. I mean, it can happen, but you know, it's like when you give fucking oregano to some kid that thinks it's weed. I mean, they will talk themselves into believing that they did get high, but
you're just talking yourself into it.
It's generally like different degrees. I mean,
you'll feel some type of buzz, whether it's a high or not, I don't know, but you're gonna feel something if you fucking inhaling some oregano. That's just gonna make you feel something in your nose.
No,
I don't know. Haven't you ever smoked it? You don't get anything like that.
I mean, the smoke.
I mean, the worm. Let's be honest. The worm. It's just fucking saturated with more alcohol that's already in the fucking bottle.
I'm saying, but when you eat it, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Every time, listen.
When you eat it, it does absolutely nothing. It just gives you something to chew for a few seconds. That's all.
All right. So I heard you.
There's powdered alcohol. You can eat powdered alcohol, but they find that it's not as efficient as drinking alcohol.
Listen, when I eat the raisins, I feel a lot more. Like I start sweating. I get that body heat. Like I'm telling you, like I gotta move. Like it's different than when I just drink a regular cup of coffee. Then when I finish a whole cup and then I eat the raisins, I'm telling you, that shit lasts longer. The effects of the caffeine is like a boost. I can't explain it, bro.
True tequila never contains a worm. That is a popular marketing myth, generally found in certain brands of mezcal.
Yeah, eat that worm, you're gonna fucking act a fool.
It doesn't do that,
dude. I ate a worm and it had no effect on me, and you're saying that, oh well, it's just a fact. It's just a fact. But the fact is, you're making a false claim.
No, listen, your tolerance might be
He's right. You're making a false claim.
No, that's the thing. You might have the tolerance.
Oh, my tolerance might be good. My tolerance might be good. I drink 2 beers and I'm drunk. 2 beers. That's it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's just a fucking worm, dude.
Yeah.
And
it's just a worm. It's in your head. We've presented several things that are similar and do the same thing. And you're saying, no, it can't be that. It can't be that.
Zombie.
Listen, I'm saying that I know people that have bugged out. You know what I'm saying? But
then you also know people that haven't.
I've never known a person to eat that and not bug out. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I think
you either weren't paying attention or you have your own confirmation bias about what happens when you see someone eat the fucking worm.
So no, hey, listen, that's possible. I'm not even knocking that. Like I'm not. You hear me saying no, that's not true. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that in my experience, which is all I could talk about. That's how it is. Like that's how I've always seen it. Like I've never seen nobody.
You can look up science on the matter. You can do a lot of things. You can study the facts.
I've seen a couple people do it, but they was their tolerance was through the roof. I'm talking about like
it has nothing to do with tolerance. It doesn't increase. It does not increase the alcohol percentage by volume. So it doesn't actually. It doesn't physically do anything.
You know how much of alcohol you got to be to.
Because they straight up they put the fucking worm in like last, right? Like
open it and like drink it to the end.
If it's 100 proof alcohol, then it's 50% alcohol by volume.
You ever had Devil's Cream
It doesn't matter if it's just a normal shot or
moonshot.
if it's a shot with an insect in it. It's still got the same percentage of alcohol.
Now listen, have you ever had?
I am listening, but I'm not hearing anything.
Have you ever heard of the placebo effect?
No, I'm saying.
Have you ever heard of the placebo effect?
Obviously, come
Of
on,
course
man. Like
he has.
everybody has.
Then how can you claim that it's real when you know that the placebo effect is a thing?
Because he's talked himself into believing it.
Are you kidding me? Are you not listening? Every time I see somebody,
Oh, can
No,
you
we're not
imagine?
believing.
You had
Christians
like
like you tend to have problems with it.
He's not a
That's why I hate
Christian.
Christians.
He's not a Christian.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure he
just
was.
wanna argue. That's what I'm saying.
He's
He
not
wanna
a Christian.
He just wants to argue. That's what he came here for. To
I was
argue.
pretty sure I heard J Money arguing for Christianity on another channel.
Well, I'm pretty sure you're
That's what
fucking
it is.
wrong.
That's what I'm saying. He's fishing for an argument. That's what it is.
He says he's a theist. He never says he's a Christian.
Oh, a theist. Okay.
He doesn't read
I
the
should have said
Bible.
theist.
He doesn't read the Bible. He doesn't believe in any of that shit. But
I should have said theist. That's my bad. It still is the same thing. You know, theists tend to say that their predispositions are right.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Because a Muslim would also be a theist, but they have radically different views on shit.
To an anti-theist, yeah, it's pretty close to the same thing. They support the same kind of genocides.
It's not.
Just talking out of your ass, dude. You don't know me. You don't know my stance.
And I am also an anti-theist.
You're a chatty
but-
patty. What you doing?
I didn't get that last word, Gretchen.
I said I am also an anti-theist, and you don't get to make the rules for that.
Exactly.
Fair enough. I've already said I was sorry for the mistake. Does it need to go on more?
I mean, you just came here looking for an argument, dude.
I don't know. I could go on busting you up all fucking morning.
Over one comment?
Yep.
That's one more than I actually need. I mean, when I'm in need of amusement, I mean, anybody will do, you know?
That just sounds like you're bored and you go on the attack when you're bored.
I kind of go on the attack anyway. So, but I'm also kind of like overly tired, so I'm a little bit like delulu at this point. So
When I talked to you earlier, it had been 26 hours. How long has it been now?
Huh? 37, I think. I've been awake since 8 p.m. on Monday night, and it's now like 7.
How often do you do these days without sleep?
It's a lot of it really depends because like I've got a lot of like chronic pain issues from like one getting hit by a truck when I was in the army, and then 5 years ago I got in a really bad car accident. I ended up with a whole fucking metric shit ton of metal in me. So yeah, usually shit hurts, and you know,
If you don't like pain
you
meds,
you wouldn't think it would be like a lot of work to actually, go to sleep, but a lot of times just like rolling over and you move the wrong way, and
It's impossible to get back to sleep after that because now everything just fucking hurts. Twist your back the wrong way and you just start, fucking screaming or
All I'm gonna
crying.
say is try my brownies, and I guarantee you sleep.
No, I can't do that. I don't. THC and me don't get along.
Oh, okay.
It's because you ain't smoked my blunts, Gretchen.
Yeah. I've been hearing that my whole fucking life. I do not.
Blunts,
I
you're gonna
don't
be
care
like,
for the. I don't care for the effect. Like, some people can like wake up and smoke a shitload of weed and then go to work and everything's fine, whereas like one hit and I'm just a fucking moron with the munchies and I forget how to speak English. I don't know how people could like go to work like that. Like, I couldn't even find my car in the middle of the driveway, and I certainly can't be expected to like get up and walk to my car because that sounds like a whole lot of work, and I can't. So, I don't know. I've never cared for it. It's just I don't like the way it. I don't know. My brain like slides out of my head, and I no longer have control over my own fucking brain, and that it ends up just irritating me more than anything. And
that's what
I
you
just like spend hours just focusing on the fact that I don't have control over my own brain, and then I get kind of like obsessive about it and like irritable, and then it's just not my thing.
do it at home by yourself at home.
Why do I want to be irritated by myself at home?
Because then you don't gotta worry
Like
about
it does not feel good to me. I don't
looking
like
for your
it.
car. You know what I'm saying?
Some people don't like the feeling of being drunk.
You
Some
know,
people don't like the feeling of it's just,
the feeling of a mushroom is different. The
everybody's
feeling,
but I don't care for mushrooms either. I don't like psychedelics. I don't like hallucinogens. I
but have you
don't.
ever tried it though? You see what I'm saying? To say you
Yes,
don't
I
like
have. I
mushroom,
have. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried mushrooms. It does nothing to me.
There are very few drugs that
how
I
many
haven't
you
tried.
eat? You gotta eat a lot.
No, it doesn't depend how many I eat. I OD'd and I saw nothing. And I did this 3 times. Low
That's what I'm
dopamine
saying.
schizophrenics cannot hallucinate on
Probably
normal
OD.
drugs.
You probably OD before you got to the point where you could see something. You know what I'm saying? Like I've had mushrooms, right, and my body rejected it because, like, I'm just not there. Like, calories there. You know what
Listen to
I'm
me.
That's not
Listen to me.
everybody. That's just you.
Listen to me.
It's
Low
not. I'm
dopamine
just saying.
schizophrenics can't get high like that.
It's
Low
my.
Well,
dopamine
that's not
schizophrenics
true.
can't
That's
do
not
it.
true either.
I
That's
don't know
not
what
true
you're talking about.
either. Because everybody's different.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know what you're saying with that. I see a
They
lot of.
they make you hallucinate by raising your dopamine. I cannot have. I've tried LSD. I've tried acid. I've tried all of the hallucinogens. I
No.
cannot
No,
hallucinate
no,
off
no,
of
no,
hallucinogens.
no. That's not okay. Let's change the subject because you're just wrong. And, you can't just raise your dopamine and start hallucinating. That's not the way brains work. And let's stop talking about substances because
The Stone
I
Cold
said
says so. That's it. That's it. Stone Cold says so.
because necessary Gretchen said so.
Unnecessary, Gretchen.
I am the necessary Gretchen.
I wasn't trying to say that with any kind of tone. I was just laughing at it.
I know. I can hear you actually laughing. So, and that's fine.
Stone Cold Steve Gretchen.
Huh?
Stone Cold
That
Steve.
didn't work.
Oh, why do you care so much about Stone Cold? You mention him at least once a day, dude.
What? What?
He probably likes fights.
What? That's Stone Cold. What?
I bet you're feeling famished for a screaming siren sandwich.
I just had a turkey sandwich.
Bet you're feeling famished for a screaming sniper sandwich or a siren sandwich.
I just had a
You
turkey
get it?
sandwich.
Sleeping sandwich? Get it? Call
Yeah.
back.
I had a turkey sandwich, but I didn't have no spinach and I didn't have no pickles. And it sucks. But it's so good. I gotta go to all these later.
Thanks,
You know, I get paid tomorrow, and tomorrow I'm gonna have some air fried ribs.
Yeah, that sound good. Sound good.
Air fried ribs.
It's not as good as a barbecue, but if you live in an apartment, an air fryer is the best you can do.
I don't know. You know what? If you know what you're doing, it could be. You know what? All you got to do is like slow cook them in advance. Like just.
Man, I eat tuna fish straight out the can.
Yeah,
Fuck
that requires an oven. I don't have an oven.
I eat tuna right out the can with
It
crackers.
doesn't. It doesn't have to. You don't have an oven?
No. I don't have a stove.
Really weird. But I mean, there's still ways. There's still ways to do it.
Yeah, air fryer. You get a little bacon.
How do you boil water?
Oh, I've got a hot plate.
Yeah, hot plate. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I've got a hot plate, an espresso maker, and an air fryer. So, out of the three of those, I think one of them is going to cook ribs the best, and that's the air fryer. I don't know about pan cooking ribs. I've never seen it. I don't want to see it. I think that's a little bit too far.
That's that good, you know. I don't know. Like that good grub, you know what I'm saying? Make the most that you can, you know what I'm saying? What you have, you know.
Yeah.
Like the best you can make, you know.
And it does still take it like an hour for air fried ribs. So
It's good. I mean,
it's
good, you know.
It's not bad, you know.
I eat it up, man. Man, listen, I don't discriminate. As long as it's food, I'm good, man. I eat whatever, like, but not certain shit. I just don't eat. Like, I don't eat a lot of the add-ons, like cheese, mayonnaise, stuff like that. I don't eat stuff like that. But like, I'll eat chicken, just like that, plain. You know, I don't need nothing on it. I just eat raw, like, you know, not raw chicken. I gotta be cooked, but you know, just plain chicken. You know what I'm saying? Or plain meat, or plain whatever, like tuna fish or something straight out the can. Like, I do that often. Like, that's often what I eat for the day. Like, I just grab like a can or two of tuna fish, and a stack of crackers. You know what I'm saying? And just scoop it up, crackers.
I keep hoping my friend's rooster is mean so that they kill it and they'll invite me over for a dinner.
Okay.
Good money. I prefer that.
They raise organic free-range chickens, so I keep hoping the rooster gets mean because they're mostly raising them for eggs, so it's only the young ones that are good, you know. And roosters turn mean when they're young, so still has that tender meat. Egg layers don't have that tender meat after a while.
I wouldn't be able to kill them. I would have to wait till they die naturally. Then maybe, but then even then, I wouldn't want to do that to them. Like I view them as a pet. You know what I'm saying? Like I've held the chicken that's alive, and I didn't eat chicken after that for like 11 months.
I'll put it this way: they're not pets because the moment that they stop laying, as soon as they find out one of the birds has stopped laying, they are in the freezer. They're plucked and in the freezer the moment they stop laying.
I mean, I don't know.
That's not a pet. That's not a pet. That's raising it for food. You know?
No, I know, but it's like I don't know. Like, I see it is working around, and it's chilling, and then you know they probably chill with the kids and be friendly, walking around, and you gotta kill it. I'd rather not, man. I get that that's what happens anyway, but you know, it's already happening. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna add to it. You get what I'm saying? Like I'll do it for eggs. You know, like get some eggs, but I'm not gonna kill the bird. Like I'll just buy an already killed bird. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not like I'm not eating it, but this one don't gotta die. Like you get what I mean? Like the one in my yard don't gotta die. Like you feel me?
Mean rooster's got to die. It could spread its mean genetics, and that would mean an entire flock of mean birds. And so you want that rooster dead as soon as you can if it gets mean.
So good. I mean, if I don't let it procreate, I just got a pissed off rooster.
Yeah. Hey,
Procreate.
can you do me a favor, Jay?
What?
J.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up with the noise, cause it's irritating the crap out of me.
I'm not doing nothing.
That noise isn't coming from you? Is it Kelsey?
It might be my vape. It might be my vape.
Yeah, it's definitely your vape. Sorry, Jay.
So good.
I heard fucking bong rips or vape hits, and I just naturally assumed it was you.
I don't have any weed until the 24th.
I don't fault you. But my shit sounds like this.
You won't hear from me the 24th to the 29th. I'm going to be really stoned.
I can't even. I just don't. That's too much for me.
Don't knock it till you try it again. And again and again.
No, I've known a few people that just aren't into head changes like that.
Man, I love that shit. I used to like be able to like get my hands on some Seroquels, and I used to like try them from time to time because they said that it helps you go to bed. And things are fucking fantastic. Goodness.
I thought we were supposed to get off substances.
Well, yeah, but you know, come on. So how about them Knicks? Some bad motherfuckers, man. Bad motherfuckers. But yeah, like, you know, I feel like there's nothing wrong with playing with your brain. You know what I'm saying? It's your brain. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? Change like the signals. operate under a different OS for a few seconds, and then come back to this one.
I mean, I like changing my head up, but like not very often. I mean,
yeah, I don't
usually
need
the Thorazine is enough.
I don't need the champ. I don't like doing that, changing my head up very often. This is why I stay high. So I don't gotta change up my head often. I'm just always high, you feel me?
Are you high right now?
Of course, champ. Wouldn't have you know.
See, the difference between me and you is I wouldn't even call into the show if I was high.
That's a good one.
For sure.
Yeah, Jay Manny doesn't even know what it's like to not be high. Like there's like 30 seconds in the morning after he wakes up, and then yeah, it's no. For the rest of the day, he's done for. He's done for.
I'm saying you gotta embrace the day the right way. You gotta enlighten the mind and heighten your senses.
Not that
your
not that
horizons.
Gretchen needs that right now. If she got high right now, she would sleep.
Oh, she's good.
Yeah, I can't sleep on that shit.
What?
I can't. I get too fucking focused on how it's irritating me. I literally do not enjoy the effects of THC at
It's
all.
because you haven't had. I'm telling you, you haven't had the right
It's,
strain.
I
Know about
have,
the right
trust me,
person.
I have.
There's new
I just
strain.
don't like it. Do you don't think it's possible that I might just not fucking like it?
You have.
Yeah, some people
listen,
just don't like it.
I know, I get it. I think I respect that. I give you that, right? But what I'm telling you is just consider the fact that
You're preaching the policeman's ball to a black teenager here.
There are thousands of new strains since the 90s. Just letting you know.
I know. My son is a complete wake and bake stoner, and he's very
Okay,
picky
so
about
then-
all of it. And
So then he
I
knows.
get it.
He could attest to what I'm saying.
I know.
That shit would knock you the fuck out.
And yet,
No, if
he's tried.
if she's bugged by
and
it, it wouldn't work.
You don't.
Yeah.
You just haven't had the right THC content. I'm telling you, like I've had buds that put me out. I'm not talking
again,
about just even the shit
Policeman's ball to a black teenager.
now.
It's
I
not
get
going
it.
to work.
I
I'm
just
talking about the
don't
most
like
exquisite
it.
shit.
It's like
You don't get it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't get it. I'm talking about the most exquisite shit I
to
ever had.
me.
The type of
I
shit
don't
that
give a
put
fuck
me
if
out.
it's exquisite
with a
or
few
not.
foods.
It could be
don't
pure
get it.
fucking, chemical, and it would
You
just
won't like
fucking
it.
bother me.
Fine. You
It's
won't
like
like it. That's fine. I get it.
it's like sticking like pins and needles just under the very top level of
I'm
your
just saying.
skin.
All I'm saying is that.
It's
All I'm
just
saying.
it's not gonna fucking hurt you, but it's just gonna annoy the fuck out of you.
Listen, there's a lot of buds though.
Just the very, very, very surface level. Just
There's a
very
lot of
thin.
buds that will put you down. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's buds I've had.
Okay, fine. And you know what? I've tried all this shit and it does not work. It just fucking pisses me off. And it's like it's like getting sent to jail. That's what smoking weed is like for me.
What?
Because I get focused on the clock and think, okay, I've only got 3 hours left of this. Lock in, let's go. I can do this. And it sucks the whole time. But
My
I'm
mind,
right.
my mind is like, fuck. I only got 3 hours left.
I'm the opposite. So, but like I said, I just don't like it. So
I'm going to be muted for a minute.
okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like it.
Yo, listen, we used to blow
So
down ounces in the night. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what that is? In the one night, blowing out O's like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like 50 something grams. Like, you know, it's just crazy. Like, I'm telling you, like we used to blow it down for real. You know what I'm saying? And even still, there was always those few strains that would just put you out. I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. Like,
hey Hazel, morning. Any chance you're gonna come up and talk to me today? Hey Equinox and Firestarter and Chrissy again, just because I love Chrissy. And Dylan and Taylor.
like the girl from Three's Company, Chrissy. Coming out gonna do.
Yeah, except her name was spelled with a CH.
Sorry, had to take meds.
So. Yeah. So.
Do you go without sleep often?
Huh? No, not really. Maybe once a month, twice. Maybe. I mean, it really depends on like it happens more in the winter months than the summer months because I've got so much metal, and when the cold weather hits, it just I don't know. It's almost like you can just feel it. And it doesn't feel good at all. So, I do have more problems in the winter months. Generally, the heat feels pretty good, so summer's good. But it was also like 98 yesterday and humid, so that was annoying. But, But usually I'm asleep all day, so it doesn't matter what the fucking weather's like. I do just fine by sleeping through it. But, So, out of all the drugs and shit that there are for pain and all that, the best weapon I have against it is I lost 65 pounds last year. So
good for you.
The best weapon I have to keep the pain at bay is just not putting any weight back on. Because even like I could gain 5 pounds and then I'm already feeling it, like, ooh, shit. And so I'll like do like a crash starvation diet just for, like a week just to get myself back down to 5 pounds. And you wouldn't think that 5 pounds would make a huge difference, but it fucking does.
Yeah.
When you can all of a sudden, like, especially if I put that weight on quickly, then yeah, you absolutely feel that shit. So that's my best strategy. It's just staying thin And I'm not even really all that thin, but it, you know.
Well,
Still got some junk in the trunk. You know. That is
Yeah.
it.
You could say that. So works for me. So that.
But I'll tell you this, you know. You just gotta avoid the pain, man. But you know, a quick little blunt, you know, it never hurt no pain,
Hey,
man.
J-Money, do you still go to tacos?
He don't be on it. He don't be on that. I haven't seen him in like over a week. Like he hasn't been streaming. I haven't been there in forever. Like I ran into him one time on one of these chat boxes. I forget which one it was. I don't know if it was Mr. Mod or something. And like I started busting his balls, so he started busting balls, talking about the RMOA and blah blah blah. I'm like, man, the RMOA sucks ass. I was going in, and then like we just started getting in about it. Like I'm like, man, you indulge in possible words, bro. Like that shit, this is crazy. Like you know, like I only indulge the real world, the one real world. Talk to me about this one. Like miss me with the other worlds. You know what I'm saying? Like so. We just got into it, and then he was like, "Oh, that's why you don't come back, because you know that it's true." I'm like, "I don't come back because you an asshole. You was an asshole to, you know. You want to tell me, you know, I go there
Yeah,
because
I don't really care about all that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Deacidal around at all lately.
nah, but he hasn't been on, so I was
Yeah.
gonna go. I was gonna go back
Well,
after that. I was gonna go.
Deacidal was always kind of like hit and miss, and you know.
Nah, he's cool. This that was cool, man. That's a cool dude.
I wonder if I have him on my Discord list, because you know he's one of the people that I.
Nah, he's cool. He's really cool.
He's cool. He's cool as shit, and he's another ex-Mormon. So
Yeah, he's one of those dudes that's respectful with it, even when he disagrees. This is what I'm saying. Like, if I fuck with you, I don't gotta like, you know, get crazy on you. That's what I'm trying to explain to Taco. Like, bro, like we supposed to be cool, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, but anyway, it's whatever. Like, you know, it is what it is. He's just the way he is. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna go up, but I haven't seen him. Like again, like he hasn't been streaming at all. Like for the past 10 days. Last time I checked.
I don't remember his name on Discord. My bad.
Life be
So,
life.
Are we
who else
talking
we
about
got?
breakfast tacos?
Evan Porter. Yeah, unfortunately.
No, he's cool, man. Taco man, listen, I
No,
think
he's
one
not
day,
cool. No, he's
I
not
think
cool.
y'all
I'm
gonna-
fucking.
I think y'all gonna squash that one day. One day, someday, I think y'all gonna squash that.
No,
That's
we're
my.
fucking not.
I don't know. I mean, okay,
Dude,
maybe you're not, right? Maybe you're not, right? That was just my
you
opinion.
know,
It's possible that you never do, right? But I'm just saying that's just my opinion because
he's
it doesn't seem that deep. You know what I'm
he's
saying?
talking shit like we fucking stole his fucking channel or some shit, you know? Like
Who
whatever.
stole his?
From what I heard, me and nobody on fire.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
So
Nobody's stealing
well,
nothing.
that's as much as I'm gonna say about it. So
Yeah, that's it. Just forget about it. Hopefully that shit. Yeah, whatever. Fuck that.
I literally don't talk to tacos anymore. So it's like, that's a great name, the Country Rap Circus. Sounds like horrible music, but what a great name. And hi, Navel. And okay, Hizzle.
I don't know. Lil Man J does good country
Date,
rap.
dude.
So does
Get the
Jelly Roll.
date. Yeah, I don't like. No, that's not
I
my
love
thing.
new music. I just don't hear all the new music. You know, so
And hybrid. And I think I said hi to Firestarter already. But in case I didn't, hi again. Okay. What are we gonna do? Let's see what's in the. Let's see what's in the queue here.
you don't want to watch none of the science videos I show you. You see what I'm saying? You never want to watch nothing I show you, yo.
Hmm?
You never want to watch nothing I show you, son. I tell you about the science
What?
channel. I tell you about the science channels and you don't put none of them.
But
Riddle.
like, no.
You see? So then why you asking?
What science channels? I'm not gonna watch. Sean the Science Kid.
I didn't say that. Goodness, I said
So
Riddle.
what other science channels? I've never seen any other stuff for science channels from you.
I told you that. I said it earlier. You wasn't listening. See how you don't listen to me? All right. Look, there's Riddle.
Are you just figuring it out now?
Man, listen, man. You should be acting like you did. Yeah, I heard it. You could play that. You could do this. You could do that. Man, that's what you always say. Like you listening, like you know. You don't listen. You see? Because I
I'm
just
just
said
playing.
I just said this.
I was joking.
I just said
was
all
joking.
right. Riddle.
I
Right?
do listen to you like
Right. Look.
almost
Riddle,
like 70% of the time.
70, but you forgot that little line, that little dash that goes before the 70. But no,
What, like negative 70% of the time?
No, I'm just playing. But
Okay.
I'm just playing. Look.
But I do.
Riddle. That's one of them.
Oh, you know what? I did want to play a song and see if it gets caught by
Float head physics is another one.
Did you put it?
Astro Kobe is another one.
Put it in the back chat.
All right, I'm gonna put 3
And
in here.
then
I'm gonna put just 3.
Cool. Put them all in the same message so I can just copy and paste them.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I want to play a song to see if it gets because this is like a kind of like a YouTube band, I guess, or a Discord band. I don't know. But I don't think they have like a real record company, so it's quite possible that so
That's 4 that I put in the back that you can check out their videos. They got good science stuff. I always watch these guys.
There we go.
I watch these guys pretty often. I like their approach.
All right. Beep, 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 beep. Shut that fucking siren sandwich up.
What you got against my food?
It's loud.
Didn't you already eat?
Eating again.
Huh?
I'm a beast.
I thought we figured out that it was Kelsier with the sirens behind him.
That was me.
Is it me?
No,
It
that
was
me.
you?
No, that was me
What?
that time.
Was it me? No. Oh, okay.
No,
That
it sounded like it was J-Mike.
Because
Oh, it was
I was hearing it in
J-Mike.
my
Okay.
headset too. I was wondering who had
Okay.
the truck backing up.
Yeah.
Nah, that time it was me.
Okay. Neat. This damn thing. Stop screen. Stop it!
That's loud as hell.
It's obnoxious, huh?
Yeah.
They're fucking fixing the street. That's what it is. They're fixing the sidewalk. Like right outside my window.
Okay, well, watch your ears then, because here comes the song. I'm gonna mute you guys. In fact, I'll bring you back up after.
Fuck you for killing everything I love. How the fuck do you even have a job? You missed all of us, something sacred, now it's time to pay. You worse than torture, worse than hating. Worse than anything.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, enable. These guys are it's the frontman and one of the other people in the band, they were He was like a YouTuber or Twitch guy. Ethan Starr.
I think I've heard that name before. I don't know where.
Apparently he was like a popular YouTuber. Muscles. Let me see. Oops. One of those in that word.
Not looking too bad.
Yeah, they made a song. It was like a, they're comic book nerds or sci-fi nerds or whatever, and they made a. And then I guess their YouTube audience fucking loved it, so they did a couple more songs, and then pretty soon they were making an entire album, and like I don't think he does YouTube anymore.
I don't know if you'll ever seriously play it on stream or not, but you should look up Deshaun Williams.
Why?
Really funny songs.
What kind of songs? What are they about?
Kind of all types. Like you raise kids, right? He turns completely kid-friendly topics into.
Is Kelsier like way louder than Jay and me? Because
You might have to turn me down again.
Yeah, you were
Because
already.
you moved me backstage.
Check.
So okay. Oh, you know what? No, you were still down. Okay. Anybody?
That doesn't make sense.
Do we all sound like normalized? Are we all about the same volume now?
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's possible it was just me. So I just want to make. Okay, sounds fine. So we're good.
But Deshaun Williams makes songs that are like on topics that are definitely kid friendly, but in ways that are definitely not kid friendly. So, like, if you spent your entire life reading Dr. Seuss books to kids, he has like Dr. Seuss gone savage, and the Cat in the Hat goes on a killing. Deshaun Williams.
How do you spell that?
Let me go to chat because.
Is he a rapper?
Somewhat.
Gretchen don't like rappers. I try to get her to play a song from R.I.P.
It's not the rap. It's not the rap part I don't like. It's the hip hop part that I don't like.
I tried to get you to play a song called "Pray for Me." You like, we ain't playing that shit. Pray for me.
I didn't fucking play it. I did play it.
You didn't play "Pray for Me."
Yes, I did.
You didn't.
It's a fucking grainy ass fucking cell phone. Looked like it was shot with a fucking Nokia brick camera.
You saw it on your own time.
I did fucking play it, and I got hit with a fucking copyright for it.
Oh, you did? Oh man.
Yeah, I had to
clip that part out.
Oh, that's good that you was able to.
I heard boop. Did someone try to come up and then not connect? Because anyway, I did play it and it got copyright claimed. So, you know, I had to take it out of the stream.
That sucks, but at least they gave you the option to do that. I thought that once you get struck, that's it.
So,
as long as they do that.
Yeah, they do. They give you a couple options. You can either unlist the entire stream. You can just clip that whole chunk of the video out, or it will just erase the song to where it'll just erase the sound for that part of the video.
That's good.
So
Best option. Right
it really just depends on how much time you got to have it, you know, sit and render. And you know, with the long ass streams that I do, it takes a while just to cut out a 30-second, you know, noise. Like in the case of the Ian bot, Ian's sort of rap over, I think RP put it over Rap God. So was a 20-second clip of the background track from Rap God, and YouTube caught it and made me deal with it. So
I thought since it was like a cell phone thing, it wouldn't be nothing crazy. So that means that the Dundolo shit would be bad too, because this is, even though it's a cell phone.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter whether it's, you know, what it was shot on or anything. What matters is, did a record company spend money to distribute that shit, or, you know?
I don't think so. I think he just put that shit.
Did a record company do? Well, I mean, they could have bought it later, in which case it still makes it theirs.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't think Dundolo got that shit though.
It happens. It got claimed. Maybe it got claimed by them. You know, I don't remember what it said.
I don't think Dundolo got a record, but he just off the YouTube, just off the ass.
I know. I played it the same night that I played the Ren shit, and the Ren songs came through just fine. Because I think he has his shit automatically marked as fair use, and so
that's crazy. So
Chrissy, no, I have not listened to any Caravan Palace as of yet. Let's see. I didn't want you to get copyright strike from playing their stuff. I'm just curious. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, Resolute Deicide, huh? That's. Oh, he's in the server, I think. Where the hell has he been?
He probably just lifing, you know, like be lifing. He cool though, man. He chilling.
Yeah, he is cool. He's totally fucking cool.
So I remember the first day he went up there, me and him had like a little mini bloodbath, and he won. Like that was like technically my first loss of a bloodbath.
Really?
Yeah. And then
when was that?
That was on one of the streams. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the first stream he got there, but they, you know, people just had, you know how it is with me. People just have something against me, like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter what I say. If I said it, you know what I'm saying? I could be like, the sun is gonna come up tomorrow. They're gonna be like, no, it's because of some axioms and the way it rotates. It's not really coming up. It's the way we rotate. fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You understand what I'm saying?
Let's see. Caravan Palace. Chrissy, you got any suggestions for songs to start with, or should I just go with the most popular one?
Songs, but that's
Looks
what I'm
like
saying.
Lone Digger, or
Any
oh wait, no, hold on a second. They got
any song I tell you gonna get you copyright.
yeah, Lone Digger looks like that, and Miracle.
Any copyright, any song I get you is gonna be a copyright strike, so that's not good.
No, I'm just looking it up on Spotify. So I'll listen to that like in my my me time. Hi, Brent. Did J Money learn to answer questions?
Did you
Yeah,
learn to
I think
do
he's
it quick?
actually, he didn't need to learn how to answer questions. J Money, he knows how to answer a question. He just doesn't know how to stop answering.
Do you know how? Did you learn how to stop being an asshole?
It's like, you know how to. No, I did not.
No, I'm talking about Brenta.
Well, obviously not. I
Yeah,
mean,
so that's what I'm saying.
look at the question he just asked you.
Exactly.
In
So
fact, he asked,
you
did
should worry
J-Money learn to answer questions? And you know what you responded with? Another fucking question. So clearly, you didn't learn how to answer questions.
No, I do know how to answer questions.
Because you answered, what, you just answered a question with a question.
What's the answer in his question?
You're doing it wrong.
I'm clearly being obtuse
You're
on
doing it
purpose.
wrong, is all I'm saying.
I'm not trying to indulge the prick. That's what I'm saying. You get it?
No.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
So
Never get it.
you ain't gotta get it. He just gotta get it. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. You heard? You heard?
I hear ya, but I don't comprehend.
It's all good, cause it's all a feeling. As long as you feel that shit posted.
You know what I'm saying?
As long as you still feel that shit in your heart. You dig? As long as you got that feeling, that healing, that's you know, healing.
Oh, I just realized Kelsier's gone. Okay, later, Kelsier. So, although
Yeah.
I am still very curious about his fucking name. Like, that's just some weird shit to do.
Whose name?
Kelsier.
What's weird about his name?
Huh?
What's weird about his name?
It's like the name of a crypto coin. And it's not like, that's not his name. When he got divorced, he literally changed his fucking name because he could. You know, as part of like the divorce decree, you get like one free chance to change your name. It's intended for, whichever spouse changed their name when they got married. Sometimes they both do it, they're like hyphenated or whatever. But when you
get married, you get to change your name for free. And then when you get divorced, they'll do it again. And for whatever reason, he changed his name to Kelsier Cluster when he got divorced. And now, I don't know. I think he said he thinks it's stupid, but you know, he was emotional at the time and not happy. So he changed his name and now he's stuck with it. So
I mean, at least it's not like a tattoo. You feel me? So you can always pay to change it again down the line.
yeah.
It's not like he got a tattoo somewhere he shouldn't have. You know what I'm saying?
But tattoos really aren't that difficult to like get removed nowadays, though, either. So, I mean, it's not like it's a death sentence or anything.
Physically painful. It's physically painful.
It is, although I think like several years ago there was a British company that made like an ink remover that I don't know. I don't even know if it worked. I remember seeing the pitch on the British version of Shark Tank. It's called Dragon's Den. So, and somebody pitching a laserless tattoo removal like chemical. So,
I think I just checked in the chat. I think this dude Kelsey is in the back.
Okay. He is. He's not.
Oh, he left. Yeah. He was just dead.
Oh, here he is. Now he's there. He just popped up. Hey,
Hey,
Kelsier.
sorry about that. I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm on a phone.
Dude.
Well, stop pressing the wrong button.
No, I don't regret the name itself. I regret having to explain it to everyone.
Oh, well, you don't have to explain it to everyone. You just volunteered that information. Nobody fucking asked you.
No, it's.
You didn't have to
It's that
explain
it's
it to
not a
any of us.
standard name. It's that it's not a standard
So?
name, and so people ask what it means and stuff like that. And I don't actually know the
I get
meaning
that.
of the name.
I get that. But you get the part where we didn't ask you that night? Nobody actually asked. You just volunteered the information. Probably because you're used to being asked. So now you just like knee-jerk reaction. You just,
Yeah.
you tell the
That's
story
fair.
just out of like habit. But like
You got louder all of a sudden.
none of us legit asked that night. What? I got
Little
louder?
bit, a little closer to the mic, but
No, I'm literally haven't fucking moved. It might mean that my mic's dying. So
now
hold
you
on.
put some extra bass.
Yeah,
in
because
your
I
voice.
have a set of mics that comes. It's like a thing with 2 mics in it. And all right, is that better?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, and when one dies, I gotta switch them out. That's all. And it starts doing weird shit because this thing, it has like AI voices in there somewhere. Like a mini voice changer thing. It does like 2 different voices other than mine. And
like a couple times it's just like switched to AI mode for whatever reason when the battery starts dying. So kind of like haunted toys. As the batteries start dying, and they just fucking go off randomly in the middle of the night. It's always a treat. So, got anybody new? Michael Fraker? Oh, that's a new name. Or, Michael says, not this conversation again. So, my guess is he's been here before. And, hi, Michael. How you doing? What's up? What conversation do you not want to hear again? Just out of curiosity. Beware of the cult of Scientology.
Scientology, Gretchen, come on.
No, it's Scientology, the adherents of which claim they can smell God. It was indeed not a typo. It was a funny. So.
Attempt at a funny.
What?
I thought it was clever. You guys never stop. Last night there was a nice row about the phone pressing. I know row means argument, a fight. So you're a Brit. Got it.
You almost had it. You almost had it. You were supposed to say halitosis. Halitosis. Get it?
No, it's halitosis.
Hell, get it? You don't get it.
It just sounds like you're an idiot when you say it like that, though. It doesn't make it funny. It just sounds dumb.
It's a double entendre. Get it? Hell, like, get it?
I'm not sure it's a double entendre if you're just mispronouncing a word.
Not mispronouncing the word. I'm doing the same thing.
You're mispronouncing it. Just because you're doing it on purpose doesn't mean you're.
I'm creating a different word.
Mispronouncing it.
I'm creating a different word. So when someone says Scientology,
that's not how language works.
It's not. That's not a double entendre. That's a portmanteau. When you like shove two words together to make one new word, that's a portmanteau. That's not a double entendre. Double entendre is when you take one word and it has two different meanings.
The same way. Next time you wrong about something, I'm gonna make sure that I fucking dissect it and grill you in the same way. Watch, you gonna be like, all right.
What? You know what? You're on. I would love to see that. I think that would.
Next time you're wrong about something,
I would be impressed with you if you could actually do that.
I'm gonna grill you. I'm gonna be like, yeah, what about?
I swear, I promise. I'll be impressed for like 10 whole minutes or some shit. I bet you anything.
Yeah.
So
you'll be even more impressed for 10 more minutes.
Oh, I totally know who Dave McKeegan is. So.
Yeah, but you never played none of his shit.
Huh? I never played what?
You don't play none of his shit.
No, I don't. Not really on here. I have not.
That's what I'm saying. Astro Colby, Flow Head Physics.
He's not exactly as entertaining as Professor Dave is he?
All right, come on, man. Because you want that juice. It's not about info. It got to be about info. He breaks it down the best way.
Yeah, okay. Maybe on my downtime, it needs to be about fucking info. But
what we're doing here, it's not just about info.
So it got to be sauce and drama
you
too.
know,
It can't be just about the information.
it has to be entertaining in some way.
It is entertaining, man. He got his dog sitting there on his lap.
No, like most people
You were
here,
easily entertained.
we think Professor Dave is entertaining. Just because you don't like him.
He got his dog right there, just looking around.
Who the fuck asked about his dog?
I love animals. I could watch that and be entertained with the video, and then just look at it and be like, oh, I just be
That's
thinking.
you. Do you think you think you're a representative?
As I said, easily
of
entertained.
I love it. I love it. But the point is, you know, you can find entertainment out of information. Information and just learning and just being in awe about what's being said and like, oh man, be captivated.
Hey, Rochelle. How's it
That
going?
can
Good
be
morning.
entertainment without no drama, like, you know what I'm saying? It's good.
Dude, beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, I know. I live in a fucking construction zone, damn it. That shit just
Okay.
comes out of nowhere.
I think I've got. Jiminy, the bad science. Rex. There we go. Okay.
Mad
Got
science.
it written down. You wanna?
More like happy
You really interested in fucking data and info? You want info? Okay, let's watch something that's like heavily info-lated. Then sure, absolutely, yeah, we could totally fucking do that. Look, oh, there's some info for your ass right there.
Inflation.
Oh yes, there's plenty of information.
And summation.
It's only 12 minutes. Okay, mute up, Jay. Oh, I think I need to put it up on the screen. Yep, I do.
Do you need me to mute up too?
Yeah, otherwise I'll just pull you guys down off the stage, but quiet. I don't think this is the kind of info you're after, Jay. It's not science, but it's my channel, and I like this guy, so.
Okay, got to give you an update what's going on in the Middle East and also the economy. This is the headlines.
Oops. Oh, it was playing, huh?
Okay, got to give you an update what's going on in the Middle East and also the economy. This is the headlines. U.S. launches fresh wave of attacks on Iran after Trump threatens wider strikes. And this
Yeah,
is
it's Chris
coming out
Norland.
now.
He's cool.
I know you probably said, Chris, I heard about the strikes. No, these are actually new ones, unfortunately. This is then what it says. U.S. strikes hit a civilian maritime control tower in Chabahar, southern Iran. You can see a little bit of footage of this. There's just a few things coming out. And again, these are fresh strikes. You can see an explosion there hitting a tower. There was also a problem with tankers. I saw this. It says bulk carrier Luni St. Kitts, the Nevis flag, Turkish-owned Laura, has partially sunk off the Iranian coast near Bandar Abbas. Partially sunk. Oh, geez. This is just coming out just a few minutes ago. Wow. Well, that's crazy. And I think you guys know, like, it would just take one or two ships in the right location, and it's like would block everything. So it says the vessel reportedly took on water, broke in half, and sank. Conflicting reports on the cause. One version says it collided with another vessel. That's certainly a possibility. The other says it struck with a drifting mine. Which is also a possibility.
Yeah, and you know what I don't hear anybody talking about, like, ever, is the fact that the Yemeni Houthis, or however you say it, they technically they could still block that water. Remember when the Evergreen cargo ship got stuck in the Suez Canal, which was actually like the feeder thing to the Suez Canal? They could still, like, start taking out boats and just line them the fuck up, and they could kill not only, I mean, the oil trade's already fucked, but they could, like, you remember the months of pain we had to endure because one fucking ship ran aground? They could do that shit on purpose and fuck us up for way longer than just weeks.
Yeah, so we'll watch this again. This is, I mean, you can actually see it. Yeah, that's a better look at it. So again, there's some sort of vessel. This is just coming out a few minutes ago. So there's that. That's terrible. Okay, so then this is from the military, the U.S. side. At 6 a.m. Eastern time today, U.S. Central Command forces began launching a wave of strikes against Iran. The strikes are designed to further degrade military capabilities Iranian forces have used to attack commercial shipping in the Strait of Hormuz. So that was an hour ago. 9 hours ago, you can see that they said more strikes. And then our headlines are kind of like repeat. It's like every couple hours now. So 5 hours ago, oil rises, another round of U.S. strikes against Iran, right? It's right there. Naval blockade of the country's ports. Fantastic. Then this is just an hour ago. U.S. launches fresh wave of strikes on Iran. Analysts warn conflict risks becoming forever war. And that's what it feels like. And our news cycles are just insane.
Trey Yinks joins us now. And Trey, we've got a little bit of news here. Tell us what you know about CENTCOM saying they started a new round of strikes just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Joey, good morning. U.S. Central Command just announced that another round of U.S. strikes are currently taking place against Iranian targets. These are the first daytime strikes that we've seen since the ceasefire went into effect, an indication that indeed these strikes are escalating. When I spoke with President Trump yesterday at the White House, he told Fox News that a variety of...
Is it just me, or is it weird to hear a fucking reporter with such a heavy lisp? That's kind of weird, no?
Strikes would take place this week and escalate next week. He said he is reserving the energy targets for later in this campaign, trying to put new pressure on the...
So again, we're threatening bridges and power plants and such. You can hear it there, and it's escalating. That's coming from them. I thought we already won. That's what they keep telling us, but apparently not.
Look, as the president has said all along, the people of Iran, the citizens of Iran, have an obligation to chart the future that they feel is best and right for themselves. But again, to the underlying point that we've been discussing, there are individuals with the military and otherwise who obviously want to be opponents and obstacles to peace. But it's actually a sign of how successful President Trump's policy has been that you have these fractures and fissures inside the country. In other words, that's proof the strategy is working.
Yeah, it's weird. And then they go on and on every day that, like, Trump is a genius, everything's going great, it's working. And it's like, it definitely doesn't feel like that, right? And I'm just showing you guys what they're saying. And I know it's whacked out, but you do have to see what's going on.
Do you anticipate that the strikes we're seeing this week against Iran will expand? Are you considering hitting energy targets or other locations inside of Iran?
I'll save the energy targets for last, but ultimately we'll hit energy targets, yeah. But we're going to hit them very hard tonight. We're going to hit them very hard tomorrow night. We're going to hit them very hard the night after. And then next week it gets really bad for them because next week comes the power plants. Next week comes the bridges. We're going to knock out all their power plants. We're going to knock out all their bridges.
He's acting like we have to do it right now, etc. I want to show you this. This is actually put out by Iran today. It says, Tehran from above. Western media probably led you to believe it was nothing more than a wasteland. They need the narrative to justify war. Tehran is a modern capital with complex social and political layers. Tehran can always surprise you. That's why life in Tehran is everything but boring. And they released a video here, and this is like a flyover of Tehran, what a bridge would look like. And you can see there's trees and there's a nice bridge there. I always think it's important to remember that there's just people living on the ground, right? You can see cars driving, and they're people just like us, you know. I know the Trumpers, they want you to think that these are, you know, evil people, and that was Trump's own words in the last interview and stuff like that. But there's just regular people down there, and if Trump cared about anyone, right? We for always, okay, how can we come to the table? How can we stop this? But you know, they can't even go by their own MOU that they were writing, and so there's that. So here's where we're at regarding the system and like how ships are going through. Listen to this. This is BIMCO.
The Strait of Hormuz opened up. Where are we at in terms of new sailings and just how much movement there is?
Right now, there isn't too much movement due to the threat from Iran. So I think we're seeing between 5 and 10 transits in and out of the Persian Gulf per 24-hour period. And the usual number is around 135 to 140 ships going in and out. So we are.
So this is the chart that they were showing, and he was talking about, was it like 130-ish per day? Usually we're getting, you know, closer to 10 now. It's going down. So I can see, I guess was that July 7th. So there were 41 crossings, and then down to 10 basically. And you know, I don't think there's going to be many crossing the next couple of days. This is what you want to do. You want to check. I mean, it affects all of us.
You posted today on True Social comments that you made back in 1988 about Karg Island. And at the time you said, one bullet shot at one of our men or ships, and I'd do a number on Karg Island, I'd go in and take it.
Yeah.
Do you still intend to take Karg Island?
So I can't say that to you because if I did, it would be foolish, right? But it'd be nice to make a little headlines, but it would be.
Oh my God, I can't say that. That would be foolish. And meanwhile, he was like, we're going to do this many this night. We're going to do this many tomorrow night. We're going to do this many fucking bombs that night. What a fucking idiot. God damn, I fucking hate this piece of shit.
Be foolish, but I'll tell you about Karg Island. So we've already.
Are you ruling out a ground campaign in a limited capacity?
I don't want to say that either, but I would say no if I thought it was appropriate. I'd say sometimes you need a ground campaign, but we have other people that will do the ground campaign for us. But we already hit Karg Island, as you know, twice.
So there's Trump, whether or not we're doing ground campaign on Karg Island. That's the stuff that they've been talking about. They had a meeting too. Says breaking, Trump held a situation room meeting on Tuesday to discuss, quote, massive offensive in Iran. Okay. So one, the offense will include strikes that are wider in scope than the current strikes around the Strait of Hormuz. So again, escalate basically. Two, Trump has joined the situation room by Vance, Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, Dan Kane, John Radcliffe, Steve Witkoff, and other senior officials. Why is Witkoff there? Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. The meeting reportedly focused on new plans for, quote, devastating strikes on strategic targets in Iran. So probably what they're doing is getting approval. Can we attack this? Can we attack that? Etc. Then Trump said Iran, quote, better make a deal or that they are not going to have anything left. So that's from Trump. Like, where's Congress in this? And I know I could bring it up every single episode that we talk about this stuff. But yeah, you know, this is on the Republicans. They control everything. If any of them had a conscience, they would just stand up and say, cut it out, right? Cut the funding, bring our people home, etc. But this is just extending, and it's dragging down the world economy. I'll show you guys everything that's going on. So we're all connected in this. China's economy grows at one of the lowest rates in decades. and they tried their best to shield themselves from what's going on in the Middle East, right? But just think about this: if the U.S. is slowing, China's slowing, right? These biggest economies in the world. What do you think that bodes for the rest of us? It's not going to be good, you know. And China's been trying to get their domestic consumers to be buying stuff, basically, but that's kind of a no-go these days. They're able to export things, but yeah, they just get into the domestic market to buy stuff. Just think of it this way. Look at the U.S. situation, because we're all connected. Let's say Americans don't have jobs, and this is about unemployment. Share of unemployed people out of work, at least 27 weeks. So these are people who have been out of work for a long time, and that number keeps growing, okay? It's you can see the numbers going up. Like we're all connected. So if Americans don't have money, they're not going to buy Chinese goods. If Chinese people don't have not any money, they're not going to buy American goods, and et cetera. We're all connected in this stuff. And you're seeing these slowdowns. The thing that's crazy about it is, Trump and his buddies are, profiting on whatever insider trading. So then you get this kind of crap. Morgan Stanley posts quarterly revenue and profit as equities trading surges 69%. Isn't it nuts? So you have slowdowns in economy, like the real economy for people. Yet I guess the Trumpies and K-shaped economy, basically rich get richer, poor get poor, and it's becoming more obvious. All you gotta do is just look. Regular people are struggling to get into houses now. If you want to do that, mortgage rates rise to highest level in nearly a year, causing home buyers to pause. Okay. So there's that, and wow, this is crazy. And then people ask me about the strategic oil reserves. This is the headline: the U.S. is maxing out its strategic oil reserves as Trump vows to control the strait. Wow, fantastic. And the description of this one is pretty insane. Basically, we're short. I think people kind of know this, but here's what it is. I'll just read it so you can hear the exact language. SPR supply near limit. Okay. Oil supplies in the Strategic Petroleum Reserves, so the SPR, stand precariously close to what could be a limit. All right. Sizing studies done on the SPR in 1970s recommend an inventory minimum of 250 million barrels. The reserve can hold up to 727. So if the congressionally mandated minimum is about 250 barrels, and there are just over 300 barrels left in the SPR, so that's kind of where we're at. We're getting right down to the minimum. The U.S. could possibly release 1 million barrels per day for 60 days, or 2 million barrels for 30 days, right? So then you get down to the minimum. Then what? Okay. Trump could ignore the law. Well, that sounds like Trump. But operationally, going below 250 million barrels can create technical problems. Trump appears to have trouble parsing the complex nature of the oil market. Yeah, so at least according to this, we're going to be in bad shape in 1 or 2 months if it goes this way, theoretically, right? And this would be a political move for them for example, just play it out, like say midterms, and you want to try to keep gas prices under control, maybe release some from the reserves, but there can be some real serious problems, and it's like this all around. You get a bunch of incompetent people like Trumpers who think very, very short-term thinking. You have, rushed language of, whatever MOU that they have. You have incompetent people negotiating, even if they are negotiating. Who knows? Whenever you ask Trump about that stuff, he gives these like really whacked out answers. He'll contradict himself mid-sentence even. You guys know this. And that's where we're at. And I know it's frustrating to go through these things, but, this is what it is. U.S. launches fresh wave of attacks. So, that's my thoughts on this. Please be careful out there, everyone. And I'll catch you on the next video.
Yeah, that was nuts.
That was interesting.
Huh?
That was interesting.
Yeah? You like that? Yeah, his name is Chris Norland. Norlund. He's very, very cool. He doesn't do like rage baity tactic or titles or and he's not one of the, like, a lot of people like Midas Touch, but they drive me fucking batty because they do like total rage bait titles, and it's always like Trump collapses as his term comes crashing to an end. It's like, oh, go fuck yourself, dude. He literally just fucking fell asleep on camera again. That's all. But if you need someone to like get news from, this guy is he was born in Vietnam, and he was sent to the U.S. during Operation Baby Lift, which was they got a bunch of babies and like young families and stuff out of Vietnam when it ended, and he just happened to be on a flight that crashed, and so they ended up having to fly him to the U.S. and getting a whole bunch of surgery, and they couldn't tell who his parents were or if they were even on the plane. So he ended up getting adopted out to a family in Oregon, and that's where he grew up.
Sorry, I forgot to mute.
And now he lives in Korea with his Korean wife. So, a really smart guy. And, I like him. I like Chris Norland a whole lot.
I'm guessing by
So-
Korea you mean South Korea.
Yes, he lives in South Korea with his wife, who is Native Korean. So,
I don't know many North Koreans that choose North Korea.
well, I mean, none of them choose North Korea, really. It's like, But actually, that's not true. There have been some that have like escaped and made it out to South Korea, but the South Koreans treat them so fucking terribly. It's like their accents, they think they're stupid, they're obviously unhealthy, and the South Koreans are just like straight up fucking racist. It's like maggots with Latinos in the southern border. It's like they're that bad. Like the South Koreans don't fucking want them there. And there have been a few that have gone back, and reportedly some of them have been killed for going back, but like they found that life in South Korea wasn't much better because everybody fucking hated them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and so okay, it's 8:30. I'm gonna call it because
okay,
I'm actually feeling like I could go lay down and get some sleep. So
thank you for having us up.
And thank you for coming up. And we'll be back tonight, usual time, 9:30 p.m. Pacific. And then straight on till morning. So yeah. Anybody have any song requests? Anybody?
M's.
You want to hear the M song? Okay.
Yeah.
There it is. Whoop, there it is. That's the shit.
No, Jay. I mean async songs. You know what I mean.
Oh. I don't know. Nobody on fire.
You want Nobody on Fire? Okay, M's a Nobody on Fire. I can do that. So, where'd the M song go? There it is. Nobody on Fire and async. Okay, we're set. Got it. Nope, I did that wrong. Share this tab instead. That look right? Yeah, that looks right. All right, I'm pulling you guys down. So, all right. Thank you everybody for being here. Appreciate you all. You have no idea. And yeah, I think I already said all this shit, but you know, see you tonight, 9:30 p.m. ish. I mean, mostly. And I mean, I'm probably gonna go to Christ Before Jesus after my songs are done playing. I don't know who else is live right now. Let's see what kind of those are. Oh, the other guy is the guy that does the morning show for the Ukraine war battle maps and stuff. As far as atheist stuff, looks like that's just a VOD from John Cohen. So, I guess I'll be going to Christ Before Jesus. And everybody be good.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a self-bone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts shit down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's to the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslim getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Pre-sub. DJ, pre-sub rebels into the stream to pray. Vomiting summons with tag underneath. Mutated logic, cruising behind, running and tame. Without God, you can't know. South. Same effective script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Expected to create more, we can get minds. Nobody to fire, just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair, fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to push another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spreading within. Not human, like a Gordian knot. Another priest-up is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. Gun through noise with a surgical voice. No race-made tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Priest-up mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Priest-up fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishize, dogmatize. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply while holy assertions decay your tongue. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another gulf caught in the blaze. Every single because you can't assume your God is true and use that claim to prove your guilt. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame. Understands precepts and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire! Nobody all bad arguments to the torch. Nobody on fire leaves the priest-up scorched. Priest-up reduced to a failed experiment. Buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red. Stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. And documents melt into ash. Every circular claim erased in the third.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Precept status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow.